Yo, what's going on? Walk on. Come on, we in the place, man. Cheap Blizzard. Cheap Blue. Come on, yeah, big up man like James Jones. Renegade Rap, Ultra Fuck Fun, kick. It's ho. Come on, back. Yeah. Come on, it's the bad man like bells. You hear me? mm. Yeah, bud. So, yeah, big up Ultra in the chat, man. Big up his G. Come on. Come on. Yo. So walk on though, man. It's good. It's dark in the park. What about I might just bark. This one's scary too, Bamba Clark. Big up my chest as I speak for my art. Yeah, we. mm. Big up all the people then. Yeah. You. Yeah, big up Cotton, man. Big up yourself, right? Come on. UK Suedo killer in the building. What's popping, mate?
Nah, man, what's going on, mate?
Man, we're there, mate. You know what I mean?
Come.
We're sweet geezer.
Oh shit, man. UK Suedo. Oh
Come on.
mate.
UK Suedo killers. Yeah, man.
Remember.
Big up.
They're using a lot of rust these days, fam.
Huh?
They're using
I
a lot
got a
of
lot of
rust.
rustlers, yeah?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
Fender
bud.
today, fam. What's the one
I
that
had Chuck Fender yesterday, still.
Huh?
I had Chuck Fender yesterday as well, still.
Oh, okay. I don't really know. I've
But
never
what was
heard of
it?
it still.
I had Yami Bolo.
I know
The
you had
cable and
I know you had Mucha Baruch at one point as well. That's the one everyone
yeah,
likes.
what was
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Everyone loves Mucha
Yeah,
Baruch.
man. What's going on, though, man? Gee.
No, man.
Yeah, man. We
Yeah.
got the question of the day today, yeah? Is the enemy of my enemy my friend? That's kind of sticky, fam.
Yeah,
I don't fully believe that still.
nah, yeah, I don't. No, I wouldn't use it. To be fair, I mean, I don't know. Do you know what it is? Yeah, when you talk about enemy, right? You could be having ideology where it's similar but not the same, but they're not considered your enemy in the sense of what's it called? That or what's it called? That you're outright beefing them and whatnot. But the fact that what's it called? You're competing groups in it of an ideology. I don't know if you understand what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying by that. So it could be like it could be. Let's give something simple, just like Tesco's and Saint Lidl and Audi in it. They're pretty much owned by the same people, but like they are competing against each other for customers in it. So like that still is that real? Is that what you would call an enemy of an enemy?
Um, I don't know, man, because obviously, like you said, Audi and Lidl are basically the same company, innit?
Yeah. And then they're competing against that for they're competing against Tesco's or something like that. Tesco's could be their enemy, but they join up together because they're the same company or whatnot. But even though they're competing against each other.
It still don't sort of fit what we're trying to lay out, though, innit? Because
Oh, okay. Yeah.
obviously, them man still end up as, you know what I mean? Like, so if someone's like, who's listening to Respect versus Mr. Minor,
Yes.
yesterday, yeah,
Yeah.
and he was talking about they like making protecting Tom Robinson so he don't get injured, which will in turn help um, black people in the North be safe. It's that I don't know about that one, man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, obviously, like Tommy Robinson's a controversial figure, and like helping Tommy Robinson, I know, man, it's mad, did it, car? I am no way agree with Tommy Robinson or see like I actually care about him, but at the same time, I can understand what Mr. Minus is saying, and in some ways, like first of all, the protest thing. Like, I've got many criticisms about that whole thing, that whole event that went down that day in it. Like, I don't personally think that black people should have been down there in the first place. Number one. Number two, um, Tommy Robinson. You know, I don't think when you're talking about enemies of on the opposing side, I don't think Tommy Robinson is one of the main enemy. He's an enemy, but he's not like a enemy that I think that black people should be entertaining. Number two. Uh, but it could be argued because he has a big following and a lot of people that follow him are racist. That yeah, he could fall under that. But I mean, him himself, I just don't think he is like he's an enemy, but not a massive enemy that black people should be entertaining. And
But is there any benefit in protecting Tommy Robinson's free speech, like making him be able to have free? Is there any benefit to the
well, I
black
make it,
community, air quotes, in protecting Tommy Robinson's speech so he can say what he wants? Does that mean
oh
that in turn black people are going to be able to um, have their say on where, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't fully agree with that. Man.
If you're talking about free speech, then I would say yeah. If you're talking in terms of free speech, yeah, like let Tom. I don't have an issue if Tom Rosen's free speech is being violated. I mean, I don't agree with it.
No, no, I mean, obviously everyone's entitled to their free speech or whatever.
Yeah.
What I meant was that did did any did the black community need to protect Tommy Robinson's free speech in order to
Oh, did the
save
black
their own?
community? Um, no, they didn't. They didn't. And that's why I said part of the issue was going down there in the first place. Like if Tommy wants to go down there, and the people that are so-called Tommy Robinson's enemies that he's coming down to see shouldn't go down there. They shouldn't take the bait. They shouldn't go down there in the first place. So I mean, it's interesting because people say that to, Tommy Robinson is some type of he doesn't like black people and his fans don't like black people. So why would you be somewhere that someone doesn't like you? You understand? So I don't know, man. I
No,
don't
but
know, man.
obviously
Yeah.
the speakers corner thing, yeah. The people that
Mm,
go speakers corner, that film at speakers corner, yeah. No matter who goes down there, man, are gonna film there, innit? Yeah. So I don't feel
mm,
like man them should have not gone down there just because Tommy Robinson was going down. But I don't feel like the man
yeah.
them needed to do any extra efforts to protect Tommy Robinson's free speech. They just needed to be in
No, man.
good positions to film what was going on that day. You know what I'm saying?
Going on, yeah, yeah, yeah. If it's the film, even the film, like I mean, bruv, just focus on actually doing stuff in the community if you really cared. Like, you know what I mean? Some racist white guy down and thing is just it just sounds like I don't know, man. It's just a. I'm just saying that you could use your time better to do something else that would have
All right.
like interview someone from the black community who's trying to do something in STEM or something like that. You get me?
Let
So
me let me change the dilemma, yeah, so we can make it um to, more to that Tommy Robinson day in the park or whatever, yeah. So
mm,
um we use Sarah as the example, yeah. So
mm,
big up Sarah, yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Uh, he was having issues with people in the park. Yeah,
Yeah.
a couple of Muslim guys in the park. Yeah,
Mm,
he felt like he needed I don't know, a bit of security or whatever. Yeah.
mm, mm.
Did did Sarah need to link up with? Was it like a beneficial move for Sarah to link with Thomas Robinson as, do you know what I mean, like as his way of getting back at people in the park or anything like that? Was there any
Personally,
sort of benefits to that?
no, I don't think, but I don't think there's a benefit in terms of linking with him at all. I think if he was to if the message was to say that what's it called, we can have opposing views and talk to each other, fine in it. But even then, I don't think he needed to be in a park and acting as security for my man to be what's it called, showing that type of benefit or whatnot and everything by being able to link with your enemy or whatnot and everything. I think the interview was better. The sitting down and talking to him and interviewing him and finding out how his views and whatnot thing was better and more effective rather than going down to the park and acting as a what's it called, a bodyguard or security guard for him. Like, I didn't understand that. I don't see the point in that. Did you hear what I said, Reddy?
Yeah, yeah, I heard you still. That
Yeah,
you didn't see the point.
no, I
And
didn't. I don't. Yeah, I didn't agree with that one. Still, I don't think you should have been in the park protecting man. Like, but that's not your. That's not that's not your problem, fam. His problem's different. You know what I mean? Like,
so the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Sort of wasn't, might not have been the best route Sarah to take that day
yeah,
in the park.
yeah,
But
yeah,
obviously, this is all in hindsight, isn't it? Yeah. When
yeah,
you're the person at the time under pressure or whatever,
mm,
you might make a rash decision as well, innit? Yeah.
yeah,
So
yes, yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. Man's not dissing man for that decision, innit? Right? Just looking back in hindsight
Yeah,
to
yeah.
try to
Obviously,
answer the question of the day of
yeah,
is the enemy of my enemy really my friend, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like that.
It's, if Sarah's listening, that is I think that's a great critique. Like, yeah, I mean, like something that you could look back and say, yeah, you know what? It wasn't the best move. It wasn't the right move at all. You understand? And I think he kind of even got pressure himself, but obviously, like there was pressure from the fact that what's it called? People were saying that he's an Islamophobe and stuff like that got mixed in and whatnot and everything. But ultimately, like Tommy Robinson's one of your enemies anyway. He has an opposing view to you. You shouldn't be linking up with him to take on another enemy. If I'm like, I don't see the point in that one still.
So what was how did Tommy Robinson? How was Tommy Robinson Sarah's enemy? Sort of in their stance. Like, what about Tommy Robinson's stance made him Sarah's enemy as
Well,
well?
Sarah has an issue with uh what you would call the British Empire, innit? So Sarah is someone who doesn't support uh what historically is known as colonialism and you know transatlantic or whatnot and everything, slavery or whatnot and everything. Like colonialism is the main factor. Though. He's not a supporter of that, so he's against that, and he wants something like I don't know. I don't want to talk for Sarah, but from what I've understood for him, he wants a more African based or black people society where black people just chilling and doing what they want to do in that society or whatever or whatnot together in it. Whereas Tommy Robinson is more
If
for
I,
the
yeah,
whereas Tommy Robinson is more for uh, Europe and not Europe but like Britain first and the empire and you know these people who have done great for British history and British history being, like kind of almost like whitewashing British history. Yeah,
hey Raf, in a sec here, I'm gonna go through a tunnel, man. So it's gonna cut me
yeah,
off
yeah,
here. But I'll be back with a couple more
yeah.
questions.
That's fine.
But I was saying, man, I was trying to see how um how does Tommy Robinson or standing with Tommy Robinson, yeah, what about Tom Robinson makes him Sarah's enemy
Yeah,
or the black community's enemy or whatever?
it's uh, to simply put it, mate, because I'm rambling too long. Yeah, just Sarah is against the British Empire. Um, Tom Robinson's for the British Empire. That's it, basically.
You go
Yeah.
about that rant, bro. He's gonna listen up. I'm just
Yeah.
sitting still.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So give us
Yeah. I don't. I'll go one more. So yeah, ideology wise, one is for the British Empire, the other one is not for the British Empire. So Tommy uh wants to bring Britain back to its glory days. During the whole BLM march and the taking down of the statue. I forget that guy's name in Bristol. I forget the guy's name, but historically, he's not been a figure that I would personally put up a statue saying that yeah, he's done a lot for people and whatnot over it. If he was if it was any white guy that I would be putting up, it wouldn't be him in it because he he made his money off oppressing other people and then used it to build up other groups of people. Ultimately, basically, like what you would call slavery, right? So, yeah, I wouldn't personally use him, but Tommy Robinson was very upset about that statue, upset about this guy, putting being putting up on the whatnot and everything. Whereas people like me, even people like Sarah, who would look at that and think, right, like this is what you want to show us your us how Great Britain is, what Great Britain is. Okay, if that's what makes Great Britain great, using people who were ex-slave traders, then keep your statues in it. I mean, at one point, I was emotional saying that we should take down these statues, but I don't think they should. If Britain wants to keep up those statues, why not? In it, it represents Britain. It represents what they stand for. That's the image they want to give up. We enslave you, we capture you, and we will celebrate those people that did it. No problem. Yeah,
yo.
IO. Yeah. What are you saying?
Oh shit. Hey, it's not connected to the Bluetooth. Hold on.
No, your thing's sounding better though. Yeah. So we will enslave you. We will capture you, and then we will put you in a bun, man. It's nothing. Give me five, bro. Big up Jim Jones, man. I want to play with my boy Jim Jones. Yeah, man.
Yo.
Yes, man. What you saying, bro?
Yeah, man. We up in the building, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just
Nah,
saying.
got it.
I was just saying that. The opposing views is that based on that the Bristol guy that got thrown in the river or whatever his name is, the statue in it, like for someone like Tommy, that was a sad moment in British history. A guy who was a philanthropist who did stuff for people of Bristol being thrown in the river. Meanwhile, for other people, who look at the other side of it, we go, hang on a minute, he made money off enslaving people. He made money off torturing and all this type of stuff in it. Not he might not specifically torture, but he made money off slave trade in it. So like for him, that would be the enemy of my enemy thing when it comes to Sarah. Sarah would be looking at the guy thinking, is that what you want to represent Britain? Like you could have chosen a better guy, like is this the guy you want to say, yeah, this represents the British Empire, a guy who enslaved people. All right, cool, no problem. Whereas uh Tommy, doesn't want to look at that. He wants to look at the good that he did and see that what's it called? It was just all roses. You get me with this guy. So that would be the two. What would make them opposing views? The enemy of the enemy thing. You get me?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's mad how sometimes alliances can be formed in crazy circumstances, man. So, but again, like in my personal opinion,
Okay.
I didn't think Tommy Robinson needed to link Sarah. I mean, Sarah needed to link Tommy Robinson on no protection racket business. I'm saying that.
That's it.
I mean, just go sleep is cool now. It's crazy.
That's mad, fam. That is mad, fam. Mad. Mad link up, man. It's like it's like OFB and I said OFB and Edmonton. It's like Peckham and Deptford.
Boy, Peckerman get away in no beat no more, boy. So
No more, obviously, but yeah, it's like, that link up.
there is a Peckerman New Cross link up.
It's like it's like when I saw Snap Capone in a video with S Wavy, and I was like, hang on a minute, what's going on here, fam? Fucking hell, bro. What's going on here, cuz? Man, I went from FSI, silly individuals, to linking up with Beckham, man, and saying, yo, we're feathers, you know.
Self unity thing in it, man.
Oh, mate, yeah. I know, I like it, but it was like, hang on a minute, these men were beefing. Man went from, you know, SI stands for silly individuals, you know. It's, bruv, it was mad, fam. That's what the Tommy Robinson and Sarah looking like, fam. Oh mate, mate.
Yeah. So what about this then? Yeah. If 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 someone is making points that you agree with, like,
Yeah.
can you agree with their points without having to sort of hold their hand in unity, sort of thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
How's that done?
Wait, say that one more time, cause I was like, I'm getting bare
Yeah.
messages thanking me from in the tip. Yeah, go on.
If you've got someone that may not be on the same page as you, yeah, but you agree with some points that they're making, is there a way to agree with their points without holding their hands or being aligned with, you know what I'm saying?
In
This
it, yeah.
person.
I
Come on,
mean,
big up Spice.
yeah, come on, man. Big up the chat still. Big up Isle. Big up Cotton Socks. Big up Spice. Big up Natty. Big up the G Block Ghost himself. We got the father. That's Veli. We got the son, which is Jim Jones, and we got the ghost, which is Ultra. You understand? So big them up, man. But yeah, basically, yeah, you can't. I mean, you could have a sit down talk. I wouldn't. That's why I said the link up thing where my man going to the park and doing security work wasn't. That was what I would consider a link up thing, where when if you're talking about a link up thing in terms of sitting down and seeing what the difference is and having that discussion, I think the interview that Sarah did with Tommy Rosen twice was a better thing rather than going down to do security work. If you understand, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Alright, but what about this then, yeah? What about if people like Zara, Kalam, Big Bro, in their personal meetings, they didn't really have confidence in the people, the black people that was at the park to stand with them, yeah, like in what they were sort of going against or whatever. Would that be a good reason to? Would that be a good reason to sort of make alliances with others who you
Do,
may just agree with a couple of points on?
do you know what? Yeah, I kind of have I slightly agree with that understanding, but I think what also happened was it was that one issue of free speech in it. Man was trying to always emphasize the free speech thing, and it also got out of hand in it. Like man, them got too. So when they start asking questions about, uh, he said this, man, them's asking Kalam, this guy's racist. He's on camera saying racist stuff here. You know, Kalam is saying stuff like, "Oh, well, when has he ever been racist?" And True say that you won't see an open comment, and even Raspberry will concede that point. You won't see an open thing where he says "f black people" or "black people this" or "black people that." You'll see certain things where it could be construed as racist in the sense of, if the fact that he was saying things like black people should it's been a bad thing. Black Lives Matter are ruining UK, and Black Lives Matter are a Marxist
Hey,
organization and all
hey,
this
hey,
stuff
Raf,
or whatnot. Yeah,
let me ask you the question again. Yeah, I'm not
yeah.
too sure if you got the question. Yeah, I
All
was
right.
saying, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, hypothetically, yeah, if Sarah, Kalam, Big Bro, and others, yeah, whoever else was in that the inner
Circle.
circle, yeah,
Hmm.
say was having a discussion
Hmm.
and they didn't feel like they
Hmm.
was confident that the black community that was at Speakers Corner at that time would be able to or would stand with them while they was able to practice free speech or carry out their free speech duties and debates. Yeah, do you think that if they didn't have that confidence that the people was going to stand with them like that, yeah, was it a better move for them to link with like
No,
Tommy Robinson and the others to come down the park so they could still use free speech or what do you think?
I don't think it was a better. I don't think they should have linked up with Tommy Robinson at all. I think ultimately that's another point in the question that you asked. Yeah, do you think they needed some other people's support? If they stand on something that they don't even think some of the people in their own community are going to support, this is just, I don't, I, they shouldn't be like this crowd pleasing mentality where you're trying to please everyone in it. So, or you choose to like, you just stand on your own square in it. If you feel like, God, not everyone in the black community around that time that was when it was going down were for free speech. A lot of people were against free speech around that time. I was even talking to people like Scattered Mind who said that I'm not really for free speech. Do you think I would ever support free speech? That's dumb. Like it's dumb. And then you had Raspet as well there saying, what's it called? I am for free speech as well. And then they were taking it to certain extremes, like where it would be like, oh, if someone calls you N word, if someone calls you say something about your mom, your dad, or something, one of your relatives, what would you do about it? So it was it's a thing where it's hard because there was so many things going on at that time, and I think what it was is the pressure from the fact that they were trying to please one crowd so that they could get a little bit of support, like you were saying in it. Um, they wanted that to support, whereas I would say to them, if I was to give them any advice, like, bruv, even if people from your community are not able to defend you or whatnot on this thing, yeah, this is your own opinion. Just you know, it's don't look to people like Tommy Robinson who are just using the free speech thing to insult Muslims or to say anything they want against Islam as the argument in it. So yeah, I would have told them just don't align yourself with anyone. Just be on your own square in it. If that helps answer the
Uh,
question.
yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's
that's
still
my
your
opinion.
opinion anyway, man. So, yeah. Well, bye, James.
Oh, go on.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
The
Going on.
sun himself.
I see you ain't changed that picture.
Bro, come on, bro. Trust me. Don't you know that the women want the Coon J? You don't know about them thing. Just I try now though, yeah. No L's in my name. You get me? Come on. Yeah, but question of the day, yeah. Question answer of the day for the question of the day is hell no. You ain't my
Hell
friend.
no, yeah.
You ain't my friend just because we got the same ops, bro.
Mm.
There's a quote. I can't remember it verbatim, but it's a quote from Machiavelli in The Prince, and it's basically like if two sides are warring, it always behooves oneself to pick a side, right? Because if you don't pick a side, then whomever is victorious will treat you as an enemy. But obviously, that's referring to two sides that are warring that aren't necessarily your enemy. But if you're an enemy, if you have an enemy, but you and your enemy share a sort of a far greater enemy, I don't believe it makes sense to I don't believe it makes sense to join forces to fight that sort of joint or larger enemy or more imposing enemy because you'd rather just let them fight amongst themselves and just sabotage each of them, innit? That probably makes more sense as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
And as it
yeah.
relates to Speaker's Corner, if for instance, if I was a Sarah, right, or someone, and the Muslim, let's say, so the arguments are something like Raspek says to Sarah and the guy he was talking to, he says, Tommy Robinson's our enemy, so we should be joining forces with the Muslims or the Arabs or whomever in the park, the minorities in the park to fight against Tommy, right? Even though you may have a problem, you should put aside your differences and join forces with them to fight Tommy because he's the real threat. The other guy's saying, he says, actually, Sarah's saying Tommy Robinson's trying to fight the Muslims, and even though Tommy Robinson may not like us historically, the Muslims are the bigger threat. So let's join forces with Tommy Robinson. Tommy Robinson's right. How about you stay your fucking black ass at home and let them two fight out amongst them? Why you have to go there on a Sunday? Why do you have to why does everyone got to be on Front Street all the time? How about you stay out of it and you let them fight amongst themselves? If one of them's your enemy, the other one's your enemy, then let them fight out amongst themselves. And while either one of your enemies, the victorious ones, are weak, then come and challenge them. Then when all of them get nicked or whatever, you come to the park the next Sunday and you take over. Like if that's if you got them Machiavellian kind of plans, that'll be my
Hey, I did it. What's it called? What's it called? The Prince.
the Prince.
Managed to use some of the Prince tactics, yeah.
Yeah, I think most of that information is sort of compiled in shit like the 48 laws and stuff.
Right.
Most of them book like all them pretty much them like art of war type books. The modern ones have all the similar principles. It's just phrased differently and they use different examples. You know what I mean? But their principles are very much the same.
Yeah, you said it. You said it better than the way I was. I was just waffling, fam. But basically, what you just said was basically what I was trying to say. And like, let them like, if you're gonna do any type of talking or relating to them, it could be interview wise, like Sarah did with Tommy Robinson, the interviews. Like that
Even
was funny.
even that I wouldn't do personally, but like
Why?
don't get me wrong. Why the fuck the guy's a moron? Why do I want to speak? What do I need to speak to him about?
Well, that's where you hanging, isn't it? You hanging with information, bro. If you got the
Oh,
information.
what am I saying? Like, what's he gonna say? I'm gonna say you're racist for saying this.
No, no,
He's
no. It's not. It's not the racist for saying this.
no, but he's either gonna say stop racist, bruv, or he's gonna go hold me hands up. Yeah, I was wrong for saying that. Was wrong. Then what?
No, no, not on that specific thing, but on just like talking on history in terms of what's led to the black and white divide in Britain, or black and white divide around the world, or whatnot and everything.
You know when all these people say like, oh, you know, you're scared to debate this one, you're scared to debate that one. That to be honest with you, I'm not really chasing anyone for discussions. Like, if someone's on a panel and they say something I think's dumb, I'll tell them why it's dumb. So like, if Tommy Robinson was in my like vicinity talking shit, yeah, I'd probably speak. I wouldn't organize it because I personally am not motivated to speak to him. If someone paid me, I would do it. So I guess for people like Sarah, I get it. They've got financial motivation. Like, there's a reason they want to engage these guys. But like, just for the sake of it, or like to, in quotes, help my community. Like, no, I don't think that like represents some like great benefit for like people that look like me everywhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's for money though, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'll definitely argue with him for money. Why not? But I feel like a lot of what people's criticism of Russ is true is valid. Like, they say like he gives those kind of people way too much credit, or more than they actually deserve. 100%. Like, all of those fringe groups, yeah. Like, as in the most influence that you could sort of wield, yeah, is in some kind of like public office, innit? Do you know what I mean? Or in some kind of like executive position in an institution, like in a reputable or like you know, a fundamental institution in British society. Short of that, you're kind of pissing in the wind anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of like, so like, I don't know how just talking to another person who's equally pissing in the wind, yeah, is going to help like your community. Maybe I'm just too short-sighted. I don't see the vision. But having a screaming match with Tommy Robinson outside a police station like Ali Dawa done, or sitting down with Tommy Robinson to talk about whether or not he's a racist, I don't know how that helps anyone's community.
But James, is that like a bit of a trap that the air quotes black community always falls into, that everything they do has to be at a benefit to the black community?
As in, so, but yeah, but if Sarah's honest and says, I want money and fame, and that's why I'm interviewing Tommy Robinson, then I don't see there should be any issue. I think the only time there's an issue when it's like someone like Raspek says, I'm interviewing Tommy Robinson, or I'm arguing with James Goddard to save your daughters. Like, that's why I would say cool, I'm calling bullshit. But if it's just if you're just being honest and saying, bro, I want to make money, nah. Like, those guys that wanted to be security for Tommy, if they did it just for money, like, I ain't got issue with them. I mean, it's a bit questionable, isn't it? Your clients are a bit questionable. You get me? But same way, I like the kids, you know, I respect it. But nah, not if you're pretending to fucking, you know, like, it's not for you. It's like some selfless, thankless task. You interviewing Tommy Robinson, or you arguing with Tommy Robinson.
Did you read Scientific Methods comment?
No.
Yeah, man. So, like I was saying, man, it might be a bit of a trap, man. That I've noticed that, say, like, us, man, at this lower level here, sort of get trapped into art. Everything that you do has to be at the benefit of the black community. If it's something you're doing, you can't do nothing just to benefit yourself. Why can't you do anything just to benefit yourself?
Yeah, no, facts. I fully agree with that, bro. I would just say that obviously a lot of the people we're talking about actually fucking say that they're doing it for the community. That this is only done to benefit black people, or to benefit the youths, or to benefit people's daughters and aunties. And it's like, I don't see that. I can't see how that. I can't see how that. Like, the reality is, and I've had this discussion with Shakara. You know, I've said that way too much in the past couple of months, but I did. The problem is, bro, a lot of these people that are meant to be representatives of the community, prior to them sort of being political or conscious, were performers. Like Leo Muhammad was a comedian, for fuck's sake. He literally, like, the man was literally a comedian. So like, and then
He was
it's
good
like,
as well.
huh?
He was a good comedian as well.
Wasn't bad. Yeah, I've seen like one Channel 4 thing. It wasn't bad.
But
Definitely
that's
one.
but you know what? Leo Muhammad is not
Oh,
actually the leader of NOI, you know.
but let's look at all the let's look at the people that we're discussing, like from be it Leo Muhammad to Rast is a rapper. I'm trying to think of somebody else that's like referred to as a community leader. The Raven guy told us told people he's an actor. I don't
A
think
rapper.
he calls himself a community leader, but he's definitely a rapper. Who else did you say? A rap?
Shakara used to be a rapper.
Yeah.
Ha!
I'm trying to.
Come
Yeah, but like so think about it, like all of these people that are speaking for the community that are like, you know, that essentially require the community's attention, sought attention from any from everybody for sort of other skills they possess,
Shit.
not benefiting their
Read Hetero's
their
third comment.
huh?
Read Hetero's comment.
Look, bro, I'm not like I'm not gonna say that, but like, this is what I'm saying. So, but then it's like, so okay, cool. So let's just take an isolated example, like an Ali Dawa or someone. Like you are a desperate attention seeker, yeah. How is running around chasing Tommy Robinson everywhere outside fucking police stations and that? How is that benefiting your community more than it's benefiting your YouTube channel, more than it's benefiting your profile? Like it's not, bro. And
It is. Daddy Tower loves. He's a camera whore.
exactly. So then, but then now flip the script. Now look at people who can't stop screaming about the far right, right, and are also equally claiming to help their community. Like, what did you? Were you an attention seeker prior to? Because remember, it's one thing saying, "Listen, I've got this charity. I'm raising money for this specific person, for instance, right? And this is my first time sort of calling on others to help, and this is my and um, I require sort of the attention of a broader demographic and a broader audience, right? So I require to draw attention to this specific cause, right? That has all the sort of hallmarks of sincerity. If you're a man that always wanted attention, always in some capacity, right? And now it's just sort of transformed into consciousness and wokeness and you know activism or whatever. How are we supposed to take you seriously? And then how more importantly, forget taking you seriously, yeah, because maybe you are, you know, maybe you are a reformed character. How are we meant to discern the true causes, the true causes that represent, you know, a net positive or an amelioration of our sort of circumstances, or the things that are just solely for your benefit, bro, solely to raise your profile? Like how, you get me? That's why, like, it's a mad thing, bro. And Tommy, who the fuck is Tommy? Like, bro.
But
So you
bro,
prove he's
ain't
a
it?
racist.
Obviously, we don't, man, don't really care about Tom Robinson and all that. Yeah, but ain't the thing like the thing to if you're gonna help your community or whatever, it's better that you put yourself in a position where you're able to take care of yourself and others around you or whatever.
100%,
Innit? Like,
100%, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. If you're not
you
in,
need to help yourself to help your community first, though, innit? So
yeah.
it's like catch 22, though, innit? Like, yeah,
Not really, though, because look, because if, like I said, if you occupy some public office, if you have raised yourself to some kind of executive level at some kind of integral institution within British society, then you are right now you're in a position to help people, right? And you've achieved that by essentially putting your nut down and grafting, really, isn't it? But trying to sing and dance, right, for a long period of time, or essentially screaming the loudest for the longest, right, and constantly changing your tune doesn't represent some kind of strategy, or doesn't represent some kind of like true effort. Like you've essentially shirked all work and responsibility, and now are claiming to be responsible. Like, bro, listen, I ain't gonna do the throwing shade thing on a private one. Yeah, I'm not ratty like certain youths, but this is in public. In public, this young black man, I say young black man, he's a year younger than me. This guy said that he needed someone from gang to buy man cereal and milk. How in the fuck can you save the black community when you can't afford milk and cereal? Don't insult, but like, don't insult people's intelligence, bro. Whoever the fuck you're saving, to be honest with you, we don't need them. Whoever you're responsible for, take that little group and fuck off. You lot go watch fucking Tommy Robinson. Don't like, and this is what I'm saying to all the shackers and that, which irritates me, yeah, bruv. I don't want people to represent me. I don't want, like, you call me a coon, yeah, no problem, bro, because I don't want that representing me. I don't want anybody that co-signs that type of nonsense to be affiliated or associated with me racially in any way, bro, ideologically, socially, no. I want a clean break from them, man, there. Because what do you think? I'm a dickhead or something? You're fighting for my daughters when you don't own a home. How the fuck? What can you teach my children when you don't own shit? Like, come on, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, we gotta be serious. But then you're the person that's telling me how important an argument with Tommy Robinson is. You're the person who's telling me how important debate with James Goddard is. Don't insult my intelligence, man. Don't insult my intelligence. Don't insult my intelligence.
Yeah, man. Sorry, bro. Travel the motorway. Kind of loud, isn't it?
No. Bro, listen. You can't respond to them. I know, man. Like, you can't really respond to them things anyway. To be fair.
I'm just saying that, obviously, if you know what I mean, that to be in a position to sort of be a leader and help others or whatever, maybe we want to sort of try and get ourselves, maybe we need to be selfish first before we start being generous in it. So, like, get into the positions and the thing of what really matter, and then you can start being generous where you may be able to help this one get in, help that one do that, help this one. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man. Like, especially, and you know what it is? It's like, bro, I'm at an age, yeah, where like I'm too old to be considered young, but I'm too young to be considered old, yeah. Or I'm young enough where I'm not considered old, not too young or whatever, right? So I'm in a position where I can still educate myself. I can still educate myself, and I can still improve my own personal situation. Like, I'm not retired. I'm not close to retirement, so I can still improve. I can still start a business. I can still find a new avenue, like, move away from whatever experience I've got. Like, basically start a whole new path, start a whole new career. I can still go back and get different qualifications, so on and so forth. There is absolutely no reason why you're not educated, or why you're not improving yourself and learning, educating yourself, and trying to prove your social standing, right? But to say, like, cut off here, I've now ascended to a point where I can provide assistance to everybody in my community. It's fucking laughable, bro. It's fucking laughable, bro. When you're 20 someone, like tail end of your 20s, not proud of the fact you don't have an academic qualification, don't own anything, a car, a house, nothing, right? Barely have enough money without being funded by the community or being funded by the people that you're supposed to help. And you're the person you're the person who we're supposed to entrust the sort of decision making and strategic sort of order, or the strategies and prognostications are meant to come from you. Do me a favor, man. Do me a favor, bro. Man's got to be serious in this thing, man. So when I heard the conversation with you and Russ, yeah, I was like, bruv, like, to be honest with you, while I definitely agree with Russ's position on the youth waffling about the Tommy Robinson thing, like about there's literally no reason for you to go and be security for this guy or to take a picture of him or to interview him. Yeah, absolutely no reason. On the flip side, you've got no you have no authority to tell my man what is right and wrong for the black community either. So it's one of the ones. If I was forced to pick one side of the argument, I'd obviously pick what he was saying, because that resonates probably more with me, a criticism of the other youth's point. But then at the same time, it's like, bro, this is getting embarrassing. Where every Tom, Dick, and Harry now is fucking, posting one African proverb, coupling that with like one of those wooden fucking African chains, them fucking African rosary things, and now they fucking speak to that community, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Reggie. Look, trust Reggie. The only time you ever see a rare involvement from Reggie is on a respect topic, isn't it? Man, that loves my man, boy. Like, yo, trust me.
See me out.
Gang. So good.
I can head to be like, Reggie called the G line, and it was that the number you have dialed has not been recognized.
Oh man. Oh Lord.
Reggie's like Rashford's number one hater still, man. So,
Yo,
but man, look, you guys, once he left you and once we took him offline off the YouTube.
We took him offline.
Yeah, once we took him offline, we left him alone, you know what I'm saying? But then for some reason his carcass keeps reappearing, you know what I'm saying, back on YouTube. And then obviously some people are bringing stuff from Instagram. I'm like, wow. So this guy is still trying to make a, you know what I'm saying, he's still trying to spread his poison on other platforms.
wow.
You know what I mean?
Yo, you man, have you man seen the Raspberries video on vaccines?
I don't want to see that, man. It's a waste of time.
Yeah,
oh man, bro. Really?
Oh, he streamed recently.
Man said, do you know what man said? Man said, fasting make sure boosts your immune system, fam. Where the fuck did he get that information from?
Said what?
Whoa. This is the problem, though. I've noticed, like, when you live a life of subjectivity where you feel like everything is up for debate, everything needs to be queried, everything needs to be questioned. Like, really, you just tie yourself in knots.
I said fasting helps with boosting immune system, bro.
Jeez,
that's a mad thing.
I don't know where the hell these people get this kind of information from.
I don't know where he got that from. He said all kinds of stuff in that video. He said lab rats. He said that.
But why are you surprised?
Herbs.
He was one of the first people on his YouTube. He was one of the first people on these YouTube streets to talk about the 5G conspiracy, which it's obviously disappeared now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like loads of our scientists, our YouTube scientists in the chat, it used to talk about 5G. They're so quiet. Like, what? Why go on?
When it comes to theology and science, like some people do not possess the requisite level to even be entertained seriously. Like, you know what I mean? They're not like, come on, bro. Like any of those kind of conversations is not serious. To be honest, today obviously the question is about the enemy and the enemy, which, by the way, you and Natty should answer, innit?
Oh man.
But you don't know. Why is it? I'm saying you should answer that question, but that's really what we're talking about. And obviously, that's the only reason my man's name got brought up, because obviously there was an argument between him and some guy yesterday, and the argument the guy was posing was basically, like Sarah and them man are getting pressured by the Muslims, and Tommy's like against the Muslims. So even on that basis, it makes sense to team up with them. And I'm like, I do not agree.
Hang on. Did you guys continue watching the stream of that person later?
No.
So I don't know. I can't remember the guy giving that analysis that it was because he. I know some people suggested that, but I don't remember.
One of the things he said. Or actually, maybe you guys said it. I listened to you,
yeah,
Raj, everyone speaking.
No
Yeah, I
one,
think
no one watched that video since. I was so disappointed when Shakira jumped Tonka, bruv. The things in that video, regardless of whether or not you know this guy's position on being a civ nat or whatever, bruv, like I don't think anything he said in that video was completely wrong, fam. In fact, he had like Raspet was just all over the place with his argument and wasn't coherent with it. And
But you know what? I know what you mean, and I agree with you. I just be like, though, fundamentally, I don't think the guy was making a good argument either, though. So like, we could say that Raspet, yes, they lost.
so what wasn't the argument about what you were saying?
His argument was like, if it kicks, we needed to protect Tommy Robinson's freedom of speech because if it had kicked off, it would have presented some kind of net negative for black people. And I'm saying, brother, you dumb. Why? Because you were there. What, you saved the day, yeah? How about you just sit your fucking... How about you sit your ass at home, yeah, and you don't... And when somebody that doesn't respect and doesn't like you, right, and has no time for you and isn't beneficial for your community, when somebody like that wants their freedoms protected, how about you let the fucking police do it? Because that's what they're paid for.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, like some people can. Sometimes it's easy. Sometimes it's easier to sit on the fence, but at the end of the day, like I
Why
won't
is it
condemn.
on the fence, bro? What? Like you're not. I don't. Okay. You don't defend me ever. You're defending something that is personal to you, and essentially you're trying to promulgate a speech that is ultimately negative for me, right?
Well, the thing is,
I know I can defend free speech in a multitude of ways. Why do I have to do it protecting you? Who are you, bro?
no. I don't think he was protecting the actual speech. I don't think nobody really knew what speech was going to be read out, like in terms of what the content.
You don't represent me. I don't, bro. Like if someone tomorrow, like as in, I can say I want your free speech ready to be protected, right? But like, let's say I don't agree with a lot of things you say. I want your free, in principle, like I want your freedom of speech to be protected. I'm not gonna fucking come out of my house to protect you tomorrow, Reggie. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I agree. And the thing is, yeah, you can't say that because you wouldn't do it. Then so far, anyone else who would do it is stupid. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day,
he's talking about. He's saying that he felt obliged to, and I'm saying I don't see an argument for why you should feel obliged. Like, for instance, if he said this person represents me, therefore I feel, and they also represent my message, therefore I feel obliged to come out and speak.
yeah, but he did kind of say that it represents like him. He said if they can stop a white person from speeching, then what can they do to us as black people in future? So in some ways that he's saying that that could be himself in future. Like it could be stopping.
I mean, the fundamental. So, firstly, even if we were to explore that, then essentially he's diminishing the capacity for black people to enforce sort of, or to be able to sort of enforce these sort of principles. Yeah. So even if that was the case, then the white man defending freedom of speech will do a far better job than you anyway, even if we were to take the logic. But if we're saying that Tommy Robinson actually doesn't necessarily represent you, because I mean, there's a separate argument to be made if you know people are intelligent enough to say that I'm actually not protecting your kind of free speech. Like I'm not, like, because my freedom of speech isn't alienate and exclude white people, for instance, right? Like my personal freedom of speech, right, doesn't in any way isn't a dog whistle to violence against sort of majorities. But your speech is a dog whistle for violence against minorities. So actually, no, I don't defend your freedom of speech. No, actually, like if we're being clear now, actually, no, Tommy Robinson's kind of freedom of speech, I'm actually opposed to. I
mean, it depends, because from what I understand of Tommy Robinson, most of his speech, it depends. If you call Muslims minorities, then yeah, but otherwise, it doesn't really talk much about minorities as per se, like as in the black community.
No, but I'm saying him. So let's say we don't know, the speech is sealed. We don't know the kind of person that calls people the P word, right, on lives. So streaming live, the kind of people that refers to whole nations of people as backwards barbarians. No, I don't defend your freedom of speech. I'm not going to go on record.
Yeah, but I mean, this P word and this what do you call it? Like calling someone the P word once, like in 10 years, you've heard them probably use that.
You're not going to focus on what I'm actually saying. I don't defend that freedom of speech. No, So
Mm.
number one, I don't defend that freedom of speech. Let's say I'm speaking from this guy's perspective. I imagine this guy doesn't defend that kind of freedom of speech, as in calls or dog whistles to violence against minorities. I guess he does an enemy combatants living.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
He doesn't do that, and then not only that, but he also agrees that potentially Tommy Robinson doesn't represent him or his community. So why do you have to leave your bed in the morning? I don't get it. Why do you feel compelled to leave your bed? You don't. Raspek may not have made a good argument. Fair enough. He's a moron, but the actual his position on it, I have to agree with his position on it. Like, you're not helping, and especially when the guy's claiming he's trying to help the black community. So defend Tommy Robinson helps the black community. Well, if Somalis are a constituent of or comprise the black community, then you're fucking definitely not helping Somalis by helping Tommy Robinson.
No, I mean, but I think the way that he said is helping the black community is, well, I don't know if you probably heard that as well, but he said he's helping them by making sure there's no violence or aggression.
And that's under duress. That's like, that sets the worst precedent in history. We have to protect these people, because if anything bad happens to them, they'll be really mean to us. Are we the fucking police now? Is that what we're employed to do? We're under their employ, that we need to make sure nothing bad ever happens to them.
That's a bad argument. That is a bad argument.
Yeah, that kind of.
Like,
yeah, that doesn't really sound. It does sound a bit cowardice, but at the same time, it's like,
it's not cowardice. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous precedent. Now what? So now I need to protect my own community. They don't protect us. These DFLA thugs, they don't protect us ever. But we have to make sure nothing bad happens to them, even though one of the most likely culprits for sort of random acts of violence against the black people is those people, and we have to defend them. What kind of precedent does that set? That's ridiculous to even suggest. Like, the guy was all over the gaff, man. Listen, I don't know. This is another bad thing about Veli, what you're speaking about. The pride that we have in so little. We have so little, and yet we have so much pride. Like, our ego and pride exceeds what what we actually possess with regards to.
Who's we have so little and our ego and pride? Like, you talking about the black community?
Yeah, black people. And I'll give you an example. In these instances, why can't anyone in this whole YouTube community, like, and this is a real microcosmic sort of example, why can't man just say, yeah, that's an L for me? Yeah, that was a mistake. Interviewing this guy was a mistake. Taking a picture with this guy was a mistake. On hindsight, on reflection, I wouldn't do it again. I think it was a mistake.
Well, I don't know. At the end of the day, like, we didn't really. I think that was like maybe 20% of the video that we got to. So there's a lot more to.
You know who I find that can say they're wrong most times?
G-Block.
G-Block, atheists, like, that's who I find can say they're wrong and not even, say, you know what, I have to keep it humble. I was wrong about that. I've never heard it. Like,
well, you say, I think that's a bit disingenuous. I mean, obviously, it depends on what your topic is, right? So if you're talking about a religious topic, then yeah, but otherwise, you got a load of atheists here that would, even the far right, a lot of them are coming from atheists. A lot of the people that come in the far right are atheists. Okay, and well, you get what I'm saying? So
when you say the word atheism amongst them, they will tell you something like, well, I still believe in some type of spiritual, what's it called?
But really, even if you could say you believe in a spiritual thing or whatever you call it, but if your ideology is obviously reflecting your own desires, as in, oh, I only want white people.
Maybe I shouldn't have made the atheist argument.
No, you can't make the claim. He's like, he could, that claim could still hold true, right? Because he could say the majority. So let's take percentage of people that do admit they're wrong. He could say the majority of them are atheists. That doesn't mean the majority of atheists admit they're wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't even know how you could substantiate whether the majority of any community are honest or the majority.
He's saying the majority of people he's heard say I'm wrong are atheists. Why can't you say that? That makes sense.
Yeah, maybe in his experience, but I don't know how you can substantiate.
Yeah, but I would say, like, to make it sort of drive the point home, or to give you context, yeah, or sort of a literal example. Black people are socioeconomically doing the worst, right? With regards to sort of cooperating, like sort of intra-communal cooperation, we're probably doing the worst as well, right? In society, I don't think too many people would disagree with that. every single one of these debates and arguments sort of within the black community, right? People are arguing that their strategy is the better strategy. But compare that to like a race. Like if you lost every single race, should you be telling everyone your methods and your tactics are the best tactics or the best methods? Or should you not constantly
again? If you lost every single race, or if
yes,
you lost
let's say you're you're part of some
you lost every single race, yeah.
Yeah, let's say you're part of some student track team and you've lost every single fucking race. Like, could you have the confidence to tell your coaches, oh, everything I'm doing is right? Could you be arguing with all the people that placed higher than you, or let's say you were the reason for losing every one of the relays? Could you be arguing with all the people in your relay team about your methods are the best? Obviously not. You have to change something. You're doing something wrong.
Yeah. That's definitely. I mean,
yeah. You get the point anyway. You get the point.
Yeah. It's a bit. Well, I mean, but your point is different from what Raf was saying, though. Like that's to do.
Yeah, no. It's a separate point. I'm trying to. The original point that Raf responded to about saying you're wrong. I'm saying the reason I can make a statement like that is because whenever you hear these debates, it's like, cool, bro. You're not some fucking mastermind. You're not some super genius. You didn't have some, well thought out plan about, meeting Tommy Robinson. You're an attention seeker like most people in your position. And upon reflection, you can see now, because actually you've prioritized the black community over your own individual achievement and accomplishment and fame and notoriety. So you can say to yourself, you know what? Maybe that was a bit more of a selfish endeavor, taking a photo with Tommy Robinson. And upon reflection, now that you've put it to me pretty logically, I didn't really have a reason. If my sole motivation is the black community, I didn't really have a reason to take a photo.
What's your position? Should I personally wouldn't say, oh, you're a sellout for it. I'll just say that
no one is sellout.
It was a bad job. Well, I would say you didn't, but the title clearly is alluding to the fact that the guy is a sellout and whatever you call it. If you read the title, it says sellout and coonism or something along those lines.
It says enemy is your friend, my bro.
No. You're talking about the Raspet video.
Okay, yeah. Bob, he calls everybody a sellout, though.
He calls James a sellout.
I mean, I am a coon, obviously, but he's not
the only one. He's not the only one. It's like a soundbite. It's a soundbite that's come from somewhere, probably of American origin. But you see, it's gone all the way even to Zubaydah's panels. Like if you like you said, like they say, if your enemy of your enemy is your friend, and if you're like basically not with them, and you're agreeing with some of the far right's opinions on Islam, etc., they'll call you a sellout. You know what I'm saying? So
listen, Reggie, like me and you have thought, like you call me white, whatever. Like even you, listen, you're black, innit? I bet you want the best for you and your family, innit? You and your family are black as well. So what do you mean sellout? Like what the fuck does sellout mean? Like I'm not comfortable saying anyone that is a black is a black is a sellout, because I don't know what their intentions are. I can give you my opinion and say, and you know what? I'll be honest with you. I've never heard you make the claim. You do what you say, the things you say, you hold the views you have because your sole interest is the sort of improvement or the betterment of all black people in the diaspora in Africa. Even if you do feel like that, you may. I've never heard you say that. So I can't really judge you on that standard. Like, oh, this one thing Reggie did isn't conducive to like the improvement of black people. Therefore, Reggie's the seller. That may not be your intention. Like, you see this guy, Belly asked me a question before you jumped on. He said, but what if the guy wants to be security for Sarah to get money? Is that okay? Of course it's okay, bro. Get money in it. The only problem is you're pretending you're trying to help black people by taking a picture with this little fucking hobbit. You're not helping black people by taking a picture of a hobbit. You're helping yourself and your Instagram or Twitter followers or whatever it is you got.
I mean, I didn't see enough of that video. I mean, like I said, it was only 20%, so I can't really. From what I saw, obviously, I don't think he should have. I don't even know him like that. I mean, Big Bro is a different thing, and Sarah was a different thing, because they're probably doing it because of their experience in Speaker's Corner, and maybe as well that there's a bit of they were doing it out of resentment towards the other community.
That's what the title's about, them, man. It's more about them than this other guy. I don't really know. I don't really know his position too tough.
Yeah. So that's
nationalist.
Eh?
Someone said he's a civic nationalist. So he's more like Jupiter. Uh,
That guy.
yeah, Dave Smith type of views.
We all are we not all civic Are you not a civic nationalist, bro?
Oh no, I want to get rid of culture, fam. The only culture you should have
That
is
doesn't mean
science.
you're not a civic nationalist. That means, bro, if this is, I'm not British here, but if you want to be British or Reggie wants to be British, I don't see an issue with whether or not you should be British. I also don't see an issue with someone making a claim for ethno-nationalism, but because it, how can I put it? It's like a positive and a negative. The civic nationalist is the negative. So when met with a positive, it becomes a negative. And what I mean by that is, if you say I don't mind civic nationalism, then you also say I don't mind ethno nationalism. Civic nationalism becomes the default, and ethno nationalism becomes a positive claim. So if you're not making the positive claim over the default claim, it becomes the default. Your position is ultimately the default. So then the question becomes: do you think that people that are not ethnically British can be British? And then you're going to answer, yeah, I don't see why not. Then pretty much you become a civic nationalist. You know what I mean? By virtue of the fact that you agree Brits can be Brits, which is the ethno-nationalist position, but then you also agree that non-Brits can be Brits as well. So then you're pretty much, you end up defaulting to a civic nationalist, if that makes sense.
But you're basing on two ideologies. By a civic nationalist is just on. It's not that one issue that you're talking about. British people being any group of people being British. It's also to do.
I literally thought that's what it was. Maybe I'm wrong.
They also go into the culture of British. So you'll hear Dave and them not waving the British flag and talking about what's it called, what British Empire and returning to those days and whatnot and everything. That's
Dave. Dave doesn't really talk about that, does he? Anyway,
Dave don't specifically. Dave
No, I know what Raf means. Yeah, he means basically when they say stuff like, "I don't mind if you're British, yeah, but you gotta fucking eat fish and chips on a Friday and all that shit."
but I mean, I don't like. Obviously, Rafa's just said something. I didn't really realize that he was of that position. That like people love their culture. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what kind of world you want to live in where there's no culture. You say you want to get rid of culture. How does that work? Like I've never heard of that kind of.
Culture
Yeah?
I'm talking about is a culture where it's malleable to change. So
Raf, I reckon it's better to just say you want to get rid of tribalism because
tribalism, probably.
culture is a bit, like culture is at its sort of vaguest is just like learned behavior of a group of people. So there's some beneficial aspects of all cultures that I personally believe that you should everyone should want to take from and preserve. Like I don't see an issue with preserving culture at all.
I'm probably going into the more extremes of cultures like maybe religion and the violence
Even
and
that tribalism,
tribalism basically. That's
I
it.
would say strict adherence to any culture and feeling confined by your culture. Constrained, I think that is probably something I would also want to get rid of. Like, oh, I can't do this because of my culture.
But hang on. This is another thing here. Like I was thinking the other day, like some of you guys, not you lot personally, but some people on here, they feel like everything should be subjective. Everything should be ready, should be under review. Everything should like. How can you live a life where everything has to be questioned or everything everything has to be queried? Like, how does that work?
I don't get that. Like, you need to be a bit more specific.
So for example, you say, some people on the panel say homosexuality should be taught to 8-year-olds, and then like every year you're reviewing it. Like you're like, every year these should be questioned. Every year this, you know what I'm saying? It's like nothing has a standard. Like it seems like when you're saying everything. When you're saying everything should be malleable, it sounds like you're saying, everything should be like there should be no
culture though. Teaching kids about homosexuality, what the fuck is that got to do with culture?
Well, it does in some ways because in some cultures they don't even teach it. Like it's just not permissible to teach it. And that
is my point precisely.
That what
culture should be fluid. It shouldn't be static.
It should be fluid. Okay.
Like a set of rules.
So in this fluid culture, like one year, like like we have in Germany, 14-year-olds are allowed to have sex, but in this society, it's 16. So next year, we could, because we want to be fluid, we could change it from 16 to 14, and then because we want to be even more fluid in 2030, we could change it.
Now Reggie's making an emotional argument.
It's not an emotional argument. It's just the thing with fluidity. Sometimes you just have to keep on reviewing and changing everything because there's an argument. There's an argument for almost everything.
And what's the reason? Like you're making it seem as if it's just arbitrary and random. Like if that is the case.
Oh, the reason.
No, so but if that's the case, if that's the case, then that represents a poor culture. And I'll you know what I mean. I'm the first to say that. I think
how is it a poor culture?
It's poor, isn't it? If you just if you just go every year, let's just review the age of consent and randomly change it. Yeah, it's stupid. That's just dumb. Why
so we found that in this culture, which is one of the ones that you would agree is one of the most superior cultures, right? We found that the age of consent has been reviewed throughout the generations. It's probably been reviewed on multiple occasions over the last century.
Okay.
So and that is not, you wouldn't say that's a bad culture, and you wouldn't say the English culture is a bad culture.
I don't think
at the end of the day, it's scientists that have come to a conclusion that 14 is a permissible age in many different countries, and the Western scientists.
I don't see what, bro. This is what I'm saying.
I've never heard Western scientists.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying clearly. I don't see
never heard what?
I don't see any issue with reviewing anything. The issue that you're talking about is if they choose to lower it, and I would just ask why. Why are they choosing to lower it? What, to be like Germany? That's not good. It's not good reason.
No, Germany lowered their age to 14 because of scientific evidence that says it's okay for children to have sex at 14.
I don't know. You need to show me this. I don't know what it's saying.
Well, why do you think that? Why do you think they lowered it? Because they just want to. I don't
know, Bob. I think I'm lying to you. I don't know. I don't know anything that you're saying.
Okay.
You're just saying, you asked me a vague question about, do I think it's good if to constantly review things? And I'm saying I don't see an issue with reviewing things. But if you're saying, but they're gonna lower it, then I'd have to ask you why. Like, is there a good reason? If you're telling me there is a valid reason, then fair enough. I could look at this now and say this is a negative cultural aspect. This is a positive cultural aspect.
If for a better argument, you should have talked about like
naturally things. Sorry, go on.
For a better argument, you should have used a criminal justice system like constant.
Well, there are different systems you can point towards. You know, like there are multiple.
16-year-old is able to be, have sex or whatever. Like I think.
Can I just be clear as well, like I don't think about personal experiences, but I don't think there's like a big issue with 16-year-olds having sex within their age group.
Yeah.
I'm not advising it, right? I just don't think it's a big issue. But if we're talking about the age of consent, as in when a child is ready to have sex, as in, so then it's not illegal for a child to have sex with an adult, I believe that would equally need to be sort of perused as well. So basically, if there is a methodology in place to analyze all aspects before making a big decision, I think that is a positive cultural aspect. Can I say, if the decision they come to conclude is poor, and that isn't always necessarily a reflection on the culture. It could be more at that given moment a reflection on a particular establishment, a particular regime, a particular group of scientists, a particular sort of theme amongst scientists or sort of moray at the time. So, basically, to answer you precisely, reviewing I have no issue with, but every decision isn't necessarily indicative, reflective of the culture. Always, it's not always like that. It may be though. Like that's not a definitive statement I'm making. I'm just saying as in, I don't have an issue with someone saying every year let's review it. You made it seem like that was a bad thing. I don't think that's correct. I think if you come to some crazy conclusion, if next year you say 6-year-olds are adult because now we're now citing the Quran as the best evidence, I would say maybe that conclusion is bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't feel like you can. I think that obviously everything naturally, organically, things change, isn't it? Like there's nothing that's been the same since the beginning of time. So yeah, there has to be, like, if anybody says that they they want things to remain the same. Like some of these Pan-Africans talk about going back to what it was. You know what I mean? Like it's just.
You're a Christian. Why don't you attack yourself? Christians.
Well,
Raf didn't let
okay,
him.
so what do Christians say that needs to remain the same as like before? Like what is that?
What did Christians say about the age of consent, Reggie?
I don't think I've heard many Christians debating about.
What do Christians think about female slaves or female captives?
Well, I mean, the Christians that were part of the revolution, you know, on their own without atheists, you know, tried to abolish slavery. So I think you get quite a variation.
That condoned it.
Sorry?
The same Christians that use the Bible to condone it.
Well, there you go. You get a plethora of different Christians, right? Just like atheists, you get a plethora, right?
So where does it say in the Bible to abolish slavery, Reggie?
Yeah,
it doesn't say not to either, does it? So you know what I mean? Like there's some stuff. It doesn't say not to abolish slavery, does it?
Sorry, is that the way you're coming back? Like, oh, it doesn't say not to abolish slavery. Is that what you're? What do you mean by that? It doesn't say not to abolish slavery. What are you talking about?
I'm saying it doesn't. You're saying where does it say to abolish slavery? I'm saying it doesn't say in the Bible not to. So it gives us an ethic that
you're allowed to do it. So why would it? Sorry, it says you're allowed to do it. Though.
Where does it say you're allowed to do?
Are you
really? Yeah, you just want to argue, fam.
Yeah, you.
No, I would say from my understanding, it tells you there are ways that you, like, if someone's a slave.
Moses said you can take. Moses says you can take female slaves. Yeah.
Ephesians
6:5. Hold on. Jesus said he hasn't come to change but to affirm, or something to that effect. So that's clear in both covenants. Yeah, that's clear evidence that slavery is permissible. Now the fact
I think you're missing the thing.
Ephesians 6:5.
Yeah, the fact that it's permissible means that you.
What's Ephesians 6:5?
Huh?
Is that about the fulfillment of the law?
Yeah. Let me get on the screen and show you what Ephesians 6.
No,
but the thing is, you guys are like, I don't know, like you're bringing up all these statements. I'm not even actually like, I know what you guys were gonna say before you say it.
What do you mean, bro? Just accept it. Don't fight.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but what I'm trying to get at is that in the Old Testament, there was slavery, because the Bible is not just an instruction.
Ephesians 6:5 was the New Testament.
You can't say.
I'm not getting to respond.
You can't say that the Bible was used to abolish slavery if we say it was also used to enforce slavery. And then you said,
I didn't say the Bible was used to abolish slavery. I didn't say that.
That's what you said.
Is that what you heard, Raf?
I misheard you. If that's not what you said.
Is that what you heard me say, Raf?
I can't even remember. From
I thought you said, but they used the Bible to abolish slavery.
No, I said that Christians were part of the abolishment movement.
Then I'm wrong.
So Ephesians 6:5 is in the New Testament. Let me get it up for you. What it says.
Well, I heard what you said. I didn't dispute it. So you're wasting your time.
I know, you need to hear it so that you know what the New Testament says about slavery, right?
Oh, okay. Isn't that the one about fulfillment of the law? Isn't that what you're saying?
Okay, let me get.
Or are you alluding to the part where it says that slaves obey your master or something like that?
Yeah, that's what it says. Slaves obey your masters.
So when it says slaves obey your master, that's obviously in a context where you are a slave. Then it's saying that those slaves who are in that position should obey the master. But we're not in that context, are we? So how does that apply? Like, how does that work when you're not in a context where you're a slave?
Why would they have that context in the first place, Reggie?
Because in that particular time there was slavery.
Yeah, so we should leave the Bible in the past, right?
No, you should leave that particular instruction in the past. Like, this is just comprehension,
right?
That's comprehension. You know what I mean?
Because any type of God should know to not put slave in the Bible, right? If he was against slavery.
You shouldn't put Bible slavery in the Bible, even though in that particular time there are slaves.
I know.
Really,
that's why we should leave the Bible in the past, right?
Yeah, your point doesn't even make sense.
I know. There's a mental block going on with you.
You're in a time where there's slavery, where there's something happening, and you shouldn't write an instruction about it. Like, anyway, I think the
instruction couldn't be no slave, right? It was too much for
I mean,
God to say.
there's loads of instructions of how you should treat people that you don't like.
The slave, right? You're gonna say
Uh,
that, yeah? You're gonna say there was instructions on how to treat slaves, right?
That's not in the Bible. I mean, there's not instructions how to treat.
Stop the nonsense, Red. You about it's not in the Bible. It's in the Old Testament, bruv. It's all over the gaff.
No, I'm saying in the instruction on how to treat slaves, like in the New Testament, is not there. But in obviously the Old Testament, I told you already that part is for particular people,
This guy, man.
and you know this already. Like,
It's for particular people. So what about the instructions on how to treat their own people that are slaves as well, and other people, rather than other people that are slaves? What about the ones on their own people are slaves, isn't it? Is
say that again.
that particular Reggie, man? You play games, bro.
You're waffling. I don't know what you mean. But how to treat their own people?
Yeah. It told it in the Old Testament, it talks about slavery amongst Jews, right? You know this, right?
Even if it did, I mean, I'm not a Jew, so I don't know what you're what you're even talking about. Like,
Okay,
you know what I mean? Like,
you follow the Bible and they go to the New Testament, and God is telling everyone that, oh, the Bible's not for just Jews, it's for everyone in it. So now you're saying that that law is wrong because it was for a particular group of people. Meanwhile, God said the whole Bible is for everyone now. So I don't get
yeah,
how.
the Bible's for everyone does not mean that you shouldn't contextualize events. You shouldn't realize that this is
So
a historical event.
where does it say that it shouldn't contextualize and all this stuff, and this is for a particular group of people? Where does it say
Well,
that?
you need to go read the particular parts of the Bible that you're alluding to, so that you can understand who is talking.
Reggie. I
Yeah?
mean, you tell me simply that the Bible says it's for this particular group of people, those laws, and this law is for the people who are joining Christianity.
Go to the parts about slavery and read about it, and then you'll understand that this is an instruction for a particular group of people. That's how the Bible works. Like, you can't you have to have a bit of a bit of a higher IQ to realize that
I
when you read the Bible, some of it is not applicable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And besides all this, anyway, like you're talking about the Bible.
We love to talk about Islam, but he doesn't know.
I'm saying you're talking about the Bible. You're talking about slavery. I mean, if it wasn't for the abolishment of slavery, which was a movement orchestrated by Christians, you Ralph probably wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here.
Go against their Bible. Go against their own Bible, right?
Yeah, but Christians
You're going against atheists like yourself. You know what I mean?
Because Christians enslaved the people in the first place, bro. So remove Christianity totally, and then you may never have been in that position in the first place.
There was Christians that enslaved people, and there was loads of non-Christians. There was loads of non-Christians as well that enslaved people. I mean, I don't remember any atheists. I don't really. Like what? Who? I'm saying there was loads of non-Christians.
Hold on, let me say that better actually. Tell me who was not religious that enslaved people. So what atheists were responsible for the enslavement?
Oh, an atheist is someone who simply doesn't believe in God, right? Like, you know what I mean? Who doesn't believe in God.
Yeah, so tell me who.
Who? Like, name them. I don't know any names, but there's obviously atheists that have enslaved people. There's no country in the world at any point of time that has people that.
Yeah, so who? I'm saying who? So since
name.
So
you want me to name people?
James, that doesn't matter. Do you know why it doesn't?
Has become more irreligious and secular, the less slavery there's been in the world. That's all you're telling me.
And
what? Since you're saying since the country became less religious, more secular, the less slavery.
The world has become more irreligious and more secular, the less slavery has existed. The less slavery exists in the world. Or the less slavery existed in the world.
I think you'll find that once slavery has been abolished, the countries when the slavery was abolished, the countries were more religious. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what you're getting. At the end of the day, people become less religious.
All right. When the world was more religious, was there more or less slavery than there is when the world was more irreligious?
Say that again.
When the world was more religious, was there more or less slavery than when the world was more irreligious?
There was more slavery.
Okay. Big up atheism. We win again. Another one.
But that's not because of the fact that they become more atheists. That's not.
Listen, it's at least correlation. We'll take a correlation right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a correlation as well between the China and the fact that they don't like any of you guys, including myself, in their country, and atheism as well. There's a correlation there as well. There's a strong correlation there as well. Between when you go to China, why people like Raf will be deemed as like a monkey or something. Yourself probably. You know what I mean? And atheism.
But why do they love Kobe Bryant and LeBron James? Get out of here, bro.
They love them when they love them to go to their country and visit and then fuck off back. You know what I mean? They wanted to stay there.
I'm not saying you look like that. I'm joking, they will, to be honest.
Yeah, what's that playing in the background?
Someone playing the YouTube.
Yeah, must be Reggie, fam.
That's good, man. I think that's why YouTube, man.
You just need to learn the Bible, man.
Jeez, we got Shakara in the blood clot building, yeah?
Man, like Shaka, he's always listening in the background, man, to hear the nonsense that James is gonna say, isn't it? So they can have a back and forth.
He's here for you, bro. He's not here for me.
He's definitely
you, James, man, the proud,
taking like 4 or 5 shots at
champion of the British, man. You're bloody like
4 or 5 shots at Pan-Africanism. He's definitely not here for me, man.
You know, this guy's representative, man. That guy that was in the video, man, he's representative on G Block.
I actually agree with Shakara's position when it comes to that guy. So it's definitely you that he's here for.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you strike me as someone that is a bit of you like to sit on the fence. So this guy's been a bit more decisive with what he wants to do. So at the end of the day, like,
what do you call it?
The guy, I don't know his name though. The guy in the video is a bit more decisive.
Yeah, but I think you agree and I agree that he's fundamentally wrong with his assessment. And
he is fundamentally wrong, but I wouldn't say that. Oh, you know, at the end of the day, like he done something that he felt was right. I don't know whether he's being sincere in his opinion, but at the end of the day,
if his motivation is for himself, then no one could say he's not right. But if his motivation is in quotes to help the black community, how the fuck does taking a picture of Tommy Robinson help the black community? But you're gonna lose that argument 10 times.
Yeah, but either way, I don't see him as like relevant to. I don't see him as doing damage to our community. I don't see him as doing anything for the community.
Yeah, but I think this is the thing. Like, when you say people like me sit on the fence, it's tough, because I give you an example. Yeah, if Reggie, you became some professor, right? And you were responsible for giving, 1,000 African students their fucking PhDs, right? Or you were a teacher in the black community. You're responsible for getting 1,000 black and African students their A levels or their GCSEs or their whatever, right? Like, you would actually be helping your community, like literally, like demonstrably helping your community. If you chat shit a lot in a lot of like places where that gain notoriety and attention, we don't know. It's difficult to quantify your impact. It's very difficult to know what you're really doing. Like, if you're the cause, if you're starting and putting out fires wherever you go, how much of a net benefit do you represent? We don't know. It's very hard to quantify it. So I don't know, like, and that's why I keep saying, like, if you achieve, how did I refer to it earlier? If I said if you achieve some kind of lofty position or executive position in any sort of integral institution in British society or diasporan society or in even African society, if you are a policy maker, if you wield sort of a lot of influence, you know, in sort of political spheres and you know, and contributing to sort of shaping or forming of society or societal norms, whatever. Like if any of those kind of, you know, be it, you know, high-ranking lawyers, doctors, judges, so on and so forth, you know, educators. If you represent essentially the what I don't know how you refer, like the intelligentsia, that kind of thing. That is a way to quantifying your impact. We can literally see now. We can see how you've helped, how many black people you've helped, how you've helped black people, how you've helped black people. If you're someone that talks a lot, like I don't know, I can't see, like if I had an interview with this person, like look, see what I'm doing. Like it's like, all right, bro. So when people try to reflect that onto me and say, what are you doing? Well, I'm not telling you what I do. I'm not telling you what I do for life. I'm not telling you what I have done. I'm not telling you what I've contributed to. I'm not making an argument to follow me. I'm not making an argument for anyone.
But even though you're on the fence by saying that as well, because some people conclude, okay, you're not saying what you do, so therefore we can't assume that.
I am, no, but you're missing the point. I say I'm not actually saying I'm helping. There are people literally saying they're helping and are literally putting out fires that they themselves start. And then if I have a critique of their position, and then people go, "Oh, well, what should you do?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know. Like, it probably like it probably benefit one to maybe, you know, gain some kind of academic qualification, and then as a result of that, you know, had an influential position in society." A man goes, "Oh, well, you're sitting on the fence." It's like, all right, well, this is why majority of black people are unsuccessful, and then as a collective, we're very low on the socioeconomic ladder, because if this isn't a sort of default position that everybody holds, fucking hell, God help us all. And
do you think that in a way, yeah, the guy, yeah, in a way, yeah, you often hear, yeah, okay, when a terrorist attack happens, then more hijabi women get attacked, blah blah blah, or when there's some sort of like Islamic, actually I've already said jihadi, but anyway, like basically, if they have these kind of protests or whatever, like we saw in the Trafalgar, like you know, the Speaker Corner event that this guy was talking about, and then something happens to people like Tommy Robinson, or these groups of people, or there's conflict, or there's mayhem, then black women, or because usually it's the women that are the most affected, will get attacked as well. Do you feel like
we've literally been over this, bro? What kind of precedent does this set? That the people that will not represent and defend us, we must protect. For if they are ever harmed in any way,
no, I'm not saying.
We will be their first victims.
I agree with that. Maybe we should. I agree with that. I personally, because you keep going back to that, I wouldn't have been up there protecting Tommy Robinson. It's not in my job to do it.
No, but at the end of the day, think about the logic. So the logic, I'm not even, brother, I'm not emotional. Trust me. The logic he's utilizing is poor.
Yeah, I understand that, but I am also saying, okay,
that's emotional. Were you like, what? So what? What can we do? People die every day. Like, what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to wrap every single racist in cotton wool? Is that your argument? But just in case, hold on, just in case they harm us. If anything, it should be the opposite. We should, like, based on that logic, we should be the ones doing harm to them. If we're gonna utilize that, we're gonna see that logic through. We should be attacking them. Because we're saying that actually, if they get attacked by anyone that's not us, right? So we're not in a position to defend ourselves. We're going to receive the backlash. Well, we might as well fucking attack them ourselves then. That's how you feel.
No, I don't agree with that. Is excuse in that sense, but I would say that, okay, if that was to be the case, where, because there is a real possibility of that as well. Like if, like you could see in America, okay, something happens in America, black and white tension, it filters down to here. So something happens here, Asian and white, black people that are dragged to the front, because we've seen that in Speaker's Corner a lot. Jedi and something have beef. The black people always seem to be at the front while the Asian man is in the background churning them on. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of Somalians as well, especially that they push to the front to start chopping and knifing each other. You know what I mean? So for some reason, we always seem to get dragged into these mess. You know what I mean? Like
that's my argument. That's how I argue answer my question of the way, which is no. I don't share. If I share ops, if you are my enemy's enemy does not make either my friend.
Mm.
If I share an enemy with an enemy, it doesn't make either of them my friend.
Mm. You got a video again? Oh,
Who put that?
I did
12th
still.
of January. How do you guys get all these videos? Where do you get it from, man? Like you guys seem to be chopping all these videos from somewhere.
I didn't even watch it, you know.
Educate guess, is he following him onto the Instagram or something like? It's mad.
Fucking hell.
Is that
Jay, you ain't let that shit go last night, man. It's been a whole 24 hours. I'm sorry, Jay, listen, if I offended you, I'm sorry, man. I'll fuck with you heavy, man. My fault.
But you know what happens, yeah? It's hilarious how like some of these Abduls they feel so comfortable. It's like a deflection. Like
Wow.
they talk.
You just went straight full Islamophobic, yeah? Bang.
No, I'm just saying that even look, Raspix jump on the bandwagon, but they seem to act as if child sex abuse is not really spoken about.
Oh, I read the title.
Wait, you have to watch the video, fam. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Why are we discussing respect again?
I don't know.
This is what Shakira. Why are you asking? I mean, at the end of the day, you know how this YouTube thing works.
This morning,
Someone had a debate last week with Raspix on slave.
We can
Yo, Jay, I'm sorry, bro. Why are you so emotional about this? I don't get it, bro.
wait, hold on. Let's watch the video and then we'll get everyone's response.
But let me answer Shakira. I mean, at the end of the day, they had a debate with Raspit last week, and basically it's brought him back into the limelight. Whenever he opens his mouth about slavery, because it's almost like you. He sugarcoats the slavery, you know, at the detriment of black people. So he's put himself back and the chopping block. What can we do? Yeah.
Let me play the video.
As requested to join the live is I'm Nigerian. I grew up in church. There's a huge cesspool of pastors that are having access to young women and possibly young boys too. And they're getting away with rape. They're getting away with abuse and molestation every day, every month, every year. And the problem is so huge that even as an adult, 2 years ago, a church that I joined, the pastor tried to invite, they were trying to defend him. And these things are happening. I'm an adult, so I could say, wait, hold on, this isn't right. But my thing is, these 13-year-olds, these 12-year-olds, especially like growing up as a child in this country, I was.
Sis, your connection's not too good still.
Let me move. You know, the 5G is messing up the 4G. Is that better?
Yeah,
is that better?
Go on, sis.
Well, I started off in a church, you know, where they wear the white. That's the church I started off in. In those churches, sometimes they do night vigils where from like maybe 10, 11 o'clock, they'll pray right through till the early hours of the morning. Mm-hmm. In those circumstances, some pastors have convinced parents to leave children with them in these churches where a lot of the time it's privately owned or it's like retail space that's been converted into church space. And a lot of abuse is happening. And more times when a child speaks up or even an adult speaks up and says this is happening, the church themselves cover it. Or the person who's trying to get their story out there or get help is accused of being used by the devil. This is a huge issue. So I want, like, one thing I would really love if you could do is to please shine light on the mosque community, the church community, because there's a lot of abuse going on in there. And these are children. There's people, there's cases where I've heard 14-year-old girls get impregnated by the pastor, and the women of the church, with the help of the parent, take these girls to get abortions, and it's business as usual in this country. It's happening.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Yes, you're shining light on it now. I just got the platform, you get me?
So
Yeah.
I'm not too knowledgeable, but that's why I've got the platform for people to shine light on there. That's what I said.
Hey, Russ, pause it. What, like, who is she?
I don't even know, fam. I don't even know, but boy, like, yeah, she was just talking about the whole. Oh, yeah, he says Wakanda life, yeah, still, but yeah, fam.
Have you seen this? I'm saying, I'll play it. I'm saying, have you actually watched this yourself?
I kind of watched it, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it.
Is there anything important in it?
I don't really know, man. Oh
yeah, so carry on.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is interesting.
Like the racism in certain Asian communities. Do you know what I'm saying? I was like, there's other brothers that have been more involved or more experienced. I ain't really experienced it. You know what I'm saying? No one ain't really done me nothing except for the shopkeeper trying to screw face me. You know what I'm saying? Or putting my money on the sides instead of my hands. That's probably the most. Other than that, like, obviously.
Well, I can tell you that as a woman,
yeah,
I remember from as young as 10, a lot of these Asian shopkeepers, and even now as a grown woman, they do not respect Black women. I have been offered sexual favors when I'm trying to buy meat. I've been offered sexual favors when I'm trying to buy hair extensions. These Asian men are diabolical. They are, I know for a fact, I don't even care. I'm making a blanket statement here, and I say it with my chest. A lot of these Asian shopkeepers are moving to your little sisters, your cousins, your daughters. They are doing it because even me, when I was that age, they were doing it. And even me as a grown woman, they feel no way to try and move to me. They don't know if I'm married, if my husband's waiting outside, they don't know. And even to the point where I rejected an advance a couple of months ago, and the guy got belligerent with me, told me I was dirty, I have diseases because I rejected his advances. And I'm bearing in mind, I'm just trying to buy meat.
You know, man, know about the chicken shop man, because he always asks, man, like...
The butchers.
Nah, and the chicken shop man as well. Yeah, man, they are always asking, man, if man's got some girl they can buy, and I don't know what's wrong with them. But, like, I do think this is something that's prolific right across the board. Like, there's white guys that would do it, Asian guys that would do it, and obviously it's coming out in our own community, the church and so on. So it's just, I think this thing is an international problem, and we need to protect the children from a mindset. There's a mindset of men that preys on young girls. And that mindset, no matter what color or race,
what's the purpose?
You get
what's the purpose of this video, man? Mr. Raf. I mean, at the end of the day, like, she's accused black people of having a load of pedophilia.
Can I just say, I would ask him that question, Raf.
Let me finish, Shakara. I mean, she's accused Asian people of having loads of pedophiles. So scientific method, your community have a load of pedophiles, and we know white people saying, you know what I'm saying? Basically, there's a lot of pedophiles in every community. That's
oh man!
I just had to point out that just over 4 minutes ago, before the video started playing, and I asked the question, "Why are we discussing respect again?" There seemed to be a point, apparently, and now apparently the question is being asked by the same person that was giving me the point as to what is the point. So but it's all good.
No, I was just asking, what is the purpose of this snippet? I mean,
okay, indeed. Yeah,
discussing respect.
I get it though. There's not enough material in this to say to get at, man. So yeah, there's no point in it. No. So please remove it because it's making man feel uncomfortable.
Why is it making you feel uncomfortable?
No, not me. I'm saying, obviously, there's not enough in this video to get at Rasat. Yeah, so that now the point of the video is being questioned, isn't it? So. Yeah, what I'm saying is like it's because they ain't got it, like it's making them feel uncomfortable. So I'm merciful when I'm saying that I love black people. You know, I'm looking out for my brother in his pain.
Yeah, it's the churches, yeah.
Hey, what are you talking about? You're looking after respect. I mean, at the end of the day, respect is going at your brothers every
after you and your emotional well-being at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Shakara, you're biased. At the end of the day, this is tearing down black people.
I'm biased. And you're biased. Okay, if you say so.
And then when people go back at him, you'll act as if he's innocent.
I suppose I have my biases. No, I'm not really. You know, I don't really have a.
Look how many of your black associates he's torn down. Sarah, what do you call it? Titans TV.
You got problems,
Man
bro.
said you're black. Hey, man said you're black associates. You know.
I know my black associates because they're not his. I get it. So I'm saying, like, it's understandable. So yeah, we just touch it. Right? You know,
Hey, look, so Shaka, answer the question of the day.
yeah, no, the enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my friend. It could just be another enemy.
All right, yeah. Pretty much the same all around. But I was gonna say something to you, Shaka. Oh yeah, so the other day, kind of keeping it on, not on respect, but something he mentioned the other day, which I brought up a topic, and someone asked me yesterday to ask you, but you have to, when you left, in it is when you left. But basically, I made so the argument was, it went something like, all of the people that fought against slavery were religious, but not what Reggie's saying. He was talking about black people. So I think he was talking about Brother Martin and Brother Malcolm. And then so clearly I think he's getting confused with black liberation and slavery, because obviously slavery in America had ended at that point, but they were fighting for civil rights.
He also got where he said Muslims in.
I think it would be true.
Yeah.
Sorry. I think it would be true to say that after slavery, the majority of black people in the West in general were of
religious.
Religious.
No problem.
During slavery, I don't think that can be said to be the case.
Yeah, no, but here what? So this. Don't worry, I'm not. That's not the point I'm focusing on. So he said that, and I said. So I didn't speak to him obviously directly when we were doing that review there a few days later. I was like, well, that's wrong, right? That's incorrect, because actually they weren't fighting against slavery. But I was like, but what sort of dawned on me at that moment, which I found was interesting, which sort of is counterproductive, at least for his claim, is that actually slavery did exist, like literal legal slavery, and mainly, it was mainly comprised by African slaves, did exist in Arabia. And we know that Brother Martin had a sort of clear stance on U.S. foreign policy and involvement in Vietnam. So we know that. His sort of views on equality weren't localized, and we know that Brother Malcolm was a Muslim to boot. So not only did he have clear views on foreign policy, but he had a sort of a more of an intimate understanding of Islam and the nations that were predominant or majority Muslim in the world, right?
No, I disagree with that point. I would regard.
But just bring it home, Jay. Just finish it. So, what is, because you have far more else. What was their actual stance on the slavery that existed in the Arabian Peninsula in the late 50s?
Yo, who's? Oh, it's Dave Smith. Okay.
Yeah,
I would say that their stance is predicated upon their knowledge. Yeah. So for the most part, even people that were in the Pan-African world community that were not necessarily that were not religious or certainly not Muslim, were not often up to date in terms of or aware of what was taking place in the Muslim world, if that makes sense, or in majority Muslim countries or the Arabic world in terms of slavery and kind of things there. And so sometimes they're
ignorant.
Can I throw in one other name?
To some degree. Let me just finish my sentence. To some degree, yeah, there was some ignorance there, because that if we regard ignorance as a lack of knowledge. And that's not to say that there was ignorance all around, but I'm saying to some degree.
One other name, and just to be clear, and so could you explain Marcus Mosiah, the prophet Marcus Mosiah Garvey's position on slavery that actually existed in the world legally in the Arabian and of Africans, majority of them being African?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that if we understand the time that we're talking about. So Marcus Garvey started his organization in 1914. That is actually the same year that Nigeria becomes Nigeria. Yeah. So the preoccupation of people that were on this trajectory in the West was stopping the colonization of Africa, which, bearing in mind, that colonization engulfed the Arab states in Africa as well. Yeah. the majority Arab states in Africa as well, right? So in a sense, for a significant length of that period, the colonization of the West kind of masked the inherent disparities and discriminations that were going on between Africans and Arabs in the Arab world, and also the Arabized African nations, right? So a lot of people, and then Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, remember, one died in 1965, one died in 1968. Marcus Mosiah Garvey died in 1940. So Malcolm X and Martin Luther King are existing in a period during which that colonial process is just about shedding itself, yeah. And so knowledge and information is beginning to come to light in this regard, and you find some of that in like some of the associates of Malcolm X, for example, in a book written by John Henrik Clarke, or edited by John Henrik Clarke, which is about reflections on Malcolm X's life and times. One brother who's an associate of Malcolm X does make a reference, yeah, to that reality. But it's not something that people were generally, I would say, generally aware of in the same way that they were aware of the fact that, you know, Britain, France, and blah, blah, blah,
well, the problem I have is, yeah, and while I don't like that's, I mean, you have more insight than I do, but Britain was aware, and the West in general was aware, and the West was obviously, you know, recruited to have, to have pressure on these nations to abolish slavery. So if they knew, how did, and especially seen as especially seen as they had a vested interest in the sort of conflict in Vietnam, right? And they advocated, Martin particularly advocated on behalf of the Vietnamese.
Yeah, but why? Why? Because they
directly impacted them. Saudi Arabia didn't directly impact them. I think it's unfair to expect them to fight battles on that many different fronts.
No,
I don't think it's realistic.
It's not even just that.
I'm saying
if you're in America,
hold on. I'm saying foreign. So to have any sort of understanding of foreign policy, and it does. And you say how it affects them. It literally does affect them, because we're talking about, for the sake of argument, melanated peoples being enslaved in Saudi Arabia legally, right? They're saying
it doesn't affect them.
They're saying that the majority of their oppression stems from the slave trade, right? They're saying, from how black people were subjugated by the colonial.
I'm just simply saying that the black world.
You're saying that the general sentiment amongst black liberation and revolutionary movements is that black people have been mistreated, stemming from slavery, right? And I'm saying that right now is legal slavery in Saudi Arabia, and you have delegations of Western nations that are putting pressure on the Arabians to abolish slavery, and we're saying that the most vocal black sort of freedom fighters at that time have no knowledge of it, don't know at all.
No, I didn't say they have no knowledge of it, right? I'm saying that knowledge of it was not. Sorry, I'm saying that knowledge of it was not high. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I think that we have to understand that movements and political ideologies and processes.
Wait, what does that mean?
Evolution. Sorry, I think that we have to understand that political ideologies and movements are dynamic. Yeah, they evolve according to the challenges that they're faced with and the information that they acquire at different points, right? So the reason why, for example, there's a whole heap of campaigning against the war in Vietnam among Africans in America is precisely because of the fact that there was a disproportionate reliance upon the labor of black men fighting in the army. Yeah. And this was used to disturb the Black Power movement, the Civil Rights movement, and so on and so forth, right? There's an immediate challenge here. And then you find that once decolonization begins in Africa, the America is swooping in, you know what I'm saying, to basically, you know, wrap up the gains, yeah, of the rest of the Western European powers.
For these men's whole lives, for these guys' whole lives, slavery was legal in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you, my brother, I I don't think I'm suggesting that what you're saying is incorrect. What I'm saying is that it is not that there was no awareness of these things. Remembering, like, when did Saudi become a thing?
What, a nation?
Yeah.
Well, after the Ottomans fell, so let's say definitely after World War One. It's probably earlier, but
right. So even the nation of Saudi Arabia is relatively new at this point, right?
No, that's just a guess. I really don't know.
But I'd mark you to be at least relatively correct, yeah. But Saudi Arabia is not an old nation, yeah. And it kind of comes about with the help of the British in the first place, anyway, yeah. They were intimately involved in the creation of Saudi Arabia as a nation state, right? So what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that that you're wrong in terms of the facts. Yeah, in fact, there's another good book by a sister called Shana Maglan Bayan. She actually goes into this. Yeah, Malcolm X's visit to Saudi Arabia, Mecca, and certain places in the Arab world, and she juxtaposes that with the condition of Black people at that time, yeah, with documentation and so on and so forth, and his awareness or lack thereof of some of these conditions.
1932.
Right. Yeah. And so if he was aware, when what would his position have been? Yeah. So I don't think we can condemn people for their lack of awareness or knowledge on a certain subject, right? Do you know what I'm saying? If they know, and they
like, so obviously I'm not disputing your point. I'm just saying, like, it made me think when he said that. I was thinking, rare, like, so these
it's relevant, but it's not relevant. These are the
most eminent. Hold on, but these are the most eminent sort of voices with regards to like Black liberation and Black revolution and Black betterment or whatever, liberation. Let's just say liberation movement or Black equality or civil rights, whatever. And there's literally legalized slavery in nations that would be within their sort of.
No, but that's the part I'm trying to make.
Do you know the irony? Wait, hold on, Shaka. Do you know the irony though? He went to that country. He went
Malcolm went there.
And he said that, and when he went there, he was a guest of Prince Faisal, and these things, and he was taking.
No, but I'm saying that he doesn't know. Like, these nations, whether you like it or not, are within their purview. Just
No, but that's the point. You're
wait, please.
Being a Muslim doesn't give you an insight
into
you're not
letting me finish. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. So they're in their purview because we know that there is pressure being put on by the West. So the West is saying you need to abolish slavery. So at the very least, if they had just a keen interest in what nations in the world still practice slavery. So
where is this? Sorry, where is this? This outcry from the West. That's the first thing. The second thing is, even if there is, like, it.
Why are you asking me, bro?
I'm just asking you a question. I'm asking you.
Slavery in Iran was abolished in 1929. The last state to abolish slavery was Mauritania in 1905 and 1981. And
I know about that. I'm talking about
abolished it in 1970, and Saudi Arabia and Yemen abolished slavery in 1962 under pressure from Britain. Should I find more? Like,
I know about the dates. I was asking you about the.
I just said under pressure from Britain. That's just literally, if I just Google slavery abolished Saudi Arabia, I literally said under pressure from Britain.
Okay. I think what I'm saying still stands. Just because Britain is putting pressure on Saudi Arabia, it doesn't mean the Pan-African movement at this time is fully cognizant of the condition of Black people, in Saudi Arabia during this time.
He went to the country.
What's your point? Like, so, bro, I've been to many countries. There's nothing I don't know about the countries, bro. Like, we're in Britain right now. Hold on. Can I make a point? 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 Sorry, I'm not finished. Can I make a point? Yeah. The fact of the matter is, we live in Britain, and most of us would have no awareness of the fact that this country traffics, thousands of human beings on a yearly basis. Yeah, it happens. Sex trafficking goes through Britain rightfully.
Well, the government. I don't know the ways.
No, I'm not. Whoever it is, but the point is, whoever's doing it, whoever's doing it, the fact of the matter is
But
that
it's
is
not
something
state.
that
It's not
happens in the
state
country.
sanctioned, is it? It's not state
It's a
sanctioned,
law.
is it?
It's a law.
No, the
It's a
point is your
the law.
This isn't state sanctioned. These are criminal gangs.
no
Yeah,
one
it's
ever
law.
said, and
You know what I
I'm
mean?
sorry, I don't know how what delusional world you live in, where thousands of people can be trafficked in that kind of way, and we've got all kinds of evidence of the fact that politicians and royal family are involved in it.
All right.
Yeah, but it's not state sanctioned, is it? It's not legal. It's not
But that's
legal.
not even the point. That's not the point.
But why are you doing this then? Like, this is all whataboutism. You said, let me make my point. So just say some random stuff. Like, focus on what the argument is. The argument is what Raf's point you should address separately, because that is a great point. Man actually went to the country. But even just generally, like, if you're concerned, right, with not only African American soldiers fighting in Vietnam, but you're actually against the war because of what the war represents to international politics, then how are you not aware, as someone that's fighting for equality and civil rights, that slavery is being practiced in nations and the majority of those slaves are African or black people? How are you not aware, and how are you not condemning that? But you're
very
condemning,
simply, bro. It's very simple. I
you're condemning Viet Cong from being fucking napalmed and hit with orange, over that Agent Orange and shit. Like, you're not aware of slaves in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I think that's very possible, my brother. If you're an American a black American who is being sent to Vietnam, your awareness of the Vietnam War is going to warrant you.
At all, are you?
Is going to.
That's everything I've said at all. You're just going to randomly pick one.
You just mentioned the Vietnam War again.
Yes, no. Martin Luther King, his whole narrative at that point, one of the reasons they believe he was assassinated was because it was far broader than just the African American experience in Vietnam. It was the international sort of consequences of attempting to invade northern fucking Vietnam. This is
what I am saying, and I think it's easily understandable, is that his awareness of the situation in Vietnam is predicated to a significant degree on the fact that the nation that he is a citizen of was the nation that was perpetrating the war. Yes, and the community that he is a part of within that nation is being disproportionately negatively affected by that war, right? So I don't think it's just to compare that to his knowledge of Saudi Arabia.
I don't think it's.
Right?
I think it's worse. I think it's worse. I think if the nation,
you're entitled to your opinion.
If your host nation, we're gonna get onto Brother Malcolm next, Raf. You jump on. If your host nation, if the host nation is literally attempting to assist in the abolition of what they believe to be an abhorrent practice, and it's something that you directly you believe is sort of a reflection of your own historical experience or ancestral experience, whatever, and the people that you are demonizing in your sort of attempt at reducing the impact of the Vietnam War, if those people are the ones trying to abolish it.
Well, I tell you what,
you number one don't know, and you number two are not even taking part in it. No, I do think that is a mark against what is, to say, your sort of.
I tell you what, right? Because movements are dynamic and ideologies are dynamic, one of the things that we can do is look at how things evolved after that time, right? And when you look at how this situation evolves in terms of knowledge and information and the evolution of pro-black political ideologies, Pan-African ideologies, and so on and so forth, coming out of the Garvey, Malcolm X kind of tradition, it is in fact that tradition that begins to flag up the issue of the enslavement that is still going on in the majority Arab nations, the issues of Sudan, Mauritania, Libya. These were not popular issues, except for within certain Pan-African circles going back to the 70s and the 80s. Which is the period just after you're talking about, right? So what I'm saying is that the idea that they should have known, you're entitled to your opinion on that. I think I've given enough of an explanation as to the political dynamics of the time and what was taking place. For the most part, these Arab nations that we're talking about, especially those that were on the African continent, were colonized by the West up until the 1950s and 60s. Yeah.
Well,
And
not,
so
not
a lot
Saudi
of
Arabia, not Saudi Arabia.
yes, but Saudi Arabia is one nation that was new at the time, and even today, a lot of people don't even know of the black presence that is even in Saudi Arabia. So yes, we can look at we can look at it and say, right, well, they obviously did there would have been a flaw in their political ideology or their movement or their understanding of the world politics based upon their lack of knowledge of these dynamics. That's completely reasonable.
Yeah, but can you just
the idea that they must have known, they should have known. That's
no one said they must have. No one's. Hold on. No, listen, I'm saying only relative to what they did know. So I'm saying they should have known just by virtue of the fact that Britain and America would have been contributing to the efforts to abolish slavery. I was just saying, based upon that fact alone, I would imagine they should have known. Just given it would have been within their purview, and it would have been sort of relative or associated to what their ultimate sort of mandate was at the time. But hold on. But now Raf's point is sort of a little bit different because Malcolm.
I do want to just address this quickly. Yeah? The idea, that Britain is going at the time in the 1960s, yeah, while it's still colonizing places in the world, yeah, is going to impress upon another nation to end slavery.
Well, it did.
The idea that Black Americans who are on the sharp end, yeah, of white American brutality in the 90s.
Raf.
Yeah.
Man, like Raf.
Yo.
Can you screen share that thing I sent you, man? Page 5. I want to read Malcolm's letter.
Yeah, but also, my brother Raf, though, drive, because I don't want to take over this. Drive that point home, because I feel like Shaka's talking around it. But drive the
I'm actually not, bro. I've actually directly addressed it in more than once.
Man went to Saudi Arabia. He's fighting against oppression of black people, and he's been hosted by a nation that has slavery legalized, and the majority of the slaves are black. Or like what does he need to happen? Does he need to be enslaved himself to realize?
What do you know of Malcolm X's trip to Mecca?
Not a lot. I'm asking you.
Exactly. So let's stop talking. Sorry, first and foremost, yeah.
Malcolm.
Malcolm X goes to Mecca on Hajj. Yes, as I've already said, yeah, he goes for a specific reason. Yeah, he's going on a religious pilgrimage, and he takes part in the religious pilgrimage. He did not do a tour of Saudi Arabia. Yeah, and visit the Hill and the Gully and all these things. Again, yeah. I've just given you a book, yeah, by somebody who actually addresses this. I'm not running from it at all. The Sister Shana Maglam Bayani. It's a classic book among Black nationalists.
But then hold on.
Garvey, Lumumba, Malcolm, Black nationalist separatists, yeah, and she actually goes through what was actually taking place in Algeria, Saudi Arabia, and these things, and Malcolm's position in terms of oppression, slavery, and colonization, and assessing that in the context of his knowledge or lack of knowledge.
Shaka, could you read page 5 for us? This is his visit to
bro, you can read it yourself, yeah. We all know what Malcolm said when he came back from Mecca. I'm not sure what letter, yeah. I'm
it's
not
relevant
sure
because this is the message that he went to go and write to publish for other Americans to read about.
He was writing to his wife. And people published it afterwards.
Hold on 1 second. But Rast's point is that, and why it negates something you said earlier. I don't see why they should know. Well, Brother Martin didn't go to Vietnam. He didn't fight in Vietnam, right? But he still knew what was taking place in Vietnam because it was relevant. Now, if this man is a black liberation, someone who's fighting oppression of black people, and he's going to Saudi Arabia as a guest, he doesn't need to witness slavery firsthand to know that it's legal, right? Like, hold on, please. Especially as a learned man. Now, if you're saying, the fact that he didn't know, you're going to account for it, or what's the word? Your standard for his level of education at that point, right? Or his thirst for knowledge at that point is far lower than you would a true academic. Fair enough. If that's how low your standards are for Brother Malcolm, fair enough. But I would assume that based on the fact,
try, bro. It's a very nice try. It's a very nice try. I just think that it's ridiculous. I think I'll put it in context already. Yeah,
he literally went to
Saudi Arabia. To repeat, Saudi Arabia as a nation begins in 1932. Yes, at this point, Africa is thoroughly colonized. By the West. Okay, including the Arab-dominated nations in North Africa. Yeah, they were all colonized by the West. Yeah, right. Nobody's not colonized by the West at this point. All right. So I don't know.
I don't know what
I don't know what the.
I don't know what else tornadoes, bro. I don't know, bro. You taking up a lot of speaking time to not just say they should have known, bro. Like you or.
I don't believe they should have known, bro. I don't believe they should have known.
Let me just say this: Malcolm definitely should have known, and he should have been vocal about it. I feel that's fair. I don't think that's a lot to say.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion, my brother. I am certain of the fact that with more knowledge of the situation, which he was actually gathering. If you look at the last year of Malcolm X's life and all the things that he was actually dealing with during that time, and his evolution.
He did speak out about it.
Excuse me, and his evolutions.
Did he? Because then I'll take my claim back. Then I'm wrong. If he did he speak about it?
Can he finish, bro?
Did he speak about it or not?
Nah, bro. Because I don't think you're arguing honestly at the moment. So
Shaka, can you read? Shaka, can you not read what's on the screen though?
So
okay. Do you want me to read for you?
I'm not into puppet show business. So I think I've explained justifiably and with reason the dynamics of the time. I haven't said that nobody was aware. I'm saying that the dynamics of that time and what those people were dealing with meant that would naturally mean that their understanding and knowledge of certain issues would be more acute than others. And I think that we can be understanding of that. And I think if we look at the movements that because this is not just about Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, they were leaders of movements. And if we look at the movements that they led and where they evolved to, we can definitely see that as and where knowledge of these realities became far more abundant, ideologies evolved, and more attention began to be paid to those issues. I don't know what else you want. Malcolm X, like any of us. Malcolm X, like any of us, was a product of his time. A lot of Pan-Africanists, for example. A lot of Pan-Africanists, for example, were not and still are not aware of the subjugation of black people in India. And so as time went on and people became more aware of it, people began to pay more attention to it.
It's subjugation of Indians as well. Like if that's what you're gonna do, let's just do subjugation of Indians. Like anyway, the point is,
but he talked about issues going on elsewhere in the world, but he didn't know about the ones going on in Saudi Arabia.
And he was the guest of the king of a king that legalized slavery. And
that don't mean nothing. Just because he was there, don't mean he had all the info.
One second, please. I beg you, wait, please. Yeah, he was the guest of a king who legalized slavery. He also read the book and the sort of concomitant histories associated, with that book, which described the legalization or the prescription of slavery, and he also may have been somewhat aware of slavery existing or the trans-Saharan slave trade pre-existing or preceding the transatlantic slave trade. So if you take all of that information together, right, and say what would have been in his sort of sphere of knowledge, the potential knowledge, I'm saying that it's either a great sort of discredit or mark against his sort of academic or scholarship, or for whatever reason he chose not to be vocal on that. He was aware and chose not to be vocal. I'm not making the either claim. I'm saying,
or you're trying to frame it to fit your narrative.
Brother Martin, I agree. It's less likely, or there's less of a sort of there's less of the impetus is or the onus would have been on Brother Martin less. But I'm saying for Brother Malcolm, and this is Raf's point, it's not really mine, but this man literally was the guest of the person who had the ultimate authority in the region in which slavery was being practiced. And you're meant to be a black, you're meant to be.
And that means what?
But James, yeah, say if like you read bare stuff about me, yeah, you're like, yeah, they saying I'm a fuckeries guy. Da, 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 da. Big up, by the way. And then when you came to my house, I treated you a different way than everything you read. Then which one are you gonna go on? Your experience or what you've been told?
Oh, it's the law, G. It's legal. It's like so. For instance, and this is what I think people are not paying attention to. Shaka's not necessarily helping his argument by saying Britain and America are responsible for colonization of the entirety of Africa and probably most of the fucking known world. These people are taking a morally sententious and sanctimonious view against the Saudi Arabia.
Wow.
How can you on the one hand condemn these people, then look at the people they're condemning and saying our human rights standards are better than yours, and not look down upon them further? How can that, like, how does that make sense? It doesn't make sense.
Well, I don't know. That sounds like an argument in defense of Western hypocrisy. There.
No, are you listening? Are you listening to what I said?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think to listen to what
I'm saying. If the people you condemn are murderers because they've killed 2 people, right? And the people that have killed 2 people are condemning people that have killed 25 people, how can you also not condemn the people that killed 25 people if you're going to condemn these ones for killing 2?
All right, go ahead, Shadow.
Yeah, again, I think what we just said is just analogous to the situation. Again, I don't think, Malcolm X is one individual, right? Malcolm X had his flaws and his blind spots, like all of us do. Okay, I don't know why, this particular blind spot, as understandable as it is, is being flagged up in this kind of way. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I think it's a simple. I think, bro, you have to big up Raf's thing, because I was talking about Brother Martin as it relates to his stance on the Vietnam War and how it impacted. Hold on. But that is a claim. That is a claim. I'll grant you isn't really strong in the sense that if he did know, obviously it would be used to discredit him. But there's not necessarily the same level of sort of proximity. This. Brother Malcolm was a guest in the country. The sort of the apogee, the zenith of authority in that nation, right? So the person who conceivably has the power to overturn what is an abhorrent law in that nation. This person had this man's ear, and not only was he not vocal about it,
like to have his ear.
He must have disguised the Arab slaves. He must have used Arab slaves instead of the black ones. I mean. Fucking hell,
the idea that having visited a place means that you must have a near ubiquitous knowledge of what's going on in the place is nonsense. It doesn't make any logical sense, especially because we know the context. We know the context in which Malcolm X went to Mecca. Yes, he went to Mecca. 1 second. He went to Mecca, which is the holy city of Islam, right? Of the Muslims, to engage in Hajj. He wasn't living in Saudi Arabia as a diplomat, right? Or anything.
Slavery, my guy, it's slavery. They legalized.
But James, are you sure that he saw that though?
You can read up on their laws and whatnot.
Like, there's so many stages of this argument you're not paying attention to for reasons I don't know. I don't know why you're so hell bent on the the international community, or let's just say the Western international community,
all right, James, I'll tell you what.
are decrying the maintaining of slavery in these nations, right? Right? Yeah, cool. They're entreating these people to abolish slavery. So on that standard alone, if you follow any sort of, if you're acutely aware of foreign policy, as Brother Malcolm and Martin both were, you should then take some kind of view on it. Either say, the West is hypocrites, but they should abolish slavery. All right, let's say you don't. Brother Malcolm then somehow, Brother Martin becomes absolved if you're not going to take that stance. But Brother Malcolm goes a step further and is a guest in that country. So not only are you a guest in that country, you're a guest in a country in which the West is decrying or denouncing for their upholding of slavery. Like, there's so many levels that is
he should know. It's not a
Well,
simple.
my brother, if this is
Come
what
on,
I'm
Jack.
gonna say is this is what
Take the L and move on, man.
if this is an important one for you and you feel like you've got something on Malcolm X or Pan-African ideology or leaders because of it,
Why?
have
Why
it,
are you so emotional?
have it. It's not. I'm emotional, bro. I know.
You're being disingenuous.
I'm entirely dispassionate about the
Why is
argument
it
you're bringing me at the moment.
I don't get it.
But that's what you said. That this is your leaders, right? This is what this is your thing.
What?
No, and whatever, bro. Whatever it is, Pan-African ideology or Malcolm X. If this is a significant mark. If this is a significant mark,
why would it be? I don't get it.
But that's the point. So then, if it's not, then leave it. I don't see what the problem is here.
Yes,
Like,
so just you don't want to engage
I think I've already explained. Yeah, I've already explained the context. Yeah, for everything. I'm not gonna say anything new.
In your corner, man. Relax.
I'm not gonna say anything new. So I don't know what the point is here.
Go ahead, Shaka Rock.
Just come to fucking whine.
Yeah, I come up here to whine. I come up here to hit Shaka Rock.
Oh, now he's your friend. You're such a fraud, man.
I never said I hate him. I just said I hated his ideology. I hate an Ethiopian in blackface. I hate that. Go ahead, Shaka Rock.
How are you a whole 17-year-old girl?
Yeah, a whole 17-year-old girl.
Man. You're just so emotional.
It shouldn't be that. Are we just going to listen?
You're just going to bitch and moan.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Shaka Rock, go. What I'm not about to let you do is just keep talking.
This is what you do with everyone. You just bitch and moan. And
yeah, I'm bitching again. I'm back up here bitching and moaning again.
You just moan like this.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not about to let you just rattle off words and shit.
Be happy, man. Stop listening to
Ethiopian in blackface. Always coming against other dudes. Shut up, man. Come on, Shaka Rock. I was enjoying what you were saying, man. But I want to hear from the Ethiopian hat behind and got some cool jellyfish, man.
What's wrong with you? Like, fucking hell, man.
Fucking have my
it's not that deep. No one's upset.
Go ahead, man.
No, like what the fuck? Man? And this is the guy you bitch and moan at other days. You're just so
emotional. Fuck up, man. I'm not trying to hear no Ethiopian in blackface, man.
What, like, bro? What's wrong with you? You just got the same argument for every single person.
I said that 2021, you're gonna keep coming. You're gonna stop the bullshit, man.
Stop what, bro? Just relax. Bullshit. An old fucking weirdo. Shut up.
Bullshit, man.
Fucking hell, yeah. You threw me on the panel. I'm gonna jump on.
Jump off.
You could have just not done it.
I don't like you, man.
Like you jumped on to tell me you're bad. That you're
like you.
What do you want? You want a lollipop? You want a lollipop?
I don't like you, and I don't like you.
But you jumped on to tell me that. You jumped on to tell me that. You jumped on to tell me you don't like me. You jumped on to tell me you don't like me?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna keep telling you.
You are such a bitch. You are literally such a bitch.
Culture voter bitch. That's all you do is mock us. That's all you do is mock us because you swaggerless, nigga.
Oh, fucking hell.
Shit.
Same argument.
I should have said this in 2020. It's a new year. You come up here in blackface, talk about Malcolm, put us in parody. Malcolm and Maya Angelou, all that bullshit you were saying. My culture ain't nothing but basketball, hip hop, and what you say. Utility.
I hate you. Why did you run last night?
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You're nothing but a Hamite, Ethiopian, and blackface trying to swagger jack us, nigga.
This thing is out like, hey, what's that movie?
What's that movie? What's that American movie? Friday. Friday is the baby boy.
I love you, boy. I love you.
Let's rattle off the American movies.
Culture vulture.
I hate you.
Let's rattle off the American movies you watch.
I hate you.
You talk about Malcolm. You talk about Martin. You every day you try to be just descendant.
The internet will.
The internet's undefeated, bro. Trust me. This guy, this guy's had the same argument with.
You have no swag. I'm gonna have this argument all year.
This all he knows how to do.
You a swaggerless nobody.
He's gonna embarrass himself with his
hide your heritage, hide your face behind us. Come up here and blackface, nigga, all this shit. Man, fuck you. I hate you. Yeah, you can get comical with it, but just know I hate you. Yeah, you can parody your way out of this shit all you want to, and I'm sure your
Hey, I'm gonna play. Hey,
all these other niggas gonna laugh at you. But it's about time that Black Americans and Caribbeans start checking this nigga, man, because all he do is parody us, try to be like us, man. Won't y'all step up, man? He gets to hide behind his heritage and hold it dear to himself, but he get to come up here and say, what movie was that? What movie was that? Malcolm this, brother it is. He brother you when he trying to shoot you down. And y'all just don't get it. But y'all let this blackface Ethiopian come up here and play clips of Black American movies and say all this dumb shit. And it's our own demise. That's why we are bottom people, because we let Ethiopian blackface come up here and shit on us.
James will trigger you. That's what James will do to people, man. They will trigger people, man.
Wow.
That's mad.
Wow, homie. Yeah, man. Topic, man.
High school, you was the man, homie. Fuck happened to you?
Oh, it's not loud enough. I know it's when she's on the stairs. I hate you, Jody.
I hate you, Jody. Keep talking about the black movies.
I love you.
I love you, Jody. Yeah, they gonna laugh at you because they don't know no better. They don't know. They don't see what I see. They gonna laugh at you. You gonna pull up another American movie.
This is how I feel inside.
How you feel? And you gonna say nigga, hide behind that black face, and the people gonna laugh at you. They gonna laugh at you because we don't know no better. We don't know he really's mocking us and shitting on us. But because we think he's cool and entertaining, we let that shit ride. What's up, Reggie? I didn't mean to come mess up your flow, but
yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe we have to get on this topic, man. I mean, I think it was Shia Issa that kind of alluded to this topic about a year and a bit ago. Yeah, that brother's really missed, man. What on earth?
Go ahead, play the clip. He about to play another clip, and we're gonna get another laugh, and we still gonna erase the fact that he's trying to erase us. He's talking all this shit to a black face.
They like to be the center of attention, man. Like, they love to be
get it. We don't even get it. He gets to sit up here and giggle and do renditions of Maya Angelou and Martin for shits and giggles while he gets to gatekeep his identity. He gets to gatekeep his identity, play parodies, talk about American movies, do renditions of Martin and Maya Angelou for shits and giggles, and we sit up here and laugh at an Ethiopian in black face. Come on, man. It's 2021. Let's wake up.
But James is
man, like E. What's going on, E, man? Long time.
Hold on, Reggie. You good, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, man. This. Oh, here we go, man.
Wait. Just one more time, just so everyone gets. Sorry, carry on.
My lord.
James Jones, back at it again, are we?
Let's stoke up the flame, man.
Daniel.
Back to the
I don't know, man. Like,
roughing up the flop, are we again?
I don't know why people idolize people like this, man. Like, at the end of the day, like, they're clearly
page 5 though. Sorry, you know what? Because it got heated, and I didn't know what your page 5 was. I tried reading it, but I didn't see it significant.
Do you know when I have altercations with people, James Jones or Raheem jumps on to fucking tell me how stupid I'm acting? So
what did I say? What did I do? I didn't. He was
so I just came to return the favor.
James today, fam.
You see yesterday, hey, bruv, this guy, we had an argument. Yeah, I showed him why his point was illogical. He said, it doesn't need to be logic. It's how I feel. I played the Dave Chappelle clip. This is how I feel inside. And he said, fuck you, nigga. And he just jumped off the panel. And then I was like, bro, what the fuck is the point in coming to address me? Speaking your piece and then getting so fucking triggered because I just said you're being emotional. And then he's held it all inside. You heard him. Maya Angelou did it because I made a few jokes. He's held it all inside, seen me on the panel, and then just jumped on to tell me he's upset. But like, I get it. Like, you know, I get it. I guess he thinks I'm his parent or something. I
think for some reason, yeah, you're one of those people, James. You love to debate with people on everything, like.
Huh?
You like to go. back and forth with everyone.
No, you know what it is? He has this debate with literally every person because he's insecure about his identity and he needs to reinforce it with arguments like this, you know, telling Samaroon he's the culture vulture, telling this one they can't. And I get it. And you know what? I am sympathetic to it, the level of deracination that he suffered. So, and you know, he needs to attach himself to something like that. Cool. But I'm not your enemy, bro. I'm not your fucking enemy. I'm not the one, like, you know what I'm saying, that's trying to diminish your sort of cultural contribution to whatever I like, you know, what I subscribe to. I'm not trying to diminish that. So I don't know why you're so upset. I showed him why it's illogical, and all he kept telling me was, this is how I feel about it. And I'm like, all right, but
hang on, did he come on here just because of what went on the other day, or did he come on here to?
He only came on and addressed me. Shut up, let's check out. Like, it's obviously he's upset, but I'm not his dad. Like, I don't care that he's upset, and I don't need to make him feel better. That's not my job.
Can you hear me?
Oh, he's stirring up the pot again, isn't he? Old James.
This is the problem.
Yeah, go to Jacob. Oh my God! Like, you know, it works better, yeah, if people just like pause and let other people speak, and then pause.
Do that because he used to be funny, like. But I'm gonna tell you this, Reggie. I ain't gonna say. He under blackness and under Africa, under these two terms, and what he said yesterday, English utility. James Jones is allowed to pretty much take ownership of our culture. If I can't logically justify why him being an East African isn't allowed to disrespect me or use me in parody, then my culture is nothing more than a transient culture to him. So I have to logically explain to him why disrespecting me and putting me in parody is disrespectful. But under blackness and under African, he's allowed to do that. And it's not emotional, it's personal. It's personal. But he gets to come up here and just clown us and keep his shit hidden. But then speak black liberation and all black is black and we all can. I asked him simply, where are you from, man? I'm from Africa. Well, he won't tell me because he
Can I ask you a question, please, God of Jacob? You're very strict. God, bro, I'm just gonna say you're very strict on what clauses you're putting onto being black, or what makes you eligible for being, or what you consider to be part of your distinct tribe or group or whatever. But can I just if you saw someone, basically you was in a helicopter, you was doing the same sort of job you were doing now, and you saw a group of white Caucasians or crackers burning below, would you stop and help them?
Yes, if I was in my mission, yes. But I just want to address one thing on blackness right quick. My thing is not centered around blackness, right? It's not centered. I don't have a monopoly on blackness. That's not my thing. My thing is about a group of people. You get what I'm saying? It has.
Okay, I just wanted to know how strict you was with it. I was like, are you that black that you like? You know, that you're like literally. I know you want to help you if you're on fire, sort of thing. You know
what do you mean that black? I don't know. King Gold. That sounds like a silly question, man. Like,
no, you know what I mean. Sorry, I should have said it like, are you that?
Hanging from a cliff and the building was burning, I would help that right there.
In other words,
I'm not
you're asking
like
King
that.
Gold, is he that racist that he won't help a white person?
Why would you be racist if you don't feel like it's part of your duty to put your helicopter and your
firstly,
go ahead, brother. But hold on.
Go on.
James got the floor again. Go ahead.
Go on, James.
I don't know if I'm interrupting. I was going to say, to be fair to God to Jacob, he's not really racist like that. Well, he does some racist shit sometimes. I can't lie, but
I'm not trying to paint you out. I know, I think Jacob's cool, man. But I just want to know like how he saw, because obviously you're very sort of like inward, sort of like and James is right to a degree.
King Gold, you could ask Shankar the same question. Like,
no. The reason why I'm asking just for Jacob, because every time he spoke to someone, James Jones just spotted it. He brings up the same thing. You're not black. You're not. Or even though they are black.
No, to be fair,
I think you misunderstood Go to Jacob's thing anyway. So,
but he's had what I meant by that is he's had that argument. So that same culture, he's had that. We've heard it at least three times. With various people. To be honest with you, when I was saying the illogical thing as well, if I'm actually going to be serious or not mock you, like you said, the LL Cool J thing, and literally, I took the L's, so I literally looked for a silhouette. I gave you the example of Jason Bourne. I also gave you the example of James Bond. And similarly, when I use characters, I used to have Korean Jesus one time. I use things where the face isn't recognizable, so I can say the face is mine. So literally, that's just a silhouette of LL Cool J. So it's not LL Cool J's actual face, right? Like it literally could have been an all black one. And the WW Coon J, yeah, it was meant to be WW Cool J, but the whole joke of it is I've got no L's in my name. Like that was the whole thing, right? So and I'm mocking myself because when I'm saying Coon, that's my name. So none of it is used to mock Black Americans. I don't I get it. You seem to be angry about something, but it's not me mocking you because I'm the opposite. I say that I take more from Jamaican and American culture than I do whatever like my ancestral, my heritage is, whatever.
Yeah, that's a fact.
It's not. It's actually,
if you're gonna mock yourself, you should use yourself to mock yourself. But when I say yourself, why don't you use sketch comedy from your people group? Why does it always have to be a Jamaican? Why does it always have to be a Black American? Why don't you sketch your own self? Since it's about yourself. That's
because he looks up to you, God Jacob. He looks up to you.
We don't need him to look up to us. If he's I'm not saying, man, don't be leave my culture alone or don't like the shit from my culture. But I'm saying every time I see you or hear you, like I said, yesterday I got triggered because of this photo. To me, I just see black face. I said, who is this Ethiopian East African motherfucker up here again? Again.
when I use white faces, yeah, people say I'm a sellout. When I use a white person's face, I'm a sellout.
I don't care how the white people think. I'm talking about you, how I feel. Like I told you yesterday. I told you on yesterday. I've been holding this in for a while. You get what I'm saying? But I never said anything. But yesterday when I saw that photo, I was like, here he go again. I said, we sleep. He gets to hide himself and speak to us and characters and basketball players. And yesterday he said we share a culture because of basketball, hip hop, and something. You told me we share culture. So my culture is just basketball and hip hop. All the shit that we went through.
My guy,
I'm not. There's a difference though between hiding yourself and not showing yourself.
But my culture to James Jones is just basketball, hip hop, and dance. That's what he told me yesterday. So by that criteria, we share a culture. We share a culture, according to that man.
Yeah, when we're ready to start talking about James Jones, I'll come back in the conversation.
I'm down, Shakra. He got it. And then when shut up, man. When I have the audacity to say something, to say something like, man, I don't like the way you repping us. I get called emotional. I get framed as an old guy who's just bent out of shape.
All right, man.
That's not, man. Shut the fuck up, man. I know you
used to talk.
I don't talk with how long as I want to.
You're saying the same shit.
Yeah. We'll just mute up there, nigga.
All right.
We'll go watch another Black American movie, learn the lines, and come back and crack some jokes.
Have you ever fucking made one? Have you ever made one?
Anyway,
have you ever made a Black American movie?
Anyway, all I'm saying is I don't like the way he do us. I don't care if it's in comedy. I don't care if he appreciates us. I'm just saying I don't like the way you do things.
You've been warned.
Just quickly. I don't know what your culture. Like, I don't know. You got some monolithic culture. I don't know what that is.
That's culture to talk. When he asks you what is your culture, what is culture, and then he try to create loopholes. Everything from, like he's smooth with the shit. He's smooth with.
I don't know what yours is. I don't know what yours is.
A loophole whereby he can come in and say, and say, I can have access to it too because of English language. I can have access to it because I like basketball. He creates loopholes to culture appropriate under blackness and under African. But when he does it, it's all parody, it's comedy when it comes to
all right, man.
specific groups, Caribbean and Black Americans.
You need to relax, man.
I don't need to do nothing.
Basically what you're saying. No, go to Jacob. Go to Jacob. Basically what you're saying.
Hold on, 1 second, Gold. 1 second, Gold, because I was speaking, but obviously I interrupted him. I let him interrupt me back here. But what I'm saying is I don't know what his like. He keeps talking about his like I know it. I don't know you. I don't know what yours is. If you watch basketball, if you subscribe to that culture, then yes. In sports culture, we would probably share similar. We would share a similar culture. Hip hop culture, let's say, we would share that. Maybe various other different things we share. Black American culture, or revering it, or however you want to look at it, stealing from it, appropriating it. Yes, then I would say that I share that with you in the sense that I value it. There's many different things. There's many different things that we could share a point of view on, or cultural aspects that we could share without it being the biggest deal in the world. Yeah.
Tell me who you are. Since we want to be all black is black, since we want to share your culture with me. Share your culture with me.
All right. Then
who are you? Where are you from? And tell me a little bit about
I know exactly who you are.
We want to be in a sharing mood. Let's share each other's culture. Where are you?
You're blickatic.
Cool. So yeah. And then on the part of the mocking now, yeah, the mocking. All right, cool. Now on the part of the mocking, yeah, all right, all right, okay, cool. And on the part of the mocking thing, so just that portion of whatever you were saying, me and this man, it's recorded, so it would embarrass the piss out of him. We've literally had a discussion, yeah, about how I view American culture, and there's absolutely no mocking. And when it comes to jokes, making jokes, I do accents and mock everybody, even wherever he thinks I'm from.
Give us a chance to mock you back. Share. Let's share.
Oh my God,
tell me who you is.
Why are you so upset?
So this could be a two-way street.
Mad, though. I don't get why you're mad.
I'm not getting mad. I'm passionate people, man. Us people over here.
You're an emotional wreck.
Cool J was a passionate person. You didn't
I'm not gonna lie. I do believe that James has got half white in his mum and dad.
You're an emotional bitch.
I don't know that, right? We share culture.
I don't know nothing about passion
over here.
Emotional
right?
bitch. What do you sound like?
We passionate. It's not emotion.
Like a woman.
It's passion, and you should know that. You should know. We share a culture. If you knew the culture, you know we turn up and we talk loud. You should know that, Coon J. We share a culture.
No, that's literally my name. It's Coon J. That's literally my name. But yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. So even the country you think I'm from, you're telling me I'm from, you've heard me mock that place as well. So there's literally like you don't have
to think or assume if you just come out and tell me where you're from.
All right. So all you really want to do is
how can we share? How can I trust you? How can I trust you if you won't share with me?
You just got to relax, bro. So all you do,
relax. I just gotta ask a question.
Every time I speak, you're gonna
want to share cultures with each other.
Every time I speak, you're gonna speak.
I just want to share my culture with me. We share my culture back and forth.
Do you want me to mute? Do you want me to mute?
It's not your culture, man.
I want you to exit out, nigga.
You want me to leave?
Off the earth. Die.
Americans have got a skewed way of thinking, man.
This guy, listen, I'm gonna tell you. Don't ever believe this guy's on killing anybody. He's the most emotional guy in the world. He's not on shit. This guy's not on. He said this to every single person he's debated. Yeah, he's still emotional.
When James feel like he can't get an edge,
I don't believe you're in the army. I don't believe
it. To the chest. Don't feel like he's getting this. He's emotional. He likes to frame people.
Control.
He likes to frame people when he can handle a simple question. Man. This ain't no contest with me. I'm just asking you a question. But you're too busy reading the chat probably, and that's why you framed it like that. I can tell when you're looking at the chat. Because you will start saying
how emotional you are. Why are you so
emotional? I'm passionate, brother.
That's what you're doing. That's projection.
No.
This is you're probably doing. I'm not really
talking to you.
You know what I'm actually doing? You know what I'm actually doing right now?
Talking to you.
Still in emotion.
When he talks to you this way, it's emotional. No, brother.
Passion is still an emotion.
Right, bro, whatever.
One-way conversation, but we having it.
Okay, we're not having a conversation.
Who are you?
We're not having a conversation. You're screaming. I'm not having a conversation with anyone. You're just shouting. And
who are you? Yes, I'm shouting.
Yeah, you're standing up. You're standing up. Your fists are balled up. You're sweating, like just bugging out.
Tell me who you are.
In the morning. In the morning, you're just
bugging out. Who you are. In the morning, I'm emotional. We get all that. Who are you? Let's share culture.
Shut up for 30 seconds. Shut up for 30 seconds. I'll ask you. Shut up for 30 seconds.
Man, don't tell me to shut up. Now I'm gonna keep talking, bitch ass nigga. Who are you? All you gotta do is answer that question, man. Who are you?
You're a stressed out cat though. How old?
I'm not stressed out, brother. I'm perfectly A-okay. A-okay.
At this age though, bro.
What age?
And that's the thing, yeah.
What age?
I've got a feeling that you'd punch him up.
Yeah.
Because Americans are just, I don't know, bro. Would you actually attack him if you was next to him now, Jacob?
He wouldn't do shit.
Would you put your dupe up? Would you put your fist up and dupe it out?
Dupe, it's with a K. It's with a K.
All he gonna do is
dupe
get dead.
it out.
He gonna get dead. That's what he gonna get. Fucking around.
I used to before I knew you were this much of an emotional. I used to believe.
I'm not emotional. That's what Kyle would say when they walk up on strength. Why you talk so loud? Why you so emotional?
Yourself, though, brother, man. I like hearing these guys out sometimes.
Is this straight?
Yeah, you straight this. You straight
real
that.
man. You're a real man.
Yeah, real man. Yeah, you're a real man.
You're a real man.
Yeah, I know I am. I don't need validation on that end. You're not a real man. Let's share coaches.
You do.
But Brother Jacob, yeah. Like, this
Who is
is
talking? I'll be quiet. Who talking?
Yeah. If it was a private situation, yeah, like I'll feel like, you know, man want to see man's face or man want to hear like know more about man, innit? But where this is a public thing, I don't really feel there's a need for man to expose stuff about himself, especially, you know, the ones there, because man be saying certain kind of things that, you know, would jeopardize you know, future opportunities if he was to expose himself.
To be fair though, recently I don't really feel like
I respect your opinion, Matt Jake. I respect what you said, man. I respect what you said. And I understand what you said.
Rudy, I don't really
at the same time, man, like I said, I don't like the way
ruder than I should
he mocks and parodies
like guys like to worry about.
And if you can't share who you are, but constantly mock and parody and culture appropriate me, then I should feel a certain way. It's been a couple years.
If you're old,
we should have the ability
anyway. So
kind of
for you,
shoot that shit back at him.
If you're upset in the morning, I don't really think like careers
in tune.
Agenda.
And I'm allowed to feel that way.
More likely is you're just stressed out. You don't.
Go on, James, one sec. Let him finish.
No, you love it. We love it. Sorry, go on.
I didn't even know he was talking, bro.
Go on, see. Don't lie. You're stressed out. Look, I heard you stuttering.
That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is,
don't lie, man.
I feel a certain type of way, brother, and I have the right to, whether you disagree with it or not. And I know this is streaming, right? And I frequent this block a lot, but every time I see him up here, it just rubs me the wrong way sometimes. I do blame myself.
You're my biggest cheerleader. You remember that, GOJ?
Right. I do blame myself.
You remember that?
I allowed this shit to go on without saying that. Because
you hate Chaka, you love me.
And he's going to invoke Shakara to try to get me and Shakara going. And he does that.
You was only my friend because you hated Chaka. You was the
no. Shakara is my brother, and he's always my friend. What I do?
No. You're going to join me. You got to Jacob in my African diaspora campaign.
Right. I disagree with Shakara. On ideology.
You see them guys?
I don't see
Shakara. Shut your mouth,
but I see you different, man. That's the bottom line. I love Shakara. I hate his ideology. I hate you, and I hate you all day long.
How did I know that was the
7. I hate Shakara's ideology. Love him. I hate you.
Jacob, you're a comedian.
I'm not a comedian. I hate you.
I hate you, though. That's a strong word, bro.
The way you thought, wait.
I hate his ideology because I think
he said he hates Shakara before. He's literally said he hates Shakara before. Literally said.
Stop trying to put Shakara in there.
Literal fraud.
If I said I hate Shakara before,
you're a lying twat.
Right. If I said I hate Shakara before, it was probably in banter and in the heat of the moment. Shakara being a black man, know how we get down. But at the end of the day, I love that brother. We was in heated conversation, and he know how we get down between these Black Americans, these Caribbeans. When even EIE, I don't
take you seriously because you're a joker.
But I love that brother. You, I hate. There's no coming back from that. I hate you I hate you.
What if Jacob? Do you hate me, Jacob?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, don't.
Well, I hate your ideology, brother. I hate you gonna ask me a question. I hate your ideology. I don't hate you because you're a Nigerian brother, man.
No, you my brother, man. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, listen. Go to Jacob. You need to.
I
You know
believe
what? Yeah.
in my own ideology. Oh, go ahead. You got the floor, brother.
I was just gonna say this, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I don't like, I make certain statements and then I always find out a couple of years later that I was wrong. But I don't mind guesstimating. But with you, I think you should look a little bit further into Igbo origin to find out if you can say that particular African tribe isn't something that you would consider as part of your tribe. Just want to let you know that. Yeah, because people say that the Igbos aren't Israelites or part of the, that diaspora that sort of left, and the culture now shows up in America and in various places, and they call themselves Israelite. If you look at a lot of patterns and symbology, there's a lot of denote things that denote to the Star of David and and all the rest of it. So, yeah, but I think you should reconsider. Just to say that, bro. You will find out eventually, though.
I'll let you in on a little secret, brother. Before my father passed, he used to be a UPK, but they had a fallout, brother, because he always felt that the Nigerians were Israelites as well. You get what I'm saying? So,
yeah, and you know why? Do you know why? Because in Nigeria, there's a number of groups, and there were loads of religious groups and spiritual groups. So, for them to say that, if we know that these people were here because they're etched into history, and Nigeria was pretty much the capital of the world. So and 3 different languages there, tribe ethnicities. So they're definitely going to be. You can see Israelites in Ghana, the Gold Coast as well. If you go on YouTube now, there's a big community there.
Right.
So
right.
Yeah.
I mean, I hear you getting at me sometimes. Sometimes it's funny. I say, here go. But
Uncle. I mean, go to Jacob.
Go ahead.
What about the flash of Jews? Just before you say what you're going to say, because then that would obviously James is Ethiopian, so the Semitic line of the Jewish
Kingo, quickly, who told you that? Did I tell you?
Falasha. No.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you that?
No, but I have heard it. Obviously, I've heard it around the hangouts.
Who you heard it from? You don't have to reveal your sources. Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah,
Carry on. Yeah.
But yeah. So, also you can't discredit or discount their actual blood relation towards the original, you could say, Hebrew or Israelite line or tribes. Because if you look at if you see the attire they're wearing, it's all Israelite, and they call themselves Falasha Jews. So that's the Semitic line of.
Hey, listen, I got a bounce though, yeah. Big up everyone on the panel, yeah. But you can have hate for me, yeah. I don't mind, yeah. That's not a problem. But on a BM,
I don't mind it neither, man.
Yeah, cool. You don't have to respond to what I'm saying. It's not that.
I will though. I will.
Yeah. I'm not saying you can't. But listen, all I'm saying, yeah, is what I'm gonna say, yeah. Is I didn't like whatever you're upset about. I didn't mock you, whatever. But and you got hate for me. You can hold that. That's not a problem.
I'm gonna hold that all day.
Yeah, the fact that I was telling you to not hate on someone that you said you hate, and now you're saying you love. You're a pussy or coward fraud. You'll be that till you die. Till you die, you'll be a coward fraud. Online of all things. Online, not even in real life. About in the army, it's fraud. You lie about being friends with people, you dickhead.
Right. That it? Holla at you. Now, I'll speak for myself now. Now, I said when me and Sakurai go at it sometimes, we are passionate people. I might say I hate you, but at the end of the day, I really don't hate that brother because I don't see no difference between that brother except in ideology. If push comes to shove, and I know he get mad at me sometimes because I type in African shit, and I know that gets under his skin. But at the end of the day, I don't see me and him different. You get what I'm saying? I don't see me and EIE as different. Even though I say I hate you and I say run and all that shit, that is bad. That is how we get down sometimes. Yeah, people get caught in the middle, and I might say I hate you and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I don't hate no Caribbean because they have gone through the same shit that we have gone through. Now I might say I hate you when I'm turned up, but at the end of the day, I don't hate that brother. What James Jones wants me to do is hate you because I hate him. He needs an ally. He always do. But you will not pit Shakara against me. Only in ideology and only in black liberation, or how we should attain black liberation. That's where it ends for me. I would never put hands on that brother, would never think about putting hands on that brother, nor EIE, nor any other ADOS or CDOS.
Can I ask you a question, Papa?
Go ahead.
Well,
man.
Wait, one second, Raf. I just want to say to you, as much as you're sounding like you really want to embrace your people then. But just be wary from what I can hear, even though I'm reasonably knowledgeable and I can actually disseminate information. It seems to me, it sounds a little bit like because you're using the word hate, and what I want to know is how can you hate someone you don't know? First of all, even though maybe for you to have that mindset will stop you from having any type of sympathy or empathy had it may it arise. So maybe having that type of demeanor may help you keep to your whatever goal you have with maybe separating and keeping within your circle. But it's don't you think it's a bit not risky, but I don't know. It's like you have using the word hate to me. Spark is just saying something. It's not right, bruv. It's not sitting right with me, innit? Even though it's nothing to do with me, you're entitled to your own opinion, bruv. It doesn't look good the way you present yourself, innit? Go on.
Yeah, like I said, I hate James Jones because he hates me. When you mock me and you put me in sketch and everything is black this and black that, and we supposed to be sharing, but it's a one-way street. You know everything about me, my people. You can try to come up here and minimize Malcolm and Martin Luther King and do renditions of Martin and Maya Angelou, then I hate you. That's a righteous hate. I hate you.
Yeah, but with James, you know what it is, yeah? I think sometimes I think James, you know what, you seem like you're a bit of a sellout or whatnot, but I've noticed what James is. He's one of these guys that he's one of these guys that
did you call James a sellout?
He's trying not to be biased, innit?
Wait, did you call James a sellout?
No, sometimes I sit here and I think, you sound a bit like a sellout, innit? He does sound like a sellout sometimes because he tries to be skeptical or devil's advocate for usually against the black community, but I feel like he feels like he can because he's actually black and he's trying to give you an unbiased opinion. And if it's like someone like Jupiter, it's going to be skewed, even if she's trying not to.
I'll tell you, even though I joke, I'll tell you now, I've seen James, so he's black anyway. So
again, blackness was never my issue. That's never my issue, and I stated that several times.
One of the things you mentioned yesterday was the N-word, innit? And you said that him using the N-word, and he's not, a descendant of African Americans or descendant of Caribbean blacks, Africans. He shouldn't be able to use the word. But the thing is, though, that I've shared stories where I've said that in Nigeria, when white people were there, they were using it on black people freely. Now, obviously, they were using it freely. And even
in a nice way, was it in a nice way though? Rap?
Oh, of course, it was like come here, nigga. Type, because I remember the school system started. They had to teach the school system. Africans never had like school systems like the way they have it today in Europe and whatnot and everything. So obviously they came there to give them the school system, the European school system. So when they came through now, the first group of teachers would have been white, obviously. So my dad was amongst those last few white people who left Nigeria, and some the ones that remained, they were frequently using the word. My dad even came up to me and said to me, "Yo, like, why is it that you guys are offended by this N-word? Because they used to call us that in school when we were younger, and that wasn't an issue." And I said, "But Dad, they used to hang people from trees and call them that word. So why is it?" And obviously in Nigeria it's different, isn't it? Like, it's more not black people there, so if they even tried it, they would have, they would have killed them there, innit? But
right. And I understand what you're saying, brother. And if you was also listening yesterday, I said you can either agree or disagree. And like I said earlier, when I look at Nigerians too, I don't say it as much, but I also put them in that group as far as, West Africa. When I do rep Africa, I always say West Africa.
But what about other parts of Africa? Because
I could give a shit about other parts of Africa because I believe that's where we were taken from. The majority of us is that West Coast shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even Natty. Now me and Natty go back and forth, but I don't hate Natty. I hate his ideology. He probably hates Miles, and that's fine. We built like that. But I say nigga because James take nigga, and it's ingrained in us. We need to come out of it. Me myself, but sometimes I get caught up in my emotions. You get what I'm saying? But that's a long time I've been using that. You get what I'm saying? So I have to work my way out of that.
And I know that obviously you said that what's it called, being from the western part of Africa, that's where the word was mostly used, but it was also used in places in South, even in East and North Africa. So even if they might have not used the N word specifically, they might have used a slightly different term. Like it was always used to degrade people who are from Africa or had
Yeah, Abid. They call it
Look,
Abid.
I know you and James buddies. I just don't like when he use it. Bottom line, man. You ain't got to explain the origin. I just don't like when he use it because it's oftentimes in parody. It's something he didn't. To me, in my opinion, I could be wrong. It's something that he didn't grow up with. He added that to his vocabulary. He added, but hold on. He added that to his swagger bag to make himself cool. He was probably a nobody, and nigga was cool in Black American TV. So
but hold, we're from different generations, isn't it? So it's like in our generation now, yeah, people use the word and it wouldn't like even the Americans that use it, yeah, they don't use it like the way white people were using it back in the day on black people, innit? So even today, like,
so you gonna teach me the nigga word in America and how it's used? You gonna teach me right now?
No, I'm not gonna teach you. I'm just saying that what's it called? It might be a generation gap thing rather than just he's trying to disrespect your culture by using the word. It's like
but we don't really even use it like in everyday life in the UK.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Reg. You have to add that to your vocabulary.
Reggie has to speak for himself, innit? Because
what do you mean speak for myself? Like
some of the people use
in the UK do not use that in everyday life.
I'm telling you that people I be around use it. So
yeah, maybe in your own small circle, yeah. But I mean, in everyday, like the wider society does not generally use the.
Do you go to other people in the wider society? Because, like I said, just talk for your circle, innit? Like say that you don't use it amongst people in your circle, but amongst my circle, and
so you're gonna.
Hey, listen, Reggie, you're wrong, bro. I'd say most of the black community in the working class society under the age of 35 would use the word nigger, bro.
Yeah.
You're actually wrong. The people that use that word.
I'm right. You're wrong, bro. I've met more people on the street than you, bro. I've met more people in London than you have.
I don't know. Important. It's not about more people. It's just the fact that what's it called in your circle.
Yeah,
just say your circle. Don't say the wider circle because you don't know the wider circle. You can't.
The wider circle.
Hold on, Reggie. Let me make my point. You're just like earlier when you said you can't say all atheists are the ones that are the what's it called, quick to say they're wrong. The same way you'd say for this now, just say your circle, innit? Like more time I hear people say I go uni, fam. I'm in uni with black people from all over London, bro. Like they say it all the time.
Yeah, when was the last time? Anyways, you guys are going to say that it's an important ideology.
Huh? You only speak to white people in your workplace.
Well, at least, if I did, at least I work. You know what I mean? I don't think you even work at Kingo. But apart from that, it's like it's like at the end of the day, it's cracking, like. Only to fight the connection, man. It's an important American cultural thing for them to be using the N word in everyday life. Like we don't use that regularly in the UK. It's just simple as that. Like I don't know why you influenced by American
that's
culture.
just you, innit? That's just well. If you want to say if you want to say influenced by American culture, that's fine. I have no problem accepting that. But to say that, what's it called? It's not.
I can understand what Reggie's saying. It might not be that frequent. It might not be that frequent, but it is used a lot. Listen to even in the music.
Yeah, in music, yeah, definitely. But it's what music? Is it not music music from America? It's not even used that much in drill. It's not even used that much in drill or garage.
What type of
I don't know what you.
Do you even know one drill artist?
Reggie.
Name a drill artist, Reggie.
Nah, bro, don't worry about that, man.
Drill's not my music, but apart from that,
I already know it, Reggie.
It's like even in UK gram, etc.
I was gonna say scrappy.
These things are not really used that much. You know what I mean? Like compared to American music.
Hold on. This is what I'm willing to do.
Anyway, this is American centric panel. Most of you guys are wishing you're American, so I'm not surprised that you guys use it. The thing is,
it's not about
everyday UK culture.
It's the dominant culture, bro. You get me? Culture.
It's dominant culture. What you mean?
It's worldwide. Yeah, it's universal.
Yeah, like American culture is not even in Nigeria. You got people trying to talk like they're American, so it's not. It's not like
it's not something that is common like that, especially the
Reggie, are you going to deny that?
Reggie, did your mum used to let you go to the shop? Because like I don't know what world you come from, but bro, there is enough like the N word, whatever you want to hear in rap music and drill music in the UK right now.
Yo, there was
it's not in your bubble, fam. Like,
can you give us one popular UK song here that uses the N word?
Well, off the top of my head right now, bro.
Yeah, off the top of your head. I can give you an American one.
Yeah, of course you can give an American one, but
yeah, give us one UK one, please.
UK one.
I'll wait.
So,
Kingo?
Fredo.
What's that?
Fredo.
Yeah, Fredo. All of these.
J House.
Abs.
No, I said one popular American song. Popular UK song. Sorry, one popular UK song. Sorry, I can't hear you. I said one British song that uses one popular British song that uses the N word. Say that again.
I think Reggie, we're giving you enough people, innit?
Yeah, you're giving me artists. You're giving me artists. You give me the name of artists. I'm asking you to give me one popular UK song that uses the N word.
Skepta, Bad Man in Tivoli, he uses the N word in the freaking chorus.
To be fair,
not in the chorus. In the first few lines. In the first few lines, he uses the N lyrics.
To be fair, I had an Iranian guy coming into when I was working in central London, and he's I kind of got a bit of he turned into an acquaintance, a sort of a work colleague, and he started saying nika, but he learned the word, innit? I was like, bro, you can't use that word, and he started laughing. I think because quite worldwide, bro, people usually use it quite comfortably. Actually, I would say.
Hey Reggie, just admit, man. All you listen to is
you guys just want to be like the Americans, like that boring.
Reggie, we used to listen to Top of the Pops, yeah.
Artist name,
Reggie couldn't wait for Sunday service.
We'll ask you for songs that use the N word in the UK, and you say it's everyday terminology. If I start asking you American songs, you think of loads of them.
Oh, this guy
has he not seen Fire in the Booth? This guy's
he's crazy, bro. You need to go and ask some of the kids. This is not our age group. We're all above 20.
No, he knows. Reggie knows. He just wants us to. He wants to get us on a point where because we can't name a song in it, so he's trying to.
We're all above 25, Reggie.
Yeah, but
Reggie wasn't allowed out. Reggie wasn't allowed out.
You see this one, Natty, when he can't win a debate, you start doing ad-libbing and ab hominins.
It's not a debate. It's not even a debate. It's not that deep, Reggie.
Hey, Reg, for me, it's not about like trying to be. It's how you represent. represent the thing to a certain degree. Because when I was coming up, like I said, Caribbeans and all them Jamaicans, they grew up with us in this shit. We used to try to, be Bob Marley and all that shit, but we didn't mock they shit. We enjoyed it, we embraced it. But I just think the brother come on, he put it on too thick. He tried to be us too thick, and it just makes us look bad. And I always say, man, Black Americans, we can do bad by ourselves. We don't need help looking stupid on a global stage. You get what I'm saying? So
like, most people here, if a UK artist starts to use the N word like these Americans, they'll think this person is. Most people won't even. They'll turn him off. You know what I mean? there's no UK artist here that has got anything like these Americans in terms of using the N word. There's none. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, they'll be in the peripheries of the scene. Name one, Dave. Dave doesn't do anything like an American. Even Burna Boy. Well,
Skepta.
even Burna Boy.
I just said Skepta.
Skepta's he's moist anyway. Skepta's not even that big. But apart from that, name one.
I'm pretty sure David.
Whatever, bro.
I'm pretty sure David said it.
Skepta's not big.
Not that they won't say it.
Anyway,
it's not about not saying it.
Anyway,
not
to deny it, listen, it's just silly to deny it because, bruv, it's there, fam. Like, you can go search up if you really cared, bro. It's there, bro. But like, it's literally like, no one's denying that what's called American culture doesn't influence British culture. Like, no one denies that at all. Like, it's just I don't know why. Like, it's come to this point where man are saying this is my culture and this is their culture, and like it's all forms of tribalism to me.
Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing when you to that aspect. We can claim it's our culture. It is our culture. But
it is your culture. Like these guys, these men are just culture vultures, like you say, man.
Right.
You're just trolling us now.
They can trade places.
Right, and that's and what I try to guard against is, man, this culture we created came out of struggle. It came out of oppression. It came off the plantation.
These men ain't ready for it.
In America. I got you.
And Americans let man like Little Nas X appear on the scene and just ruin
all these men do.
Little Nas X.
Is come after the struggle and then start criticizing those that have been there before them and criticizing.
That's what I was going to say.
What you mean, like Malcolm X?
Yeah, like Malcolm as well. But that's what they do. They're just here to like sit on the fence and then say, "Oh, you guys didn't do. What's wrong with this? Oh, you guys, your religions didn't do this. Don't do this. Don't do that. Your revolutionists don't do this. Don't do that." But these men, as people always rightly say, these men are just they're backbenchers. You know what I mean?
Right. And all I'm saying is we should have the right to claim that
who are on the front line, right?
You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. We should have the right, but they treat our shit as a transient culture. Why they get to gatekeep their culture? You get what I'm saying?
Sorry, can I just say something? God of Jacob, can I just ask a question? Did you sound a bit disrespectful me saying this? Yeah. In my humble opinion, yeah. The newest country in the world trying to tell people not to take their cultures.
Say again?
The newest country in the world, being America, are telling other people in the other parts of the world, particularly Africa, not to take their culture. I don't know where you guys think your culture came from, but it was from the rest of the world that it came from.
Where did it come from?
It came from the rest of the world.
It came from the rest of the world.
Yeah, all them instruments that within America.
I don't see the rest of the world eating chitlins.
Yeah, they are. There's chitlins in Nigeria.
I don't see the rest of the world being manifested on the big stage like African Americans and Caribbean Americans. I don't see that.
Yeah, but I understand that, and we can agree that they have a unique culture. US
Someone needs to mute up.
Yeah, I think that's Reggie.
But here's what I don't like. Now, at some point in time, these two groups, the Caribbeans and these Black Americans, we should be able to attribute some shit to ourselves without having to share it. You get what I'm saying? Like, can we have something to hold on to and say, yeah?
But why?
Hold on.
It depends on your mentality. Shit. Yeah, it depends on your mentality. For me, because to say, for example, reggae music developed in America. If people call it, in Jamaica, if people call it Caribbean music, am I supposed to take offense to that? Why can't we Jamaicans have something for ourselves? It's nonsense. I understand what they mean. So what's it called? So the idea that our cultures are fundamentally African doesn't take away from the specificity in which they develop. It's not a problem. That kind of is only a problem for people with a particular kind of mindset.
I have a mindset to where I wanna hold my credit. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like, and I'm not trying to go back and forth with you, but I feel like stuff that we create or innovate, we shouldn't have to necessarily attribute that back to Africa. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That even the way you frame that, like that framing only comes about if you think in a certain kind of particular way. Because for me, saying that reggae music that was developed by African people in Jamaica is African music doesn't take anything away from African people in Jamaica. Like why would it take away from me anything unless there's something that I'm trying to separate from for whatever reason. It doesn't make any sense. And if I can call it like we got music in the UK developed by black people, if I can call it British, yeah, who are the colonizers of my ancestors, and celebrate the Britishness of it, why can't I not celebrate the Africanness of it? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Here's my thing, and I've noticed this a lot. The greatness that comes from our group, people want to attach themselves to it. The fuck shit, nah, that's black. That's some Black American shit. You know, you get what I'm saying? So they get to poach the greatness and attribute that back to Africa, but the fuck shit, that's all American. They ain't got shit to do with Africa. So they get to pick and choose the greatness from our group and attribute that back to Africa. But the fuck shit, nah, that's some Black American shit.
I don't really know how to place what it is that you're saying there. At the same time, I don't celebrate things American. I celebrate things that are black in America. Right? Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm no celebrant of things just because like they're American. So there are people that are that understand the unique contribution of black people in America to America, and they refer to that unique contribution as African. And that's that. Yeah, they don't give credit to America for what black people in America have produced. In that regard, in that larger sense, and that's where you're going to get that from. Then there are certain unique pathologies, right, as a result of oppression that may occur among black people in America, among black people anywhere in the world, that are unique to our condition. Yeah, not necessarily our indigenous culture, but the culture that we have developed as a result of being subjected to a particular condition. I think that black people all around the world have negative things to say about black people in our place in the world. We can choose to make that a major sticking point if we want to, because if we want to find the opposite, black people around the world embracing black people from around the world, we'll find that too. Yeah, we can find that too. And if we want to make that our primary focus, we will do that. Do you know what I'm saying? So I can't, but my only point is that referring to a culture as African doesn't take away from the fact of what people anywhere in the world has done with it. Like the fact that we got Santeria, or Lukumi, yeah, in Cuba, which is a unique, religious expression that develops out of African people in Cuba, doesn't make it any less African. And calling it African doesn't mean it was any less developed by the people African people in Cuba. Like that's not a problem. That both of those things can exist and do exist.
What about the Gullah? The Gullah.
Yeah, just that's what I'm trying to say. The Gullah, they develop uniquely, not just even in America, but in North Carolina, right? And a couple of other places surrounding North Carolina, yeah. And as a nation, they develop uniquely in the Americas, but referring to themselves as African is not a problem. They understand that they are a conglomerate of various different African groups who have preserved and developed and evolved the culture over time. It's not really a big thing. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make it any less. Now they don't refer to themselves. They don't refer to it as American culture. So maybe that's the issue. Yeah. For some reason, if you say it's African, you're taking away from America. Yeah. And if one's allegiance is to America, then I can see what that might be a problem.
I had when I was in Hawaii over the Christmas holidays, and I'm chilling with a Nigerian dude, cool ass dude. Let me work on that. And he started telling me about Afro beats. And I said, yeah, I ain't really own that shit. He said, this is our music. Like, he claimed that shit. You get what I'm saying? And I started listening to some of the tunes. He was like, "This is what we created." He took ownership of that. I was like,
Well,
"Okay,
it's the
this
same
shit,
with American
this shit
rap,
pretty
though.
dope." But I'm just saying, like, you see how he claimed it and he made it his own and said, "This is from my X, Y, and Z." You get what I'm saying?
But you can't really. I don't know why
Yeah,
you.
but
These,
I doubt he's from Nigeria. If somebody said this is African music, I doubt he'd be offended by it. You know what I'm saying?
But my point is, he took ownership. It was him, and he said, "This is
But
mine," and X, Y, and Z. And I feel like we should be afforded the same way to
but nobody's taking that
kind of soft gatekeep.
my brother Jacob, when it comes to your American music, I don't
exactly.
think any.
Who's taking it away from Black Americans? Like who's taking Black American music away from Black Americans? I don't.
Well, it's really not taking, and I don't know how we got here. My whole thing was James Jones disrespecting our shit. You get what I'm saying? Through parody and characters, and yesterday, like I said, that image of LL Cool J kind of triggered me, and then he started doing the whole Martin, I have a dream, and we get parodied all the time. And I felt
Jacob,
that.
man, you mentioned one individual before, yeah, that with the music, yeah, right, the African, and now you mentioned James Jones. If you allow James Jones to, like, you take everything, he's come on record, yeah, and said that he's here to entertain himself and to basically trigger people, in other words. So, like, he's not here to be taken that seriously. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need to kind of realize that he's not here for.
I just don't get. Yeah, like, to me, the world respects, of all the Black people in the world, no group has been in the limelight more than Black Americans. If we're talking about music and them kind of things, there, like, everybody respects the musical tradition of Black America. Ain't nobody trying to take it or pass it off as their own, or not, claim ownership of it and them kind of things there. Yeah, I've never come across that particular.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? But on the point about parody, everyone gets parodied. Like, man, I'm from Jamaica, fam. Like.
God of Jacob. Nobody taking anything from you, man. Nobody's taking anything from you, yeah.
Appreciate
so
that.
don't start crying.
I won't.
All right, don't start crying, man. We live in your country. We live in your country called America. We live there, yeah, and we speak the English as well, and we speak our tribe. So don't try it, man. So we take something from you. We don't take shit from you, man. We don't need shit from you. Only thing I need from you is my people. End of. And my stuff you stole from me. End of. That's it.
I love that.
All right, stop crying, yeah. Stop crying. We live there, yeah. We have relationship with you guys, yeah. We marry with you guys, so you know what I mean. We bleed the same blood. We are the same black, yeah. Anyway, Kingo, yeah. Please stop. Try to talk about Igbo culture, please.
Hey, bro.
You know what I mean? Don't go there, Kingo. Stick to Somalia culture and the white Arab culture, yeah. Don't talk about Igbo culture again. Never your mouth. All right? Don't even dare say that. Don't even dare open your dirty mouth about Igbo culture, man. I'm telling you, I swear to my ancestor, my grandmother. Don't even try it. Stick to yours, yeah, Kingo. All right? I don't know which one is yours. Yeah, you don't know what you are. I'm telling you, I'm just telling you with the honesty. I don't come for beef.
All right?
You understand?
Yeah, go on, E. Sorry, go on, E.
Yeah, I've got a Jacob, yeah? Because, like, see, when we say American culture, right? Because, like, say, for example, if we talk about music, yeah, or we talk about movies, yeah, like, most of it is exported by white people.
That's a good point.
And, like, financed, promoted, written, like, do you see what I'm saying? It becomes a bit of a gray area when you say black culture.
You making my point, and that's why I got upset with the Ethiopian and blackface, because to him our culture is hustling and going to jail and this, that, and that's not the scene over here. So when he said we share a culture, I'm like, brother, that is not our culture. That is what's promoted around the earth. We have doctors, we have lawyers, we have black owners, we have all of this. But basketball, the hip hop music, yeah, that's frontline and shit like that. But that is not our culture. And for you to say we share a culture over basketball and the music, I have to stand up and say, hold on, you can't put that out there. That's the white media putting that out there. That is not our culture, man.
So how do you separate Black American culture from American culture?
I'll tell you this, man. The Black American culture is American culture. If you believe it or not, it's a little bit over your head. But
yeah, you don't. You just separate Black American culture from African culture. That's the point.
Yeah. We do that because we don't have a connection to Africa, and that when you say African, at least when I was coming up, it was drums and doom 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 booga 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 booga. We like, nah, that's not us. It's not wild. I'm just keeping it 100 right now. I'm just saying, coming up.
If you ask the Gullah, I'm relatively sure they disagree with you. However, yeah, that's an amazing statement, though, given what you just said about James and his understanding of Black American culture. Quite an amazing statement. At the same time, if Black American culture is American culture, then that it would also mean that to a significant degree, American culture is African culture.
Like it would also be like Black culture, Italian culture.
Go to Joker, man. Sometimes.
I'll buy that, but I'm just saying, like,
America is a hodgepodge of all kinds of cultures since it's all full of immigrants.
I would stay clear of the statement that American culture is Black, or Black American culture is American culture, only because there's so much that is done in the name of America, and the fact that Black American culture was largely developed from the subjugation of Black people. There's that's what you call cultural schizophrenia to some degree.
Well, some people then could also apply the Indian native Indians, where it's Indians that lost most of their culture because they're the first ones who were there. So again, America is just it's a bunch of races together, people, cultures. It's a hodgepodge of a lot of things. It's not just.
I wouldn't say it's a bunch of races together. I'd say it's a bunch of races under the subjugation of a particular race. Was a lot of togetherness in the development of America.
Shakara, you're too much. You're too much.
But it's the truth. There wasn't a lot of togetherness, guy.
You're funny, man. True though. I hate you.
So, God of Jacob, yeah. Like, if you was to choose to like be on a desert island to rebuild with someone, yeah, would you choose a Black African or a white American?
I would choose Black all day long. He just have to be a West African Black.
Do you know what it is? As long as they're Christian.
I know what's going on with God of Jacob. I know what's going on with you. I know the symptom. I know the medicine you can take to get rid of that. Brother? Well, carry on.
Yeah, like I said, it would have. I would take the Black person all day, with the caveat being that he is from West Africa.
I would take the Christian all day, as long as he believes in Christ. And,
so you got a group of people. Fine. So you got a group of people that have gone to a location. They're using that particular region's language and all the rest of it, but they're African, and because they use another language, they create the music. Then, a couple generations, their grandchildren then turn back on their fellow countrymen and say, Stop stealing our culture. You see where it's a bit weird.
Hey, it's weird.
Not from your sense. Not saying that you're weird. I'm saying the situation with people that a couple generations gone as turning back to that. Yeah.
But see,
I mean,
go.
This is outside of that region from say Africa. Anywhere in Africa, because I wouldn't say there's a place in Africa that they all seem to have similar culture. Everybody had music. I haven't really seen a place that hasn't got music and they don't sing, and I can imagine rap and do poetry and the rest of it.
Here's what
So
I'm
it's
saying,
not.
Argo. My whole thing is, man, like y'all, a lot of pro-African people try to attach us to Africa based on origin, right? But you have to understand, and a lot of people disagree with this, like we have no connection to that. So to say we are not Africans is not being disrespectful to a certain degree.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is
yeah.
what it is.
So
You get what I'm saying?
that's the reason why you're saying you feel like it's culture vulturing, because you don't actually believe that there's any blood connection.
No, we never said we never deny origin. We never deny origin. You get most people say, yeah, we were taking off West Africa all day long. But as you said, over generations and generations and generations, the connection or the longing to get back there no longer exists.
Sorry, I'll be back. I've got to do something. Go on, carry on.
Cool, I got you. In lieu of that heritage loss and that culture loss, we had to do for self, and we had to create our culture and survive in that created culture. You get what I'm saying? So we don't deny we originated from Africa, but that is not the tie that binds necessarily. Meaning you from
What
here,
is
so
he talking about? This Gordon Jacob. What are you talking about? Makes sense. Makes sense for us, man. You just zigzag. Makes sense, man.
I'm telling you, we are not.
You're not telling
African.
me, man. I want to hear you, man. I want to hear you 100%. What are you trying to say?
If you be quiet for a hot second, you will hear me, right?
Well, I did be quiet for almost 5 minutes.
Well, try another 5. If we are not attached to Africa because we have no connection to that Africa, although we know we originated from that. That's all I'm saying. So to tie us to Africa based on origin and that alone, I think is
Can I just
not good. Go ahead.
That sounds a little bit like Stockholm syndrome, though. Like now more relating with the oppressors because they disconnected you from where you came from.
But all people have been
It's not
disconnected from where they
Stockholm
came
syndrome.
from.
It's the truth, brother. Like you're trying to force us back to something we don't know. This is what we know. Now, if you would have said maybe y'all should look to Africa or try to go back to it. Go ahead.
Black psychology is interesting, yeah, because one is saying that not that if somebody's saying, well, yeah, the culture that we developed over here is fundamentally African, what is being asked to go back to? Just understanding what it is, right?
I'm not saying it's fundamentally African at all.
Yeah, I know that's not what you're saying. I'm talking about for the people that understand, yeah, the you know what I'm saying, the development of our various different cultures in the Americas, right? If they say, well, yeah, these are born out of the preservation and development of the cultures that we brought from this place called Africa, and they say, yeah, these are fundamentally African cultures. They're not asking anybody to go back to Africa. They're saying that this is what it is. They're saying we need to understand that this is what our culture comes from. This is what has developed, yeah, into this formation right here. So I'm saying it's this African thing, yeah. This is what we have. That's what it is.
Right, and I'm saying our culture, our Black American culture, doesn't come from Africa at all. I'm saying it has nothing to do with Africa at all.
Yeah, I think that's a ridiculous statement. But the point I'm making is that either way, the people are not saying, "Well, we need to go back to Africa." What they're saying is what we have right now in Africa.
Where did it come from?
Mine came from the Wilson plantation.
It comes from what James Jones. It comes from what James Jones says. Evolution.
Now, what he's saying is basically intellectual property is important because the Black American has been getting his stuff stolen from the white man so much from capitalism. So obviously now you want to monopolize on your own particular style of music. That's
not what's being said. That's not what's being said. The white man being in control or whatever is a part of what it means to be an American, isn't it? So, but if it was about separating it from the American white man, then you separate it from America. But that's not what's being done.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Exactly.
Separation from Africa. That's the point. The separation is from what it means to be an African.
It's a bit strange for me that it's like it's comfortable for you to say to Black people in particular, but you haven't really separated the Europeans that are currently stealing intellectual property and have been doing so for the last however many 100 years. And, not to rub it in anybody's face, but I feel like it's a high time that I hear a bit of rhetoric directed towards them as opposed to people on the panel that are pretty much helping the channel have some content.
To be fair, like black people outside of America are only consumers of Black American culture, really. Like they're not stealing it.
It could be said, like for instance, the Haitians have their own culture, the Jamaicans have their own culture, the north of Africa has their own culture. Everybody, just like all kinds of people who are like, let's say, on the white side, like Italians, Greeks, Polish, Czechs, they all have their own cultures. We don't all consider ourselves white. They're all considered different cultures. When you go and you look at the West Indies, when you look at the all these, even though the people are black there, they are all different types of cultures.
I would like to see the Americans retain some intellectual property and business prowess in America, though, definitely. And I'm happy to see it because there wasn't as many people now, from what I can see now, giving lectures on how to make money coming from the black community than I've ever seen. So I mean, it's good. It's there's definitely an awakening in America. So you should try and get some painters that shit up, man. Make sure people can't steal it, innit? Like the intellectual property is just getting stolen left, right, and center from America.
Well, didn't they open like some African American museum kind of thing, like last few years or something like that?
Yeah, so that's the point. Because
what's in there?
It's more, well, it's history, innit? I ain't been there, but it's a history museum that deals with a lot of basically funnily enough, they actually do, from my understanding, because I know people like Anthony Brown who have spoken on it and a few other historians, they actually deal with what parts of Black American history and culture is, distinctively African, as well as, obviously slavery, Black inventors, political development, I'm saying, that kind of stuff. It's quite a comprehensive look at different things, what I'm saying.
But yeah, no, big tribute though to American inventors, boy. It's literally, the list goes on and on and on. I've looked at that, and it's something that I think you should highlight a bit more, Brother Jacob. The amount of intellectual property that Black America's.
Yeah, it's a mad story. If you check out
it's ridiculous. But when I first realized it, honestly, that the feeling that went through my body, I was gobsmacked, literally gobsmacked. And it was the same. I can remember watching a music video from, I think, Seven Sisters or whatever her name is. Actually, a song called "And It Won't Stop." I can actually put a song to the time I actually watched the video, and I was like, I thought to myself, and all they've really got right now, they're dominating in the music industry. And it was on the way. It was a time when Iggy Azalea was coming into the music industry, and there was that whole Azalea Banks talking about how they're trying to steal, basically trying to take over the industry. And I did really feel for the American at that stage, the Black American. So,
anyway.
Yeah, the point, I really think I'm making a point, Reggie, but I think, I'd like to see a lot more...
Reggie?
Like people talking
Reggie,
about...
big up. Shakara, big up. Kingo, big up.
You need to highlight more inventors, but highlight more inventors.
Water, big up.
Big up.
And... Kingo, please don't talk about Biafra Igbo culture again, please.
Why?
History.
Why?
Because you just stick to. Let me tell you why. Stick to Somalia. Stick to pink Arab. Yeah.
What?
Yeah? And Muslim.
Hold on a second.
Hear me? Hold on a second. I'm telling you. I'm right. If you're my faith, I will tell you. If you're my next to my ancestor, I will tell you. If you're my grandmother, I will tell you anything anyway. I don't be ashamed to tell you.
Hey,
straight anyway. But one gonna tell you, stick to other people. Don't ever mention nothing. Yeah, don't even. You're not even welcome in Biafra. I'll tell you that. I will tell your name to all over the Biafra people. Yeah, when I talk, you move mountain, you go everywhere in the Igbo, everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell everybody. So I'm gonna tell you about you. Don't ever mention nothing again. I'm telling you now. I'm warning you.
Who?
But I'm telling you, man. Okay, watch.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I already told you. Don't mention anything about
Why?
Biafra,
Wait, hold on. What?
Igbo history. I'm telling you. I'll tell you why later. I'll tell you I'm at work. I'll tell you why later.
Talk to me.
Yeah? I will tell you why later. I'm at work. I will tell you later when I finish work. I will enter. You might be laughing. I'm serious. You know, Biafra is serious. Igbo people are serious. Igbo culture are serious. Igbo language are serious. Everything is serious. So when I talk to you now, as a voodoo Igbo man, whatever you can call it, I'm telling you, I am not Nigeria. I'm telling you, straight in your black. I'm gonna tell you, whether you like it or not, I'll swear to my mother life, my life. I'm telling you what is wrong. I'm telling you what is wrong.
No, but listen, hold on a second.
I'm telling you what is wrong, man.
Hold on.
What is wrong with me? I'm telling you what is wrong.
Okay.
I'll speak to you. I'll come back later.
All right, then.
Big up Shakara, big up Reggie, big up Water, big up God of Jacob. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Peace. But I don't know what that was about, but anyway. I think what was he saying? I'm an Arab, stick to my Muslim, stick to my Arabs. Okay, cool. But you know, the funny thing is I stick to myself. I think generally that's what I encourage everybody else to do. You know? And if you want to share ideas, and that's another thing, but trying to push negativity on people all the time is a little bit much, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. I mean, if you want to come back, Mr. Biafra, come and talk to me. I can tell you more about Biafra, more what happened in the war, more of the spiritual doctrine than you. So you know, it's cool. You got the language and the politics over me. I agree, but you know, you got to respect me to a little degree, yeah. I'll teach you about spirituality.
I'm gonna jump off so James Jones can come back on. I know he's a great panelist, so I'm gonna jump off so he can come back on and be me. Y'all take it easy.
Hey, yo, stay on. Go to Jacob.
Yeah, brother.
Stay on, please, brother. I've got to go just put some food on. Yeah.
Excuse me?
Are you going to stay on? I want to jump off. Stay on, man. Yeah, I need to jump off.
All right, for a few minutes. Who up here? E, you up there?
Yeah.
Red's up there. Man, hurry up, Fake Gold. Got some shit to do. But
yo, Shaka. Is Shaka gone?
No, you know he be in and out doing his Zulu shit.
Well, go to Jacob. You signed up to the show they got coming up. The one they're doing about Dr. Amos Wilson's work.
Nah, man, I be doing my own thing. I got my I'm helping my daughter, man. Oh, she got a great mind for this business, man, and I'm kind of excited and helping her out right now. So I'm doing other stuff.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah, man. So other than that, man, I'm just out here trying to see what she's doing, and I'm trying to guide her in the best way I can. She's doing shit that I didn't even think of, and she gonna be something.
I don't know if you know about the podcast Earn Your Leisure. Like, they're really coming through with a lot of, like, you know, good information on this business stuff and that. A couple American guys. I think they're from New York. They sound like they're from New York.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like, their thing's popping right now. Proper popping. Like, two black brothers. I think there's three of them. One of them's more behind the scenes and that. But, like, yeah, they're coming with all different kinds of information. Now, like, I think they got, like, 220,000 subscribers in, like, 2 years. Like, they're killing it. So, come with a lot of that good. And especially when it comes to investing, I've been getting quite, like, yeah, I've been getting money off it.
Yeah, man. I'm starting to look, the landscape over here is starting to look pretty good. It's still slow and stagnant, but ownership and that entrepreneur mindset, it's starting to look good out there, man. And I like seen a lot of black people starting to, this pandemic sped us up, and I kind of like it because it forced people to create jobs for themselves, create, you know, a streamline, and they get it, and I like that. So,
Yeah, definitely that. You know, a lot of my brethren that wanted to start businesses or whatnot, like it's really sped them up in terms of like they're like, wait, you know, I got time now, so I might as well just get it cracking. And yeah, quite a few of them are going to be launching in the next couple of months. And like I'm saying, with the investing thing, yeah, like quite a few of us have just jumped on the market and all of that kind of stuff. So boy, you know the one thing, you might as well if you're going to be at home.
absolutely, got nothing but time to get you a portfolio together and pitch it or make it happen. You get what I'm saying?
Trust me, boy. Just caught a nice little 10% thing this morning on Ethereum. You get me?
Yeah, I got my daughter, man. Like because my whole thing was military and flipping houses and stuff like that. But and I used to wonder about her, like, what is she gonna get it together? Because she was just into a lot of stuff, animals, and she was in the Air Force for a little while, got out, but now she into the flipping house business, but she's doing blueprint, flipping. And that's something I wanted to get into, but I didn't have the guts to do it. But she's actually working on one right now, and man, she on her shit, and I like it because that's all she think about now. So her mind is, and I used to always wonder about her, like, what is she gonna do? But she's actually making this shit happen, and I'm like, yo, where I was scared to take that step and do that type of rehab, she had actually went and did it, and I was like, yo, this child is, she kicking ass. So, so I'm just standing by in awe, almost like that. Damn.
Yeah, on there they have this guy called MG, the mortgage guy as well. He be spitting a lot of game about flipping houses and refis and these kind of things.
Oh yeah, man, I've been doing this for a while, and I tell a lot of my friends, man, if you want to create some comfortable wealth and stuff like that, get into, property flipping. I mean, there's other ways to get comfortable. I won't necessarily say rich, but you can you can stack some good long term money, some old money, and kind of live how you want to live. But a lot of people, they don't want to take that leap of faith.
A lot of people, it's the time as well, though, right?
Yeah, it's all about time. You're right. Because I got into the game with 7 other brothers, and we just pulled our money and started buying in distressed neighborhoods. And man, and when that market over here, boom, it's like we hit the lottery. So everybody, we wasn't successful. We were smart in the sense that we worked together, but we got lucky at the same time, man. We hit that sweet spot, and from there, man, it just took off, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But now I'm just chilling, man. I got enough saved up in my little piggy bank where I can kind of relax, still do what I need to do. I ain't got to punch no clock. I'm still going to school for the application, but that's been put on hold because of the pandemic, so now I ain't got nothing but time. But I was in Hawaii sucking. I was ready to go. Now I went to see the grandbaby. I was glad, but ain't nothing like being home.
Everybody left?
Yeah, go ahead, Walter. What we talking about? Some Christian stuff?
No, I just came back right now. I don't even know.
I thought you was about to start talking sweet white Jesus.
Sweet Jewish cheeses.
Jewish. He was Jewish?
Well, he was a Israelite, Hebrew Israelite, whatever whatever the name people want to call him in the Middle
What's
East.
the Bible say? You're a Bible guy, right?
Well, it says he was a Jewish guy. That's what it says.
They say he was a Jewish guy.
From the line of King David.
Did Jacob have a son named Jewish, or did he have a son named Judah?
Well, Jacob, Israel, you can call him Israelite if you want. It's all the same thing. I mean, it's just an English way of saying it. That's all.
The Bible said, speak according to the Isaiah 8:20. Said if it don't come from this, there's no light in it. So
I understand what Isaiah said, but you also have a New Testament that uses words like Jews, like Israelites, like the Hebrews. So you also have the New Testament that's constantly using words that we use today. You know, when they put the sign on the cross in the English in the New Testament, it says, King of the Jews. That's what the
King of the
Pilate
Jews
said.
are Jewish.
King of the Jews. That's what it was wrote in the New Testament, no?
Right. I'm just
That's
trying to get you to focus on there's no such thing as Jewish. The Bible talks about Jewish in the Bible one time, right? And it is
well.
not in a favor.
They always say the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. But then obviously, if we say Jewish, that's who we're referring to as the Jews.
But you should do what the Bible says, right? You're a Bible guy.
I don't understand that. I'm just saying that it is the same thing. Jewish, Jew, it's the same thing.
But it is, and I'm telling you, according to the Bible, it isn't. So should we go with what you
Listen,
say
so
or what
where
the
does the
Bible?
Bible say the Jewish is not the Jew?
I said the Bible says when in terms of Jewish, it tells us to beware of Jewish fables, fake people, lies. You know what I'm
And
saying?
but when they mean beware of Jewish fables, they are talking about Jewish people, or Jews that come up with. You see, for instance, example in the New Testament, Judas
Mm-hmm.
and the rabbis and the Pharisees that were going against Christ were considered telling bad fables and stuff against their religion.
Okay.
Hence, those are bad people because they're going against what God gave them. But they were supposedly the Pharisees and the leaders of that time. So we can
Right,
consider those
right,
people saying bad things. They sold out
right.
Christ too.
Now, if there is a Jewish, right? If we can say Jewish, can we say Benjamitish?
I don't understand what you're trying to. No, it's just if I was in Greek, maybe the word Jewish wouldn't exist. But in English, in order to create a sentence or something, we add the ish to it so it makes it
Right.
sound better. Like you said, beware of this so that we don't do Jewish fables. You got Jew fables. It doesn't make sense just a Jew fables. So they add the ish to the end. Because if you go, let's say, because we got it, let's say, remember the New Testament is a translation of Greek, so therefore, what the Greek term for a Jewish
Mm-hmm.
person is different.
Right. So I guess this new covenant, you love talking about the new covenant, right? And I'm just talking about sometimes it's like, if you love talking about the new covenant,
Yes.
who is that? Who is that covenant of, according to the Bible?
For those who accepted Christ as the Messiah.
I said according to the Bible, not according to you.
According to me, the new covenant was given to the Jewish people that accepted Christ as the Messiah, hence becoming Christian, because they
Right.
accepted Christ, the new
Now, what does
covenant.
the Bible say? Who the new covenant is for?
The new covenant is for those who accept the Messiah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the New
Did
Testament.
when Christ came, did he not create a new covenant with his people?
Yeah, let's read it. It's Hebrews 8 and 8. I'll read it. It says, "For finding fault with them, he said, Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah." That don't sound like everybody. This is in the New Testament. This is the New Testament speaking about the new covenant. And that new covenant is for the house of Judah and the house of Israel. It's according to the Bible, not according to Moses.
Yo, gotta go feed the kids, man. Big up.
All right, yeah. All right, I'm trying to find time. Dude, but let me see who in the chat, man.
Who in these chats? Who in these YouTube streets? Let's see what we got here. Who we got? Of course, we got Velly telling somebody to shut up. We got BB. We got Melanated. Melanated. Who else we got? IM. Or Rich was in here. You know what I'm saying? Or Rich. You ain't jump on and help me defend, you know, our thing. You know, we let it get coached from every which kind of way. You know, we forced to share our culture with everybody. Everybody get the gatekeep, man. We can't do nothing. We always gotta share. We always got to share. But yeah, man, we out here. Yeah, man. We out here. I'm about to go spend a little time with the daughter, man. She's doing some big things out there. I'm so proud of that shit. I thought she was a dummy. You know what I'm saying? Not a dummy, but just a free bird, a free spirit. You know what I'm saying? She was into all types of shit. Get your shit together. But man, she was really out here following. She told me she was gonna get me a truck. You know what I'm saying? She said, "Daddy, I'm gonna get you a new truck." I said, "Girl, you just focus on your life. You know, get yourself together." But she is really doing the damn thing, man. I'm so proud of that chick. I'm so proud of her. Man, she was all over the place. She was all over the place. But yeah, man, this pandemic has put a lot of us in a mode where we got to come up with ideas to get that back. You ain't trying to get that back. You ain't trying to stack money. Adios, you can't be in my city. If I got to fight that shit, oh, God, definitely can't be in my city. But still, like that, good, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. So, yeah, I know JJ, he want to come back on, but I'm going to lay off JJ for a while, but I do hate that. I do hate him, but it's earned hate. It's something he brought on himself. That hate is earned. You know what I'm saying? I just go back to what he rap last night. And especially when he told me my culture is basketball, hip hop, and dancing. And we share that shit. So I felt a certain type of way. And then when black people turn up, that's how I know he ain't all the way black. Not my type of black. We turned up, you know, pump our chest up a little bit. Immediately we are called ocean. There he is, Turbo. Wow, I'm out of here. Out of here.
Oh, big up.
Big up, man. I was just waiting on one of y'all to come on.
What you mean? Sorry, you know, yesterday I thought you were joking, so I was making it like I thought you were just trolling each other. But I understand what you're saying. Like, just so that I get it, that you think he's mocking and trying to say that your culture in America is basketball and stuff like that, and that's all it is. It's not a real culture. Is that what you're trying to say? And he's taking
Exactly. Like, and because of that, he can just treat it how he wants to be treated. But I said, with you like that culture, good, bad, whatever it is, it was a culture created of blood, sweat, and tears, man. Blood, sweat, and tears. Whether you disagree with that,
I feel like he's simplifying your culture, like the way he sees American culture. I'm just saying what I'm thinking that you might think he thinks. I'm not saying that's what he thinks. He's just kind of broken it down to a very simplistic kind of like, oh, it's hip hop and basketball and nothing else.
That's it. And that's what kind of, and then I was walking past my desk, right, and I see the LL Cool J image. You know what I'm saying? And I know behind that image is a person who hides himself, is an East African. And like I said, Black Americans, we don't need help on a big stage, on a global stage, looking ignorant at times. We can do that all by our own. But what we don't need is help from somebody who won't reveal themselves and just help promote ignorance among us. And I help promote it sometimes too.
But you know, he just loves trolling, man. I wouldn't take it too personally, man. Like I think
who said that?
And trolls.
I have to take it personal, man.
Yeah, I get why you would, because I've taken certain things personally from him as well. And there was a time where I wished death upon him. And
who said that?
But we're talking about last night. I was in the God of Jacob and James Jones were going back and forth. I thought they were trolling each other, like a fun kind of stuff. But then
You can't take James serious because he loves basketball. To be honest, like that. So literally, he
So what
stays
I'm
up to
saying,
God knows what time to watch basketball, mate. So
what I'm saying is,
these people can't get enough of African American and Caribbean, really and truly. It's like we are the salt of the earth.
yeah, right.
Come like the sugar in them tea as well.
And the thing about it is, Trevor, I'm not even trying to gatekeep. I'm trying to soft gatekeep. Meaning, like, man, if you gonna do us and you enjoy that swag that come out of it, like, don't be on no fuck shit with it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Why are they following people that are so depressed? Why would they follow somebody who's so destroyed?
right. And then he told me I look in the mirror and just be like, who am I? Who am I? Like, he can do that because he looks at my culture as
Well,
shit.
he's definitely not us.
I know that. You know what I mean? Know that. So it is what it is, man. But Raj, yeah, you summed it up for me kind of real quick. You're a smart fella at that time.
yeah, because the thing is that I don't think it's necessarily his fault. It's the way the American media, because we have to understand from the UK, we are literally bombarded with American programs. Like I don't think you understand. That's why, you know.
Yeah, but what American programs? They're not Black
no, that's
American
what I'm saying.
programs.
That's what I'm saying to you. But the American programs are very, let's just say, basic. It doesn't give the full story. Like it will just give the basics of like America, like the kind of mainstream kind of stuff. So that's kind of what he's been brought up with, like that kind of stuff here. So he doesn't really understand the real kind of maybe African American culture that you have there. Probably what he thinks is always just like hip hop and basketball and all of this kind of stuff. And I think he's trolling. To be honest with you, I don't think
he's
not
supposed
that
to be in
dumb
the
to think that.
audience, though. He's not supposed to be on stage with us.
Exactly, correct. Come in there. I
This
like
is
the
what I
bars.
mean.
I like
This is
the
the thing
bars.
because we're all black now. They want to come on stage with us now, thinking, yeah, we're all black. We should do no. You can guard the front entrance if you like. Well, you can't come on stage.
Well, are you saying that they can't? Oh, all right. So are you saying they can't kind of like use the culture? Because we know that when it comes to like,
Should African Americans then?
it is actually Jamaican and American culture, a black culture. We know
It's definitely not Ethiopian
there's
culture.
no doubt about that. Yeah, Irish Jamaican. If you look in the UK, I mean, I don't even know who. I mean, a lot of Nigerians act more like use Jamaican slang and stuff like that in America.
Exactly. We don't behave like them.
But so do
We don't
Asians, though.
pretend
So
to
do
be something
Asians,
we're
though.
not.
So do white people.
I'll be right back, people.
Yeah, but you have to ask yourself, why is that?
Yeah, but it depends whether they're disrespecting or they're honoring
It's obviously it's a jealousy though, because nobody's trying to pretend to be anybody other nation.
Oh, there's a lot of people pretending to be Punjabi. Trust me.
Like who?
So a lot of you don't understand in the Indian subcontinent.
But how many Africans are pretending to be Punjabi?
No, we're not talking about. I'm talking about from the Asian community. So they'll use Punjabi words. They'll dance to Punjabi songs. They won't use their own. They'll a lot of things that are kind of the fun part of the Punjabi culture is the music and the kind of some food and all that. That's the kind of stuff they are culturally appropriate.
Okay.
You'll see Bengalis or Gujarati or other people that they use Punjabi language like swear words and stuff. And when they go to clubs, the music is always Punjabi, Bhangra. Yeah, it's dominated. You'll very rarely hear. No, you don't hear any of the music apart from maybe Bollywood a little bit.
No, that's true. I can agree with that.
Yeah. Just go to
but the thing is,
95% of 95% of all Punjabi Bhangra singers are Sikh. Yeah, because unfortunately, in the Pakistani side of Punjab, music is kind of like forbidden. You understand? And so is dancing in a way. So you don't have the culture, whereas with Sikhs and Hindus, we don't have that. In fact, we celebrate music and dance and stuff. We don't see nothing wrong with it. And so culturally, that kind of thing is dominated by Sikhs when it comes to the music.
Yeah, because,
sing your song today, man. You haven't sung it, man. I don't listen to BBC. I listen to ZTV.
Hip hop and reggae and things like that. Like hip hop and reggae is literally worldwide. Everybody likes it. But the thing what I don't understand is like, why are people following such a depressed or a suppressed people? We complain about not knowing our culture, even though we have got a culture, but the culture that we do have is very lucrative and very
magnetic to other races or people.
Yeah, I mean,
For
we
some
know
reason.
the dominant music.
We're not dominating nothing. We're depressed.
No, but you're talking not about being depressed. I'm talking about when you're looking at what music, clothing, and stuff at the moment is dominating kind of like the youth and stuff. Remember the youth.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to show you. Everybody else can eat off us. We're not eating off of these. Where is our food factories? Where are our clothes factories? All of these clothes are getting made in India, China, maybe some in America and things like that. But it's not done by African, Caribbean community like that. Everybody else gets to eat off or you know what I mean, or everybody else is able to get a plate out of what we have. We can't do the same for everybody else like that.
Yeah, but African music, like from the what is it called? Just Africa, I forgot. There's a lot of that about now. What's it called? The Afro beats and stuff. That's from Africa, isn't it? Or are you trying to say that's not? Yeah, I know my stuff, man. I know my
think
stuff.
a lot of it's borrowed from reggae music and dancehall music. You could say it's probably a fusion of people of both cultures maybe come together.
Yeah, but even the new Punjabi music has got a lot of hip hop in it now. So
exactly, but why is that?
I mean,
are people marrying African American people for that music to exist?
No, but it's something that no one can deny is something that is like when it, like catchy in it. So even with Bhangra songs or Bhangra songs, you hear now a lot of the music artists are basically doing like freaking hip hop songs really, but in a Punjabi style, and that's an American, African American kind of like music style, isn't it? Like it depends whether they're disrespecting it. This is how I see it. Whether you're culturally appropriating something, if you're disrespecting and mocking it, I think obviously that's taking the piss. But if you're kind of doing it out of a respectful way and you're kind of honoring it, I don't think there's a massive issue. It depends how you're doing it.
I think people's got their own cultures, and people should just like it's like protect your own cultures, isn't it? Basically, it's like when everybody tries to make it one thing into a color thing or a culture thing, I think people's cultures get lost behind basically, and people forget who they are.
Yeah,
the reason why we have this type of music, just to remember who we are as a culture, whether it's soca, reggae, hip hop, it's these are our records of history. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought yesterday it was a bit of a troll thing. I just thought they were messing about. I realized when God of Jacob jumped on, it was more serious. So I just left after. I thought, all right, let them deal with it, man. It's a bit more serious.
Because really and truly, the African American people and the Caribbean people, all we want is things that are ours basically, and I think basically it's just like we can't really get into other people's businesses, so I think people should not really get into our businesses, to be honest, because when it comes down to marriages and all these types of things, we're the last on the list. But when it comes to entertainment, fun, they want to put us right at the front.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. They want the good bits, but they don't want to. They don't want everything. They want to pick and choose, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. There's loads of different people from different nations that's joined. But how many black Punjabi artists are there?
No, there's not that. No, there's none. I mean, obviously there's a singer. I mean that dancer. The dancer, the guy, Fridipal. But I think he's converted to Sikhism as well. That's what I've been told. So he's like a black Sikh. You know the guy that was doing the dancing.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. Eskimo could be a Sikh, but is he gonna be doing Punjabi things?
No, because it's different. It's different. It's separate, isn't it? Being a Punjabi is not the same as being a Sikh. Like we have white Sikhs, black Sikhs. Being Punjabi is different.
So what do you say that man is culture appropriating them, basically?
No, I don't see. Look, for me, like if I see somebody kind of like there's lots of like white and black people dancing to Bhangra, dressing in Indian clothing, and I don't see that as disrespect. Like as long as they're not taking the piss. Like if they're waddling in the head like I got ding 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 ding, yeah, and they're taking the piss, obviously I would be think it's disrespect. But if they're truly kind of like love the culture and they want to kind of like respect it, I don't have no issue. myself per se. But then again, my situation is very different from.
Yeah, but how would you like it if a
African
lot
American.
of African American people started taking over Bangor?
It depends. Like I said, it depends how they do it. If they're doing it disrespectfully, then I'll be like, all right, come on, man, you're taking a piss. But if they're doing it out of like a respect and a love, I'll be like, okay, fair enough. And as long as they acknowledge, you know, where the roots are from, like it's not theirs, it's come from
But when people are doing hip hop and things like that, are they doing it out of love or to be ignorant?
I think a lot of people do it because they love the art, the music, the art form of hip hop. I'm not saying there aren't people out there that taking the piss. But you know, I know Punjabi artists like Sidhu Moosewala who done that. Seen the song with Mist. I don't know if you saw Mist. You know who Mist is. And Steph London. You remember that song?
Which one? That AK-47 something.
Yeah. You know the guy with the turban on that. Like he's one of the biggest kind of like I call him a Punjabi hip hop artist. He's not a Punjabi artist. He's actually a hip hop in it. And I don't think he's disrespecting the hip hop culture. Like I don't think he's taking a piss. He's honoring it when he's doing it because he's not, you know, he's making good music.
So what about Miss? Do you think he's being a bit weird with it or a bit funny?
No. I mean, he said stuff in there that were Punjabi words, and I found it quite
black color and black and white people, or Asian and black.
Yeah, there was other words as well, but the word kala is, you have to understand the word kala, people getting it misconstrued. We say kala and gora, yeah. Gora just means white person, kala means black person. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a derogatory thing. Like when we're going to describe someone, yeah, and we don't know anything about them apart from maybe their race.
How many hip hop songs describe Asian people?
No, because the Asian people are not that relevant in hip hop. They're not relevant, are they? So why would they?
Yo.
But why would they? So why would they? I don't know. Talk about Gora Pakoras and all these things and galas and all that. Then.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going, oh, I got a veggie samosa, pakora, I'll be like, all right, dude. Like, if he's got pakora in his hand and he's nodding his head like, but ding ding, I'm like, yeah, you're disrespectful. They're just thinking about the Indian food, man. I wouldn't find it disrespectful if that's what they love to eat.
Yeah, but what would you not say then? They think that's how your culture is, and when people are doing the ignorance of hip hop and reggae, they think that's how we are in our culture.
Yeah, I know it's very complicated. Like I said, man, it's not an easy thing because it's what media kind of like force feeds you in it, and then you'll become.
No, but we keep blaming the media. We're talking about the individuals that have literally took on these things.
Yeah, but Torah,
ignorance.
people are very, very. They want simplicity. They don't want to have to look and try and figure out other stuff themselves. So for most people, they want to be fed with a spoon. Yeah, and so whatever the media gives them, they'll just take it. They won't look anywhere else. Like with me and you and other people on these panels, we tend to be more kind of nuanced like that. We would want to know and question stuff. That's why we come on the panels. Yeah, because we're not like, you know, sheep.
Raj.
Oh, Veli, how's it going?
Hey, Raj.
Yeah.
Well, go on. I shared a video in the back chat, man. Have you seen that video yet?
What is it? Okay, let's have a look. Oh no. Can we play it?
Yeah.
Oh no, look at this. I didn't say to play this. It was Veli.
So the question is now, why do West Indian people think their blasted security guards like them is working for G4S for free? Why is it that? Why is it that West Indian people think them is blasted G4S or Circle? When did they wake up this morning and say me is Circle? Huh?
Me your mic and Raj for the video.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, he wants me to play.
Me your mic and Raj play the video.
Play the video. To play the video. Let's play it.
I've requested to join the live is I'm Nigerian. I grew up in church. There's a huge cesspool of pastors that are having access to young women and possibly young boys too. And they're getting away with rape. They're getting away with abuse and molestation every day, every month, every year. And the problem is so huge that even as an adult, 2 years ago, a church that I joined, the pastor tried to invite, they were trying to defend him. And these things are happening. I'm an adult, so I could say, wait, hold on, this isn't right. But my thing is, these 13-year-olds, these 12-year-olds, especially like growing up as a child in this country, I was.
Sis, your connection is not too good still.
Let me move. You know, the 5G is messing up the 4G. Is that better?
Yeah,
is that better?
Go on, sis.
Well, I started off in a church, you know, where they wear the white garment. In those churches, sometimes they do night vigils where from like maybe 10, 11 o'clock, they'll pray right through till the early hours of the morning. In those circumstances, some pastors have convinced parents to leave children with them in these churches where a lot of the time it's privately owned or it's like retail space that's been converted into church space, and a lot of abuse is happening. And more times when a child speaks up or even an adult speaks up and says this is happening, the church themselves cover it, or the person who's trying to get their story out there or get help is accused of being used by the devil. This is a huge issue. So I want, like, one thing I would really love if you could do is to please shine light on. There's a lot of abuse going on in there, and these are children. There's people, there's cases where I've heard 14-year-old girls get impregnated by the pastor, and the women of the church, with the help of the parent, take these girls to get abortions, and it's business as usual in this country. It's happening.
It's crazy.
Yo, Raj, pause it.
Okay. Yes, it's your shining.
Pause it. So, what do you think about what you just said so far? What do you think about what you said so
yeah,
far?
I mean,
Can't really
it's
hear
true.
you, Belly, bruv. You're in and out the sea and that.
Yeah, I mean it's true. Like even like I've heard of cases with like the Sikh Gurdwara and people try to cover it up and stuff. Like these kind of like religious.
What are you not talking
No,
about?
no, no.
Why are you not talking about pedophilia? Like fucking
It's a serious gala, man.
PM on a Tuesday afternoon. What's wrong with you?
God, it's a serious gala. Let's just talk about it for a minute, yeah. So, dude, someone's got a who's got the.
I'm driving in the motorway. Can't carry on.
Oh God, mute yourself.
Bruv, are you in Jalandhar, Belly?
Yeah, Jalandhar, Ludhiana.
What's Jalandhar?
Jalandhar is a city in Punjab, man. Dude, he's Indian. You know why he's pronounced his Punjabi words, yeah, Billy? He's got Indian roots, man. And, Billy, you need to mute yourself, man. We can't even hear nothing. Yeah, no.
Yo, Belly, anyone message with you, like Punjabi, just tell him, look, I'm from Jalandhar, Ludhiana. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah. We got the real Punjabis out here. Big up, man. Big up. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's a serious topic, like in all religious kind of groups, yeah, including the Sikhs. I've heard of one or two cases as well where they tried to cover it up. And, yeah, luckily, you know, people kind of stamped down on it and made sure that the people kind of took it seriously. So, yeah, it happens, man. It's a disgusting thing, especially when people are...
It happens in all cultures, all communities, like everywhere around the globe. It's nothing.
Yeah, that's what she's...
one people. Yeah. No, I agree with you. I'm just adding to it. I'm not.
Yeah, so she's talking about churches and mosques, but it also happens.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that why are people like, all right, not people, like, really, why are you doing this? Cause like it's Tuesday afternoon, like what, bro? What the fuck, man?
It's a serious topic, innit, man? So we want to talk about it still. But yo, Raj, play the rest of the video, fam.
All
right. Now I just got the platform, you get me? So I'm not too knowledgeable, but that's why I've got the platform for people to shine light on there. That's what I said to the sister earlier when she was talking about like the racism.
So we're gonna talk about Veli. Can we play a video after this about Bachabazi?
Oh no! The shopkeeper trying to screw face me. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting my money on the side instead of my hand.
Find a good one, yeah? And you're gonna play.
Other than that,
you find it, man.
Well, I can tell you that as a woman, I remember from as young as 10, a lot of these Asian shopkeepers, and even now as a grown woman,
I find that racist, you know, Asian shopkeepers.
I have been
I beg you pause it there, Billy.
Wait, yo. Hey, pause it.
Now, 1 second though. I find
Pause
that
it.
very
Pause
sensitive.
it.
Like, the way these men are getting on, like, what, only Asians have fucking shop.
You man.
A bumper clap, bro.
You
See that shit try to run up on one.
You up, cuz, and let the video finish playing, and then give your points in it after. Let the video
It's only
play.
got 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes.
Yeah, now you gonna run up to the shop with the club dress, man. Like you're hard.
I rewind it back to where not to the start, but yeah.
Yeah, go on. Let's finish. 2 moments, and
more experienced. I ain't really experienced it. You know what I'm saying? No one ain't really done me nothing except for the shopkeeper trying to screw face me. You know what I'm saying? Or putting my money on the sides instead of my hands. That's probably the most. Other than that, like, obviously.
Well, I can tell you that as a woman,
yeah,
I remember from as young as 10, a lot of these Asian shops.
Hold on, how did it go from the abuse to the shopkeeper? Let me just double check, because is this one? Is this a cut or is this one? Let me just
knowledgeable, but that's why I've got the platform for. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
By the pastor and the women of the church, with the help of the parent, take these girls to get abortions, and it's business as usual in this country. It's happening.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Yes, it's your shining light in it now. I just got the platform, you get me? So I'm not too knowledgeable, but that's why I've got the platform for people to shine light on there. That's what I said to the sister earlier when she was talking about like the racism in certain Asian communities. Do you know what I'm saying? I was like, there's other brothers that have been more involved or more experienced. I ain't really experienced it. You know what I'm saying? No one ain't really done me nothing except for the shopkeeper trying to screw face me. You know what I'm saying? Or putting my money on the sides instead of my hands. That's probably the most. Other than that, like, obviously.
Well, I can tell you that as a woman, I remember from as young as 10, a lot of these Asian shopkeepers, and even now as a grown woman, they do not respect Black women. I have been offered sexual favors when I'm trying to buy meat. I've been offered sexual favors when I'm trying to buy hair extensions. These Asian men are diabolical. They are. I know for a fact.
I beg you stop it there, my brother.
Statement here.
Let it finish. All right.
No, I can't. No. What's gonna happen is she's gonna finish, and then by then this point will have been forgotten. 1 second, Belly, please, bro. Just hear me out, bro. Belly, I'm not being stupid, bro. Just 1 second, Belly, bro.
Hey, kick his pussy, Claude. Don't interrupt the woman.
Sorry?
The woman I talk. Kick his pussy, Claude, if you can't let the woman talk.
Because I can't hear you properly. Yeah. What I was about to say, the reason why it's interjected there is that there's a point I want to address. That if we go past it and play the whole video, there's going to be other points addressed too in this video. I can assume, and I'm going to forget this point. So can I please address it quickly?
Yeah, it's like go and do it then, man. It's up to Veli. Veli said go and do it, man. So do it.
Yeah. So Raj and Veli, this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. See when the sister's saying what she's saying. I'm not. 1 second. Yeah. Please. Yeah. Let me just speak uninterrupted. Yeah. And I'm not going to take away from what you lot say. Yeah? 1 second. Yeah. Please. So. What the sister's saying, in her experience, I'm not saying her experience is false. I agree with her experience. I'm trying to make a differentiation here, please. The people this sister is talking about are not Asians or Pakistanis or Muslims or whatever, people from the Asian subcontinent that have been here from like second generation, first generation, that they got residence here, these kind of things. These people are people that have come here on student visas from the subcontinent, right? And they've overstayed and whatnot, and they're working in these kind of places for like £4 or £5 an hour and whatnot, yeah? These lot are like hungry dogs, bro, fucking hyenas. They don't have an education the way we do and whatnot, right? So the only thing I'm trying to address here is not to label all Asians.
She said the shopkeeper them, and the butcher them.
Yeah.
Yes, Turok. A freshie could be working in that shop. That has
so who's employing them? Is it Black people putting them in jobs? Is it Black people putting them in jobs?
I'm not saying it's wrong what she said.
They could have put a Black person in that job, but they've decided to put the freshie, as you said.
Yo, man, let the rest of the video play, yeah? And then we can chat about everything all at once.
Yeah, you've only got like literally 1 minute 30 left, man. Just let it finish and then we'll go and play for it.
Say it with my chest. A lot of these Asian shopkeepers are moving to your little sisters, your cousins, your daughters. They are doing it because even me, as when I was that age, they were doing it. And even me as a grown woman, they feel no way to try and move to me. They don't know if I'm married, if my husband's waiting outside, they don't know. And even to the point where I rejected an advance a couple of months ago and the guy got belligerent with me. Told me I was dirty, I have diseases because I rejected his advances. And I'm bearing in mind, I'm just trying to buy meat.
You know, man, know about the chicken shop man, because he always asks, man, like
the butchers.
Nah, and the chicken shop man as well. Yeah, man, they always asking, man, if man's got some girl they can buy, and I don't know what's wrong with them. But like, I do think this is something that's prolific right across the board. Like, there's white guys that would do it, Asian guys that would do it, and obviously it's coming out in our own community, the church and so on. So it's just, I think this thing is an international problem, and we need to protect the children from a mindset. There's a mindset of men that preys on young girls. And that mindset, no matter what color or race it comes from, you get me? Like, we have to stamp it out and eradicate it. And yeah, so, and even with the church thing, obviously there's churches and mosques that don't have that issue. Do you know what I'm saying? But there are the ones that do have the issue. We need to highlight them and let people know it's not the religion of Christianity, because there's many good Christians. It's these people within the church that Jesus would have chased out. Because remember, he to chase out of the church today. You get me? Cause remember, Pastor Toby done a prayer for Dutch Valley just before it all went down, you know. So you know where it is. You know what I'm saying? It's mad.
All right, not a bad video. It would be worse. All right, so discuss.
Wagwan. So what's going
disgusted.
On? I agree. I ain't gonna lie. Wherever the system
Your echo is mad, man.
And whatnot and everything.
Yeah, Village echo is mad. Now every religion, yeah, or even religious places has issues with abuse.
Why are you talking about religion? Because one second.
No, because the beginning bit was about religious
places. Let me
places.
explain why I'm saying to stop it, innit? Can I explain? The reason why I'm saying stop saying religion, because within these religions, it doesn't tell you to molest kids, right? So if these people are taking it upon them,
places,
1 second, bro, let me finish in it. So if these people are taking it upon them, and when I interrupted earlier about 20-30 seconds ago, and I said I agree with respect, is this, that there are men in the world that just love to prey on children, bro. The vulnerable.
Yeah, but you're not even listening to me. I said religious places, not religion. I didn't say religion. I said religious places. That's a different. So whether it's a gurdwara, whether it's a mosque, whether it's a church or a mandir, you have men in there who will prey on the vulnerable. That's just a fact. I know this cases even in the Sikh community. And it's how does the
thank you, but it doesn't mean to be saying the Sikh community or the Muslim community or the Christian community.
No, we know that. That's why I said. That's why I said individuals in there. So they'll go in there. You know, some people.
But I think it's a sickness. Yeah, the way I look at it, that's a sickness. Yeah, the same way. Yeah. Like, first of all, I'm entitled to free speech. I'm not going to discriminate against no one that I'm about to speak about. Yeah, in my opinion, that's a similar sickness to other lifestyles. Straight, gone.
Oh no. Yeah, I know of a case here where I'm going to talk about the Sikh community because obviously I can't talk about other communities. That it was a clear cut somebody, and I don't want to say the person's name, was abusing this boy. Yeah, he was a guy, and not abuse. Well, he tried to. Yeah, and
I didn't even want to talk about this. Yeah, this
but we need to. You need to talk about it. Yeah, you need to.
I'll be honest with you. In my religion, like you know, all these man Salafi, this that on online talking. Yeah, in my opinion, Sharia, whatnot. Yeah, Islamically, this. A man convicted of this, proof, everything, man, I have to get duppy.
Yeah, but let me finish my sentence because the point is, if you don't talk about it, it's just going to be put under the thingy. So I know of a case, quite a big case in the Sikh community, where a guy who was probably about 16, 17 was being kind of like groomed by this quite a well-known religious figure, a guy. And he come out and he recorded all the phone calls and stuff like that. And because this guy had so much power, the religious guy, he almost got away with it, like because people didn't want to believe that this guy would be able to do this. But thankfully, over a period of time, It took time though. It took like 2 years, and now the guy, the young boy, has been vindicated. But he had to go through a lot of shit to get it to that point. So you know, it happens in all communities within these religious communities because the religious people have a lot of power. Yeah, you know, obviously not as much as before. That's why the Catholic priests got away with all that abuse because they were seen as like the pillars of the community. Where's everyone gone? Oh, scared them all off. They're all gone now.
I'm still here, man. They're all gone now. Yeah, man, it's a mad thing still. I don't know where they're gone still, man, but like I say, man, all this child abuse and all that sort of stuff that needs to get stamped out, man. And obviously, them dons in the shops and all them sort of things that needs to get stamped out as well.
Oh no, the shop thing.
No, the shop thing.
Yeah. All right, so we'll talk about the shop. I don't really know about that. To be honest.
I don't really know about that, to be honest. Well, I don't really know about it either, obviously.
Yeah, but I could imagine it to be true. I'm not going to say it's a lie.
I'm not going to say it's a lie.
You've got a mad echo, man.
You've got a mad echo, man.
I love hearing myself twice.
Oh, 1 sec, yeah. Let me join again.
Yeah, I do like hearing myself twice, man. It's kind of got a nice ring to it, and I think everyone in the chat's loving Raj, kind of having a twin talking. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about the stuff in the show. If people can come on and give their, I can't say that, but if people can give experiences themselves, like, you know, maybe they've been told about something, it'd be interesting. But I could imagine it to be true because some of these Indian shopkeepers are a little bit thirsty, man.
Is it still echoing?
No, not now. No.
I don't know what is it about this channel, yeah, and all these people that whenever you talk about pedophilia, they seem to get excited and they find it a joke. They feel that, I don't know if they think that, oh, there's no atheist or any pedophilia can't come from any group of people. It could even come from within your family. I don't understand all this. These are people that are being groomed. Like you guys have to be a bit more grown up about the whole thing. You get me?
Well, go on, Reggie.
No, but
all this nonsense.
Oh, the religion. No, but I think the problem is when it comes about religious organizations that I spoke about a Sikh situation that happened with these religious figures. Yeah, like the Sikh guy I was talking about. He was a very well-known religious figure, and he had a lot of power. So he was able. Let me finish.
Thing is,
hold on a moment. He was able.
No,
to,
Reggie, I agree with you, bro. Anyone doing
No,
that,
let me finish. He was able to use.
right, Reggie?
Let me finish. He was able to use art. He was able to use his religious authority.
Raj, why are you telling us about certain case, man?
No, because
but Raj, what we are saying, what I would say is that at the end of the day, like I looked at some statistics. They said the primary place where pedophilia tends to happen is within the home. Like how much, you know what I'm saying? No matter how much power a preacher has, or an imam has, or a Sikh, whatever you call them, has.
People are living in a adulterous lifestyle where people that are not fathers of kids, right, are being allowed in homes around these minors.
Yeah, the primary place it happens is within the home. So no matter how much influence a preacher has, they're even more susceptible to pedophilia inside the house. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody's looking at the
and Raj, actually agree with that because it's true, bro.
The only reason they stand out,
the figures do show that it happens within the home, or someone that knows
the home more so
is the one that's the perpetrator.
Okay,
these
so
guys get so
okay, 1 minute, calm
up.
down. Hold on. I'm not getting excited because I'm a religious person.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about a lot of the people in the chat.
No, but I do believe there is a problem, like because of the authority of some of these religious people, they will use that in order to control the situation and to hide it. I've seen it within the Sikh community just recently, like I said, with a big case, and it took 2 or 3 years before the guy was brought to kind of thing, and now he's kind of like, you know, being ostracized, and I don't know whether the police is dealing with it.
Raj, let me ask you a question, Raj. Yeah, I want to ask you a question, a blunt question. It might be a bit personal. Do you mind answering it? Yeah. Or you can
depends on it.
You can deny me. Yeah. I'll ask the question first.
Yeah, what
Raj, do you think you know, you said that there were Pakistani individuals and maybe one Indian involved in the case of your cousin's grooming case, right?
Yeah.
Raj, can I ask you a question, really and truly? Do you think that if any, like, one that was me or someone like that person was known to me and I knew he was doing this, yeah, do you think that guy would be breathing, bro? Like, I just want to ask
No. Like I said, man, yeah.
No. Please answer that.
No. All right, so let me say something. I know for a fact it was people like yourself, even Adil and something like that. There's no way these guys would be doing that shit.
No, but what I'm saying is, cuz like the way people portray it is an Asian problem. Like I was trying to highlight during that video, and the reason why I felt the need to highlight it because the Asians in UK get painted with the same brush, and I'm trying to make a differentiation here. What I'm trying to say is, look, if you've been to this country, like, and you've been to like primary school, secondary school, gone to college, whatnot, you've grown up here, yeah. You're not doing this shit, right? You do know that most of the people are not doing that shit. It is the people, like I explained earlier, is these people already, yeah? These men are overstayers. They came on student visas and whatnot, yeah? They never even went to the fucking course. They used to go to these fake setups and get fake degrees and fake exams and all that kind of stuff, yeah? And they've been working the whole time. And yes, these fuckers are working in chicken shops and meat shops, like you lot said.
The thing
I
is,
agree with all of that. All I'm trying to is that it ain't me and it ain't the people that are like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, but hold on.
The thing is, these people that are coming, like, you got many of God is saying, oh, they're abusing their authority, the position they're in. Well, yeah, like every pedophile is abusing the authority they're in, whether they're in their home or whether they're preaching in front of the pulpit. They're all abusing the authority that they have over the person. That is a primary symptom of pedophilia.
Yo, 1 second. Can I answer one question to the comments? Yeah, but that's the James you love, yeah? I don't know what you've been hearing, but in Pakistan or Punjab, where I'm from, in Pakistan, yeah, if a woman that we know has been abused, we will go and kill that fucker, mob justice, before the police arrives there in Pakistan, and we're not gonna blame the woman. Are you dumb? Who told you that?
No, but I'm not going to look here. It seems like you're getting a bit defensive. Or do you feel like Veli and this channel is purposely?
No, I'm not talking about Veli.
No, I'm talking to Reggie. I'm asking Reggie.
The fact that Respect is like, I've seen Respect here go to, like, I saw a video of him go to like a Sri Lankan shop. Yeah, Anna. The man and that. He rolled up in there with a bulletproof vest or whatever he was wearing and all black militia gear and that, yeah. And I'm thinking, bro, what's going on here? Like, bro.
That was publicity
what's
stuff.
Going on here, bro? Like, I thought it was about stopping knife crime, and now it's about stopping people.
And did you realize,
RJ? Let me tell you one thing, Raj. Let me tell you one thing, Raj.
Did you see who he went for, though? A little Sri Lankan guy.
1 second. Let me.
No. Look at who he went for.
What I'm trying to say is, look, listen to this, In this country that we live in, there are rules, right? And regulations. There are laws, all these kind of things, right? That shop has fucking CCTV, yes or no? It's all there, innit? Right, listen, calm down, bruv. So, if the way Respect walked in there with these allegations and saying, yeah, you lot done this and if you ever do that again, and like, I love the way the man tried to be political, but within your politicalness, we can see what you're really trying to say to the brother. So, there was no laws broken. No police.
I don't get the point of that.
Let me finish speaking, please. Let me finish. Yeah. So there were no laws broken. Nobody from that shop was arrested by the police. Yeah, because the way these lot are making it out to be is like there was an assault that had taken place. Where is this assault? I want to see the video.
It wasn't an assault.
I spoke to Respect the other day on his channel. And I said, "Where's the video?" He said, "Oh, the video's there, but the parents don't want to like do anything in terms of the police."
Right, let me tell you something. Yeah, you see.
Let me finish. Let me finish my sentence. Let me finish. Let us finish our sentence. So
the parents called the G-line instead.
So they called them instead, yeah. And I'm going to say something, and this is going to sound a bit controversial, but it's quite funny. They went for a shop where there's two little Sri Lankan guys. I'd like to. I wonder what they would do if there was like, bigger guys in the shop. Would they have still done it? I don't know. Because there were two little.
Yeah, maybe, but it didn't achieve anything. At the end of the day, if someone steals from your shop, you're entitled to use your instinct and use the necessary force to be able to protect your belongings or yourself. Whether it's a child or not, you know what I'm saying? Even a child can commit atrocious acts. So
yeah, like I said, I stole airdrops when I was younger.
Loads of people have stolen before. But at the end of the day, like
I feel bad afterwards. I feel bad.
I don't see what.
All right, the question I'm gonna say, and if what I said about what happened in that in altercation or whatever Respect was going to try and speak about, if there is a video about it. And those kids were assaulted, like I'll be the first to like try and help. But what I'm trying to say is they should have been arrested by now, no? If there was a video.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but Respect said he doesn't want to go to the police.
Who said I don't know about that? First of all, like I don't get it. So you don't want to go to the police, but you want to be a YouTube.
Bro, this stuff don't like, bro. If I go to my local,
Bro, he
like,
said it
my
from
local,
day, man. Don't call 999, call the G line. And
I
that's
don't
what they
know about
decided
that,
to do.
Reggie, yeah. But what I do know, Raj, yeah, and Reggie and Veli and everyone that knows me, yeah. I'll be honest with you, like, yeah. See, if in my own area, people are doing this shit and police have not arrested them, I swear to God, just know this, innit? Brothers, not just me, like, there are people in the end that are gonna put it on them, innit? And we're not gonna fucking put it on YouTube, bro. We're just gonna do what we have to do, innit? Like, I don't know about all this, like, polarizing and trying to celebritize and monetize. I don't get this stuff, bro. Work, bro. Work.
Gina, no deal with Popo.
Yeah, I press
On a level,
respect on
Reggie,
this
like,
one.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't get it, bro. Like, to me, it just looks like another scheme, innit? Like, to try and promote yourself and
There's
get
a propaganda,
in
man.
a spotlight.
I don't see
and
what it
whatnot. That's
achieved
what it
at
looks
all.
like.
I don't see what it achieved. But anyway, that's just one video, man.
What
But
the
this
thing is,
thing of
if I stole the peer drop when I was younger and they caught me and they gave me a little bit of a, like massive telling off, I can't say, I stole it because I was hungry or no, you stole. Yeah, you take the consequences. And if my mum picked me up, slapped me about for doing it, fair enough, man, whatever.
Yo, Raj, how's your mum, by the way, man? She good?
Yeah, everything's cool, man. Just a little few things.
What? She's still awake? Was it lockdown? Or?
No, she had to go around my sisters for 2 days, man. I put on weight, man. Could you guess what she come back with? Saag paneer, chutney.
Proper food. That's real food, you know.
God, man.
That's
I
fucking
put on
food.
like, I was supposed to be on a diet, man. A dang as
Yo,
well.
can we
with
change
Bundy
the subject, like, from this pedophilia shit, like, or what?
I'll go to
pedophilia is the biggest. It's the best topic on here. That's what it.
Go to the topic of what she said about Asian shopkeepers.
Reggie, where you from again? Nigeria, bro.
Yeah.
Reggie, check this out, yeah. I heard certain Nigerians, like, not you, I'm not talking about you. I say like certain Nigerians online cuss at Pakistan, say Pakistan ain't shit, whatnot. Guess what I saw today in my YouTube section? Pakistan delivers the first line of JF-17 Thunders to Nigeria with NAF, Nigerian Air Force, and then blah blah blah, whatever on the tail fucking thing, yeah. And I was like, raw, and yeah, you know how that certain man they don't rate man, you know, but your country rates.
They're taking your leftovers. Are you serious?
I know, man. Weaponry is not really something to be glorified, but I would say, I don't know. Nigeria is not really in competition with Pakistan. I don't even know why.
No, I never said Nigeria was in competition with Pakistan, bro. What it was?
Yeah, I know you didn't say that. I'm saying you're saying a lot of people have
individuals, yeah, such as I'm saying, bro. I'm blunt in it. Maku goes around like, yeah, Pakistanis ain't shit, Indians ain't shit. You man are like monkeys and whatnot. Read this gene and that gene and whatnot. But we're selling you fucking fighter jets, yeah. The monkeys are selling you fighter jets.
But really, do you see the need to respond to like everybody?
No, I just like to make comments and I like to make shit entertaining, bro.
Maku is like the last person that you'd probably take serious, like in his remarks.
Yeah, I mean, he said that the black community in the UK is outperforming the Asian community. I had to show the figures, yeah, like Nigerians maybe, but not the black community as a whole.
But Nigerians don't outperform Pakistanis or Indians.
They do outperform Pakistanis, no doubt about it. I've seen the statistics. Now, do they outperform the Indians?
I won't even say that. I mean, I would just say that obviously both are trying to develop themselves, isn't it? And both are doing all right. I mean, they're not doing great, but they're in the right direction. Some are moving faster than others, but I don't know why they have to be a competition between the. They're not even related. Like it's not even like it's not India and Pakistan we're comparing here. You're comparing a country in Africa, which is a continent that is, struggling, and then you're comparing it with, India and Pakistan, or rather Pakistan, which is another continent, which is also trying to develop itself, right?
No, I think the problem is Maku's always kind of like gunning for India, yeah, and saying, so he's putting that kind of he's done it with me as well, but we're outperforming, and then when I look at the GDP of India against Nigeria, then you're gonna have to pull it up. I don't want to do it, but he
outperform it. I don't understand the purpose of like bigging one's country up like that. Like as an individual, big yourself up and do what you need to do for yourself, and then you'll elevate your people. But if you're trying to ride off the back, the same with these FNATs, like if you're trying to ride off the back of what your country is achieving, like really, like what does it do for you personally? Like Nigeria doing wonderfully, what does it do for me as personally? It doesn't really do much. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it doesn't make you well, if your country's the people that you're in your homeland where you originally come from are doing well, that means that, you know, if you got relatives there, they're gonna have a better life, aren't they? That's how I see it.
definitely. But me coming here
I
outside,
haven't. Obviously, I'm from the UK now, so I'm concerned about what happens here. Obviously, priority, but I'd still have a concern about Punjab because
I have a concern about obviously Nigeria doing well, but I don't see why. Okay, if I say that Nigeria is painted with gold roads and it's got high skyscrapers, etc., to you lot, and you guys believe me, what does it do for me? Like, it doesn't do anything for me because I'm here and I'm trying to develop myself here. You get me? Like, I don't really understand why I need to like paint a perfect picture for people on these YouTube things. You know, like most of you won't even probably travel to Nigeria, so your opinion of Nigeria shouldn't really mean much. Same with Pakistan. I probably ain't good at anything in Pakistan. Maybe India. You know?
Yeah, I mean, in India, there's a lot of tourism to India, obviously, man. But but the thing is, like, even now, like, I'm invested in the farmer situation in the Punjab, and people go, "Oh, why do you care about it?" But I got relatives in the Punjab. Some of them are farmers, so it's gonna affect them. And you know, I'm talking about close relatives, like, you know, my cousins, like first cousins. So obviously, I'll have a concern what's happening about them. But my main concern is what's happening here. Do you understand? What's happening on your doorstep, not what's that's secondary afterwards. But you should still be concerned though, if you got family living there, especially.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know, like they're all of them are changing. Slowly. You know what I'm saying? Like Nigeria's economy is improving slowly, so there's nothing dramatic that's changed there. So for some,
Nigeria, I think Nigeria could be like, you know, like a really, really kind of powerful country if it didn't have this civil strife within its own borders. Like, it's a mess over there. The more I read, the more of a mess it sounds. You understand?
Yeah,
it's like two nations within one, and you can't have that. You can't move forwards if you've got two separate nations. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, one side is Muslim, the other side is Christian. They're killing each other and stuff like that. It's just,
yeah, I mean, there's an element of that, but at the same time, like it's not it's not the only problem we have. Like, it's not like, you know, the two sides have lived together for a long time. It's not like as it's like India, for example. You guys have got like a lot of Muslims, but you wouldn't say that the conflict is at a point
no, but there isn't a separate even in India, which has one of the biggest Muslim communities in the world. I think it's over 220 million. There's not a separate state where there's separate laws. Do you understand? It's not like there's one state where it has a separate rules.
Yeah, likewise for like 99% or about 95% of Nigeria don't have like a separate Islamic state. Right. We don't really have an Islamic state. We have regions that are like run by Islamic law, but that's like very few. They're very minute. For the most part, Nigeria is run by like a democracy.
All right. Maybe I got it wrong then.
248. Oh, Punjabi is asking for Veli. I think there might be odds again, right?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's
odds on to come. He's got a bad connection, man.
But some people like to just exaggerate things, you know. Like Maki's a prime example of someone who loves to like exaggerate the wealth, exaggerate how great things are, exaggerate.
Yeah, so the thing is, I had to do a show for 2 hours to debunk, because the problem is when Maku does it, he says it with so much conviction that some people might think what he's saying is true. So I had to do a whole show, and I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it to show that, okay, if you're saying that the Asian subcontinent is doing worse than, you know, certain countries in Africa, like where he's from, Nigeria, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to show that India in particular is doing much better. And like, I don't want to do it, but he kind of forced my hand into doing it.
Different states. Is this Asif, the one that you know? Because he says
he's that little football man that looks like at least I got his photo now. This is the guy that said he's gonna put leaflets on my mother around Speaker's Corner. At least I know what he looks like now.
Different states in India does have. Well, I can imagine there are a few that have different laws. It just sounds very similar to Nigeria.
It's not. They have slightly variations within the laws. Yeah, obviously to because it's like America where you have different states. Yeah, it's like each state, but they have Delhi is the main lawmaker. You understand? Delhi, which is the capital, and
you got a similar model to Nigeria, and Nigeria's got a similar model to America in many ways.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So it's not.
You have to look at India as countries. You got people need to stop looking at it as states because they're so different from different. Like same in Africa. When you think of Africa, like in the past when I was younger, I thought Africa is just Africa. But the more you look into it, there's people that are totally different from one state to the next. Totally different languages, cultures, food, and stuff like that. And that's the same with India. Like from one state to the next, it's totally different. Yeah, it's very different. Like if you go to the south, we can't even understand their language at all. Zero. I can't understand a single word they're saying.
Why
Because
is
they
alcohol banned in Gujarat?
is it banned in Gujarat? All right, let me have a look. I didn't know that.
I never knew that either. That's interesting. I didn't know that Sikhs feel so so against alcohol like that. Or is Gujarati a Sikh area?
No, Gujarat is a Guji. Kemcho Saroche. Kemcho Saroche.
Is that Hindi then?
Yeah,
Hindi
yeah.
area.
It's Gujarati. So the Gujaratis are kind of like the Jews of India. Like so they are very, very what you call kind of educated. They are very. I mean, if you look at Jinnah was from Gujarat. I think Gandhi was from Gujarat. I mean, a lot of the people that so Gujaratis tend to do very well, whether they're Muslim or Hindu, even in the UK.
To be honest, yeah. Sorry.
But they're pussies.
Wow.
So you have to wait. They're pussies. Like I've never met a Gujarati in my life that can freaking handle himself. Yeah, they're all freaking weaklings. Yeah, but I respect them because they're very hardworking and they put their head down. Whereas the Punjabi people, whether they're from Pakistan or the other side, are a bit more mixed. We got more. So even in India, if you look at the Punjab, which the Sikhs only make up 2% of India, but they make up 25 to 30% of the army in India. Yeah. So yeah. Whereas Gujarat, they do make up a lot of the intelligentsia. So I'm not disrespecting them. I have a lot of respect for Gujaratis.
Asif is Guju.
Yeah, of course he's a Guji. That's why he's a little pussy. He's a little pussy, man. I've seen him. He looks like some freaking little Apu.
What's the difference between Guji and Guju? Guju and Guji.
Guju and Guji is the same. Guju is like a kind of like a more of a kind of a slang word for Gujarati. Guju. So yeah, mine and Ard's favorite pastime is cussing at Gujaratis.
Veli, let Punjabi on, and I think Dave's in the back as well. I think. Veli.
I'm all right. So I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I am a fight. I'm saying on average, when it comes to the Punjabi people, I'm not talking about me because obviously in each group you're gonna have people that are not really fighters. But I'm saying on average, like. When it comes to Punjabis, if you meet Sikhs or Pakistani Punjabis, you're going to see that a lot of them, are probably going to be big. They're going to be bigger than average. So in India, the Punjabi people are probably a lot bigger. They are, especially Jats. They're normally a lot bigger in terms of height and size than, let's say, the rest of the Indians. And that's a fact. That's not even an if and a but.
Yo, big up. What's going on? Can I
your favorite Gujarati pro is in the chat, a little fuddu.
I don't know about that, but Raj,
have a look at what I put in the back chat.
One video for me, Raj. I'm gonna give you a video in the back chat.
What is this? All right. Yeah, put the thing in. Let me just see Dave's first. Let's see what they. Big up, Dave, man. What is it?
You alright, mate? You good?
Okay, what is this? All right. Can I play it or is this gonna get strike?
No. Not sure. I'll put it on mine. It's age restricted. It ain't got a strike.
Raj, I don't know about that yet, but I just want to show you.
What do you think of it?
Raj,
have you seen that, Reggie?
About the Sikhs being something for India, yeah, but guess what? The Sikhs are flying the Pakistani flag in India. Well, go on.
For me personally, like I'm not that easily swayed, but
yeah, don't tell me about what you say personally.
Hold on. No. Let me say my bit.
Let's hear what they're saying.
Let me say my bit because you're asking me, ban Pakistan and ban India. But
play the video, man. Just play the video.
They got the Punjab.
Mad thing. What do you think, though, man? I went to Dubai, and they had a ban. They obviously banned alcohol, and actually Qatar. But actually, it wasn't that bad, like the absence of alcohol for a few weeks. It was actually quite good.
I swear you're a Christian. You're not supposed to drink alcohol, no? Apart from Christ,
wine
that you drink in the church.
You can drink alcohol, but I don't think it's that bad as people. It's not as daunting as people.
As far as I know, in Christianity, alcohol and swine is haram.
Here we go. That's not our belief. But the thing is, Yeah, it's not even that bad. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so when I see
Yo, games you
countries
love,
that,
that's what I'm saying. They are Sikh Pakistani nationalists within India. It's a joke, blood.
This might get a strike though. I have to ask Veli, man. I can't play no videos until Veli confirms.
Play with no voice, no volume.
No. It can still get a
I
strike,
just want
man.
to show one, like 10 seconds where the Sikhs with their turban are showing the flag. That's what I want to show.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, man.
You might not agree with it, but your Sikh brothers are doing it, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying that they can't do it. I don't agree with it.
So don't say I don't agree with it. Say it's happening.
I can say I don't agree with it. It's my opinion, man. I don't agree with it, man.
No, I'm asking you, give us your opinion. Like, why is it happening? Why are them brothers doing that?
Well, he's not a mind reader, so he won't be able to tell you, would he?
Well, I do know myself, and I'll say why. Where is it? What's timestamp?
Oh, and by the way, Raj, yeah, stop cussing Asif, my Muslim brother, yeah.
Oh, shut up, that Gujarati little prick. Do you know what he said? I got the audio. He's gonna put pictures of my mother around Speaker's Corner.
I don't know about all of that kind of stuff. About
Yeah. So don't worry.
You know, mums and sisters, I hot man up here, but he's my brother.
Don't worry.
How are Sikhs treated in Pakistan?
I don't think Sikhs are treated as bad as I think the Sikhs are treated relatively well, but other minorities are treated badly, like Christians and Hindus, especially. Yeah. I think the Sikhs, for some reason, I think because we're very outwardly kind of Punjabi and stuff, so we're quite.
Anyway, can I tell you one thing, Reggie? Yeah, you know, Reggie. Next time in your life, Reggie, that you encounter a Sikh person, someone that wears a turban, yeah, and you're like, just chat to the brother, like if you know them well enough, or even if you don't, they're very friendly people. Just ask them, what do you think about Pakistan? And what do you think about Modi? When I say Modi, that means, you know, the Indian government, yeah? And forget what Raj is going to tell you, or what he's been saying for the last however long you've seen Raj, yeah? I want to know your experience in life. When has a Sikh person ever said any anti-Pakistan stuff apart from Raj?
Oh my God! They don't say to you.
Hang on. Actually, no.
Reggie, 1 minute. I'm gonna say something. You know, the problem is, yeah, RJ, when he meets Sikhs, yeah, they don't want to offend him. But trust me,
are you dumb, bro?
No. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish it. Let me finish my sentence.
Listen, Raj.
Let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence, and then you answer. Let me finish. The problem is, yeah, RJ, like he's probably met.
Yeah, but Raj, he just called you a banjo. I told him not to
Let me. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about it. So the problem is when
your sister again, bro.
Let me say something. Yeah, big up. Yeah, but let me say something. Yeah, don't say banjo because that's a sister refer. Say something like football. That kind of stuff.
Sorry.
Yeah. So
from that one.
So the thing is,
I thought that was fat something. But anyway,
yeah. So the problem is, yeah, it's like I speak to people and they do not like Pakistan as much as they don't like India. But they're not going to say that to you. Do they like the Punjabi people? Because you have to understand, you have to separate Pakistan from Punjab. So when they meet Punjabi, they go, "Oh yeah, you're my Punjabi."
When you're done, let me know. Yeah,
you're Punjabi.
You know what? Yeah.
Let me finish, Reggie. They don't want to disrespect you by saying, "Oh, your country's this," but they have no love for Pakistan, like the way I have no love for Pakistan. The same way I have no love for India. Do I love the Punjab, whether it's on both sides? Yeah, big up to the Punjab. But not
I'm surprised in odds though, man, because like from my experience, yeah, long before I even met Raj, Hindus and Sikhs that I've met seem to always have a bad opinion of Pakistan.
Yeah, the Sikhs don't particularly like Pakistanis either.
This is where I was going to ask you to differentiate. Like, you can't say Hindus and Sikhs, right? Because what Hindus try to do to Sikhs is incorporate them in their religion and tell them to be a subclass, right? What I'm telling you is, if you speak to a Sikh person, a real Sikh person, a lot of the brothers come from Afghanistan, the ones I know. A lot of the Sikhs that I know come from India, come from Canada, all these kind of places, right? In real life, I swear to God, I know probably about 50 to 60 Sikhs, bro. In real life, I can count them off, you know. And these brothers, yeah, have never shown any anti-sentiment towards Pakistan. If anything, they've said, you know, you're our brothers and whatnot. When it comes to their own politics, you know, they always say, yeah, we're not for Modi, we're not for this, we're not for attacking Pakistan, because they're not. Real Sikhs.
All right, but odds.
Let me just finish up. Yeah, I'm about to finish up. 10 seconds, isn't it? So, like, real Sikhs that I know, they are not anti-Pakistan. The only thing they want is to be seen as, what do you call it? Equal citizens within India, which is known as Hindustan, by the way. and I know that Raj and his people are not Hindu.
The disdain here that I've seen from them predates Modi. I don't know how long Modi's been in power, but like I'm just saying, I grew up in. I went to school in an Asian predominant. Well, I wouldn't say. Well, there's a lot of Asians there anyway. You know what I'm saying?
What area? What area are we talking?
Hounslow.
All right, so I'm
Hounslow.
Yeah, but that's a lot of Sikhs around there.
If I
there's a lot of Sikhs and Hindus.
If I tell you what people say behind closed doors, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like
Well,
it.
then, can I say something, bro? Then you're not a real Punjabi, are you? First of all, because to be a Punjabi, hold on, bro, hold on. Let me speak in it. To be a real Punjabi, you must possess a pair of tatte. And if you don't have tatte and you're speaking behind closed doors, yeah, that ain't my problem. You're a bitch.
No, the point is this, yeah. When you're out in public, yeah, we don't have a problem with Pakistanis.
When you're out in public, bro. When have you known me to be different when I'm out in public? I say the same shit I say everywhere. I don't give a fuck.
Man.
But I'm gone, man. You're just saying that Sikhs are fake. What you're trying to say? You know, Reggie, you said it, and guess what he's saying? Yeah, Sikhs are fake odds because to your face they tell you this, but not behind closed doors odds. You're a waste, man. You can't see your people. You're a dickhead.
Let me finish it. I'm not saying. See, the problem is he doesn't want to hear you. The problem is this, yeah, like we're in the UK, yeah, you can't just go around and start going, oh, they don't have a problem with Pakistanis. Let me just say that, yeah. So, and they were also, because Ards is a Punjabi, yeah, and he's a proud Punjabi, they're going to connect with him because, you know, he's like, you know, he'll speak the same language, you've got the same culture, eat the same food, same temperament. And so they've got no issue with him. But have they got an issue with the Pakistan as a country? They probably have. Yeah, I'm not saying all of them, but there will be enough, because you have to separate Pakistan from Punjab, like in the sense of like Arjda Punjabi from Pakistan. And so they have a problem with the government. They definitely would have a problem with the government. There's no doubt. The same way they'll have a problem with the Modi government. I mean, there's a couple of things that, you know, because of the partition and stuff as well, the first generation that come here did have a bit of distrust towards, you know, Pakistanis. Yeah, and the same way, probably the other way around. So he's making it too simplistic, man. No one wants to, and I'm not saying that they're being fake, but they're not going to start going, oh, we hate your country, rah, 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 when you're just having a...
Raj, this is his own personal experience. The Sikh lads that I grew up with didn't particularly get on with Pakistani lads. And, yeah,
but it depends on the area, because the problem is you're up north here, and the majority of Pakistanis up north are Kashmiri. So they're going to have a different relationship. So in London, a lot of the Pakistanis up in Punjab, you have to understand, it's a bit like, you know, in the UK, you got the Scots up there, yeah, then you got the English at the bottom. They're two different people. Yeah, but they look the same.
Of course.
And so there's a different kind of historical thing. We don't speak the same language as Kashmiris. So when it comes to Punjabis, most of them are actually in London, yeah, around the London area in the south. And most of the Kashmiris are up north. Yeah, so slightly different. So yeah, the experience they have with, because I had no problems with Pakistanis. I'm going to be honest with you, like growing up or anything like that. I didn't have no problems. It was only, you know, like I used to hear stories from up north and all this kind of stuff, and I bumped into his book Tahir when I was like 19. Other than that, I didn't have any issues.
Yeah.
So I think it was more of a northern English thing. I think the northern England.
Well, I'm from the Midlands, so I'm not from the north, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because the problem is it's ghetto. The London's different, yeah, the south, because people are not living in ghettos per se. Yeah, although you have areas that are. Could be largely one community, whether that's Jamaican, whether that's Indian, whether that's that they're still mixing with other groups. Do you understand? They're not stuck in their own little ghetto. You get what?
Well, in the Midlands, the Caribbean community is a lot more integrated than, say, and the Hindu community and the Sikh community. It's just mainly the Pakistani Muslim community that don't really integrate. They're like target an area and then start to move in. And then
why do Pakistanis get a bad? Why do Pakistanis have a worse reputation than Indians in the UK? Why are they more?
Because of their actions, because of the things they do.
The thing is, even in India,
even before the grooming gangs, it's like, amongst especially English people.
So the people from the north here, like Pakistanis are northern here. The northern people, including the Punjabis and the Sikhs and the Kashmiris, tend to be more, let's say, volatile. Let's just say the word volatile. So Indians in general, like the Gujaratis, are very passive people, and they're kind of like, you know, very kind of thing. You will see it in their temperament, yeah. But the people in the north tend to be more volatile and you could even say more aggressive. And the reason for that is because that part of the world has been at war for thousands of years. Every army that had to come through into India, up to the British, had to go through those areas. And so the people in there are much more, let's just say, let's just say a bit more volatile. So that might be why there might be more of a bad kind of like impression.
Yeah, but in the community I grew up in, there's like there's actually only in my school there's only actually one Hindu kid, and they tried to give him some problems and that, but and then there was a Shia kid. He got bullied quite bad. He did. Their families were constantly fighting. It was mad.
Yeah, like even with me when I was at school, like I never got bullied. Everyone thinks I got bullied, but I didn't. But who did was, there was a couple of Bengali kids, a couple of Gujarat. They used to get bullied. I didn't.
Well, in my school, Raj, there was 7 white kids, 3 black kids, and the rest were Pakistani Muslim, with the exception of like a few Hindu kids.
Wow, that's a lot, man.
Okay. Yeah. It's, junior school, yeah.
What, your school?
Yeah.
It took over your area.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't really. No, but the thing is,
I was a minority, yeah.
No, but the thing is, you have to understand, like when people migrate somewhere, especially the first generation, they want to be around people that are like them because it's comforting. You have to understand, you're coming to a new land. You don't. It's going to be difficult for you to survive if you're by yourself. So what would happen is that whole families would move. Up with my family, they moved into one house and around 6 families. Yeah, and so but then they started spreading out. Now one of mine lives over here, the one lives over there. But I think within the Pakistani community, I think they stuck within those groups, within those ghettos, and so the whole groups become ghettoized.
Yeah, they feel
How
safe.
was it for you, then, Dave, man? How was it for you?
For me, being honest, I had a lot of fights as a kid, but no one ever really wanted to fuck with me, to be honest with you. I was a bit nuts. So
you're the top boy.
I was the hardest in my school, whether people believe that or not. But yeah, I did get into a few fights, yeah. But all my friends, I had no friends, white friends, who, when I was a kid, until I was about 12. All my friends were Pakistani Muslims.
Yeah, same here. All of my mates up to the age. The first Sikh mate I ever had, was when I was around 18. Before that, it was either white, black, or mainly Pakistani. And so I never had any Sikh mates until I was later. And then, much older. It's a bit like you, because I was in a mainly Pakistani school, like Leighton, where I live in the past, used to be predominantly Pakistani. But I didn't really have no trouble down there, to be honest.
Yeah, most kids are cool. You always get that one weirdo who you can tell their parents are like fucking radical or some shit. And
Dave, you sound like you got a similar story to Tommy Robinson, because I think his story was, or someone said that his story was that he grew up in obviously Luton is predominantly Asian, they say.
Yeah, Luton.
And then some people accused him of having a bad deal with some of the Pakistani drug dealers. And then after that, that's when his campaign began against Muslims. So you thought...
No, it's not. But from an early age, you do learn certain things. That you do learn that they're taught they're better than you because you're not a Muslim, and these kind of things. You do learn it. It wasn't extreme in any way, but you do pick up on these things at a young age. Do you know what I mean?
You're younger than me, so like when I grew up, I'll be honest with you. I mean, it's so weird that I can't remember a single time Muslims talking about religion. And I've been trying to I'm talking about 18 years, like nothing. All I used to remember was it was Eid, and that was it. Other than that, and they'll fast. That's it. I never heard anything else. Not a single.
I was just trying to get back on. I don't know why he keeps on coming back off and on. If
The
that
only
is him.
time it was really brought up is like when they would like talk about and joke about like how they would get like disciplined in the mosque and stuff. Like if they messed about, they get like the slipper or something. That was really like the only.
Ards wants to get on, man. Yeah, I mean that's one thing I kind of like. I always regret, like when I was younger, not going to the temple more. And I'm not saying you should hit the kid to go there, but I wish there was more discipline. Like when I was younger, you should go there and read and learn your script and stuff. And I think that's something that isn't that present. And now a little bit more in the Sikh community, they have these little camps and stuff where they teach. When I was younger, there was nothing. But I don't even remember. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember anyone even talking about mosque or anything. Like it's just fast, halal meat, and Eid. That's it. That's all
What
I
I
remember.
did see though, Raj, was a lot of anti-American like rhetoric from like they were like older brothers and stuff. Like they really fucking hated America.
Yeah, I don't know, that religion and politics thing doesn't. I don't think it goes well in most cases, from what I've observed. But I think there's.
I mean, sorry. So he's saying no one's there. Bappa Saja, it's nothing showing up, man. Come back. Yeah, it's gonna get quite fun when the article comes on.
I can remember one time that I was at my friend's house, yeah, and there was these like 5 or 6 white girls coming past. They must have been about 4 or 5 years older than us. And then they started shouting racism at me, and I'm standing outside the house, and they're being racist as well. And then his family come out, and they start shouting racism back. And I was just stood there like, fuck, this is a bit awkward. It's both like shouting racial abuse at each other, and then after like they apologized to me and everything. But I understood, you know what I mean? It was, it is what it is. But yeah, like, afterwards it's like all apologizing. But yeah, it was one of those awkward situations.
You're an honorary Pakistani then.
I got
Sorry,
no, I think I got more Pakistani enemies than friends today.
Where?
Yeah. It depends. I think the problem is like it's the government's fault as well. Like they've allowed these ghettos to be created up north because they're not in London. This is the thing. London is not the same. You have to really understand that. Or the south. I don't think it's the same. Well, it's not.
I think you could just travel a bit more in London, so there's easy transportation. So you can get about and meet.
Literally, you can go from one area to the next, and so it's hard to get-wise when you can do that when there's so much interconnectivity.
Yeah. So even though I moved to the like Hounslow, I still kept contacts in South London. So I still kept on going back and forth to South London after moving there. So it's not like you can still keep with your community and be within another community kind of thing.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. You can balance it. So I don't think there's anything really wrong with like people wanting to be close to people that are similar to them, even if they're white or they're black. I don't have an issue with that. It's when that becomes ghettoized and you don't interact with the other community. Now, in London, it's very difficult to do that. Yeah, you can be a little community, but you're gonna have to interact with everyone else. Whereas up north, you see these towns that are literally like they're split between in the middle and they're not interacting.
Like Bradford and places like that. Yeah.
Oh, TS, chup karo, man. He's crying in the chat. TS, Vudu, Kanjar, Kutia. You're crying. Bitch. Sorry, man.
Mazel.
Oh, I'm going to start training in a bit, man. Freaking heck, man. God's sakes. Brought this word contraption, man. I'm not going to film myself because I look like a freaking nut.
Raj is a low castle, low morale, Kanja. Nothing to do with us Punjabis. This Kanja is from Uganda.
No, this is TS. Big odds. TS is in big odds and Raj is a low cost, low moral Kanja. Nothing to do with us Punjabis. So this is Mr. Singh here under a different username because that's only Mr. Singh is that. And Mr. Singh, I'm gonna break your nose here in a couple of months when I come down to Birmingham. I'm gonna bust your freaking dundle, every single one of your dund out your mouth for what you said about my family, obviously like George Bush. Yeah, you can't.
Mr. Singh a Sikh?
Mr. Singh.
Yeah, is he a Sikh?
Yeah, because I know his cousin, so-called cousin called Bops. He won't give me his name here, but he's some football, some little prick from Birmingham. And they have an account under called Mr. Singh, and there's 3 of them. Yeah, they do like a full-time job trying to attack me. So they have rotors. One does not rotis. They have. I'm not even joking. They have rotors. So one does the shift from like 9 until 4. Then there's another one that does the next shift, and the next one does the next shift. For 3 years they've done that. Yeah, it's unbelievable. They're so dedicated to me. They live in cardboard boxes, so they can just they just sleep on the floor. They don't even have clothes anymore. They walk around naked for some reason.
I've never actually experienced the kind of Sikhs though that go after you though. I've had more interaction with Sikhs who have like more of your opinions and stuff. Like with these guys.
It's the problem. What they don't understand is like when I go, like, because I used to exhibit a lot. I don't do that so much now because of the coronavirus. But when I used to go to these places, people would reckon that not a single person has come up to me giving me heat. Some people have said, "Look, man, you know, blah blah blah. I don't agree the way you do this." Now, when it comes to the overall thing about what I was talking about grooming, they will agree. I've not had a single person apart from some footballers on it that don't agree. And when it comes to extremism and how it does affect the Sikh community, because obviously, you know, we look similar in a way. Yeah, I don't have no heat. I don't think I've ever had anyone really give me anything. One person might have just questioned me, "Why'd you do it this way?" But within 5 minutes, we were caught. So all of these internet people, they're all fake, man. That's the thing. Even this Mr. Singh said, "I can't go Birmingham." I went Birmingham, 2 days by myself, nothing happened. I went again 2 months later, a month later, and nothing happened.
Yeah, Birmingham's a big place. That turd Lochin though, he's a disgrace into the way he sided with Ali Darwa. That's like some serious fucking betraying your own community into this. Like that guy is.
No, my issue isn't with him about siding with Ali Dar. I don't care whether he sides with it. It's the fact that he says I'm not a Sikh when he does coke and he drinks and he womanizes. He was married and he was cheating on his wife in front of me. So I don't want you to tell me I'm a bad Sikh when you're freaking a womanizing, coke-headed drunk. Like if somebody that's religious was telling me that, you know, like the guy that used to go there by Jagrad Singh, and he said, but he wouldn't have said that anyway because that's not the way he worked. But if he said, "Raj, you're behaving very badly," I'll take his advice on board. But I'm not taking advice from a cokehead, alcoholic womanizer. And I know people say that sounds like a fun time out. Yeah, he's probably fun to be out with, but he's not somebody who's fun to have as a mate. Yeah, he's somebody that you need to keep at a distance, man. He's a nasty piece of work, man. Yeah, and I've heard he's a little bit racist as well, allegedly. So yeah, I might have to expose him a bit on that if he starts talking again. I don't think Ards is in the back chat. Is he still there? No, he's gone.
Yeah, he might have passed out or something.
TS, Pudida, jump on. Stop chit chatting in the chat. Jump on, grow some balls, man. Grow some balls. It's embarrassing, some of these Sikhs, man. They've got no balls to jump on. How many Sikhs do you see jump on trying to confront me? Like, I'm actually embarrassed about it. I'm not going to lie here.
He had that one geezer on Reels. He was right fucking weirdo. He was.
Yeah, but I mean, but he was like, even though I disagree with him, at least he had the guts to jump on.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. But this geezer is saying Raj promotes LGBTQ. Raj always says he doesn't agree with it, but also he doesn't agree with persecuting people for what they are.
Yeah. So
promote any of it.
So the thing is, I don't have to agree with, because obviously as a Sikh, we promote, you know, the man and the woman and the child. Yeah, this is the framework of a family. Now, obviously, being gay is not going to fit into that. But I am not going to start abusing and being rude to gay people just because they're gay. Yeah, if they're a prick, then I'll do it.
It's morality, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So he's actually going against Sikhism because Sikhism doesn't say to be rude and to oppress people. So he's against Sikhism. It's very embarrassing that people. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm going to take like Sophia Lewis and Simon and them to a temple, to a gurdwara. Yeah, and show them around and stuff, like, you know, because I see them as friends and stuff, and show them and they can eat like the food and stuff. But this guy is saying, if they go into the temple, we're gonna beat them up. Like, is that really the kind of image you want to send the world?
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. Like,
Wendy's been having some conversations with an imam.
Oh, is she?
And you seen the videos, no?
No, I've not seen it, man. Who's the imam?
Wendy phoned imam to talk to him about that lady.
Oh no, you're lying.
How does
he know the lady?
He doesn't, but Wendy showed him about her and the things she's been saying, and they had a conversation.
Wait, I can't see it.
Eh?
Where is it? Wendy Wu 2 or Wendy Wu?
Wendy Wu. Oh, you're not thinking that she recorded the phone call, are you?
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought she recorded them.
No. She was just talking. Well, she's doing a show tonight, so she might have recorded it. She said tonight she's going to be because she's contacted him again. So,
all right.
I don't know, man. That one is she's a crazy dictator, man. She's actually blocked me. I had like 3 or 4 different accounts, yeah, that I had to set up because she kept blocking, and she blocks all of them. Now I don't even really want to bother to even comment in the chats anymore.
The other day,
The
I did
dictatorship
the
is it's been too much.
You know, the other day I did the Sikh show. You know, I did the Sikh show. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah,
and
I've
I just
seen bits.
showed you for 3.5 about Sikhs. And she was an
Are you not still there?
Oh, Reggie can't hear us.
Oh, you can't hear it. You need to
It's like I'm having a technical issue.
Drop out, Reggie, mate.
Drop out. So she was
Kanja.
And I do jump.
Stop saying that. Drop
Hello?
out.
Can y'all hear me in the chats?
We can't hear you. Tell him that we can't hear him.
Kanja.
We're talking.
I have a feeling I'm working, yeah. Oh, actually, then again. Yeah, drop out.
Yeah, Reggie. Yeah, so she was in the chat, yeah. Like, she should have been going, Raj, well done, you know, well done. You're talking about because they're always saying you should talk about your own faith, yeah. And she was in the chat for like an hour screaming and ranting about Tommy Robinson. Yeah. Oh, does your guest know that you supported Tommy Robinson or you support Tommy Robinson? I was like, what has this got to do with the show? Like, we're talking about Sikhism. We're not talking about Islam or anything else like that. We're talking about Sikhism. And she was
Did you hear Raspect on that other guy's channel where he says Tommy Robinson's the same as Hitler?
TS, I am going to do it. I'm going to be taking Simon and Sophia Lewis to the Gurdwara because they're allowed in the Gurdwara to eat langar. The langar, which is free food, is served to everybody. If you're saying they're not allowed, well, then what you're going to have to do is to try and stop them. And let's see whether you can do that because everybody is welcomed into a Gurdwara. Doesn't matter who they are, as long as they're not intoxicated. So, yeah, I'll do it just for you. I'll actually film it as well.
I think Tommy's got under Raspect skin, man. Big time.
He said he's the same as Hitler. What a ridiculous statement.
I think if Tommy was within his proximity and Raspect had a handgun, it'll pop him, man.
Assassination.
He's lucky that Raspect wasn't there, man, during that the last Speaker's Corner thing, man. That would have been mad.
Yeah, why didn't he go to that? I thought he would have been the first in line.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. But he's got an unhealthy obsession, man, with Tommy. Like, I don't know what's going on. Or maybe Tommy's just what propels his viewers, man. Because I'm sure on Instagram, most of his viewers are Muslims, so just like they were on the YouTube, so they love to hear about Tommy.
He used to know, look, there's certain words if you put into a title, you're going to get viewers. Like, if you put Tommy Robinson in it, it's going to go up in viewers. He used to do that with me as well. Obviously, I'm famous. I used to put my name on it, and he knows when you say we're roasting the pigeon or the pigeon this, you're going to get more viewers. It's just as simple as that.
Yeah, it's just not just the title, man. He mentions Tommy Robinson more than even any of these Tommy fans. You know what I mean? He mentions him more than all the Tommy fans. You know what I mean? Like, it's mad.
That's the thing, don't you? You've made that many shows about a certain individual, and then you don't show up to the place where they're going to be. That would have been a perfect opportunity for him, wouldn't it? But he can't turn around and say, I didn't go because he's not relevant, because you're constantly making shows about the guy.
It's mad.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Yeah, I brought some new stuff, man. Brought these bloody things.
What's that gonna do? What's that for?
It's just like they said that will protect the wrist a bit more. You know, when you put them underneath your gloves and stuff. So I don't know what they're called. So yeah, because obviously my hand, I have to keep safe. This hand here for drawing, not none of that.
I think they've ripped you off there, Raj.
Yeah, they're not tight enough.
You could have just put a pair of woolly gloves on or something.
I like the thing is, I like because the problem is when you're training and stuff, if you got woolly gloves, you can't use your phone. You have to keep on taking your thingy off, your gloves off. So this one's easier. You can put them on and stuff. Oh yeah. I just got.
Do you eat tofu?
I'm gonna start.
Yeah, it's a good.
What do you think? Yeah, you put it. You attach this to your head, yeah, and you don't punch it. Have you seen one of these things?
That's a high level. That is, Raj.
Yeah, I know, but I brought it anyway.
You're gonna end up smacking yourself in the face.
No, you got 3 different sizes. So this one's hard. Obviously, you got the ball, and for beginners, you got this.
Yeah.
So even if it does hit, it's not thingy. So it's soft. Yeah. So obviously, I'm not going straight for the crazy stuff, man. Obviously, I'm not going straight for the crazy stuff. I'm going to build it up slowly over a period of time. I need to exercise now anyway, man. Obviously, I still got the guitar.
Oh, bloody hell.
Obviously. I need to sign it up, man. Just in case someone wants to come for... someone reported me, they said.
Reported you for what?
That I've got hammers in my house and, wrenches. And I got this, which is not... People have katanas in their house. You can't do nothing about it. I know people that got samurai swords. As long as it's ceremonial. Obviously, if you're walking around the street with it, you can't do
Hey,
nothing.
Raj, why does Mr. Singh hate you so much, though?
Because I'm the real Punjabi Sikh, yeah, and I'm the one that has the guts to show my face and to go by myself everywhere. Like I went to Birmingham, I showed him up. He said I can't go to Birmingham. I went to Birmingham, stayed there for 3 days. Go Speaker's Corner. They've been saying for 3 years they're going to shut me down. Still going. I'm going to get beaten up. Nothing's happened to me. So of course they're going to hate me because the Raj is unstoppable. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and they want to be me as well. I know it sounds weird, but I'm not saying they want to be me, but they can't. They actually what's it called? Jealous of people that have the guts, to say what they feel and show it with their face because they're internet. Imagine living your life, behind an internet screen, only commenting, and you've never ever said nothing in real life to people. Like you're too scared to speak your voice. Could you imagine living your life like that?
Not really, no.
But you know what? Yeah, sometimes you wonder, like maybe they got family that are Muslim because I've noticed there's a lot of people here that have family that are Muslim. That they don't say that, but then the way that they defend or the way that they attack people that are that they deem to be Islamophobic. You can just.
I will say the Lotton's wife was Muslim. That's not even a lie. His wife.
There you go. And the same with Shifa. Like, the same with Raspek. Raspek had a family member. That's why he used to like sugarcoat slavery and do all this dancing around when it came to Islam. And then
I had heard that Mr. Singh, he's got a 6'5" Pakistani boyfriend. That's he doesn't want me. He doesn't want to give up that cut London. Yeah, he wants that cut London. He needs it, so he's upset that I'm rocking the boat because every time he's getting bummed by his 6'5" Pakistani boyfriend, he's always talking about me. Why is Raj saying this about me? Why is Raj saying it? So he's upsetting. He's he's bumming every night. No, but in all honesty, people like that, they can't show their face, they can't talk on a. Imagine not being able to even have people listen to your voice because you're so scared that someone might recognize you. Could you imagine living like that?
No.
Yeah. So, Mr. Singh, get on the panel. If you really are about that, jump on. The problem is they live in their life here as internet avatars, and they can't express their views to a man face to face. Yeah. I would have more respect for this guy if he just come up to me and say, Rod, what are you talking about? But for 3 years, all he's been doing is just check. So when I see him, I'm going to be training for a couple of months. In April or May or June, I'm going to go to Birmingham. And me and him are going to put the gloves on and I'm going to break his nose. It's already been arranged. So, yeah. I've heard he's a little weasel anyway, so don't worry. I'm not going to die in the ring or anything. Don't worry about that. Give me 6 months so I can at least get to a particular stage where I'm losing weight. I think I'm losing weight now a bit as well, Dave. I think I've lost a bit of weight.
Yeah, you look like you're getting stronger. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Trained yesterday. It was freaking freezing yesterday, man. Freezing yesterday. I do like these gloves, though. I don't know why. I know they're probably useless. I do like wearing them, though. All right. Yeah, Mr. Singh, come on, man. Come on, Hajar, man. Come on. TS, jump on, man. Put the link out, Belly, so he can jump on, man. Let's have a talk to him. Don't be scared all your life. This is the problem. Don't be scared. Don't live your life in fear. Why are you scared to jump on and express your views? What? You're going to be exposed in the community for a fake? This is a problem they have, though, Dave, with me, yeah? They can't expose me. Do you know why?
Because there's nothing to expose.
There's nothing to expose. I'm an open book. My whole relatives know what I'm like. The community knows what I'm like. You can't go to my local religious figure and say, Raj is doing this. They're like, oh, yeah, we know. Because what I do is just totally open. So no one can tell me they're going to expose me because there's nothing to expose. Whereas with them, these guys have got like 6'5" Pakistani boyfriends. And if they find out, that they got this boyfriend that's, they're sucking off 24/7, and that's why they're angry with me, obviously, it's not going to go down too well in the Sikh community.
Raj is like the Kramer of his corner.
I didn't know what.
Hey, Raj! Hey, Raj!
Did you say Kramer from Seinfeld?
Yeah, when he used
I love Kramer, man. American comedy is terrible, yeah. Apart from Seinfeld, Curb Your Enthusiasm, they're my two favorite American, both by Larry David, though. Yeah. Big up Kramer, man.
Yes, G Block. What have I missed?
Ultra.
How we doing?
Is that Ultra?
How we doing?
Sound a bit muffled, Ultra.
Do you know what? It's because I'm using. I got a mask on. Is that any better?
Not really.
G
Block. We can still hear you.
Hold on. Hang on.
Reggie just jumps in and insults him straight away.
I think I have lost weight, though.
Not hello, anything.
Is that any better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
It's Ultra.
Yeah. So first and foremost, G Block. And secondly, let me obviously welcome everyone on the panel and in the chat to G Block. Whether you're a lover or you're a hater, you're a boycotter or a silent listener, we see you. We see you. We even see Capricorns. We even see Libras. We see you. We see you all, and we welcome you. You see what I'm saying? And then thirdly, can I just say, G Block has been causing pain since 2019, or is it 18?
Yeah, it's older than a year, isn't it?
Yeah, probably 18, isn't it? No, was it 18? Yeah. G Block has been hurting feelings since 2018, but I'll tell you what G Block has done successfully. It has separated the men from the boys.
Sorry.
The men from the boys. Now, we no longer have Schiffer here. Just let that sink in.
He boycotted the place.
Yeah. But I won't lie to you, right? Let's do a football analogy. We transferred Schiffer out and brought in Motion. We got
Schiffer brought in Motion. Schiffer brought in Motion.
Yes,
No,
we've got Motion and we shipped Schiffer out. So I won't lie to you. Like, we got the better end of the deal, innit? Like, yeah.
You guys have got a bad retention. You got a bad retention rate, man.
We got him off our wage bill, and in fact, I'll tell you why we haven't, Reg. I'll tell you why we haven't. You was on D Block, Reg. You boycotted, and now you're back.
I didn't boycott.
Reggie never officially said he's boycotting.
Listen, Reggie was fuming at one point, and then he realized I'm being moist, and he came home.
What are you on about, man? I never wanted to. I never said I should boycott. I mean, there's people. In fact,
you did. You did a bit.
No, I said I respect people's decisions. If some people that wanted to boycott, that's their decision, right? And I could understand some of them why they wouldn't want to come back, and that's their decision.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Have you? Like, I know there was that time where I put my phone in my pocket and I blocked everyone by mistake, but have you ever said something in the chat, no matter how offensive, and we binned you?
For me, no.
I have.
Let me tell you why. Because on the G Block, we're not snowflakes.
Hold on. I've been banned. But I think I deserve to be banned.
Remember, there was a time where I blocked everyone by mistake.
This was just me. I got blocked from the chat.
When was this and who did it?
Ooh, I don't know. Obviously, I won't know who did it, but I did get thingy. Veli had to unblock me. It took ages to do it though as well. So I was in the bin. I was in the bin for a long time.
No, do you know what Dave Smith? I remember because. Yeah, oh, sorry, Reg. I was talking, but never mind. You come in now. Let's listen to you. Come on.
Now I was gonna say that blocking people or even timing people out is a feature of necessity. So I get that some people do abuse it, but it's not something that you can say that is not required. Like some shows.
No, I didn't make that assertion. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm just pointing that out there. Like I'm not saying you did, but I'm just.
I'm not gonna lie, Reg. I block people when they start putting out people's addresses. Now, I won't lie to you. Zubaydah is on thin ice with me, right? I do like her and that, but the stance she's taken recently, her recent bit of unhinged lunacy and hypocrisy, she's on thin ice with me, right? But I still like her.
Expand on that. What exactly are you talking about?
Yeah,
what
just her overall, not to me personally, just her overall demeanor, her new overall demeanor, her over-aggressive attitude, her blatant hypocrisy, her willfulness to close her eyes to people perpetrating seriously heinous things that are in her own camp. That type of thing actually bugs me somewhat, and it's quite annoying. But if somebody was to put out Zubaydah's address or threaten her with physical or sexual violence, I would bin you. I would bin you.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest issue is like, the claims she's making against other people. There's people in her own camp that are much worse. So yesterday she was calling Banksy a paedophile. Like, I totally disagree with what you said about that picture that he would draw a stick over and he would masturbate her. But that is, you cannot compare that to what Reactionary and Nin Cullis said, who are regulars on their panel.
And Ali Dawah, don't piss me off.
And Ali Dawah, don't. So they have said that they would, in the 21st century, allow a 9-year-old daughter to have sex with a grown man. They have said the recording here. Now, the thing that they said is literally pedophilia, 100%. There's no ifs and buts. But when it comes to Banksy stuff, he was making a point about free speech and being a cunt. Yeah, so out of the two, it's a million times worse. But she
what I don't get about what Ultra said is that he's saying, "Oh, this is the new Zubaydah." Like, really, like since she's come on the scene, she's been a bund of hypocrisy from the get go. I don't know why it's something.
Do you know what? No, but Red, the reason why the recent Zubaydah is annoying me is because all of her content feels disingenuous and manufactured for nothing more than views. Also,
but she's a student of the Lions Den and Very Vision. What do you expect?
That's painfully obvious.
Yeah,
painfully obvious. And I'll tell you why. Right? She knows that FNATs and CivNats are gonna rile up feelings and emotion, especially amongst the zombies. Shots fired. Especially amongst the zombies. Shots fired.
Civic nationalists.
Sorry?
What's a civic nationalist?
The CivNats and the FNATs.
No. What is a civic nationalist? Because if you're going to try to compare the two, I've got to pull you off.
No. Wait. Hold on. What I'm saying is the fact that Zubaydah knows that perceived, remember, wait, this is carefully, Dave. Zombies do not know the difference. If you say to a zombie, CivNat, FNAT, do you know what the zombie hears? Racist. Like, out and out racist. In fact, this is what the zombie hears. Racist. They eat racism. Their knives and forks are racist. The way they tie their shoes, racist. And FNATs and CivNats are just against me and they want to kill me. That's it, bro. That's it. That is it. So it doesn't matter that there's a fundamental difference between a CivNat and an FNAT. Because if you appeal to zombies, they'll give you their time, their money, and their attention, and their rage. And what do you need to make money? All of the things I just mentioned. Am I wrong, Dave Smith? Tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, facts. Absolutely facts.
And this is the point. Now, I'm sick to death of being right. I really am. Right? I'm really sick to death of being right. Now, what's the question of the day? Is the enemy of my enemy really my friend? I would say no, but you can form temporary alliances, and provided you don't delude yourself into thinking the enemy of your enemy is your friend, and keep your wits about you, you can share momentary alliances, and then you go your separate ways. However, I would say this: I don't have any enemies myself personally. I just have people in my life who are yet to wake up. Shots fired. Shots fired.
I think I might have made like when the Tan situation when he first come here, he wasn't as bad as before. But the reason I supported Tan was not because I agreed with him, but because of the fact that he was so kind of in people's faces and wasn't scared. Do you understand? And I kind of like respected people because at that time, Speaker's Corner was so dominated by these thugs at the corner, like Tarweed and all of those guys. That it was refreshing to see somebody come in with just the kind of like I don't give a shit. You understand? So that was sort of like siding with I wouldn't say it was an enemy. He become an enemy when he come back because when he come back he turned into some lunatic. He wasn't the same Tan that I knew from before. Who like woman? That's what happened to him.
Do you know what's funny about Tan, Raj? When Tan was doing his I'm going to call it a shtick, yeah? When he was doing his shtick and he was going through his repertoire of provocation, right? I was screaming in the chats, admittedly in the chats, I was screaming at all the Muslims to just walk away, ignore him. The way you fuck up a troll is you ignore them. That's how you take the power away from a troll. If they don't feel like they're getting to you, you take away all of their power. But nobody listened to Ultra, and what happened?
Yeah, but I have to be fair, and
yes, be fair, Raj. We like that on G Block.
So the problem with Speaker's Corner is this, the problem with Speaker's Corner is this, that you have people walking through the park who don't know what Speaker's Corner is. So they're going into Hyde Park and there's a lot of immigrants, like people from the Middle East and such. So they don't actually know what's going on. So there's a lot of them are young and that, and I've seen it. They'll walk through, they don't even understand what's going on. They just walk through and they just hear someone cussing their prophet out. And so they're the ones that, need to be educated. That's why when we had our police meetings, obviously the police meetings, that there should be a big sign there saying this is a place of free speech, and if you're walking in there, you might find stuff that is offensive, and that's the reason why it can't be. You could tell the regulars at the park to ignore someone, but you're always going to have visitors walking through that don't even know what it is, and you can't tell them because they don't even understand what the place is. You understand what I'm saying?
No, that's a fair. Oh shit, Raj, I'm
Yeah, but it wasn't visitors who ran him down in the end, was it? It was regulars. Do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah. I know, but I'm just saying that overall, the tactic of ignoring people.
Whenever people have this conversation, because Tan has become a like he called himself some sort of prophet in the end, because the way that people still talk about him in the future is always like
he's talking about him, Reggie. He's using him as an example, isn't it?
Or using him as an example.
He's not
multiple different channels. They keep mentioning him because he's obviously left his mark, isn't he? But what I was trying to say is that like people like that, they came there, and he was led out by a mob of people. That's what people need to remember. They was led out by a mob of people, and the front line of this mob were a group of people that not even so much were invested in Tan, but they were used to get Tan out of the park by a lesser mob. You get what I'm saying? And in the end, it's the main protagonist in getting Tan out became an enemy.
Yeah.
But for that moment, he was a friend. When he was getting Tan out, he was a friend. Straight after Tan left, he became an enemy again. Matty.
Because the park always needs a bad guy. This is the problem. They always need to chase out. If it can be me, it could be Jedi, it could be Hattoon, it could be Tan. There always has to be that one person that they want to try and chase out the park as a bad guy.
Jedi wasn't
Tan
in
lost. Tan lost it at the end.
Jedi wasn't an Islamophobe when he was helping them to usher Tan out the park. That time he was a hero. That time you know what I mean? That time he was like the person that was on righteousness.
Dude, they even tried to get Jedi. So they even at that point, they even tried to get Jedi to go against me. Like, obviously, he didn't fall for it. I used to have people coming up to me like going, "Raj, you know, Jedi and them are going to run you out the park." I was like, "What do you mean you're going to get Jedi to run me out the park?" Like, they saw them as a kind of like they're going to use them to push other people out.
And then fast forward a year or two after that, Jedi is an Islamophobe. Jedi hates Islam. Jedi is a pole dance site all over these Dawah channels. Oh, not even Dawah channels. I'll say that these fake Dawah channels because they're mainly hateful channels. If anything, this Faz and Zubaida's channel. You know, now Jedi is like the biggest Islamophobe online. Like, it's mad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're more like Islamic Jeremy Kyle, aren't they? But the things that the Muslims have got away at that park it's unbelievable. If you look at the events that has happened in, from Hatun being hit to Raj being surrounded the way he was, it's just a piss take. And I don't understand how they think it's actually a good look for them, because the wider public that are watching this are saying, well, is this what's going to happen in the future when this Muslim community grows in numbers? Are we going to see them pushing the weight around in this way? And ultimately, what the answer to that is, yeah, they do. This is what they do. They push their weight around.
But David, you have some good, like if you look Hassan, even though he's like the way he is, and Mansour and a couple of other guys, they're not as crazy as those other guys were. There was a group of crazy Muslims.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Walter. What's the use in a good Muslim if they never stop the bad Muslims?
Hassan and
we don't know what they're telling them off scene.
Hassan and Mansour come to the they're more mature, just like Bob the Builder and a few of the others, and even Hatun. They're more mature, so they come to the park and they're focused on one objective when they come to the park. So Mansour and Hassan, they come there every week for the last 15, 20 years just to ask about the Trinity. How can 1 + 1 + 1? That's the only
Who
thing
was that guy with the glasses? He was pretty good too. He was a very gentle guy, but he disappeared. He had glasses. He was a taller guy, skinny.
I'm not sure.
You used to see him a lot in the summer, and he was like very polite guy. Don't remember.
Not really sure.
But
yeah, I just realized the way that the order of play when I got there. Like, I went there for a couple of times, and you could just see the strategy of everyone. Like, some people go there and they've got one mission, and I respect them. You know what I mean? They don't let anybody divert them from what they want to talk about on that particular day. And then there's others that come there just to, like, you get the people like, what's this guy that Uncle?
I could even name more. Even Jordan M is a very polite guy. He's very nice.
Jordan M is a casual.
The white guy with the red hair there. What's his name? Hassan also.
Jordan M is a casual visitor, so he's not really. But then you got a lot of Muslims that go there just to act thuggish, like this Uncle Yazid. I forgot what his other name is that he calls himself, that he goes by.
Gay Dunya.
The Gay Dunya, yeah. Them guys come there just to troll and to like they're like the body. They just come there to make numbers. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna go there and have an intellectual discourse. They just go there to make. And some of them travel all the way from like Reading. You don't know where Reading is, Walter, but it's a long way. And Manchester, just to go there to heckle. That's it. They don't go there to have.
But the thing is, just to be clear, heckling is part of Speaker's Corner. Like,
I heard that, but I wouldn't invest 40, 50 pounds.
You're trying to intimidate people. Are you heckling?
I wouldn't invest 40, 50 pounds every weekend to come down there just to.
Some of these guys are being paid to heckle. Some of them are being paid to do this.
Some of them are paid, yeah. They paid. Even that, look, Uncle, is it Uncle Jamal? Liar, you donkey. That's all he ever. Whoever it says, like, what kind of dawah is that? Like, you travel that way.
Uncle Jamal, man. Come on, man.
Just to say, liar, you donkey.
Yeah, they shoot him 20 quid, don't they? He just tries to like disrupt people, yeah.
Yeah, like, I can't even bother to leave my house to travel like foot. What would take me like maybe 30 minutes drive, maybe 45 minutes transport to get down there to like have a conversation. I can't be bothered. It's long, you know what I mean? I don't know how these people do it, like week in, week out. Some of them traveling from Birmingham, Manchester, etc., just to heckle. It's sad.
Let me ask you this question. If I said what goes on in Speaker's Corner is a representation of the future in regards to the Islamic community in Britain? Would that be unfair?
I would say that it's hard to determine, but I would say one thing is that, like, it is something that is new. Like we just don't know what they'll be like if they were to have a large majority of people in an area, and if that is what it is, then we all got to be concerned. You know what I'm saying? If they are going to be like that, we all got to be concerned because they're very unique in that aspect. Like you don't see other communities behaving like that when they're in the mass like that. It's weird. You know what I'm saying they've had more convictions in Speaker's Corner in the past 3 years anyway, since I've been there, than all the other communities put together. Like, they've had more people with violence.
I mean, the majority of violence at Speaker's Corner, I would say, has come from Muslims, but I might be wrong. Obviously, I don't go there, so.
I was thinking if I was more computer savvy and I could edit and stuff, I would have made a video compilation of the amount of assaults. And
Can
how many
I
times...
Taffy interject a minute, guys?
Yeah, go on, man.
Yeah. Right, guys. Apparently, right, there's sort of 3 million, just over 3 million Muslims now in Britain. Okay, and 1 million of them are in prison. Okay,
There's 1 million Muslims in prison.
Yeah. Yeah. Muslim gangs in UK jails are forcing prisoners to convert to Islam with threats and beatings, according to a new Ministry of Justice report. The tactic is they use to befriend someone when they come in. If they don't convert, they'll start spreading rumors about them. And the person is a snitch informer. So that will be ostracized. Then the beatings follow.
3 million Muslims and 1 million in prison.
Said the non-Muslim inmate. Okay?
I know that's.
No, but hold on, Taffy. There's only 90,000 prisoners in the UK.
Yeah, you definitely think that.
There's something wrong with your thingy. Come on, dude, man.
Taki has been spotted early, man. Nice one, man. The Taki has been spotted nice and early.
Oh, there's 79,749 men and 3,000.
What I'm saying is, guys, most of them are fucking Muslim in our prison.
Oh, you're saying you said 1 million.
And you know. All right. The million was wrong.
You can't. No. If you're gonna make
at least make it believable, right?
No, hold on. You're gonna make claims here. You have to. You can't say 1 million when there's only 90,000 prisoners.
Down, Ralph.
Rod,
this is G Block. We get G Block. We get our facts straight.
Chill out, man. Okay, Taffy was wrong. 1 million was wrong. Chill out.
At least try and make it more believable. Like
we'll find out the truth now.
No, you said it was 1 million. Man. Let me finish 1 second. You said it was 1 million Muslim prisoners. Now, let me finish. There's not even 90,000 prisoners.
I just said I was wrong, you Ralph.
Roger.
It's Raj, man. What you doing?
Oh, yeah. I'll call him Ralph as long as he keeps banging on about this a minute.
What Raj is trying to say, of the 90,000, they're still not Muslims. Maybe 2,000, maybe, I don't know, 1,000 would be Muslim?
Yeah, but you'll be Muslim by the time you come out. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're going into prison where there's predominantly Muslims.
Oh, yeah, is this the comedy hour? You're fooling with us, right, Taffy?
You're being converted in prison, and then when you come out of prison, it's harder to get out of Islam than it is to get in.
Hold on. Yes, prison Muslim gangs in jails are very real, and yeah, they are quite ruthless in jails, and people are being forced into conversions into jails. Yes, this is definitely happening. That's a fact.
And when you come out, it's harder to get out of Islam than it is to get in.
So there's 12,000. So there's
like a peer pressure. That's what I'm saying. Do you think it's like?
So there's 90,000 prisoners in the UK, but there's 12,000 Muslim prisoners in the UK. So it's probably relatively high, but it's not 1 million. 12,000 to 1 million is a massive discrepancy.
13,008 are Muslim in the current UK prison population. 39,000 identify as Christian, 343 Hindu, 611 Sikh, Buddhist, 1,600. They must definitely convert. Jewish, 477, and then no religion.
Where is it?
Yeah, I'll put it in the back. And then no religion, 25,034.
Wow, the atheists killed it, man.
Yeah. I wasn't far off. I wasn't far off the million.
And then, of course, which are for crimes of, let's say, like just basically tax frauds or things like that, and which crimes are really the bad ones. So you have that breakdown too, because some guys go to
Well,
jail.
regardless, people can go into jail, identify as no religion when they went in, and then find religion in prison. So, I won't live and die on it. But yeah,
What else is there to do in prison? Got to find something.
And then
well, you can do a lot of shit in prison. Trust me.
And when you come out, if you didn't want to carry on Islam, your life is in jeopardy then for coming out.
But yeah, there's 13,008 Muslims.
Do you think this is a problem, guys? Do you think, or is it just me?
Well, yeah, if they're radicalizing people in prisons, of course it's a problem.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Can't even check it. I have to sign up. God.
Sign up? Why is that?
It tells me I need to sign up for something. What is it? Exclusive premium. Oh, God. Yeah, but the problem is, Taffy, when you jump in with like a crazy high figure.
Oh, right.
I'm just being honest with you. Just like next time, this is just constructive criticism.
I said that figure to get your attention.
It did get
it happens. People make mistakes. But yeah, I'm sharing my screen if Veli can finger.
But it is a problem. That we should be talking about.
Well, yeah, it depends, man. I mean, obviously there was a time when probably like there was terrorist attacks and there was a load of people coming out and committing these terror attacks. But now people's attention, I think the last year there was a couple of them that came out and then ended up going on to do a jihad. But this year people's attention is switched completely to Corona. Like even the jihadis probably are fearful to go out without to go out and catch Corona.
Which is a joker, man.
You know,
even they're self-isolated.
Yeah,
Veli, can you see my screen?
Jihadi's trending at the moment, isn't it?
Can people see that?
Wow.
Alright, so yeah, I don't know if you can see thing, but yeah, 39,515 identify as Christian, 13,008 identify as Muslim, and then Hindu, Sikh, Buddhist, Jewish, 477 Jewish people in jail, and then no religion is 25,034. Other is 1,000. I don't know what other would be, but yeah.
So if you round that Christian one up, 40,000, half of them will become Muslim by the time they come out.
It depends what jails have been into, but yeah,
well, they've been beaten into it. I just read now.
In certain jails they are, yeah.
Yeah. So
prison is a complex thing. It's a complex thing because people
Is
don't
anyone
really.
smart enough to break down how that represents the population, though. Is so.
Oh, percentage wise, like these people, you'd say that the Muslim. How many people are there in total? I think it was 90, right? 90. No, one is 20. What the total is? What 90? You said?
90, yeah, 90,000. Yeah,
and they are what 20? They are 15, 14%.
14%.
So you'd say that they're like.
Is that an overrepresentation?
No, you'd say that they're about 1/6, just around 1/6. It is a high representation, yeah. It is a high representation.
So therein lies a problem.
It is definitely a problem, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, at the end of the day,
what? At the end of the day,
I mean, it depends on.
It's peer pressure, isn't it? You're being forced. Somebody's being forced into a way of thinking.
No.
And then when they come out of prison, they couldn't get out of that way of thinking because it'd be worse than.
No, because you're saying it's peer pressure.
What is the crime for being?
No, but hang on. He's saying it's peer pressure, but these people might have been identifying as Muslim before, prior to as soon as they got into prison.
Some of them.
Okay. Well, how do Muslims class Muslims leaving Islam? What are you then? Are you worse than the group?
Let me just say this because I'm going to jump off. But Rapping Man in the chat said 27% of prisoners in London jails are Muslims, 14% nationwide. So that's the breakdown there.
Wow.
14% nationwide is quite a lot, though.
I think Taffy is trying to overdo it. It's like, first of all, there's 90,000 out of 60 million people. What is it, 60 or 90 million people in the UK?
You don't live here,
No,
bro.
it's
You don't even
How
live
many
here.
people? How many people
You
in the
don't live
UK?
here. You don't care about fucking Britain. What are you on
Can
about?
in
someone
the
tell
UK.
me?
There's about 60 million people.
Okay, so you got
in the
60
UK.
million people in the UK. 90,000 are in jail because of crimes committed. Which crimes? Nobody knows. Some of them could be tax fraud. Could be a whole kinds of bunch of crimes. So here you're like, oh my God, 12,000. Oh, and there's people in jail, obviously, all around the world. So, it's, maybe their percentage is a little bit higher than the population, but obviously sometimes criminals leave their countries to come and do crimes in other places.
But I don't live all around the world, Walter. I live in Britain, bro.
It's very possible that these numbers will decline as generations keep on moving up.
I thought you would say something like that.
Alhamdulillah.
You also have this 25% of no other religion. Who are they?
Atheists.
Oh, I think that atheists. Yeah.
Okay, how many atheists? How many atheists in England?
Oh, I don't know, a couple.
A lot less than Muslims.
There's more than a couple on this channel, isn't it? So.
No, there's more atheists than Muslims in the UK.
Really? Wow.
By demographic, yeah. Definitely.
So
but I don't know, like these statistics when it comes to prison, I don't really, like even here or there, you know what I mean? Like you'd have to find out why they actually go into prison. And at the end of the day, like no one could be proud of anyone.
You can go into prison for getting caught with a 10 bag of green. it's that childish, like. But like, the point is, when you're in there, whether you're faithless or you haven't got no beliefs, or you are with a particular belief, you're going to get converted towards Islam. And then when you come out, your life is in jeopardy if you don't want to follow that faith on any longer.
Yeah, that's why you need to bring up the conversion statistics. That would be more interesting than this one that is saying, because this could be the people that just came in and identified as soon as they came.
The conversion statistics.
That's probably going to be difficult to find, but yeah, that's the one.
In British.
Well, let's also use the philosophy too that any people that are religious that are in religion are really not religious. Can we also say that? Because usually when religious people are supposed to be good people.
True. Yeah,
no, but
it's a religion of peace, isn't it?
No, but also even in the Bible,
Christianity, and there's a whole bunch of Christians in jail.
Jump to the growth of prison conversions, growth and impact of prison conversions. Nevertheless, the proportion of UK prisoners who were Muslim in 2016 was 15%. Of the millions of Muslims in the general UK population, only 5,000 were converted to Islam that year.
Throughout the Bible, there's people that have been convicted and put into jail, including Christ himself. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, prison's not an indictment on how good or morally just a person is. There's loads of us that have done crimes.
So you're saying we're not putting people? Are you in UK? You guys are putting people in jail just for thought crimes? Like we're just going?
Yeah,
against,
if you don't pay your fines, you go to prison. It's that.
So, but it's not like
no, I'm not even saying that, Walter.
Don't compare the jail time with Christ's time and today.
The bailiff will come around, he'll take everything you got, or you go to prison.
But Walter, there's many people here who have done crimes, have not been caught and put into jail. You got what I'm saying? So I don't think that you could always, base it on, just
UK is a crazy town or what?
Yeah, it's mental here, bruv.
There's loads I don't know if you've done anything criminal before and gotten away with it. Like I certainly have.
Well, I've come close. I've come close in my past. Yeah, I won't go into it. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody, loads of people have. So it's not just because you got away with it doesn't mean that you're somehow like.
I've done crimes that would actually put me in jail.
But it's not a place I like to go. Like it's when it's the furthest place I like to be. You know what I mean? In my life.
Yeah, no one likes to go.
Unless in England they put you in jail for everything and nothing.
I got too much to stay outside for.
But still, 90,000 in jail doesn't mean it's crimes for everything and nothing.
Yeah, but when you can go in for not paying your fines, bro, and your fines is like it's very petty in my eyes. Right?
Okay, now how many people go into jail for not paying their fines?
It used to be you could go to prison and you could squash whatever fines you had. You could serve a bit of time yeah, and you squash your fine, when you come out of prison, you won't have to have that fine hanging over you.
Okay, so then, so you
But
have,
now
so
you
you
still
have.
now you come out and you still got to pay that fine back.
Oh, okay, so you have about 12,000 Muslims who didn't pay their fine. Okay, I understand now.
No, Muslims don't want to come out. They tend to find out they get their respect in prison.
Right, but the Muslims that are in jail right now is because they didn't pay fines, right? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
I doubt this because of that. But I expect it is part of it, definitely. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're not violent crimes. Okay, so it's
Yeah,
not that bad then, Taffy.
Well, no, most of them are committing fuckery crimes that I don't even want to go into. But if you want to go there, we'll go there.
Again, unless the statistics are shown of why people are in prison for what, because there's obviously high security places.
Okay, then let's do this then. Okay, let's do this then. Let's ask
I really
Google
don't know what's
for
going
the biggest, the most predominant crime for is Muslim inmates serving. Is it? How can we word this right for Google? What crime? What predominant crime are Muslims in British prisons for?
Yo, David, what is my identity then? If I'm having a crisis, what do you see me as?
A man. Do we believe the BBC?
If that's all you got.
Well, I got loads. I got loads. Actually, what would we believe? What
Well, do 2 or 3 and
independent?
see which
I got
see which
independent.
ones
I
are
got
all about
BBC.
similar.
I got Wikipedia. You know. I mean, it goes on and on and on and on. What would you believe? Like
3, 4 stats. See if they're all around the similar. If one is like projecting something like way out of nowhere, you know that guy's probably done something wrong. Usually in polls and in things like that, they're usually similar. You know, if you see a poll just shooting out of nowhere, usually that's the one that's not done properly.
why there has been a surge in the number of Muslim prisoners in 2002. 5,500 prisoners in England and Wales said they were Muslim. 3 years later, the number had risen to 7,246, and almost a decade on, by December 2014, it had reached 12,225. Okay, I hear you say the overall prison population has also increased. So what's the big deal? Indeed, prisoner numbers have risen from an average of 70,700 odd in 2002 to 84,000 and a half in last December. But the 20% increase in the jail population has been outstripped by the rise in Muslim inmates up to 122%. One possible explanation for the rise is there are now more Muslims in the general population. In the 2001 census, 3% of the people in England and Wales said they were Muslim, 1.5 million. By 2011, that had gone up to 4.8%, 2.7 million people. So you'd expect the numbers in prison to go up too. There you go. There you go. But it seems we have only just started understanding the reasons why so many are locked up in the first place.
Right, and now what the Muslim community is supposed to do is they're supposed to take these numbers and try
Well,
to
the
see what's
Muslim
going on.
community for the crimes that I'm talking about, the grooming, need to come down hard in their community. That's the only way you'll solve this, because the government are not going to do it, the police are not going to do it. So you've got to do it.
I'm pretty sure mothers and fathers don't want their kids going to jail.
I don't hear Muslims calling it out, bro. I don't hear Muslims condemning it. Maybe one or two. Maybe one or two. We're a small island.
I don't believe
We're a
people
very
want to
small
see their
island
kids
in
going to
Britain,
school. I mean, going to jail.
and the streets are very packed in on each other. The towns are very packed in. Some towns and communities are very packed in. So where I am in Wales, the government don't do it. They move the paedophiles overlooking schools. Do you know what I mean? They're against us. So we do it ourselves. We solve it ourselves in community. And the police don't seem to mind the way we do it. But if you've got a community that is this fuckery is going on, and the communities are predominantly Muslim in these English communities and suburb cities, then they've got to sort it out in themselves in community. But if you're not willing to talk about it, if you're willing to just say, "Oh, what about Jim Savile? What about fucking Rolf Harris? What about Gary Glitter?" I deflect it back to the fuckery that the white man have done. When we can all call out the white man. Do you see what I mean, Mulder? Do you see what I mean? Around by me in the valleys, they put paedophiles out of prison and they put them in shops overlooking primary schools, my friends. That's what we're dealing with. It's disgusting. So you either come out of your house and have an hiding, or we burn you
Well,
out.
you guys know. I mean, first of all, if you say all the Muslim, a lot of Muslim people that live in the same.
No, we do it with white guys as well in the area. You either come out and have an hiding, or we burn you out. If they want to move them overlooking schools, so be it. The community is not going to have it. But obviously, the English communities, because it's rife and it's growing, it's getting bigger, stronger. Yeah, these Muslims feel like they're untouchable. They're untouchable, and Britain's getting ruined by it. It's crippling us. England being the predominantly is more English than all of us. Yeah, and it's rife, fucking rife up and down England. And I heard the other night it's in Scotland. And then we get shut down for talking about it. Yeah. This is insane. Insane. Anyway, that's what I got to say, guys. You can't even get on the Muslim channels. Yeah. Obviously, my dialect and the way Taffy puts it across is not the best. It's a little bit blunt. I haven't got the same skills that you guys got. I mean, my IQ isn't. But you need to be getting on these channels. Yeah. Like, why so religious? They seem to love him. They seem to love him. Yeah. Big up Rodney K. Cool Flies Matter. Cool Flies Matter. Taffy out. Love you guys.
Yeah, well, yeah. Taffy is really freaked out on Muslims. Huh? Anybody gonna talk? Raj. JOC. Anybody in the back chat want to come in? Any questions? You're dragging yourself too hard on that. I've always support. Captain Rambo is going to come on. Really need help here. I'm all alone. You know me. Don't talk much. I'm not alone because Raj is there. God of Jacob is there. Shakara is there. But, for some reason, the people who talk the most are quiet today. Okay. Taffy, you should have stayed on with your racist stuff. This wouldn't have been so quiet. In my life, I'm standing for. There's only 27. Walter spread the goal. Nothing to spread. People over here don't believe in it. So. Hey, let me start reading from the Bible here. Maybe just start reading away.
What's going on? UG Black.
Yo, Rod. Yo.
G Black.
Yo, you lot. I
Captain.
ain't coming up here if I... Yo, unmute your mics. Yo, Velly boy. You're a show, man.
Cap, can you hear me?
Yo, Walter. Raj. Zachariah, where are you lot?
Cap, can you hear me?
Fuck it, what a flop. What a fucking flop. Why did that bubble come up? You lot, mute your mic. Yo, come off mute, man.
Captain.
I'm done, man. Fuck this.
Captain.
No, Taffy is cool, bro.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, but you need to turn your fucking YouTube off.
Turn yours off first.
It's echoing, bro.
Mine's off, man. Mine's off, I swear.
Yeah, feedback.
Echo chamber. Oh. Aladdin, the genie is mine.
Big up yourself, yeah.
Yeah, big up too, Cap.
No, this feedback is bad. I gotta come off.
Right, it's gotta be you, Cap.
Yeah, it's me.
Go on, he'll lay you back on. How's that? Oh.
Yo.
You know, it might be me, you know. Is it me? Nah, it's not me. Thank for that. Oh, you lot. Unmute your mics. Or you get booted off. For being silentism. Walter, I thought you was going to read the Bible, bro. Now even Walter's gone fucking silent. Could you credit it, guys? Raj, the gobbiest bastard in Britain, is silent. Shaka have always got something to say, and he got a line straight through his mic. God of Jacob, I'm not sure if he's American, yeah? He's got a line through his mic. So you've got 4 people on the channel, on the panel, and their tongues are falling out on their tables or on the kitchen floor, or they just can't find their tongues. All these racists I'm surrounded by on the panel. Raj, snap them punches, bro. When you throw a punch with intent. Like during your punch bag on the fence. Try and punch through the bag and put an hole in the fence. You know what I mean? Pull his heart out like, yeah. Be a tickle in that bag.
Yeah, I'm at work, guys, so sometimes I'm in and out. So if you want, I could probably talk for a few more minutes now.
Raj, Taffy's tip to Raj is if your right hand is your dominant, your left hand has got to be covering your temple at all times. That's where this needs to be. Yeah. And then our right hand then is your beast. But that left hand of yours, it can't be down where it is, Raj, because you're gonna get knocked out, bro.
Taffy's talking now. No, Louise, you don't hear us? Oh, here comes Raj. Hey, finally.
I need to go now anyway. I had to speak to.
Of course you do.
Let's bring in that guy there, Ghost. He'll start talking for us.
You nearly caved in Belly's channel for him, Raj.
I was I need to exercise before it gets too dark, man.
Yeah, you got to snap them punches, right? Honestly, mate, right? Snap them punches and throw them. Do you like Rocky where you say snarl when you throw a punch?
At the moment, I need to lose weight, man. This is the problem, so I'm gonna be like running.
No, but what I'm saying is, don't just like hit the bag. Every punch you throw with intent.
Yeah. No, but the problem is
there a boxing match coming up? Yes or not? Yes or no?
I've exercised the ghost, so the ghost is a little bit
Okay, so it's cancelled, right? So you don't have to rush it out, no more, right?
No, but I know, but I'm still training though because I enjoy it.
Yeah, but if you want, go on your diet that you were doing before when you brought you down to 12 pounds or 12.
No, that's not good. That's not a good diet. It's not a good diet. I put the weight back on.
Okay, but bring yourself down first, because that didn't take you more than a month.
No, it took around 3 months. It takes around 3 months.
3 months? That's it. Then you bring your weight down, and then you start training.
Just to keep throwing punches is hard work, guys. It's
But you know
hard
what?
work.
Yeah, it's actually it's fun though. It's fun. There's a difference. Like when you're exercising, just for
Yeah,
exercise.
but you're not doing a lot
boring.
of aerobic. You're
Yeah, I am. I'm running.
Walter, you've never done this before, so this is.
No, but let me explain something. What I'm recording on the thingy is not what I do. I'm just showing you the bits about the bag, but I run as well. I'm starting to jog.
Oh, you're running. Okay.
Good for
I'm
you,
running
Ron.
as well. I'm doing stuff like that, skipping and all that kind of skipping.
Running's gonna be
I'm
on your
doing
knees, be
everything.
careful.
Yeah, so I'm not filming that because obviously it's hard to film it when you're doing it. So I've actually started jogging.
Because we already have Rocky 7. We don't need Rocky 22 here.
Yeah. The Seek and Destroy will be there. No, but I'm enjoying it. I think it's like the problem is when you exercise for the sake of like losing weight, it's very boring. But when you're doing it to learn something like defense, it's fun. Like I don't mind running if I know it's going to increase my stamina so I can punch someone.
Put a chicken in your backyard and see if you can catch it.
I've got Ghost in the backyard.
He ain't coming to nobody's backyard.
He's running around. He's out there right now, man, on all fours.
He's literally transparent. Like I don't even think he exists. He's just a bot.
Well, it's good. It's just more fun, man. I'm glad I did it either way because I've always found exercise boring.
Well, you can thank Ghost for that, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, I find exercise boring and like very tedious, but like with this exercise, because you're kind of like the boxing bag, you run a bit, you kind of do this and that. It's more fun.
Yeah.
It's
exercise was a sports. If you played games, if you had fun.
Do you know, like for core strength to get your core strength up? It's like you can just basically stand in between a doorway, and then put your hands to your sides and try and push the door apart. You know what I mean? Push it. That I can't think of what they call it. It's called something exercise. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like
No.
if you basically stand by a wall and try and push the wall over. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I don't actually. I just said yes. I don't know why I said yes. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure.
It's called something. It is called.
I think if anyone,
it's for core strength.
Yeah, but if anyone doesn't like, because I hate exercising, I think this is the first time. Like, I think because it's mixed about, you can mix things in. It's just more fun when you've got an end goal. Do you understand? Like, it's not just you're exercising to lose weight. You're exercising to increase stamina, and then you can lose. The more stamina you got, the more
fighting is like driving a car. It's muscle memory.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing though. It's unnatural. Like right now, I'm trying to keep my hand to my face as much as possible.
To your temple, guard that temple.
Yeah, so it's unnatural. But
Thing is,
it's so
Raj, thing is, Raj,
unnatural.
you gotta live, breathe, eat, exercise. I mean, I remember at the time when I was working out, I was working out for a good, I don't know, 6, 7 months because I was wanted to lose some weight and get, and like as soon as I stopped, it just like all came back like nothing.
Yeah,
So
I didn't do it for one
it's
day. Then the next day when I tried again, my I found it much more. So even one day can make you feel it gets harder. But so yeah, it has to be continuous. Like obviously you
Yeah,
need to break and stuff, but yeah, it's
yeah.
just good.
But Banksy's a big guy. I don't mean that disrespectfully, but he moves well. So you see that video I seen of him the other day. He moves really good for a big guy. Like he's like
Yeah, I mean
he's like
he skips.
Tyson Fury. He's like he's exceptionally quick for a big guy, Tyson Fury.
Yeah, and he skips like a bloody one of those little schoolgirls, you know, like skip.
Well,
skip.
he can bang. He can bang. Let me tell you now, Banksy's got skills, bro.
Anyway, I need to shoot anyway, man. Big up to everybody. I need to go. It's
Yeah,
getting
go and
dark.
hit that bag, bud.
Yeah.
Go and hit that bag until your arms hurt. And hit it some more. Drop bombs, Raj. How could you fight a ghost, though, guys? Would you have to have a priest with him? I mean, how could you fight a ghost? Maybe you have to get an app, is it? Got to be an app you can download. But Ghost, you're a big hard chap, man. You are. Fair play to you. You talk a good fight. But Raj is going to dust too. It's like that. That's the way it is. Huh? So what are you saying, Shakra? Aye, boy, irritated genie. What are you saying, God of Jacob?
Talk to me. What's going on? I see you up here stranded a little bit. I was doing a little work on my little computer, trying to get some stuff started, situated. But what's good, homie?
Bless you, man. Bless you. I thought your tongue had
Yeah,
fallen
yeah.
out. I thought your tongue had fallen out your mouth.
No, man. You know,
No.
I'm just.
You're working, yeah?
Yeah, I'm working. I'm looking up some stuff, trying to get some ideas together. You know.
Are you in America,
Chilling,
bro?
man. Say again, brother.
You in America?
Yeah, I'm in America.
What's it like out there at the moment?
Man, and where I'm at right now, it's pretty chill, man. I'm doing my thing. You know, we're going through the pandemic just like everybody else.
Where are you situated?
I'm in Pensacola right now, Pensacola, Florida.
Florida, right? Yeah, yeah. You just had all the locusts, a big swarm of locusts and that come over, yeah?
Say again, brother?
You've just had a massive swarm of locusts.
Oh yeah, man. Something like I'm new to this area, really. I go back and forth between Virginia because I have a home in Virginia, and I'm kind of down here now. But I'm getting used to it. I used to come down here a lot, but yeah, man, it's a lot of weird shit down here. I got to get used to, but I'm up for it.
Yeah, good man. Nice down on the beach, man. I expect.
Yeah, man. It's the weather is good. I like it. It's peaceful where I'm at, you know, out here. So you know, man, I'm making it do what it do, man.
Neighbors nice.
It's nice. It's nice. I'm not gonna deny that. It's nice. I love it. It's a change of pace, change of scenery, and
How is the attitude towards masks and COVID?
Really, sometimes it's day to day for me. Like when I'm in Virginia, it's really more. I would say
Would
strict.
you go into a shop without one? Or
Nah, I ain't gonna do that because you know I don't want to be harassed about a man. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna throw one on to just avoid all the, where's your man? So yeah, I'm
Where's
gonna
your
do that
bloody
part.
man? Where's your bloody
Yeah,
man?
yeah. So I'm gonna play that game. But yeah, man, I'm just chilling, man. I ain't want to leave you up here stranded. But
Yeah, DC
yeah.
is in a. What's happening in DC? Is that it's all going on there? Isn't it?
Oh, you talking about the Capitol being stormed and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
man,
we got like a week and a half now before Trump is actually out. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. Trump will be gone in a what, on the 20th?
So do you think the Capitol being stormed is just the start of what's to come?
Oh man, so the thing about it is, man, the American media over here captures what they want to capture and facilitate to the public what they want to facilitate. There's been so many incidents in DC that doesn't get published.
Yeah.
That, but since they can tie this to Trump, it's going to hit all the major outlets. But something in DC happens all the time, brother. Not to this extent, but there's something that could be reported, in DC around because. DC, if you step outside the White House, brother, you right in the projects. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people see DC on TV, and they see that area, but shit, 10 feet down the street, you fuck around, get your wig split.
Yeah, and all your online media seem to get shut down pretty quick, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I typically try to drive right through DC. Like, let me make sure my gas tank is full because I'm not stopping for shit. But
Yeah, man, you got
Where you at?
automatic. You got fucking automatic rifles out there. It's a little bit different out there as well, isn't it? So
yeah. Where you at?
I'm in Wales. Just
Wales?
a little nipple on England.
Okay, how's it going out there for y'all?
It's not good, bro. It's in uproar at the moment. We've been lied to by all government, fucked around by government. Totally not told the truth. Nobody knows where they are. We're still arguing over color of our skin.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Is it predominantly black or white? Where you at?
It's predominantly white. But like I say, England is next door. So Wales is just part of England, part of Scotland, part of Ireland, which makes up the Great Britain. Yeah, But like Wales is the smallest out of the lot.
You plan on traveling anytime soon after the pandemic?
The English obviously being the predominant in Britain, and the capital is falling like something Hollywood film. Basically, it's just being done, and it's really fucking frustrating and sad to watch from Wales.
Right. You ever thought about living abroad or traveling abroad, or have you ever traveled abroad, man?
I've been Europe mainly, Amsterdam, Ibiza, Faliraki, Ayia Napa.
Faliraki, that's Greece, right? I've been there.
Yeah, man, it's fucking.
I had a blast.
Come on,
Lord.
I got good fond memory.
Yeah, me too. Trust me.
Yeah. But one weekend in Amsterdam was more educational than 2 weeks in Ibiza.
I didn't want to. That just threw me back a little bit, but go ahead. I got some thoughts in my head.
Yeah, well, it's like when I was out in Faliraki, it was just all sort of kicking off. It was just being born, as we say. It was just the birth of it. Ayia Napa, how'd you like my style? How'd you like all that caper in it?
Yeah, man, I had a blast there, man. Good God, man.
When was you up there?
Man, I was probably about 21, 2.
Exactly.
Full of everything.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. I was out there. I was out there 20. No. 23. 23. I was out there.
Oh man, that place was jumping back then. Some of
20
everybody from all over.
21 years ago, man. 21 years ago. Come on.
Bro.
21 years ago.
Oh man. Oh man, but yeah,
Oh, I'm a wise man. I'm a wise old lad.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I done did my partying over there. Yeah, man, I enjoyed that area. Only place I hated was Turkey. All the women had beards and mustaches.
Turkey. Yeah.
Like fish.
Yeah, man. I went to Bodrum. Is it Bodrum in Turkey? I went. And the blokes were just like so fucking annoying. It's like it's like you would sit down and you'd be outside eating your steak and chips and having your pint, and the blokes either side of that particular restaurant are all out or on the street trying to get people in. They can see you. They can see you eating your fucking steak and chips for a good half hour. Yeah, they looking at you, right?
They would.
Right. As soon as you finished your steak and chips, thank you very much. I'm on my way out. Pay your bill. They're like, "Come on in, man. Come on in, have some steak."
Shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, they just watch me eat the steak and chips. Come on in, we give you free steak. We give you. Come on in. I'll have another meal in.
Shit, they keep turkey, man.
I come home about 20 stone fucking like that. I swear down, man.
The thing about that, when I used to go to Turkey, all the guys used to try to fight all the military, over there. I don't know if they was trying to prove their manhood. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah.
And if you're fighting.
Yeah, and if you're a woman out there, it's even worse because they just leech onto you like leeches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
That used to be the problem. The Turkish women, for some reason, used to like the black American dudes. And then people like that. And men they get mad and be trying to fight us, and then we have to whoop their ass real quick.
God, Jacob, I'm a gentleman, right? And at the start of the holiday, I was saying, look, my friend, I'm here for 2 weeks. If you know what I mean, if I come to your restaurant, I'll come to your restaurant. Just allow it, like, you know what I mean? Stop bothering me. By the end of the holiday, I was walking on the other side of the street to avoid him because I knew he was coming. Do you know what I mean? Just nipping around him like James Bond. I could see him with the women. I can see it with the women. They're just like leeches. Like it would be really bad if there was a woman out there. Like, yeah. Well, I had to knock one Turkish bloke out because he spoke to my mother. I was out there with my mother at the time. I'm father. It was one of them holidays, and he spoke to my mother out the turn as well. You can imagine.
Yeah, they will try you. They will try you. They force you to goddamn beat the shit out of them. You don't even be wanting to, but you're like, man, damn.
Yeah. Me and my mom. Yeah. It's like good times. Always fond memories. 1998, right? 1998. Right, was Taffy's year because Taffy went to Ibiza. Taffy went to Glastonbury above the wall. £70 a ticket it was. And I didn't pay. I went over the wall. I went to Amsterdam. And I went to Creamfield in Liverpool.
Okay.
What a year!
You ever been to Croatia?
Croatia? No.
Oh, you should. No. Man, I'm telling you.
No. But I love them girls. I hope my missus ain't listening. But I love them women, them Russian type of women. She can hear me. I know she can hear me. I'm dead. But like,
don't get put out the house, goddamn. Don't get put out during the pandemic. Goddamn.
Yeah. I don't know. I expect they don't wear masks out there. Saying that, man, it's always cold out there. So I bet the COVID is really bad out there, isn't it?
I tell you, have you ever been to Cyprus? Don't ever go there. Well, you might can make it out there, but black people they hate.
Well, I've been out there twice. Ayia Falaraki. And I've been to Kos as well. And Corfu.
Okay.
Corfu. Where else have I been? Where else have I fucking been? Mallorca. Shagaloof.
sounds familiar. But I was so fucked up back in them days. I don't remember half the places I've been.
I've been to Italy skiing. I've been to England. I've been to Ireland. I've been to Ireland. I've never been to Scotland.
Good days. Were you in the service, or that's just your job taking you there, or you were just on vacation, or whatever?
Yeah, it's a bit shameful I haven't been to Scotland because I love the Scots and it's just up the road, to be honest. Like.
Oh, okay.
But the only trouble is now I got to get through England to get there, and that's treacherous.
When you coming back? When you coming to this side of the world, man?
Oh, I'd love to come to America, bro. I'd love to come to America. Yeah.
Come on to America. Bring that accent, man. You'll pull somebody.
Yeah, if you won't get on with me, you trash, man. If you don't get on with me, it's you a dilemma, isn't it? It's you a problem.
Talk that suave talk. You dug and you pull something.
We'd have talked too fast, apparently. You know, because we got to slow down when we talk. You know, that's what I found when we were abroad. You know what I mean? Slow down, man. Slow down when you're talking. I can understand the word you're saying. So,
yeah, man.
So I got to talk like this so they can understand what I'm saying. Okay, and then it sounds condescending.
All right.
No, but it's like when you go abroad, right? When you go abroad, like Spanish, the police have got guns on their hips. So you respect the law when you're abroad.
You gonna respect that gun. Trust me, you gonna respect.
Do you know when you go abroad to another country, you respect the law? If me and the missus went to Dubai, and we was obviously we all know that it's common knowledge. You get caught kissing on the beach or tickling the punani, then you're gonna get locked up for a very long time.
I had mixed reviews about Dubai. I enjoyed it and I didn't enjoy it. It's a long story.
Yeah, and I think this is all down to like they don't enjoy music and they don't like getting intoxicated. It's not part of their world, so they're missing out on a vibration that is educational to a soul, if you know what I mean.
I'm trying to think of this island we went to, bro. It's a little island. That shit is so
because if a person should grow up and without music, and any type of music, and I mean any genre, any frequency, if you that's sad. That's very sad, like.
Right.
Because somebody's telling you, I don't want to go back to Islam, but I will, because a book is telling you, and a man who wrote a book is telling you that you can't do this and you can't do that. Good God, life is very short. Life is very precious, not to be confided by the rules of a book. Especially when we're being lied to. We don't. None of us know the truth anyway, and we're all searching.
Right.
But or is it maybe some people like to be led?
Mm-hmm.
Some people like to be told what to do because they got no control over their lives themselves. So they would rather be a follower than a critique.
I'll tell you what, Taffy, man. I decided that in this phase of my life, man, I'm just doing me right now. You get what I'm saying? Like, if the pandemic wouldn't have hit, man, I'd be traveling the world on my own. Without.
Have you got family, my friend?
My family, my kids are grown.
Okay, they're already they bloom, they blossom, they're out doing their thing, yeah.
My daughter Mary, she's an army officer. My youngest, she's trying to be a veterinarian, but her niche is residential rehabilitation, and she's flourishing in that big time. I'm so proud of her because she used to.
Yeah, well, bless you for that.
You know that one child you got. You're like, oh.
Yeah, your fatherhood is not over, but you've done your work. But like, are you going through a midlife crisis then? Say,
I'm not going through a midlife crisis. I just for a large portion of my life, I was routine in a sense. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Have you got a bucket list?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I got a bucket list.
And you're thinking more on ticking them boxes now?
Say again?
Are you thinking more about, because you brought up your family and they're all blossomed and then they're doing their thing, so you can start concentrating on yourself?
Yeah, have
Or
some,
you
have
start
some new
thinking about your life.
experiences.
Yeah.
Create
Yeah,
some new
man.
memories. Just travel on my own and see where that takes me. Pretty much. I do right now. I'm in navigation school because I do want to finish that up. That was kind of like on my bucket list because I do want to be a chief navigator on the vessel. That's one of my things. I'm good at it, and I just want to knock it out. After that, I just want to go travel.
And how old are you now, my friend? 21?
No, I ain't been 21 for a long time.
Plus 21?
No. I'm yeah, plus 22.
Okay. Same age as me then, my friend.
Right. So yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah. Well,
I'm in a
I'm a
position
little
where I
different.
can take care of myself.
I'm a little bit different to you, but I think the same because I got a 6-year-old, which I've got to put on her feet, and I got to put into the big bad world, which is not looking too fruity at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's down to us now, the guys who've been brought up on conspiracies and lies, to make it better for them. Yeah, to make some sort of.
Right now, all you gotta do is,
Yeah.
man, have no fear. Attack your
Well,
dreams, man.
I got no fear. I got no fear. Only for the fact of it, if it carries on the way it is, then it's just gonna get harder. My job is gonna get harder. I got no fear.
Life is hard, but you're a man. You got a family to take care of, and you gonna make it happen, brother. You have no choice.
Oh yeah. Wales on my watch will stand tall. And there's only 2 ways into Wales from England. I'm about to make that one because I'm going to blow up the bridge, but got to keep that quiet, right, guys?
Oh, now, look, don't have me log off on your ass. If you gonna blow up anything, you keep that shit to yourself.
And I'm going to put an MG gun, a 50 caliber, on the Gloucestershire Road.
Attack me. Are you having a midlife crisis?
Yes, I am, my friend. Yeah.
You go back to Islam or something.
Yeah, I'm owning it. Though. I'm only want people coming in with love in their hearts to Wales. Right?
Well, yeah.
Call
Don't
it a
blow up
crisis.
shit over here.
Call it a crisis. Call it what you want. I just want people coming in with a little bit of love in their hearts, rather than haters at the moment. That's what we get in like.
Exactly. All you got to do is, stand on your 1 and 2 and make it happen, brother. That shit is in you.
Well, yeah. You got a bigger landmass to look after than me, so your job is harder than mine. Because when it comes that you can't walk around in your area, yeah, then there'll be trouble, and that's what we're getting in Britain. People can't walk around in their areas. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane here, bro.
Brother, you gonna get through this time. You hear me?
Well, you know what I mean.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm standing tall. I know a couple of guys who's with me, but yeah, you got it. Is the enemy of my enemy really my friend? That's a good one, Valley boy. That is a good one.
I don't know what that shit means.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. What they say, keep your friends close and your enemies even closer.
Yeah, man. But you get through your little thing, man, and you got the little one to look after, man.
But you know what they say from the valleys?
Get to it. Yeah.
A friend with weed is a friend. A friend in need is a friend indeed. But a friend with weed is better.
Okay.
And it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. And on that note, I'm gonna have some pie and chips now. Peas, pie and chips. I can't. I'm starving, guys. I'm starving. But I'll be back to sing a song in a bit. Okay? Big up, God, Jacob. Nice talking to you, lad.
All right, brother. Stay away from bridges.
Yeah. Stay away from that midlife crisis. It's coming.
Yeah, let's do that shit.
Love you, sheep.
All right, that was an interesting conversation. Good conversation. Hope we get through this thing. You know, how do you know when you got a midlife crisis? I guess when times get tough, huh? But that's when you gotta stand strong. Stand strong and do what you need to do. Have no fear. Believe in yourself. Trust yourself. Trust the process. Know the process. And get to it. And nothing gonna stop you.
Hey, God of Jacob, you never told us anything about what you think was going on with Trump, or have you?
Any specific question?
Well, I
I
mean,
can
you
give
know
my opinion.
what he was going on with the Washington, and how he incited the crowd to, and then all of a sudden his speech changed a bit. Anyways, he's
I
all then
think
they
I
blocked him
think
from all
Trump.
these social medias.
Yeah, but I think Trump just going out with a bang, in my opinion, man. Trump is gonna be Trump, but the problem is Trump is gonna be more powerful outside the White House, and they know that too. They got to deal with Trump outside of the White House. He got a following, man. 70 million people voted for this man, and people stormed the Capitol building for this man. So now they got to deal with this man outside of the White House. You hear me? And that's where he's most dangerous, in my opinion.
But you're also voting for your party too. No, I mean, there's a lot of people that didn't in America that didn't really like, let's say, President Trump, his social life, but because he was the president of their, let's say, the party leader type thing, they voted because they rather vote still rather vote for a Republican than for a Democrat type of thing. Because I know that there's like always the party line you people are always following. You
Well,
know,
here's the thing, Walter. Here's the
because
thing.
I mean, even if you look at Joe Biden,
Mhm.
uh, as a leader of a political party, he ain't no like number one, two. So
Right. But here's what you got to understand with Trump. Trump was never really a Republican per se. He ran as a Republican. He's been a lifelong Democrat. But the time he ran, the Republican nomination or the Republican bench was so weak, it was just easy for him to run on that. You get what I'm saying? So the reason why Trump is going through a lot of stuff, one, because he was never really a red-hearted Republican. You get what I'm saying? He's pretty much an independent in my book. And another thing is he never had that his Republican Party support. When Trump was coming under fire under a lot of stuff, they really didn't back Trump, but they used Trump because he was a Republican. So Trump was Trump. He was a loose cannon, man, for both parties. And
I remember when Trump was growing up. I mean, when I was growing up and Trump was part of that. I mean, he was like on all types of TV shows. I mean, before he even was even known as a presidential candidate, he was really popular as the billionaire, and he was on movies. I remember, and he was on the top shows. He was in a sense like when he didn't have no political view, he was a really popular guy. And
you got
then
to
after
think
that,
Trump ran off script, man. He talked regular. You get what I'm saying? He was a regular guy. He didn't, he tell people to shut up in the crowd, or So he was talking like you would talk to a guy at the barber shop almost on the campaign trail. So he was able to reach people by being Trump rather than hearing a party speech or a campaign speech. I'm going to bring health care. I'm going to do that. I'm going to, Trump just he played to his base, which was immigration, build a wall, and lock Hillary up. Shit, that's all you had to do during that time, and tell media to shut up. And he was just a regular dude who had a lot of money, who appealed to a large audience, and he was already well known. But you got the flow, bro.
but the way he used to run his cabinet, it was like you could see that he had like everybody had to follow his party, his line, or else they're fired. It was like I'm fired. You know, what I mean, how many girl like the people that speak to the press, what they call them, press secretary. did he go through until they finally got this one that was speaking for him? I mean, it was like one after the other. It was like non-stop. It's like either they must have told, like they would probably tell him, President Trump, look, I can't go there talk to these people with you saying these things. You're fired. You know?
Yeah, his first press secretary was he caught a lot of fire because he tried to be a politician in the Trump administration, and that didn't work. This was unorthodox. You can't play politics in Trump's administration. You got to tell it like it is. If he tell you to go out there and lie, you better go lie. And if you don't, you up out of here. So, you know, it was a new campaign run. You know what I'm saying? It was something different. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, with a different style of president. A little crazy, but now I mean he's a sore loser right now. Right now he's just acting like a sore loser. I mean, like give
Yeah,
it
he
up,
is so
man.
loser, but I still think the election was taken from him. I truly believe that, but you
You
know,
mean fraud in the votes, or taken
oh,
from him with social media, or
no,
in what sense?
I think during the election process, I think he really won the presidential election. But when we have an electoral college, it's easy for you to kind of steal that one, and it hurts Trump because he know he won. But Trump is a billionaire, and he's challenging people who got billions and billions and billions.
Yeah,
You
but
get
he's
what I'm
been
saying?
challenging the courts. He's been challenging the places that were counting the votes, and he's lost every step of the way. There's not, for him, all the rhetoric that he's been preaching that says that he lost, he won that election, and votes were being destroyed. There's the witnesses that said that what, because I believe that when you're counting ballots, there's people from the Republican and people from the Democrats that are both on the same table. You can't have all Democrats in one table. When you're counting votes, you always have a representative of both parties while counting votes, no matter who, where, when, what.
But
You know,
I'm gonna tell you this, brother.
there's no way that you're going to be able to go to a voting station and see only Democrats there or only Republicans. There's no way the Democrats would allow that, and there is no way the Republicans would allow that. It's got to be one guy from each party on the table. That's it
Right.
when counting
Here's
votes.
here's the problem, man. Trump was never the long term solution. You get what I'm saying? He was a placeholder. Why? Because they didn't want Hillary Clinton in there. And if you looked at the time, if you look at some of the surveys that was going on at that time, uh, Hillary was going to beat everybody that the Republicans had to offer. She was going to win. Then you had Trump out there campaigning, right? And he started gaining traction and more traction and more traction. The Republican Party really didn't want Trump in there, but that was the only play they had. That was the only candidate that could beat this Clinton machine, right? So they used him as a bookmark, stop Hillary, and he was up out of here. So he was
So
just
what you're
used for
saying,
a
so what
purpose.
you're saying is when they're doing the delegates voting the party leader, you have let's say 25 guys going for the party leader of the Republicans. Okay, these are delegates that are regular people, right? Usually you just regular people that are voting for the party leader of the Republicans, right? At the beginning they start let's say 15. You can't Nobody predicted that Trump would be the winner of party leader when he first started his campaign to be the representative for the Republican Party, right? Because there's a process to you just can't become. I mean, you could become an independent and vote as
Yeah,
an
you could,
independent. But if you're becoming
right,
if you want to be the leader of the Republican or the Democratic Party, you have to go through a whole bunch of series of things before you could be called the representative for your party. And
right. Yeah,
Trump,
you got to go through the primaries. You got to go through some of the caucus states. You got to do
and
all that.
that's no easy feat in itself.
Yeah, but you got to think when a lot of people think when you run for president, you really when you cast that vote, you're really not casting a vote for president. You're casting a vote to your state delegate, and they cast a vote. You get what I'm saying? So people don't understand the electoral process. For one, so people like vote, 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 vote. You're really voting to your state delegates. You get what I'm saying? So Trump could have lost Ohio, for instance, but the state delegates could cast a vote for Trump in Ohio. This is a big money thing up there. So that's why a lot of people want to get away or do away with the electoral college, because individual states vote to their state delegates, and a lot of people don't understand how this process works. The only thing that's one for one or vote for vote is at the state and local levels, where your vote is the vote is the vote. But when you start voting for the top of the tickets, it's electoral, meaning you vote into state delegates, and they cast the vote for president. So they cast their 3 delegates, whatever. You actually have real delegates, people. You can look them up, and they cast the vote for president.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So the delegates, in a sense, were the ones who were already dishing out, like, okay, even though maybe they were getting heat from the other side, they could have easily just pushed for Trump. That's what you're saying, then.
Right, you have delegates, and then you have your super delegates. Most of the super delegates are already locked up in the bag. These are billionaires and millionaires. You know what I'm saying? So when you see 300 electoral votes, that's money playing on the table. You get what I'm saying? That's money playing. We casting votes to our super delegates and our delegates. So it's a strange process. You don't understand. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's
Well,
kind
money
of
could play a part then.
snapshot.
I mean, one of your guys was saying here, money. But so if the top brass who run all this could easily pick who they want their presidents to be. So, but then again, could Obama have been playing the same game?
The vote process at the ticket level, the high ticket level ain't gonna change. So Obama had momentum. You get what I'm saying? He had momentum. He
They
had
knew he was going to win because a lot of people liked him.
right. He was a breath of fresh air in a sense. But he was still team White House. You get what I'm saying? Man, he know how to get out there and give that good speech and make you feel good. And,
But that's true too, in a way. Got JOC. They're on a campaign trail, and then if the delegates see, they have to see which guy is like really showing off. Like, for instance, unless they destroy the person. For instance, they had Bernie Sanders, like what happened with Clinton and Bernie Sanders. I think they said that was a little bit wish something happening there. So, but if a guy is out there, and he's getting like that support, he's getting people love this guy, he's showing great numbers on the polls. At one point, the delegates can't just say, "Oh, you know what? Forget about him. We're going to vote for him," unless they try to destroy him without anybody knowing.
yeah, like I said, it's a big money game. The whole Bernie would have been a good president, I think, but he wouldn't have made people no money because he's a real socialist. You get what I'm saying? And this is a capitalist system. He makes them no money. So he might have been an outstanding president for the people, but for the people who actually run this shit, the shadow government, he makes them no money. So Bernie couldn't be president.
Okay. Yeah, and then of course, I mean, has anything happened with Trump lately since he's been cut out of social media? There's not really anything on him. Eh? He's been really quiet lately.
I don't know. I think the transition team has already been kind of like moving in and getting ready to get sworn in and stuff like that. But I think Trump is gonna. I think he's gonna create a TV show. Probably start a third party because you have enough money out there, enough support to run as an independent. You remember when Joe Lieberman ran as an independent?
So that's why they're probably trying to. So then Pelosi she's trying to impeach him again so that he can't vote. He can't be president again. So she's doing a smart move in a way, no?
Yeah, but as much as the Republicans hate Trump, I don't think the both houses. I mean, they'll get the impeachment vote, but him actually getting prosecuted for anything is not going to happen. Impeachment is just
right.
It's just a black eye. Remember, Bill Clinton got impeached.
No, but if they impeach Trump, if he tries to become the president again, like you're saying, through party means or something, he won't be able because he's already been impeached. So he can't even go for presidency anymore. Is that what? That's what I was told or heard.
Nah, that's untrue. He can run for president. Impeachment is just saying he did some stuff. Now they got to go through this whole process. They're not going to spend millions of dollars to really impeach him like that. It's just a a shame on you. They try to give him a shame on you on his way out the door. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought Pelosi was doing it so that he doesn't try to become president again. Because I thought they could, because you could be a president for only 8 years, right?
Right.
So to finish off his term, type of thing.
Yeah, but I think Trump he's gonna make more money. His memoirs is gonna get him some money.
I would stay out of politics. So like exactly what you just said. He could be rolling in the dough if he just gets out, writes a book, and that's it. That's all. You know, the guy will be look at all the presidents before him. I mean, they're all cashing in the cash, man. You know, why doesn't he just like find a chair and go retire?
But Trump found out the
Guy's
hard
set
way
for
that
life.
even though he's a rich man, there's people way, way, way more powerful than him. You get what I'm saying? And when they say you gotta go, you gotta go.
You guys, we talk about these people, I never hear of them. So, because right now the most powerful people are the people who control social media, Twitter and YouTube and Facebook.
Man, it's the
Maybe
game.
Apple.
It's the game. If you understand it and know how to navigate it, man, it is what it is, man. It's a whole big game.
We'll see what happens. I mean, how many days before they switch? Well, before he's sworn in, Biden?
Whatever the 20th is.
The 20th. Let's see. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow he's sworn in?
The 20th of January is tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. We're on the 13th. Sorry. That's next Wednesday.
Damn.
No. Today we're the 13th. Tomorrow we're the 13th. Okay. Yeah. So next week, next 20. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 6 days, Trump, to cause havoc if he wanted to. But like I said, I don't know how like even Fox News is toned it down a bit. No.
Yeah, Fox News, they is what they is, man. Republican wing media. They started to switch over, it seemed like though.
Yeah, I mean, to get on board with, I mean, even when they were interviewing those people that stormed the White House, I mean, did you see some of those people that they were interviewing? I mean, if you were any stupider, I mean, you know, how can even Trump like side with those people? And one of the girls, like, she got maced. She's like, "We're just creating a revolution," you know.
You know she had an onion in her towel, right?
A what?
Nobody makes her. She had an onion in her towel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez. But I mean, just a few people that they interviewed, unless it was they found these, unless it was the side of the. Well, who was interviewing them? Was it which? Because sometimes a network will look for the obvious idiots and just put them on because they're trying to make, you know. So was it? I don't know if it was neutral or if it was just somebody going around interviewing anybody. But then you obviously had the people on. Just shows how stupid they were when they were even videoing themselves in the Capitol building, sitting on chairs and stuff. You know, I mean, they're obviously just doing a huge crime right now, and you're videoing, you know, sending out videos and putting it on Facebook. I mean, you can't be too sharp.
Yeah, man, I really stopped following politics like that. Not at the national level. I really don't follow. Like the local levels, I pay attention to stuff because of the taxes, stuff like that. Who's best for me? But at the national level, top of the ticket, I really don't give a damn.
All right, so
well, you in Canada, though, right?
Yeah, I'm in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Nice and quiet, peace. So nice and peaceful. Just trying to worry about the corona. That's it.
It's nice. It's nice and peaceful and racist.
Racist? You Canadians racist? You think so?
Yeah, y'all racist as hell, man. Niggas be going up there getting their heads knocked the fuck off.
Where?
Everywhere. You be helping. Stop playing games.
Where do you get this from?
I know you done hit a few niggas upside the head up there.
There's, obviously, people get into fights and stuff like that, but to say that you know, I mean, the racism is everywhere, but to say that Canada is racist, as you're saying, I don't think so.
You should get out more.
Actually, I do get out more.
I remember back in the day, man, we used to go to Canada without passports. You can just drive right up to that thing. Now they all strict and shit.
Yeah, but that's because of you guys, Trump, putting all these rules and regulations because of 911.
Yeah, them guys was coming through Canada, man. Y'all
There
wasn't
you
securing
go.
y'all
So there
borders.
you
That
see.
was y'all fault.
Oh, I see. It's our
Y'all was,
fault again.
y'all was letting all them Abibs
Terrorists.
come through y'all. Yeah, Abibs and Akma and Abduls come through that shit.
Yeah. So then you guys, introduced that we had to fill at least a card, at least a card to because there was a lot of people were losing. There was a lot of cross border shopping, and when they created that rule, a lot of businesses were losing a lot of money. So, and then obviously to help out those businesses, they created the card. You just apply for a card, and then you go through a process. You get that card, then you can cross back and forth like nothing. It's not like a
Yeah, it
passport.
was.
It's just a border crossing card.
We used to go. My father took me and my sister them up there. We used to go back and forth a lot, just like easy.
Yeah. So and then you call it a racist place. If you went around easy, it was because obviously nobody cared.
Oh, no, they care. They look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, there they
They
are.
look,
The ones from New York. You always look at Virginia plates or New York plates or
they
anybody's
looked at it.
plates.
One of them look like you.
One of them look like me.
Yeah,
Yeah, we all look the same, right? Got it, Jake.
look like a blonde, blue-eyed Jesus.
I don't have blue eyes, so and I don't have blonde hair. Just your regular mixed race guy.
This mixed race man. What you mix with?
All kinds of races, probably. I'm Portuguese, so I probably got a whole melange of
Oh,
everything.
y'all some racist bastards. God
Yeah,
damn. Yeah,
you know
you got
us.
that. Yeah, you
Racist
hate niggas.
Portuguese.
You hate us. You hate us.
Why are you always looking for people who hate you?
Because I got to be on the lookout. I don't want to walk into an ass whooping. I want to know when I start
What
walking.
kind of world do you live in that you're walking
Shit,
into?
I live in your world. That's why I got to pay attention.
I think you still live in 1943 in some places. I mean,
No, I
maybe in the
live in
States it's still like that.
2021 and it ain't shit changed. I got to be on the lookout and keep my shit on the swivel from Walters. Now, all you Walters ain't bad, but it's enough of you motherfuckers where I got to pay attention.
Hey, if that's what you believe, what can I do?
That's what I know. Walter Cook acting like everything all hunky dory out here, man.
Look, people here, if people were going and doing racial crimes, they're going to court. They go to jail. Simple as that. That's the law. You know, can't just you just can't plummet somebody because they're the color of their skin. It ain't gonna happen.
That's a lot.
They get the book thrown at them. Muy final.
It's your world, Walter, man. It's your
Maybe in the
world.
states, they allow white people to go around still hitting people of a different race, but up here, no.
I don't know about that, Walter. You trying to lead my people into
Your
a
people.
trap. Yes, my people, Walter. Do I not have a people?
Yes, you do.
Do you have a people?
We all have a people.
Exactly.
We have the people.
I don't know about the people.
The people.
Who is the people?
Everybody's the people in my world.
Nah, I don't do that to everybody. Shit. No, you won't get me with that. You might have got my forebears with that shit. But you won't get me. See too much out here, Walter. Seeing too much for me to fall for. Everybody is everybody.
Where are you in the states? In the south?
Pensacola, Florida, man.
Florida. Oh, well, Florida is not supposed to be too racial.
I like it up there. Like, yeah, but And Virginia, I go back and forth. I'm going to go back to Virginia probably.
Florida is the home of the retirement people.
Yeah, yes, yes, yes.
Everybody goes to Florida to retire.
No taxes. It's a good way to keep your money.
Like in Florida, is it like segregated? They get retirement homes or what?
Say what now?
It's segregated. The retirement homes in Florida.
I ain't at that stage yet. Yeah.
I don't think so.
At that stage yet, Walter. But I do enjoy the taxes down here. Everything is you get what I'm saying? So it was a good look because I was going to kind of chill out in Georgia, but then Florida was just a better fit because of the way shit was set up for me. But who wants to pay taxes? But anybody else out there, who's out here? I guess everybody, man, at the 9 to 5 with 12 and 12, whatever they do. But hey, man, you guys that's out there working, man, out in these streets, man, I applaud you people. Applaud y'all, keep grinding. I know Bella be out there hitting the bricks real hard. Still giving quality entertainment, giving us a place to come up here and vent every now and then. We gotta salute that brother. Who else? All the guests who came on earlier. Kingo Gold is a weird one, but you know, he all right in my book. Some days I get mad at him, but you know, right. Natty, I think he was on, you know. Salute to him, but then unsalute real fast. Niggas, he's kind of weird to me. ML Reggie, you know, that's my dog. I like Reggie because Reggie, he challenges everybody. He don't give a damn. We had Ralph. That's his name. I don't know what his name is. The nigga name start with an E. Febo. Anyway, salute to that brother. He seemed like a real smart guy. You know, real calm, smart guy. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him. Chakra, of course, you know, ideology wise, we probably never want to agree. Never. There's some spots I do agree with him on, but as far as how we liberate our people, I don't think we're gonna see eye on that. But you know, it is what it is. He came on earlier, that's a calm guy. You know, you can reason with that brother, I can tell. So it's glad that you came back. Who else came back today? Ethiopian Blackface came through. You know what I'm saying? LL Cool J, Coastal Vulture, he came through. You know, told me about me. So salute that. Me and him share the same culture. You know, he liked basketball. He watched Sanford and Son. He watched Good Times. Thus, we are linked. So salute to Ethiopian LL. We hear you, and I still hate you. I think I hated you for a long time. Just coming at it. But yeah, nigga, you hear this, nigga, drop dead. Who else came through? Who else came through? Oh, who else came through? Who else came through? I think Rambo came through. What's that? Anyway, you know, salute to you, Rambo. You my dog. You know, man, you had to dust up a few times, but you know how that goes. You're passionate people. Get down like that. Taffy, I actually enjoyed the conversation with you. You're a little weird dude. I was feeling the conversation till you talk about blowing up bridges. You know, that white side always show up. You know what I'm saying? That white side always reveal itself. And I'm sure Walter probably want to blow up a building too. That's how y'all get down. But y'all ain't blowing up buildings, y'all shooting up schools. That's in y'all DNA, that's in y'all spirit. But Walter, don't deny it. Don't fight that shit. But you come up with, yeah, Right, yeah, I got that together. These. You know, who else was in the chats earlier? Mel was always glad to see Mel in the chats because she always gives some good info in them chats. Who else? L Ryan. L Ryan was up here in the chat. I saw you. I'm glad you didn't jump on because you sound like a damn robot. Who else was in here? Lottie. Lottie, I used to fuck with you, man, you definitely nigga, but it is what it is. BB was up here in the chat. I don't like that. For real, for real. Tell you the truth, I don't like people. My soul sister Sosa was in here. My Sosa. Who else? Cotton socks always. Last remain sister Abigail. I think ours was on. You know, I ain't got nothing against ours, but it's what it is. Raj, I like Raj, man. Raj, and you know, Torah. Salute to you, Torah. You always come with some good energy, man. And I think that was it, man. I think that was it. But somebody need to fucking jump on. Somebody need to jump on. Jump the fuck on. Well, the people at Belly, I think I done ran James off. I probably won't come on for a week, Belly, so James can come back around. My bad. I know he's a good guest, good panelist. Keep the shit going sometime. But you know, I'll probably back off from the block for a minute so he can come through. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So if I fuck that up for you, my bad. You know, I know y'all got each other's numbers. You can go ahead and call him up and tell him, God, Jacob, you know, stay off the block for a minute so he can come through. You know what I mean? So I'll probably go ahead and leave so he can come back on and do what he do.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Mr. Jacob. Fuck. Be gone. Never mind. I tried to get on, bruv. You still there? Oi. Be gone. Barely. Oh. Go. Well, God, Jacob, if you can hear me, big up to you, bruv. Yeah. Holding it down in Florida. Good man. Find your dream, bruv. Yeah, like that? I like that. Find your dream. Gotta find your dream. Get that place where you all seek. Happiness, happiness, the greatest gift that I possess. And thank the world for Turok, cause he is very shocked. Oh.
Evening, everyone.
And next on the my Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song.
Yes, afternoon. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Turok. And how are you, young man?
I'm alright. It's alright.
Welcome to the panel.
Yes. So what you know was talking about? Hold on.
We was talking about Donald Trump is going to be sort of kicked out in a week, and
yeah, they're bad, man.
Maybe the fuckery that's going to go down now in America in the next week. But I was thinking more on the secrets that he's learned in his 4 years, and if he does come out, I think they're going to come out with him. So that could be really interesting. So you know what I mean? I wouldn't like him to lose his presidency. I'd like him to stay in, to be honest. But if he's going to come out, it's going to yeah. I think he's learned in them 4 years. He got down to all the nitty-gritty and all the secrets. He knows it all too rock. You know what I mean?
And it's a weird predicament because now I feel sorry for him because I feel like his own people now have done this to him in a sense that it's like, would he have the same passion to work for the people, or is he just going to be a bit more bad mind?
I think if they'd done it without smiles on their faces, I think it would have meant a little bit more. Do you know what I mean? But they've done it. They've taken the piss a little bit. They haven't proven that no point.
And it's kind of bad because like they left him in a situation now where he's got no person to trust because how corrupted these people have been against him.
But they never give him a chance from the start.
Not one chance. They impeached him the minute he sat down. And Joe Biden and all of them crooks there, they never get pulled up for nothing.
Well, the world now, like I said, now Biden's coming back into power and all that. That leftist machine is clicking back into motion. We got the vaccine kicking out now. Everything is going to settle down. Yeah. If Trump though had got back into power, I don't think the vaccine would have been there. Yeah.
No, but that's the thing. What I find, I think even the pharmaceutical companies have been hiding the cure or the vaccination from Trump because the minute now this election went through and they said, "Oh, Biden's the winner," even though they haven't counted up all the results, all of a sudden now you have all of these pharmaceutical companies coming out. Yes, we got this now. We've got this. We got this. So even I think all of these people I find it kind of disgraceful. I think actually some people should be held for treason of actually deliberately stopping the progress of America.
But whatever they do, we follow, don't we? Let's be fair.
To be honest, yeah, because I'll be honest, Boris is another one.
It's a template America is for what's to come in Britain.
I could agree, but I just feel with England now, just like it's hardly any people with backbone. The only person with backbone is Nigel Farage.
This is a statement, Turok. Come on, bruv.
That's the only one with a backbone.
Say that again.
Yeah, he's the only one.
Did you just hear that, guys? I love that.
No, but it's true though. When you look at it realistically, and even for business wise, it's only him. There's no other people like that.
Is he like a British Trump?
You could say that in an aspect, in a sense, because he is an economist before anything else. So he's looking for the economical benefit of the country.
Do you know what? You could be right, my friend, because he set up a party in a week. And the British people, and the British people spoke, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it was only European elections, but we spoke. We spoke just like we spoke with regards to vote Boris in. Do you know what I mean? Wales is predominantly has been Labour for as long as I can remember. It's been red. But now we are only voting Conservative because Labour are not the party that we thought they were.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, because it's too much. How can I say? It just seems like there's too many sabotages in both of these parties. Like they're literally.
How can Britain, in all its glory, be just a two-party system? You can't vote for, if you can vote for one, or one fucks up, you can vote. You got Labour. Labour fuck up. 4 years down the line, well, we vote Conservative. Who else? How can? Yeah, and we've allowed it. As British people, we've allowed it because we vote them in. We vote them in. So, yeah, it's on us. That's what they can say to us. You voted us in.
I mean, it's like what happened with Trump, basically. Like you end up with not good choices, and Trump is the only one I could say for a good while that's actually had the benefit of the people in mind.
Yeah, America's on a totally different scale
knowing Biden, I could see him trying to penalize England as well, because you can see the type of friends he wants to keep.
Do you think Biden is a puppet for
100%?
For who? For who?
He looks like he retired off Sooty.
Yeah, like Corbyn, just like Corbyn, he was the front man, and he was being told what to say, and that's why he lost all trust with the British people. Yeah, because we knew
like he retired.
when he was crap at his job, we seen straight through him. Thank God, people seen straight through him, and we had no other alternative other than to vote Conservative, which is not in general a Welsh trait.
Yeah, but Biden just looks like a lost cause. He looks like he can never find his way back to Sesame Street.
Who's pulling Biden's strings?
It's the same strings that pulled Obama's, isn't it?
And who's that? What do you think? Can we say? Can we say?
Yeah, we can. It's all these foreign companies and all these different big tech companies and things like that. These are the raggy dolls for them, basically.
So when Facebook, what's his name, gets called in,
Bozoff or something, Bozoff.
Yeah, remember he got called in front of the the American, and they sort of thinged him. Facebook.
Yeah. Who do you think made that happen? Trump. Trump made sure these people had to go to court because of all their dodgy moves, what they're doing.
How can he be the only man, right, who said, I'm going to do these things, this is what I'm going to do, and then when he gets into power, he does what no politician ever does, and does the things that he promised he was going to do. Yeah, and he's hated for it. He's given Americans jobs that, he's put. There's no racism at all in it. He's protecting Americans. Whoever's in America now is being protected.
Because the
threat was coming from outside. The war was about that threat. The threat was coming from borders.
Yeah, not being funny. This what we see what's going on. I find is a big sort of what did they call it? An act of an aggression, basically. What has happened here with everything what we see with these vaccinations, and it is basically an act of aggression. And it's like
it's a leftist thing, my friend, because you see the way these Hollywood stars, they've aged over this last year. Why? Because they've realized that the thing they put their lives into is not real, so they've aged. Yeah, they've lost their mojo.
They're hard workers as well.
Yeah, Trump has done that to them. Trump has nailed them. Yeah.
Well, Biden's even crucified them because they're going to pay about 60% of tax now.
Of course, that's why Robin De Niro and all of them are coming out. Yeah, but you've got people like Kanye, and he's standing up for it.
Yeah, but that's the same thing. What they've done to Kanye and Trump, they've made these people out to be lunatics. They've got no common decency, no common sense.
David Icke 101.
Yeah, all right. because this is the thing, they ridicule people, and you have to understand, who are they ridiculing these people for? Are these just new normal human beings with an opinion, or is it an objection, or it is an objective going on?
There's an objective going on. Of course, there's an objective going on. There's a deep, dark, that we don't even understand fucking objective going on. And it's dark. But like it's there. We all sort of know it's there. But nobody really want to talk. Nobody really want to talk about it. Like nobody really want to talk about it. Like
yeah, because when you look at all this foreign aid that's going out.
They'd rather abuse Tommy Robinson because he's somebody who you can hate, or you'd rather abuse Donald Trump because he's somebody who's in the limelight you can hate. Even though he's done good, even though the things that he's done in his 4 years have been nothing but good for the American people.
He put that geezer straight. What's his name? North Korea bloke.
Exactly. And nobody said anybody could do it. Nobody gave anybody a chance of doing anything like that. He went straight in and done it. And he stood on his toes. I think he was calling him Little Rocket Man, something like that, wasn't he?
Yeah. Went straight up to him and sorted him out. He's like, mate, stop this now, mate. Let's hit you on the head. And what happened? He stopped because he knows Trump. Trump is not a man scared to pop it off.
His worst downfall is he's not a politician. If he was a politician, he would still have another 4 years. If he was a politician, because he's, as a businessman, I believe 4 years when he got in 2016, he broke all the sort of the bets in the booking office. Nobody thought he was going to do it. But because Hillary Clinton thought she could get in on a womanhood, because I'm a lady, she didn't have no pamphlet. She didn't have no jobs. She didn't have basic Americans just wanted jobs. Trump is a businessman. He come in. Right. I'll give you jobs. I'll give you jobs. He annihilated her in 3 debates, and I mean, he made a laughing stock of her, and I loved it. I loved every minute of him. This man who owns towers in America, he come in and just annihilated this woman who thought that she could walk into the White House because it was her turn.
And the worstest thing, what they have literally done, the media, especially the Conservative Party, they have literally put race to the forefront of a lot of things, basically.
The beauty of what Trump has done to Rock is he's exposed the fake news, my friend.
Conservatives have literally used the black community against their own selves.
Well, we're all going to do it. We're all going to fight amongst each other. That's the way it's going to go now. We're just going to fight amongst each other. White, black, pink, brown, blue. It's just the way it's going to go. We're just going to kill each other to protect our families, to protect what we got, protect our castles. Because that's the way it's going. And if it is, then so be it. So be it. So be it. Like they call me, I'd be called. You won't believe online and that Islamophobic, racist, cheap shagger. Yeah, you'll find out what I am when you meet me face to face. I'm Welshman. I'm proud. Call me what you want. Don't call me in the morning.
So it's gonna be an interesting week ahead, to be honest.
Your country's in a mess too, Rob.
Everybody's country's in a mess right now, except for China, mate.
Nah, China's in a mess too. China's in a mess. They're struggling because Trump has ripped them as well, hasn't he? Ripped all the money back out of them.
But that's only been for 4 years. They've been having a good run.
Yeah, well, Biden will come in now and reverse the things that Trump have done. put things back to how they were. So the engine is ticking along nicely. The leftist engine. Sacrifice a couple of kids in the process. Kids go missing off the streets.
And look, when Trump came out, all of this all that what's it called, the grooming ring with these private islands and all these rich people, that all came out.
Well, like I said, in a week's time, if he comes out onto the civvy streets and he's just like you and me again, a businessman, he's gonna spill, or he knows, and it's gonna be very, very interesting.
But it's going to be very biased. To be honest, I feel like Trump might even have to invest somewhere else, because I'll be honest, I feel like Biden's going to try and hinder all of his businesses. To be honest.
Yeah, he's most probably already got a book in the pipeline, though, bro. Couple of bucks. I'm surprised though. Do you think the assassinations like Hitler got they tried to kill him 40 odd times. Maggie Thatcher, they tried to kill her 17, 18 times. For the hate that he'd get, you'd think there would be a lot more, wouldn't it, in the 4 years? Plus the way they took out JFK when they did like what he had to say.
It's sad because what they done as well is used the reparations as a big talking point, and they're not being funny. Obama was not for reparation at all. You could probably ask Kamala Harris about reparations a couple of years back. She wouldn't have been for reparations at all.
Yeah, but that's the way it was supposed to go. Bush, Obama, Clinton. That's the way it was supposed to rock. But it didn't go that way.
Ice Cube. There was an entertainer by the name of Ice Cube that actually made a document of a plan for this reparation thing, and Biden and the other woman,
Pelosi,
didn't want to see him. They was only willing to see him if they won. Trump, I think within 3 days.
Hillary Clinton, when she lost to Trump, she didn't even address herself. She done a runner. She done a runner. The gutless witch.
And
because everything that Hillary Clinton was supposed to speak to her fans were waiting for her to speak to them. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry, I've lost. Thank you for turning up. Yeah. Respect. Respect. We'll go back at them. You know, this won't be the end. But she didn't. She couldn't. If she's for if she is for the American people, I'm English.
And it's funny how they didn't want to have a proper recount or a proper investigation. Everything was wet.
Yeah, man. They wouldn't even let Republicans in to witness the fake count.
This is a problem.
Of course, it's a problem. Of course, it's a problem. And now Americans have like Gordon Jacob was saying, 70 million Americans who voted for him. I've got to accept that.
Yeah, I have to accept it now.
So you get a couple of boys, a couple of stoneheads, a couple of uni boys storming the Capitol. It's tiny, really, if you think about it. I mean, they could have all been shot. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. If any of them were looked to be carrying weapons, they could have all been shot. And most probably would have been too.
And and I'll be honest, since the time Trump has tried to get presidency, there has been a two-sided America. It has divided a lot of people.
How many Americans? How many is this? If 70 million voted for him, how many people in America? I don't know. Let me just ask Google, because he's usually right. $328.2 million. And that was 2019.
Wow.
So 70 million voted for him. Wow, that's incredible. So if he had 70 million votes, 328 million. That's a lot of people not voting.
Exactly.
Or dead
And
vote.
that is probably the case as well. A lot of people just didn't bother vote as well.
Wow, that's interesting. Actually, so about that. 70 million voted for Trump. So how many voted for Democrats? AUNTY. Voter turnout as a share of the eligible population was 49%, highest amongst Americans who voted in both elections. Compared with Hillary Clinton's over Donald Trump in 2016 presidential election, the Democrat Party expanded its margin over the Republican Party to 9 points in votes cast for the US House of Representatives in 2018, a gain of 7% points. Oh, it's American. It's confusing, isn't it? I mean, the increased support was sufficient for the Democrat Party to gain the majority in the House with a net pickup of 41 seats. Voter turnout as a share, the eligible population is 49%, the highest for midterm election in 100 years. 100 years.
Yeah, they've done a good job, I would say, of swinging the media to their narrative and certain things.
You go. Non-voters in 2016 who turned out in 2018 voted heavily for the Democrat candidates, accounting for about half of the Democrat gains. Additionally, a small share of gains came from the people who voted for third-party candidates in 2016, their favorite Democratic candidates over Republican candidates in 2018 by a narrow margin. Voting patterns in 2018 reflected a great deal of continuity with 2016, although Democratic candidates in 2018 did better among a few groups, notably men, young men, and secular voters. Voting patterns among several other large groups changed less, including black voters, voters aged 65 and older, Protestants, regular churchgoers, and women. Given their relatively, what's the word? Relatively lower turnout, midterm elections are not necessarily predictive of what will happen in the next presidential election, when many more Americans will take part.
I think, especially with the younger generation, I think that maybe they more voted for Biden. Like a lot of the college, university lot.
Who's the younger generation going to vote for in Britain?
Boy, that's that's a good question. That's a very good question.
Who are we going to vote for? That. Just make it a bit easier.
Very good question. I think maybe Green Party might get a big boost.
Monster Raven Looney.
Yeah, I can see
They
Green
seem
Party
pretty.
getting.
They seem pretty cool.
I think it might be another coalition, two parties.
like you said, Farage. I think he needs to come in with something like the Brexit Party. That was good for the time, but if he can come in now with something, is he? Have you heard he's talk? Is there something in the pipeline, or because I'd vote for him?
To be honest, I feel like they have been grooming him ever since he's left, because Britain's come out the
He
EU.
tried it once, mate. You know that, and they
Well,
laughed him. They laughed him off. You know what I mean? They just bullied him away.
I definitely think that the time when he actually resigned from politics, he's actually been how can I say, he's been sort of groomed to be the prime minister to take over at a certain point.
Well, I think
where he's been on LBC, all these different things, he's gained a lot of the normal, average, day-to-day people, if you know what I mean, because he's been on radio a lot for a couple of years, so a lot of people are really gonna
middle class, upper class people.
Yeah, he said a lot in it, basically more than your average MP or somebody's in politics.
Yeah. But if you're coming in with when everybody else and all the other MPs are talking absolute nonsense, and they seem to be living in a world that none of us are living in, and things are going on around you, and you're thinking, I mean, what I'm listening to on the telly is a different world to what I'm living in Wales. The confusion, the frustration is incredible at the moment. So if somebody comes in now, with like a Donald Trump as the type of attitude, yes, that's what we need. That's what we need. We need another party or two to vote for. It needs to be more than just Conservative or Labour, because they're the same. They're the same beat of the same drum, just different rhetoric. They're the same. And that's the way they've fucked us. That's the way they've lied to us all these years. We promise we'll do this. We promise we'll do that. Okay, we'll vote you in. Okay, we'll vote you in. Yeah? Sorry, we fucked up. No, that's it. You were gone. We're going to vote Conservative now. Sorry, we fucked up. Oh, that's it. You were gone. We're going to vote Labour. Liberal Democrats. What a fucking joke. What a joke that Democrat should be taken out of that title. Because there's nothing democratic about that fucking party. The monster raving loony party stand taller than them dickheads. So yeah, I say if Nigel Farage can come in and he can call a party a nice little, just a party for the fucking people. Party for the people. They'll have a shock. They'll have a shock. Them other two parties. Yeah. And I hope he is. I hope what you're saying about Farage is right. I like him myself, Churro. And he's not even British. That's mad, isn't it? He's not even British, like.
Where's Farage from?
I think he's Canadian. Well, his wife is. Don't get me wrong. Let me fucking Google it. Let me Google it, because I don't want to say 1 million Muslims are in prison again. Hang on. LAU GH.
What's going on, man?
What?
See what's going on. I'm at a computer myself, but I was
chatting with
yeah, Nigel Farage was born on April 3rd, 1964 in Farnborough, Kent. But I think he's got a Canadian missus.
Who is that?
Nigel Farage.
I have no idea who that is.
I think his missus is Canadian.
Okay.
You don't know who Nigel Farage is?
Nah.
He used to lead UKIP party.
Okay.
Who am I speaking to? Called Jacob. Is that you, fella?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's a lot like Donald Trump. He's a businessman. And he started back last summer a party in 1 week called the Brexit Party. Yeah, and basically it was for the European elections.
Okay.
He set it up in a week, and everybody basically voted, and now the Brexit Party have got seats because of that in the European elections. Meanwhile, Nigel Farage is one of these blokes who've been standing up in the European elections, telling them that they're a bunch of George Soros. Sort of bumhole lickers, is that the right word of putting it? Like, yeah, arse lickers. Like, he's the one who's been calling the European Union out for all his fuckery, basically, and what it's doing to Europe. And basically, he's the one who pushed Brexit originally. And when he started it, I think it's been a process of about 10 years that he'd been pushing Brexit. And now it's come into fruition. Now we're finally left. Like, so, yeah. And he started up a party, the Brexit Party, and then sort of collapsed it just as quick. But he started it up to prove a point.
Okay.
And I think if he did start a new party, like me and Turok were just talking about, which is what Britain needs, another choice, another selection, because the other two are the same rhetoric, beating on the same drum, and they're no good for Britain. They prove to be liars. They don't tell us the truth. Do you know what I mean? They don't tell us. It's just all bullshit, man. All bullshit. Yeah, they've ruined us. They're ruining Britain. The MPs at the moment. They're living in a dream world, man. In their nice little tucked up white suburbs where there's no fuckery or no multiculturalism going on. Everything is rosy. Yeah, everything is awesome. And they think they know how everybody, they think they can speak for everybody in Britain.
That's serious over there. Y'all got some.
Yeah, they're against us. And the quicker the people realise this in Britain, and a lot of people are waking up to it fast, that the government are not really batting on the same team. I mean, if you vote for us, we'll do this and we'll do that for you. 3 years go on, 4 years go on. Oh yeah, we'll do it. You just got to vote us in now for another 4 years. Whereas Donald Trump have come in and done the things that he spoke about, done exactly what he said, done exactly what he said he was going to do. So he's a phenomenon. He's a phenomenon when it comes down to politics. He's the black sheep.
Okay.
He's the only one who does what he says he's going to do, and proven his history is good. Just whether it was for good in the American people's eyes or bad, in my eyes, you done pretty good under his 4 years. He got you back on track. He got you back like to basics.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, he was better than Obama.
Yeah, well, but on a tangent, Obama is the Antichrist. I believe. But that's a tangent.
Obama's tenure produced a lot of money for billionaires. He made a lot of white people rich.
Mm-hmm.
How did it happen? How did he get in? How did he get in?
That loan, innit?
How did he get in? How did Obama get into power, guys?
Yeah, by smiling.
Smiling and lying and singing Motown jingles in the hood. And
now we got a black president. Yeah. There's our first black president.
Look, man, America has never had a black president yet.
He turned America from a superpower into a soup.
The closest one we had was Congolese rice.
And now, under Trump, you're beginning to find your feet again. And now you're going to go back to that soup. That's the way I see it, bruv.
Yeah.
And Britain's going to follow.
We'll see what Biden does, right? And trick a lot of people too.
The truth is out there. The truth is out there.
I had no dog in this fight this year. I wasn't excited about either candidate, to tell you the truth.
God, Jacob, have you served from your picture? You served in American forces?
Yes, sir. I sure did.
So you fought for your country?
I did.
Yeah. My father-in-law fought in the Falklands. Do you know about the Falklands?
Elaborate.
Back in the 80s, there's a little island off Argentina called the Falklands, and the Queen, our Queen, British Queen, she owns that land. It's her land, and it's 7,000 miles from Britain. This little bit of island, but there's British people living there, and the Argentinian people were enclosing and trying to take their land back because they felt like it was part of Argentina and nothing to do with the Queen. So the British troops had to fly 7,000 miles, and one of them was my father-in-law. He survived. He come back, and now he's 70-odd years of age, and he could be locked up for war crimes because he didn't follow the rules of engagement through when he was fighting in the Falklands. And Tupar are like a squad which are praised for winning and taking certain islands on the Falklands. Praised. But there's still blokes today being locked up for not following rules of engagement when they served back in the 80s. That's the state of Britain, my friend.
Interesting, brother. Interesting.
That's the state of Britain. 70 years of age being locked up because you didn't follow the rules of engagement through when you was in combat. And who's to say what you do in combat? I've never been in war, but I know when bullets are flying over my head, I ain't going to be saying, "Oi, I'm going to shoot you. Look out."
When that shit get real, brother, you
come on, innit? Yeah? But there's men being locked up for it, bro. That's the fuckery that's going on here. They've gone and served. They've come home. They've lived their lives. They got their families. And then all them years later, they're going to get locked up because you was part of a troop that didn't follow the rules of engagement.
Hey, we got a thing, man. What's done overseas stays overseas, man.
Sorry, Jacob, you can see where my passion comes from. Yeah, right. It's like I'm 45 this year. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot in Britain. I've watched it change very fast, very fast. I watched my own community, miners, top to bottom of the valleys where I live, just be shut. 87% of men taken out of work with nothing in return. And still in 2021, nothing in return. you understand what I'm saying to you, my friend? Yeah. And this is the same woman, and this is the same Prime Minister, Margaret Thatcher, who sent them troops to the Falklands, who are now reaping the wrath of serving their country, my friend.
I'll tell you this, Taffy, man.
It's disgraceful. It's fucking disgraceful.
Taffy, man. If you have people going in next, you can love your country, you can fight for your country, but you better be about yourself first.
God of Jacob, my friend, you're in your 40s now. What I'm saying to you is you're in your 40s now. Imagine when you were 70, you were getting called up for rules of engagement. And when you served, you'd be thinking, what? What? You've sent me across the ocean to serve for the country, and now you're gonna block me up because I didn't say certain things before I shot somebody.
Understand, but do you understand? But he'll get through it.
Well, he's in hiding. I hope nobody's listening to this conversation because he's in hiding. It's disgraceful, bro.
It is, man. It is.
It's like our history is being wiped. Our history is being erased before our eyes. Our statues are being erased. I mean, America, God of Jacob, there's more square meters of America than there is of Britain. Britain's just like a little fart in between you and Russia and Europe. We're like a little fart. But how can the Queen have her face on so many things? The greedy bitch. Sorry, royal people who love the royal lizards and that. Sorry, I don't. But she's a greedy bitch, like. And she could own all the homeless in Britain in one castle. She could put them all in one castle and take all the homeless off the streets of Britain. In one of her 4 or 5 castles that we pay for as British citizens. It's outrageous, guys. It's outrageous. Amen, Taffy. Amen. And that's not even the biggest threat that we face in Britain. The biggest threat we face in Britain is the silencing of my lip and your lip. And the freedom is to say anything we fucking please. Because somebody's gonna wah wah wah. Yeah. Get offended. Be a little bitch. About words. Yes, words hurt. Words do hurt, guys. But they're words. I can't even get on Sir Faz's channel, guys. I can't get on there and have a debate with them. I can't even get Ozubida. I just can't even get 5 minutes with them. Eh? Maybe it's because I'm a little bit too I don't know. I'm doing something wrong anyway. I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, burger. Yeah, well, of course. Of course. If it weren't for us Welsh, Britain would be fucking fucked. You know that, no? You know that, guys? All you 25 watching, listening. Rock, got a Jacob, Shark, Ra. For us Welsh, Good God. Good God. Ain't always look on the bright side of life. 'Cause life's a piece of shit when you look at it. You must always face the curtain with a bow. When you're chewing on life's gristle, don't grumble, give a whistle, and this'll help things turn out for the best. Whee! What are you saying, Tura? Don't you talk to me about slavery, bro. I don't want to hear it. No, you Shakra. Got a Jacob. You're a good man. I like you, got a Jacob. Go around me, bro. When you're feeling in the dumps, don't be silly chumps. But remember, the last laugh is on you. Ain't always look on the bright side of death. Just before you draw your terminal breath. Life is quite absurd, and death's the final word. The book is true. When you're chewing on life gristle, don't grumble, give a whistle. And remember that the last laugh is on you. Eee! Love. Very. If people on the panel don't speak right, and they got lines through their microphone, I think we should have the power to kick, drop kick, or like we give them like a 5-second countdown, and then we drop kick. Or they could be clever and waiting. They're waiting for me to fuck off. Mm. We can't have none of that, can we? We can't have none of that. Okay, so we'll talk about how good Wales is and Wales benefits Britain, yeah? So, Welsh. How good are we? This is quite interesting. This is a quiz, guys. How good at Welsh are you? Well, soon we'll see. These 20 questions will test your knowledge of the fine language. Oh my word. Along with the Pithu Baihan campaign, we come up with this quiz to test your Welsh. Note, if you consider yourself even semi-fluent in Welsh, you should be able to get them all right.
Yeah.
What is the Welsh word for a microwave? Is it a potty ping, a mechrodon, or fram? Is that what you say, bro? I was pretty quick.
I say mecrodon, I would say.
You're the third one, though. Third one is a
definitely that one.
A fram trident. Macrodon, I go with two rock, bruv. Two rock, bruv. You like, yeah, well done, fella. Next question, right? A butterfly Is it Gidoo, a Ling Di Long, or a Pila Pala?
Pila Pala.
Well done, my friend.
See, that's my ancestry coming out there, mate.
Okay, next one. Ladybird. Is it a Buch Goch Gotta? Or is it Anderen Fach? Or is it a Dai Gibach?
Dai Gibach. Third one.
Final answer?
Third one, yeah.
No.
No.
It was a Buch Goch Gotta. Third one. Oh, fourth one, sorry. Snail. Is it a Mwindi, a Wincy, a Madach, or a Malwooden?
Second one.
Madach?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, the
No,
ancestry is working.
no, it was wrong. It was a Malwooden, actually. Sorry, bro. Yeah. Next one, we got dog. Is it C as in CI, Kath as in Kathleen, yeah? or canoe as in CNAU?
And third one.
Wrong. It was a Kai, CI.
Okay.
Okay, chips. Sibonson, Saladonian, Selefren, Segelefren. My Welsh pronunciation is absolutely epic. What? Sorry, which one did you?
And the first one?
Sibonson. So Sboncen. And then the next one is Sglodion. Or the third one is Sglefren.
I say it's the first one. Bonson or something.
Chips. It was Solodion. Sausage. Okay. Is it Celsian, Sibonson, or Swampus?
First one.
Correct, my friend. Hey! Oh, no. Right, next one is carrots. Is it moderate, mathon, or moron?
Say Maffrey.
Mathron?
Yeah.
Or moderate?
First one, the first one.
Moderate.
Yeah. Not yet.
It was moron.
No, the other one.
Moron.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I had a feeling about that because it was the Dutch that made carrots.
And now we got raspberry. Maphonen, Malfusen, or Mary Morris?
Mary Morris.
Sounds good, doesn't
it?
Yeah. It was Maphonen. I'm a Maphonen, my mother.
Maphonen.
Donut.
So that's raspberry, yeah. I didn't Maphonen.
Next one is donut. Tisen, Torsen, or Tupsen. And Tupsen is TWPSYN. And Tucson as in toe, TOESEN. And Tisen or Joseon. Correct.
Yeah.
Rainbow. Agulus, Enfys, or Elvis?
Elvis.
Wrong. It was Enfys.
First one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Summer. Summer.
No, that's why.
No, summer. I know what this is myself because this is the first one I know. Summer, because my mother got this on her house, right? No, summer. Half, as in H with a HA with a little sort of arrow above the E, yeah. F, half, or Guan Win, or Giof. And Giof is Gaeaf.
I said the second one, Guan something.
No, it's the first one. It's half with the
I had a
hyphenated.
feeling it was that.
With the hyphenated A. I don't
I had
know
a
why they
feeling
don't.
like that was it. You know, I was gonna say that at first, but I decided the second one sounds very similar to that arrow.
My mother's house is in Welsh called T half. TY half. Summer house.
T half.
Yeah, somehow.
So what is
Okay,
this? Celtic or Gaelic?
Welsh, Gaelic, and mixed with Celtic.
So is Celtic similar or different?
This is the original. This is the original.
Or the original language?
Yeah.
So it's Gaelic.
Yeah. Or Celtish. So because snow now, sheep love the snow. Irilis, Igam, Ogam, or Iria, as in EIRA.
And the third one.
Yeah, you got Irilis, which is EIRLYS. You then got Igam, Ogam, and then you got Iria, EIRA.
Is that the first one?
Irilis?
Yeah.
It is Iria, EIRA. Police. Tum Fat, Hildul, or I fucking ill bastard do them.
Busies.
Or Chibi Wonga Bongas.
I think
Or
that one.
Chilla Wang Wang. Easy, ill deal, innit? Ill deal, Barney McGrew.
I think the third one.
No, I see old deal, bruv.
Old deal. That's what it's called. Old deal.
When I look in my mirror, that's all I see.
Did they actually say that? Old deal.
Old deal, Barney McGrew. Yeah.
Wow. It sounds like Old Bill.
Yeah. Ambulance. Is it ambulance? 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 Or
why are you not talking like that in this day and age? These are new things.
Ambulance. Or so ambulance, ambulance, or ambulance. So it's a lot of lands in it, I've noticed.
I say the third one.
I see the second one, but then again, I haven't been in many. I'll go with the third one. Yeah, Taffy was right.
The second one.
Yeah. Slow. Wither, Argalig, or Araf. And I know what this is too, because this is on the streets all around Wales.
Okay. I say the second
Slow
one.
down, innit? Slow down.
Second one.
I go from again. Instead of sort of like it's Wither, Argalig, or Araf. ARAF.
Argalig.
Before it's Araf.
Araf. Yeah, I thought so.
Idiot. Tumfat, Wikwi, or Kupan.
Kupan.
It's Tumfat.
Tumfat.
Tum. TWMFFAT. Fucking I know. It's insane, isn't it? Yak. Biki Bu, Akivi, or Malukaku.
Second one.
Yakivi? That's where it comes from, boy. Yes. Yakivi. Jellyfish. Piscod jelly, Piscod willy wobbly, or self-friend for? Sigelfriend for?
Wobbly.
Wobbly. No, Sigelfriend for. With the hyphenated O.
Okay.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Go away, there's no such Welsh thing. Bobby Spinia a Frinid Sagor. Spinia Bob Pants. Let me just have a word a minute. Spinia Bob Pants Agua. So A, no such thing in Welsh. B, Bob Spinia a Frinid Sagor. C, Spinia Bob Pants Sagua.
I said the third one.
First? Third. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. The results 9 out of 20.
Wow.
So you were more Welsh than me, bro.
Serious?
You had 9 out of 20, yeah. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
So it's not bad, is it? You're halfway to being Welsh, like.
Yeah. Bloody hell. I'm shocked. So what? But the Irish don't talk that language though. But the Irish don't
Yeah,
talk that
the
language.
Irish are Celts. The Irish are Celts. Yeah.
They talk the same language.
The Irish are Celts, yeah. We're very close to each other. And what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Escaped from Ireland, didn't he? Come to Wales. Patrick. St. Patrick. He escaped from yeah. Now he's the patron saint of Ireland. But he was Welsh originally. I'll let you ponder on that. Will I ever drain my lizard?
Okay.
Welsh. Mm.
I mean, letters. Yeah. Very peculiar. Here's the question of the day. The question of the day. What is the question of the day? Is the enemy of my enemy but you have to look what a friend is now then. Let me find out what is friend.
Hello.
If no bucks, maybe.
Two trailer park
Yeah,
girls
so
go around the outside.
so what do you think about the question of the day?
Question of the day is the enemy of my enemy really my friend? I say friends are very hard to come by. If you've got a good friend, you shouldn't be able to put your best friends on one hand. But if you can put your best friends on more than one hand, then you're very privileged.
It says here.
But keep your friends close and your enemies closer. That's what I say.
It says here a person with whom one has a bond of mutual affection, typically one exclusive of sexual or family relations. So somebody who hasn't got sexual or family relations. And there's a second meaning, a member of a religious society, a friend, i.e. a Quaker, but the verb.
It's
I am a
simple.
friend
It's simple.
by.
You got acquaintances. That's the way I look at it. You got acquaintances. Yeah. People who you used to shake hands with, you can't do that no more. COVID-19. So like that. Show them your elbow. Yeah. Right, bud. And you got your best friends, who you go and spend time with, go and have a smoke with, go and have a laugh with. Yeah. I've already got, believe it or not, Taffy, you've got one best friend. You used to have two, right? You only got one. So I know it's hard to believe, but best friends, I've only got one. But I've got lots of friends, acquaintances. So
I see the etymology of this word.
Friend is like love. It can be put into different brackets. Do you know what I mean? I love to smash your face in. I love to smash the back end out of it. It can be misused in so many different ways. Just like racism, it's been used so much now. It's become not effective as a word. Just like Islamophobia, it doesn't mean nothing no more. You could be the furthest person away from Islamophobia, but you go on a channel and you say certain things and you're Islamophobic. So if you can't beat them, join them, because you're going to be called it, whichever. So.
Would you call yourself a friend of it?
A friend of Islam? If it was that religion of peace that they promote, maybe I could be. Doesn't look very friendly to me though, because I can get on any other channel, but I can't get on a Islamic channel. So it doesn't seem that friendly to me. Religion of peace?
It says here.
No, it's not religion of peace.
The Old English. It says the Old English friend, one attached to another by feelings of personal regard and preference, from the Proto-Germanic friend.
A friend is very important. A good friend is very important.
For the Old Danish front, the Old French free und Dutch Verind.
We pinched a lot of things from
Middle
France.
High Germany. Yeah, so that's one part of
A
it.
good friend is very, very, very important.
There's another one, but it's kind of says friend attached.
Because there's things you can't say to certain people, but you can always say them to your friend.
Yeah. So it just means basically somebody.
And it's usually your missus. It's usually your missus who becomes your best friend, soulmate, partner. You tell him anything.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It says Old English, well disposed, kindly, friend, related to friendliness is a adverb Old English had. Dinky.
Old English is a nasty fucking cider to me.
Yeah, so maybe it could be actually. Maybe it could be actually true then. Yeah, a friend of a friend or an enemy of a friend could be a friend or something.
Well, keep your friends close and your enemies. And it's that type of attitude. Keep your friends close and your enemies close.
But do you think an enemy was a friend to start with? Because you're not just gonna have an enemy out of nowhere.
The people who I've had the biggest ruckus with in my past, I now respect a lot. But to be a best friend is you got to earn it, the respect.
Well, can you only have an enemy?
The man, them. Do you know, like I say, for a gang, for instance, to earn the right to be in the gang. To earn the right as you're growing up to bother with them certain boys that you want to bother with because for some reason that you think you look up to them and you want to be in their gang, yeah.
Ain't that more of a brotherhood though?
Where you get your respect, Turok.
No, it's more like a
As soon as
society,
somebody
innit?
shows you respect, they got you. They got you. Because in this world, nobody does. Nobody does. So if a certain person is showing you respect, yeah, then you got to watch them. You got to be careful. You got to know. You got to play the game with them. You got to know when they're showing you respect to lead you down a path that you don't need to be led down. Because you've been down there before.
So it's only your friends that disrespect people then. So do you need to have a
Don't
friend
get me wrong.
to have respect?
There's people who offer their friendship and their respect, and they totally mean what they're doing. They totally mean what they're doing, and what they're offering is true. But there's people out there who are offering a dream. They're offering something which is just like something for now you can clutch onto.
No, but the point I'm trying to make.
But in the end, when it comes down to it, it's nothing there. All this is built on sand, type of thing.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is that it seems like you can't have an enemy of somebody who you do not know.
But who is your enemy then? Who is your enemy? The one who is firing the bullet at your face? Or is your enemy? Or the enemy?
Look at the sentence. Look at the sentence.
What do you call an enemy? Who's your enemy? What do you call an enemy?
But look at the sentence. It says a friend of a friend. So it's obviously
No,
somebody
it says
else
the
now.
enemy of my enemy. Is my enemy of my enemy really my friend?
Exactly. So it's obviously people who you have friended, not you particularly, but in the sentence is people who you are aware of. It's not people you don't know.
Well, I say you treat people with a certain respect, and whether they like it or not, fuck them. Fuck.
No, but
them.
it's not about respect though. It says
Because I'm
says
giving out a
enemy.
certain respect, and I demand a certain respect back. If I talk to you tidy, I want to be spoken back to tidy. It's simple as you come at me, and I'm going to come at you.
Who are you talking to? Somebody in the chat.
But is that do people not understand?
Hold on, 2 seconds.
Is that a nice simple way of
who are you talking? Yeah, but
well,
who are you talking to here? Are you talking to me or somebody?
I'm talking to people in general.
So you're not talking to me
That's
then
the way I live.
when you're talking.
I don't judge the person. If you said to me, this person is this and that, I'm not gonna take you a word for it, bro. I'm gonna go and speak to them. I'm gonna go and find out for myself.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you look at the sentence, it's like somebody else is saying this person
But we're
is
in a
bad.
state.
Then you find
We're
out.
in a state of affairs
2
now.
seconds, 2 seconds, please. 2 seconds. I've let you talk. I've let you talk, Taffy, man. Taffy. Yeah, but Taffy, I've let you talk, mate. Can you let me finish, please?
We're not equal.
Can you let me finish my sentence, please?
Of course.
Or are you just talking? Are you just talking?
I just said, course. Carry on, bro.
So obviously you made a point now, because I'm actually listening to you and I'm trying to interact with the conversation now. So you've made a point saying somebody else has said that person is something, and the only way you could find out now if you actually talk to that person. So you already do not know this person, so somebody else has made this person to an enemy now. So you talk to this person and you might agree with this person, so does that mean the person that told you now is the enemy?
No. They're just wrong. Hate is a massive word. It's a horrible word, isn't it? I hate you. Yeah. I hate you enough I could kill you. Right? Just like love. I love to kill you. I love to love you. I love to love, but my baby just loves to dance. It's how we use the words, Turok. But at the end of the day, it's an equal respect. I'm a kufa to a Muslim. So already we're not on an equal, we're not looking at each other equally. I'm looking at him as a man and just the same as I look at you. Right? And how you judge it, how you act and how you conduct yourself will be how I judge you.
So would you then?
To a Muslim, I am scum even before I open my mouth, because I'm not for Muhammad. So already equality has fallen out of the window. In my own land, may I add.
Yeah, but I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm trying to have a
It's a bit of a
conversation
piss
about
take.
it.
I'm having a conversation. I'm talking to you, bruv. I'm talking to you, Turok.
Yeah, but I'm trying to add to the point now to say that, all right, then that's kind of
So I let these
decent.
Muslims make me feel like a fucking idiot in my own land.
So what I'm trying to get to now, would you friend another group of people because they disagree with Islam?
I'll befriend anybody who shows me respect that I show them. Do you not understand that?
No, but I'm trying to get to the question of the day. I'm keeping it on that specific point, if you know what I mean, not about respect with somebody else.
That's what I'm saying to you. When I show out the respect,
and then
you show me back the same respect as I'm showing you, and then all of a sudden that respect breaks down because you think you are better than me.
What was my question I asked you? What was my question I asked you?
Because you think you are better than me.
Yeah, but what was the question I asked you? Yeah, but what did I ask you?
Breaks down because you think you're better than me, right?
Yeah, but what did I actually ask you? I never
And I
give
don't
you no
understand
disrespect.
why you think that.
I'm not ever giving you no. Yeah, but you. I don't know. You're paranoid.
You know more knowledge about history than me.
All right, then rewind it and show me where I went wrong. Rewind it and show me where I went wrong.
Turok is happened on other channels and other panels.
Have I done it today? Have I done it just now?
Many a time. Many a time.
Yeah, but have I done it today? Have I done it today?
Well, we're about 5 minutes away from you actually kicking into that mode, because that's the way it usually rocks and rolls.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're not. I'll ask you a specific question. If somebody else disagrees with Islam,
I'm giving you time. Like,
you know what? Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't worry. There's a war coming, Turok. Don't worry. There's a war coming, bro.
Yeah, but is that the question of the day?
Yes, because who's your enemy in war, bruv? When you're fighting, who's your enemy? Where's it coming from? Behind you.
Yeah, but you keep telling me respect. I ask you a specific question.
Yeah,
even though the question I ask you.
So the enemy, your enemy. Who's your enemy, bruv?
So I'm saying to you now, because somebody else.
Are you a type of person to make enemies, Turok?
I'm saying to you now.
Are you the type of person to make enemies in life?
Yes. Simple question. I answered your question. So I'm asking you a simple question now.
Okay, go.
So would you join somebody else because they had the same sentiment as you?
For the right reasons, I would. Yeah, of course I would. Yeah. Yeah, of course I would. Why not?
So an enemy of a friend could be a friend then.
Yeah, until I figure it, until he like, if he's a friend, then he'll be a friend and he'll continue to be a friend. Yeah. But usually people fuck up. Usually people fuck up and they show their true colors nice and early. You know what I mean? So we can figure them out nice and early. So a friend is only a friend until he fucks up. Okay.
So would you I don't know, are you religious?
I like Jesus. He's top man. Let's just say that.
So you follow Jesus in a sense.
I follow his teachings. I try to be a better person than him, but it's quite hard. But yeah.
Okay.
I also believe in karma. I'm a big believer in karma. There's nothing from the Quran I could take which is any good. So I don't believe in that. So maybe a bit of Hindu on the Tibetan side of things in me. I like that sort of Tai Chi, and I'm getting into that side of life. Yeah, I can take the best from a more in our life is all about taking the best from things to make yourself better.
Not really. I think in Hinduism and Buddhism. Not really, because I think in Hinduism.
No, we don't ever want to make ourselves better, do we?
I think in Hinduism and Buddhism, they just take life how it is. Basically, there's
No,
no
but
good or bad.
maybe you can take things
Can
from
you let
Islam.
me finish?
I'm not taking nothing
Can
from
you actually
Islam.
let me
But maybe
finish?
you can
I don't know
because you're a
what
bit
you
strange.
have done
You're a bit
in a short
strange, so maybe
space.
you can take things from Islam to help yourself. But I can't.
I'm
Like,
saying in Buddhism and in Hinduism, I don't think there's any good or bad. Basically,
but there's things you can take. Good.
I'm saying within their philosophy, anybody can take or pick whatever they
Well, in a
want. It's called
Muslim's
pick and mix.
philosophy, what can you take from a Muslim's philosophy? Which is
There's
good.
loads. There's
Go
loads.
on. Go on, enlighten me.
You're on your own on the day of judgment. Not even your parents will cry for you and things like that. They're looking for their own heaven. What's happened to this, man?
Were they to Devon, did you say? Are they holiday in Devon?
I said, when it's the day of judgment, you stand on your road. Not even your parents is going to fight for your particular case for you to get in heaven. So everybody has to be on their own journey for them to get their own enlightenment.
So if I said to you Islam is the devil's words and you're going to go to the fiery pit, and the only way out of that is to repent and turn towards
Well, to
Yeshua.
be honest, it can't be because it's the
You
teachings
you
of
call me an
Jesus.
Islamophobe and a racist, man, wouldn't you?
Well, to be honest, you can't be an Islamophobe because you said you like Jesus.
All right. But they insult Jesus every time they say he's not God.
They insult the depiction what people have portrayed of Jesus. Yes.
Yeah. So there you go. There you go.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to depict any prophet or any person, and that's in even the Bible.
Well, no, they
Not to
would
make
rather follow a dirty. Well, I won't say it. Leighton, stop.
in the
Don't say it,
in the
Taffy.
Bible.
They
It
would
says you
rather
shouldn't make
follow
idols.
a dirty warlord who done nothing really special, and they
In the
would rather
Bible.
follow his words over a word of love and peace.
Yeah, but Muhammad follows Jesus.
Yes, but why don't Muslims then?
They do.
If they did, Turok, are you trolling me? Yeah.
I'm saying if you understand languages, the word Islam, meaning the teachings of Isa,
Yeah.
who the world knows as Jesus or Yahweh.
Yeah.
And in the book of Leviticus, it says you shouldn't make graven images.
Yeah.
Or idols and things like that.
False. False idol.
So we have a lot of people have depicted Jesus to a particular narrative and
So
certain things like
do you
that.
think God is that stupid that he's going to sort of create a Bible and sort of text for a Bible, and then 1400 years later he's going to bring a new way of doing it with a whole new set of rules, and instead of loving somebody, you're stoning somebody, and you're going back in time rather than forward in time, and God's final word only comes in Arabic, and it's only for people who can read Arabic. It's a little bit silly to
Yeah, but
think.
what language did Jesus
Why
speak?
wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he just be reaffirming the love? Why would he be confusing people and starting up a whole new religion, whole new or ideology? Why would he do that? Why would God do that?
He never
Why
done it
would God
though.
do?
He didn't
And
do that.
God's final word is to only Muslims.
Yeah, but realistically, did Jesus
God's final
to
word
make
is
all them
only to
different
Muslims? Does that make
denominations
God
or
racist?
churches?
Does that make God racist?
Yeah, but did God make the Baptist Methodist Church?
He ain't gonna change his mind, bro. When the commandments were written in
I'm
stone,
saying,
they were written in stone. They weren't like a joke. Like,
exactly, and these are the principles that form the Abrahamic faith.
So when Jesus come along and said, "Oh, hang about now, boys, what are you doing? You bunch of idiots! You're throwing stones at a woman in a pit. You bunch of fucking barbaric idiots! What are you doing?" Yeah. He is without sin, cast the first stone. Now, 1400 years later, they start doing it again because Allah said it was okay to do it.
How do you mean?
How do I mean? Okay. You get Muslims, and they're Quran only. Quran only. Okay. Now you get these Muslims, dominantly these youngsters Muslims, who seem to be Hadith. They love their Hadiths. Now, in their Hadiths, it says Muhammad took a girl at 6 and had a child out of her by 9. So knowing now that you're going to have to defend this, when people are going to ask, is your prophet done this? Is your prophet done that? Hasn't your prophet done this? You've got to defend that. But your text says in black and white that he did do it.
Yeah, but that's in their part of the world. Like there's different things.
You choose then to stay a Muslim and defend it. Because why? It's harder to get out of Islam than it is to get in. So you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Yeah, but let's be honest to ourselves, though.
My advice is when you see Islam, see the alarm bells, see the alarm bells, danger, 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 and don't go nowhere near it.
Don't get me wrong. There is certain things where it might not be organic in a sense like that, where it is a bit.
It oppresses the human body to rock.
Can you let me finish, please? But I'm saying, if you look at the times and the period where people had a certain mentality, people was marrying women very young, or it's the part of the culture of their regions or where they are. Basically, like you had a lot of teenage pregnancies from God knows when, probably the 1800s, 1700s, and even recently, like up into the 70s and certain things. It's only recently now teenage pregnancy has literally gone down a bit and sort of things like that. So you could see a lot of people were having children very early, and marriages were getting consummated more than what we see today in a sense like that. But at the same time, it's only where Muhammad is more documented probably than a lot of the different prophets or messengers in the later years, in a sense.
So do you think the imams then? The imams need to bring the book a little bit forward in the future because of the current times have changed. We're not living in them barbaric times no more. Does the Quran need to be brought forward for it to work? Or is it just going to be an out-of-date book written by a bloke on DMT?
It's just like, as you said earlier, you said you wanted to be better than Jesus. So I think people have to try and do better than their prophets.
Yeah. And where do you think Jesus stands on the scale of prophets? Does he stand above Muhammad?
Well, different people look at him differently in a sense like that. You have the Jews, or you have the Israelites that look at him like
if the Quran was written by, if the Quran was spoken by the devil and written by a demon, right? Then Jesus' word it means more now than ever, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how did these people get Jesus' word if it wasn't through his companions?
Well, he was trying to be silenced, just like Tommy Robinson. Same thing.
No, but it's the same thing. How people can, yeah, but it's the same way. We know that, but I'm saying it's the same way as any sort of revelation gets revealed in the sense that it's through the narration that's been passed down over years upon years. So with the teachings of Jesus now, you have certain people that's of the same tribe as Jesus that's got a particular culture. You have other people that's adopted and added other parts of the culture to accomplish who they might call Jesus today.
Can his word be used to harm anyone?
Yeah, of course.
What word? Which word? Give me an
To
example.
Jesus. He
Yeah.
called the woman a bitch.
Yeah, fucking hell. But he also protected a woman because everybody wanted to throw those bricks at one. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wonder, yeah, he's a man though, isn't it?
Well, calling somebody a bitch is there's nothing compared to lobbing a fucking house brick at their head, is it?
Yeah, but he's not Snoop Dogg, is he?
Just words, bro.
Just words. This word has traveled for how many centuries? To
Let's be
remind us
fair.
what he called a
His
woman.
predominant word was love and peace. Yeah, a hippie. He was a hippie, man.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
He would have kicked over the gambling table in the temple, or the
Why?
ludi board.
Why?
He would have kicked over the ludi
The
board.
kingdom is within. It's nothing to do with money.
Yeah, but the thing is that the churches and the synagogues used to be the banks before they were banks.
Yeah.
In God we trust.
Yeah. And the Son of God turned the tables over. That'd be the first thing you do, wouldn't it?
And Jesus was a man to rebel basically and preach betterness in a sense, or righteousness in a sense like
Peace and
that.
love. Peace and love, Turo.
But the thing is, people could say, oh, but that's your tribe, that's your culture. This is my culture. We have Zeus, we have all these different types of things. We have Baal
Okay.
and all them
Yeah,
type
yeah,
of
yeah.
man.
Yeah, yeah. But as prophets go, we put Muhammad. We line him up against Jesus.
But they're not
A commonsensical man that isn't tied down and it isn't constructed and oppressed to choose a prophet. It's obviously going to choose Jesus because truly people want to be a better person. They don't want to be the things that the other prophet has been accused of. And it's in the text which says that he done these things. So if they can't bring that text forward into the 21st fucking era that we live in, then Islam is done. It's a hatred, barbaric, out-of-date ideology, which worked back in the day, maybe, but
No,
it's
but
got
I'm trying
no
to say
place.
to you,
It's got no place in Britain, bro.
yeah, but I'll be honest, you got the Amish community, what are Christians. They look at Christianity a whole different way to what the Catholics might look at it. And my
Yeah, but
point is,
they don't bother you. They knock on your door, and they try to talk to you. You tell them to piss off. Yeah, but they don't
no,
bother you.
but my point is, Islam was formulated in the Middle East, so it's a whole different culture, a whole different type of reality. And if we look back into time now, there was great civilizations in those areas like Babylon, Mesopotamia, and all different regions, Persia, and all these types of things. So where it is like a metropolis place, like how New York or even London is, they probably
Do you know
had
what?
all different types of cultures and different types of ways of life.
Do you know what they call Kufas like me? Do you know what we classed as? Are you
Say it
a
already.
Kufa? Are you a Kufa, Chura? Do they call you a Kufa?
Yeah, but I could call them kuffar as well.
Do you know what? Yeah, but do you know what that means?
It'd be like a ping pong game basically. You kuffar, and we're just batting back and forth kuffaring.
But no, I'm looking across to a Muslim, and I'm seeing him as a man. I haven't judged him yet because I haven't spoken to him. Like I said to you earlier, I haven't judged him yet because I haven't spoken to him.
Yeah, but the Jews look at other
As
people as heathens.
soon as I say I'm a white Welshman and I like Yeshua, yeah, all of a sudden the equality has dropped. It's gone.
Yeah, but the Jews will look at you as a heathen. Yeah, but even Jewish people might look at you as a heathen.
It's gone. The equality. I'm now scum on their foot.
Yeah, but this is a culture. This is what I'm trying to show you. It's a different. It's a
To be
tribalistic
scum
culture.
on my foot, you've got to do something really bad to me, Churro. I ain't gonna judge you as that for your faith, bro.
It's a tribalistic culture. People fight with their gods and their cultures.
You were not with me. You were not scum on my foot because you were not with me. You're just a man who's not with
these
me.
things. Yeah, but these things are written in the Bible as well.
Do unto
Yeah,
others.
so I'm trying to show.
Do unto others. Do unto others. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm trying to show you that is a culture in it, basically, and it's just basically tribalism. Some might call it xenophobia and certain things
This
like
is in
that.
this is in my own land, man. I'm getting this in my own land. England's
Yeah, but
you English are even in an even worse state than Wales.
Not really, because realistically, the British Isles had their own gods.
That's why predominantly fucking Speaker's Corner is Muslim, because they're all lost. They're all looking for answers. We should be helping
Yeah, but
them.
who's done at? Yeah, but who's done at Speaker Corner speaking for Odin?
For who?
Odin.
Thor.
You don't even know Odin.
Yeah.
Odin. The
Yes,
original
that's
god
Thor's
of the British
father.
Isles.
That's Thor's father.
It's the original god of the British Isles. Who's done Speaker's Corner speaking for
Loki's
Odin?
his son. Loki's his son as well.
It's the god of the British Isles and Scandinavia.
And who's Loki? Who's Loki?
Who is down there at Speaker's Corner speaking for Loki?
Loki's down there, fucking around in Speaker's Corner. He is.
So just as
You
you
don't
might
think
feel
Odin's
that
gonna waste his time down in Speaker's
I'm
Corner? do you?
saying, just how you might think Islam is invading your country, Christianity invaded the British Isles.
Yeah, but they're taking the piss, too, Rock. They're praying in
What
Speaker's
do
Corner
you think the
where they shouldn't be
Christians done
praying.
when they
But there's
went to the British Isles?
other places outside Speaker's Corner where it's legal to pray. Yet they choose to go into Speaker's Corner and pray in a specific spot, which blocks people. So they're taking the piss, Tura.
So are you telling me then when Christians came?
Just like you do.
So are you telling me?
There's no English in you. There's no British in you. You've got no love for the Welsh. You've got no love for. You say you're Scottish. You say you're Scottish.
Yeah,
but you can't. You can't. You hate Britain. You hate the British.
No. It's my tribe. It's my tribe. I don't hate nobody. It's my direct descendants.
You talk down to me, so you hate us. Yeah, you think you're better than me.
I don't talk down to nobody. I want to have a conversation.
You talk down to me many a time, bro.
Yeah, because I want to have a proper conversation. I don't want to just talk over you.
But if you wanted a proper conversation with me, all you got to do is talk to me, just like we're doing now.
I am trying to talk. That's what I'm trying to say.
This is the first time, my friend, you haven't talked down to me.
Yeah, but you have to be honest. You're not an easy person to have a conversation with at sometimes.
But I can't have that. I'm direct. I'm the most. My etiquette is not the best. But that's the way it is. Whatever which way it comes out, you deal with it.
All my point is,
it's the truth, man. Whatever I say is the truth.
Yeah, but all right then. If you're an indigenous Welshman, why are you taking on Eastern philosophies of religion?
I take on anything that fucking threatens my fucking way of living.
Why don't you promote your Welsh gods?
Because I got a 6-year-old daughter who in 10 years' time will be 16, and she'd be stepping out into this world. And if it doesn't change, Turok, she'd be stepping out into a world which is not very good, my friend. Which is not very good at all.
So why don't
So
why don't the indigenous people of Wales build up their culture?
There's only 3 million of us.
Why don't? Well, let me finish then. Why don't they actually build up their culture and convert other people into their cultures?
The Welsh are the proudest people in Britain. I've no fear about that, my friend. The Welsh are proud to be Welsh. We own who we are. And I don't just speak for myself. I speak for the whole of Wales. But it's only 3 million of us, bruv.
No, but I'm just being.
Yeah?
I'm trying to be level.
You bunch of snowflakes in England
whether
make
it's
up
3
a
billion or
majority
not,
of England. And that is why Britain is in a mess, Turok.
Britain has been a mess ever since the Romans invaded this country.
I don't think we can blame the Romans, bro. That's a bit fresh to
Why?
sit
Why do
there and
you?
blame.
Why you, as an
That's a bit
indigenous
fresh.
Welshman,
Why don't
has
we
given up
blame
your
Malcolm
indigenous
X? Why
God?
don't we just blame
Hold
Malcolm
on,
X for
hold
the
on.
trouble in Britain?
Hold. This is what I'm saying. Why would an indigenous person take on an Eastern philosophy if he's indigenous to the British Isles, which is miles away from the Middle East?
Why not? We all live on the same
Because
planet.
other people
Why
have
can't we learn about the planet we
no.
live on?
Because shall I tell you why?
Because the more we know
I'll
about
tell you why. Because
each
in the
other,
Bible,
knowledge is power, isn't it?
no, because just like in the Bible, it says other people who don't follow the religion of Abraham and these other things are heathens. So the same things they done to the Native Americans happened to the British people on the British Isles when Christianity
Yeah.
was on their doorstep.
I'm sorry for enslaving you, Turok. Are you sorry for enslaving me?
I'm not a Moor. I'm from America. I'm never Native Americans never enslaved white people or black people.
No. Well, I apologize for enslaving you, my ancestors.
It's all right. Some of your ancestors were slaves as well.
What can we do now? Are you going to move on now? You're going to stop mourning about it?
It's about building up who we are as indigenous people and our culture. That's all it is.
Man, and we?
No, there's more to us than that. Everybody's unique around the world. Everybody's unique in a sense. Not perfect, but unique.
We're men, but just men. Men with a voice, with an opinion. That's all. That's all. Some people get the power and they get put on pedestals and they become prime ministers and presidents and they get listened to a little bit better than Taffy and Turok. But some people like Taffy and Turok, we just go online and we can bang on about banging on. Might mean nothing, but might mean everything. I don't know.
No, but we have to be honest. When the Romans invaded the British Isles, they must have knocked down or even burnt shrines.
But what have the Romans ever done for us, Turok? What have the Romans ever done for us?
I'm talking about your particular indigenous group now.
Well, they brought us sanitation.
So you never had sanitation before the Romans come?
No. They brought us aqueducts. They brought us aqueducts. They brought us baths.
You mean for themselves?
Yeah, they brought us genres of sex that we didn't know about because they were a kinky bunch of cats. What else?
Yeah, but what about the men and women? They
brought us,
yeah, but
swords.
What about your
pads?
Indigenous? What about your indigenous group who they've killed and slaughtered, men and women?
I mean, the Romans didn't even crucify Jesus. We did.
Hold on. Can you answer that question, please?
What's
so
up,
what
bro?
about the ones that? What about the Romans that killed your indigenous group of people that was already here in the British Isles?
Well, obviously they didn't kill us all, so they didn't have their way, did they? Because I is still here to tell the tale, brother.
It's not the question I answer you.
Well, if they come back, they'll have my right fist in their jaw.
Because realistically now,
we beat them once.
Then you have
beat them once because we still got our land. I still live in my land, Turok. So we beat them once. And I'd imagine if it wasn't for us Irish and Welsh fighting for these lands, you wouldn't have the seat you sit in now.
Not being funny, the Welsh actually linked up with the Anglos. It was the Irish and the Scottish that was fighting these Anglo wars.
No, if it was down to you snowflakes in England, then we wouldn't have won nothing.
I'm saying Wales joined up with the Anglos.
Britain be overrun, we'd be done by them.
Yeah, but the Welsh actually joined up with the Anglos.
No, the Welsh joined up with Ireland because we're all Celts.
No, they joined up with the Anglos, the invaders, actually.
But no,
this is why you have
them.
England and Wales, never Ireland.
The Anglos tried to take Wales, bruv. Oh, England do it. and all.
Yeah,
Read
but you
on.
lot came to an agreement. This is what I'm trying to say. You lot came to an agreement. This is why they
Well, yeah.
always say England and Wales, the Anglos and the Welsh.
Yeah, but it was
They
only
never say the
there was
Scottish,
only
never
so
say the
many of
Irish.
us, bro. There was only so many of us compared to how many English. So you can see
Yeah,
how
but
they sort of like said, "Oh, yeah, we'll agree to disagree because we know in the end we can have a smashing off you Welsh boys." You know what I mean?
How do you mean?
Like we do in the rugby.
Oh man.
Oh man, smash you.
So
What
why don't
I'm
you?
saying is, if we had to go to war again as Great Britain, you English boys are going to let the side down because there's no patriotism in you. There's no pride in you. You don't even want to be in the country you're living in. Yeah, so we're going to lose. We will lose because of you boys.
Yeah, but who's
You're
made
not,
this?
you're not
No, hold
fighting
on,
for land that you
hold
believe
on.
in. You're not fighting for
Yeah,
land
but
you
hold
believe
on.
in.
Yeah, but hold on. Who's done this? It was England and Wales
You're
that's
only
done this.
fighting
It's
for
not
land you
Scotland.
come
It's not
to on a
Ireland.
banana. You're only fighting for
Yeah, but
land you come to on a
is you
banana
lot made
boat.
this mess.
And then
Yeah,
they
but you
wait
lot made
all
that
in.
mess.
Yeah, well, yeah, and we'll
It's not the
fight.
Scottish made that
And we'll
mess.
still fight for it, though.
Exactly, is your fight. It's not the Scottish or Irish fight. You lot made the mess, mate.
Ah.
You lot made
Ah.
this mess. It's not the Scottish or Irish was in
So
charge.
you will just watch Britain. You'll watch Britain fight
Oh,
it.
don't tell us this, mate. Don't tell us this now,
But is
mate.
that
It's you
what you
lot
would
made the
do, though?
mess.
Is that what you
It's
would
you
do?
lot
Is
made
sit
the
in your
mess,
flat?
mate.
You sit in
Oh,
your
I've
flat
got
and watch
beans
it
all
on
over
the news
my floor.
while everybody in Britain's out fighting. You would sit in your flat and watch it on the news.
I'm just saying, you lot made this mess, mate.
Is that what you would do?
England and Wales done this.
Is that what you would do?
It wasn't the Irish, not the real Irish or the
Watch it
real
on the
Scottish made
BBC
this
News.
mess.
Watch Taffy fighting on the BBC News.
Yeah, but you're supposed to blame your
I'm
countrymen
blaming
for
you
that,
now,
mate.
bro. I'm blaming you.
It's your countrymen, mate. It's not me.
You are not my countryman.
It's your countrymen who's made this.
You won't fight your country.
It's your countrymen, though. England and
In
Wales.
my terms, you're just the first part of country.
This is why Cornwall wants to be separate. This is why all
This
these
is why
things.
Britain's in a mess because of people like you. And on that note, I'm out
No,
here.
it's you lot done the mess. You lot was in charge,
No.
mate. It's nobody
If you're
else,
not
mate.
willing to accept
It's people
what's
like
going on
you.
in front of your eyes, and then you're not willing to fight for the country that you're living
It's
in,
people like
then
you.
you are a waste to rock. It's people
No,
like
because
you that
this is
take
what
a
you lot
child
do all the
and then
time.
it
You
split
blame
up the
everybody for
middle.
your mess.
It's
It's your mess.
reasons. It's people like you why England is in
No, it's
such a
people like
mess.
you that made this mess. It's not the Irish or the
No,
Scottish.
no.
It's people
I'm
like you lot,
proud to be
mate.
Welsh, Turok. I'm proud
No,
to
you're
be a
not.
Welshman. You are not proud to be English.
You haven't got your indigenous God.
You're not even proud to be Jamaican, bruv.
You're a Welshman that supports Jesus. You don't even support Odin, mate. Traitor. Traitor. See, they want everybody else to help them now since they spilled all these beans. They didn't want to share the beans in Ireland. They didn't want to share the beans in Scotland. They didn't want to share the beans in the West Indies. Oh, are you going to fight? No, you made all the mess, mate. You spilled all the beans on the floor. Why should we help you? Clear up yourself. You're not babies. Oh, but you're not brave. No, you spilled the beans, mate. Those are your beans. Yeah. See, Odin, lock him off. Odin said a true word, youth. Cut him off. Lock off. Put him as support Jesus. Damn feisty.
What's up, Torah? Hold on. I got 2 East Africans in the chat.
Yeah, I want him to jump on, man. 10-10.
Talking to me about not 10-10. I'm talking about BB and the Ethiopian and blackface.
Oh God.
Talking to me about stolen valor. This from a man who doesn't fight, doesn't do anything, right? Again. He comes up here to frame. He frames his cowardness by attaching me to cowardness. You get what I'm saying?
It's Jamaicans that put his flag on the map, mate.
Yeah.
They call his flag they call his flag the Rasta flag.
Yeah. Here you have 2 cowards, 2 fucking cowards. You have BB and the goddamn East African James, far away from there, whatever the fuck they from, wants to frame me. I'll be goddamn. You know?
You have to ask James, why there's so many East Africans moving to the Caribbean?
He couldn't tell you. He too busy online selling dirty Reeboks and Nikes and shit. That's his thing. But again, we have a coward motherfucker. He wants to challenge me.
Yeah, I feel sorry for them because I'll be honest, it's the next generation that's gonna look at things a bit different like that.
Right. And he types, I'm looking at some of his stuff. Jody Shakara. The brother wants to pit me against the brother Shakara. And because I say I don't hate this man, it's jokey, ha ha ha.
But this is Brad, you got noise in the background.
Yeah, Brad. Go ahead, Tony.
My bad. I'm in a meeting. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, and it's kind of, and this is the thing what people are used to now. They're used to seeing Afro-Americans, Afro-Caribbeans going at each other on the panel. But when it comes to our time to watch these people, they speak a whole different language. We can't understand nothing they're saying.
Hey, I wouldn't trust 10-10 though. Like he's referred to African Americans as drug dealers and crackheads.
But that's all right.
Backward savages.
You know why I don't mind that? Because he probably was saying it in response to me or some other bullshit. I don't expect a man to just sit back and let me shit on him and him not say that. You get what I'm saying?
No, he randomly said it in regards to just like the like he was just randomly saying it. Like he randomly says stuff like that. Like he one time said that Africa, that Nigeria only has kings that are in like leaf dresses and stuff like that, and yeah.
Okay.
Like right here. It's like you need to, right here. He says like being the tallest Somali and loving basketball doesn't make you an AA James. You need a prison record. You need to eat McDonald's 3 times a day and sag your pants. Like that's the full extent of our people.
Yeah,
saggy pants, McDonald's in prison.
But to be honest though, people have to analyze the Somalis or especially the East African community, because the time when they started interacting with the world or people started interacting with them, it was in the 90s and the 80s, and this was the heaviest time when the black community had operations of people pushing drugs into our neighborhoods, giving us that culture.
Well, no, that was way before that. We're talking like in the 70s when the drug.
No, I'm saying, but the time when they arrived is ready a culture devolved out.
Well, Ethiopians have been in America since the 40s, because the Tuskegee Airmen wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Selassie investing in the Tuskegee Aeronautics Institute.
Yeah, but that's a few people, not like full communities like that.
No. There was like a whole, like in Chicago, DC, Chicago, DC, Detroit, Michigan, parts of Atlanta. There was Ethiopian communities that developed and then mixed in with us. Eritrean, especially Ethiopian, Eritrean. Somalis came way late. I agree with that.
But they wasn't on that major scale as you trying to put it. I think.
I wouldn't dare. No, I was just saying that, like, because I can know, especially for where I live at right now, Hyattsville and Silver Spring has always had like a strong.
To be honest, around that time, they probably had a lot of respect for us in the 1940s and things like that. But the time when a lot of Somalis came over to Europe and America, there was already a full-blown drug culture going on. So you can't blame them for certain things, but they did see at that particular time. But the only thing I try to say to the people of the African continent, not because we're black or we all share melanin, that you need to copy some of the mistakes that we have made as people. If anything, try and deter your people from getting into a culture like this, from living in the West and things like that.
Well, I wouldn't even say it's more of an image than a culture, because there's like, the thing that I hate is that like a lot of the public shame that's on Black Americans was fabricated from the beginning. Like, you know, we're all bad fathers, we're all drug dealers, and it's like, how, when the crack epidemic affected white people, that's why we talk about it. The heroin epidemic affected white people, that's why we talk about it. Like, if you're, it's like, you have to understand, if you people, it's because it affected white people.
No, but this is the thing, though. We affected every person, to be honest, because when we push it on the white people, say, "Oh, it's only white
Anything
people."
that's ever talked about in America as a pandemic,
No, but the thing is, we can't just look at only white
suffered
people.
from
They
it
might
than Black people. Okay, like
No,
wrongful convictions affect Black people, but no one talks about it. Okay,
No, I'm
the
saying the
moment that that's what I'm talking about. Anything in America that actually affects white people is talked about. The Great Depression. Why do we talk about the Great Depression? Because of the Hoover Towns. The famine, because it affected Midwest white farmers. The sharecropping union wars is because it affected white farmers. They won't
No,
talk
I'm
about the
saying-
shadow wars. They won't talk about the shadow wars where black and Jamaican farmers were working together to fight against white major farms. But they'll talk about it, you know, like, for example, Capitalism: A Love Story. They're not going to talk about the 2 million acres of land that was taken from Black people, but they will talk about a few white people that like didn't have health insurance at Walmart.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, from what the late 80s to the early 90s to the 2000s now, even in our media and our music now, a lot of outside Black people are listening and hearing, and they've made up a certain type of image in their head because of the state we were in as a set of people.
That's what I was saying. I just hate the fact that like something that's not even about us has been fabricated, and we have to like live with it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to defend it, and it's like, it's not true. Like I can show you scores of Black men that if you were to tell them what's the closest thing you've ever experienced in the hood, they'll tell you Grand Theft Auto, the video game.
And Brad, you know this for a certain. If you go to Atlanta right now, it's so many millionaires and half millionaires in there, and but they don't show that part of us. You can go through parts of Mississippi. We have people of.
Hey, GOJ, you watching this Manhunt, man?
Nah, I was checking in on it every now and then. You get what I'm saying?
You know how they catching these people, man?
How?
All right. So the moment you enter the Capitol, with your cell phone, the number is linked. Everything you have on your number, right? Your name, your address, everything. It goes for your Facebook. It goes for if you were to pay the bill on it, if you had your credit card information on it, you know, like the mobile apps, it collects all that information. They were picking these people off the plane. Like people were leaving the city. They were picking people up like in cross routes.
We had a system, something like that up in Dahlgren, man. It is if you had that damn phone on you, something like that.
Oh dang, you was in Dahlgren?
I was in Dahlgren doing some training. You know what I'm saying? And that shit way out.
Over by Colonial Beach, right?
Yeah, it's out the sticks, man. But I was out there I had to do some little training out there, whatever. But yeah, they had a system out there that that shit was top notch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I see Buddy in the chat just still, you know, I think he hurt because I told him I was offended, so he's still, you know, he's still in the chats.
I'm telling you, the worst mistake you do with James is to tell him to let him know that you can affect him. I'm sorry, that he can affect you is the worst thing you can do. You have to treat James like dew in the morning, like, oh, it rained a little bit. Then like, you know, oh, here's the sun. Just gotta bypass him like a trash bag in the wind.
No. Sometimes you have to engage the enemy. You get what I'm saying?
But if the enemy feeds off, like think about it. You're fighting. Let's say this: you're in a gunfight with an enemy that feeds the bullets. Like they need the bullets to stay strong.
Right. He
You
needs
gonna
to get
keep shooting?
I'm gonna make him full because sometimes you have to engage these people like James and most of all these other uh wannabes. You got to take them on at times. If not, they will dictate to you your culture. They will dictate to you a lot of shit. Now, if you just idly let that shit ride by, sometimes you can deal with them in spots. But sometimes you have to engage people like that because you don't want your shit disrespected, or because I won't buy into the all black is black on certain shit. Therefore, I'm this, that, and the third. And the worst thing you can tell me, and is my shit is basketball, hip hop, and something else. Not after all we've been through. So,
That's all. But that's all people know, though. Like, I mean, come on. Like, you think James knows that, like, during slavery, we were building universities in towns? No. You think he knew that we had mining towns? No. Do you think he knew that
he
we
don't know
fought
that
the Klan from the
because
church?
Good Times didn't talk about it. It wasn't in Friday. It wasn't in the hood.
He said Good Times.
It wasn't no Sapping and Son. So he wouldn't know about that. But to us, we are bastardized, transient, basketball loving people.
He said put time. Man, I don't know where James is from. He says he's black. I guess we're gonna have to believe it because his only reference point is mimic. He kind of blends like 3 accents though. I don't know if you ever pick up on it, but he sometimes will start the sentence in Brooklyn, end it in California, and then like slightly like slide the middle part of the sentence being in like Atlanta. And I'm talking like I'm talking like not even like downtown Atlanta. I'm talking like Buckhead.
But as I'm looking at the chat and look at all the people, just kind of their names, the people who come at us because
they're usually Muslims and East Africans. That's true.
You're going to see BB, Babakar, whatever their faggot name is. You're going to see a Amir Muhammad. You're going to see a Ethiopian blackface James. These are all the people.
Oh, he's Ethiopian.
Who's chatting at us because we say, "How dare you?"
So what sports do they play in East Africa? What sports do they have?
Cricket, right?
Rain dancing, hoping it rain, and catch a raindrop and catch the bag of rice that fall out the sky. That's what they played.
No, come on. No, I'm being honest now. I'm not trying to be horrible to anybody like that.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
Spot the UNICEF.
I can take that rebuking, brother. I would take that rebuking, but I was about to get into my zone. Whoa.
Yeah, I can already hear some of the things you would have said.
Oh Lord. I think
I
they
think
do javelin. I think they do a lot of javelin.
But Brad, what's been going on with you today, brother, man? What's been going on?
Work. I'm doing like a seminar because I'm trying to complete this certification. So I got that hooked up right now. And then I got monitoring, waiting for an email that I got a confirmation.
All right.
And I'm just waiting for 2 meetings to be done. This is ridiculous. Because I'm about to go into, you've heard of FSI?
Say again?
FSI.
What about it?
That's what I'm trying to get into, some international agricultural work. So they said it's best to do it through an embassy or best to do it through because there's like I didn't know this. There's like a business bureau, an international business bureau that like kind of like invest in American businesses overseas.
Yeah, man.
So that's the goal, is to try to see if I can get into that. But my mother was able to hook me up with a certification courses and stuff. So once I get that, I'll be able to do what's known as tie businesses though. Like I can take I'll be the primary on the contract and I'll be able to have like secondaries. So like I'll be able to get like other American businesses.
Yeah, man, them government contract work, man, they be paying out. I got a homeboy who I used to serve with, man. That's all he do. He do security. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nice.
You know the thing that I want to get into, and I mean this, I want to buy like 3 planes and just get into logistics. Just I didn't know, like there's a $50 billion contract they signed for just logistics, just
Bro,
refilling bases all over the nation, all over the world.
my oldest daughter is a army officer, logistics officer, and man, she's getting recruited out of this thing heavy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she set up to make some real dough because she don't want to do it with me. My youngest daughter do, flipping houses and all that shit. But her husband, they both, logistic officers, and both of them is kind of getting recruited to come on out that thing. I mean, they throwing kind of like real good bonuses in there for them. And she called me yesterday. I was like, yo, you might want to look into that, man. But if you still like doing what you're doing, either way, you get what I'm saying. But I think about it. But I told her talk to her husband, man.
I definitely agree with Brad there. Like, I think more Caribbean, African American people, we need to link up either with the Latinos and have some logistics going on.
That's
and
dumb.
some
That's dumb.
transportation.
That's dumb. They are just as racist as white people.
No, just so we can, just so we have more
Afro Latinos, I'll do that. There's 50 million Afro Brazilians. I'll do that.
Are you in it for business or racism?
Yeah,
This is what I'm into, logistics and money.
No, I'm just telling you, they will shortchange you. They will undercut you. Okay. There's like, the thing is that you rather cut them. It's better to cut them out because they're not that strong. Okay. It's best to cut them out. If you want to say we can like work into their markets just to cut them out, I'm down, Torak. Let's get to work. But if you're talking about let's create some like, nah, bro.
Yeah, we need them as well, Afro Latinos or everybody, but it's not a racist thing like that. It's about logistics and money, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to just get in, if you want to work with them just to cut them out, bro, let's go. I'm down.
Well, I think it'd be
If you're
stronger
trying
if
to-
we had them on our side as Hebrew.
No, if
Israelites.
you can take over their markets, though.
But that's the thing. Me and God and Jacob are Hebrew Israelites, so this is why we try to build bridges.
Okay, first of all, time out.
bridges.
They disrespect y'all. Okay, first of all, they will say you're not the tribe of Judah. They'll just call you stinky Canaanites.
We have Israelites in those countries. That's the ones we're looking to help.
I'm telling you, if you
just keep it on business, I like the way that was flowing.
That's what I'm saying. It's more business than race and things like that.
No,
They
I
wanna
was
better
saying
themselves.
I'm down for the business aspect, but if you're going
But the reason
into
I
the
say the
market,
business, why? Because places like Cuba, Colombia, other regions, they're very good at pharmaceutical things, and we need to get into all of these types of industries.
yeah, and they have black people in these industries too. That's what I'm saying. If you want to get in those industries just to cut them out, we're down. Because if you own it, you own the market, you own the market. I don't know what you're into, but if you own the market, you own the market. That's it. There's no
I feel what you're
negotiating
saying,
at that
but
point.
I just think it's stronger, and we have more of a union, and we'd be a better force. Continentally. Because Brazil's got loads of land, minerals, and all these different types of things. So I'm thinking if we had a cooperative of some sort where we're exporting, importing, have our own ships and all these different types of
I
things.
agree. No, because you have the largest county in Brazil is black owned. It's Baja, so we can do that. I'm down for that. Has the highest population, about 70 million people. Down for that. Okay, there's tons of industries we can do, telecommunications, everything like that. I'm down for that. Jamaica, the Caribbean has tons of resources, but if you do know that like Hispanics, especially in their own lands, do not rate black people. They see black people the same way white people do. So if you want to control them, easy, cut them out of their own markets. That's what the Europeans are doing.
No, because I'll be honest, Africa is a big market, and Africa's coming together, mate.
Then you just said continentally, right? U.S. So like, okay, we have Afro Mexicans, Afro Cubans, Afro Brazilians. Who's that slur? Oh, I'm sorry.
We also need an army, and we also need some sort of emergency people, because we have hurricanes, we have earthquakes, and all these different types of things. And this is why I say we definitely need to be all in it, because when we're all having earthquakes, whether you're black, whether you're white, if you have Jericho or Afro, you're all getting earthquaked. So these are the things what we have to build on, and for where we live.
Yeah, but you
But
understand
we have
something
these
about
issues.
Central and South America. It is a land grab. Like, it is not developed as people think. It is like there's so much areas of development. If you want to take over, you can. The governments are not strong in these areas. I mean, maybe French Guyana. Brazil's military is practically surviving on like a shoestring. So like, I mean, like, there's a lot you can do.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to get to. But everybody needs a helping hand at the end of the day, just like how other people gets aid. Like we could have our own charities helping our own people and investing into our own sort of locations. Like certain people are going to invest in Africa. Don't get me wrong, and I don't see nothing wrong in business. But at the same time, where some of these products are originally American, it cannot be outsourced by people using our own resources against us. So cocoa farming, all these different types of things, potatoes and all these things, we need to actually be the forefront of these types of things back again, because we've taken a back seat on a lot of our farming and industries and things like that. And Africa is a much bigger continent, which if they get their act together, they can be the world runners. But at the same time, it's nothing bad mind. It's all about being competitive. And at the same time, you're gonna want to trade with people, so you have to have something at least to a good amount that you can actually trade with people, because people want all different
Oh
things.
no, but trust me, you let's think about it. We have China, which is like over 1 billion people. You have India, which is over 1 billion people. You still have Europe. Okay, I'm just saying, like, because with the free trade agreement that Africa has, that same thing can be applied in Central and South America too. Like, there's still
100%.
tons of untapped oil, tons of hectares that have not been plowed or cultivated at all. So I'm saying that, like, if you want to if you're talking, you don't rep Africa, you rep the Americas. I was like, all right, cool. If you want to do it, you're trying to put together a conquest group of Central and South America is it. You know what I mean? Mexico down to Peru, you could have.
Right, I mean, I know you know the busy. You got all the sites kind of picked out. I know that's beautiful, but I think what we have to do is find or establish a financial block. You get what I'm saying? And forecast out. Meaning you might not see your investment for 5 years, maybe 6, but can you do it right now and think long term? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, because I was looking at this. Okay, so Venezuela and Colombia, they have these 2 state-owned oil companies that take foreign investments, and the because of the like, okay, I'm not gonna talk reckless. I can talk reckless. None. There ain't nobody important. Listen. All right, so if you were to kind of do like some kind of like political fuckery with like some Central and South American countries, I mean, you could flip. I mean, you get what I'm saying, Uncle. You get what I'm saying, GLJ? Like Venezuela, Colombia, you know what I mean? Like those could be some good starting points. Brazil's really not that hard to deal with because everyone lives on the coast. So inland, you're dealing with primarily the indigenous people. Paraguay, really, pygmies living amongst like, still traveling by donkey. You know what I mean? Then you go to Mexico, they don't even know what they want to do in Mexico. Like, you know what I mean? Like northern Mexico, you have like mainly American businesses coming down there, so they don't have to worry about paying, legal immigrants anything. They can pay them in pesos rather than in dollars. Okay.
Hey, Brad, have you ever been to Mexico? That place is actually not bad. I used to go to Tijuana.
That's what that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, they don't know what they want to do because they can legalize weed, but they can't, but what's going to happen once they legalize it? They're going to start to try to grow opium. The moment they start trying to grow opium, because they haggle the prices with the U.S. government, the U.S. government always does what? Sanctions them. So I'm just saying, like, if you own the field and you play the field right, you know what I mean? Kind of like do OPEC in America's favor, you could be making a lot of money in less than, like, I would say in less than 6 months after that first after that first harvest. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, especially in some really good areas. Like, there's some really good inland areas that I've seen in Brazil that are like prime for like growth. You know what I mean? And my form of farming is more of a permaculture hydroponic, so like it will last for years rather than months. because if you just industry Brazil and cutting down trees and stuff, you're just going to kill the area. But you can, you can do it in a more permacultural, I call it industrial permaculture, where you utilize the environment to your benefit. There's a lot you can do, plus the oil and stuff, and there's some gold and some minerals.
In your business, I think you should, look towards that direction, right? Find the plug down there, and it's a lot, man. It's a lot to be made now. If I was, it's just, different spots to look at.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just like, so I sometimes look at this. I'm looking geopolitically. I'm just talking to a friend of mine. He's a politician in Brazil, and he was telling me that like it's not as big, it's not as organized as you think down here. Everyone kind of flocks to the major city, so like everyone will be in like Rio, thinking like, okay, we'll have a bigger chance in getting some scraps off the tourists. But like they'll like mass droves of people with a band. Like Argentina possibly is like one of the most organized, maybe, But other than that, because that's why I'm trying to, I'm putting. Because the thing is, I didn't realize this. I don't really have. This is why I think I need to start developing a closer relationship with other people. Because
Yo, brothers.
Yeah, what's
Hold
up,
on
man?
one sec, bro. Hold on. Yo, Devin. Yo, Devin.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to G Block.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear us?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. How old are you, bro? Are you a boy?
Yeah, I'm a boy.
Yeah. How old are you, bro?
I'm like 19.
All right, cool, man. Just make sure that you're over 18 in it, like usually adults joining the panel. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. They try to come, and they always fail, bro. They always.
Blood. I wanted to hear that tune. I wanted to hear that tune, Velly. Put that back on, man.
It weren't me, brother.
Just remember that he said like 19, innit? Like, that should have been a red flag still. Where are all these people
Well,
finding
differently,
them?
while man was talking, man was loading up the band button, and yeah. So I was like, you taking kind of long to ask questions.
I don't get the whole point of playing the music would have done. Like, was it something on the screen that they were showing too?
No.
Okay.
No, but if they probably would have been able to get on screen, they probably would,
Yeah, whatever was going to come on the screen was going to be dread, like properly dread, man.
Yeah, man. And they brought a little bit of excitement anyway, man. So.
Liberties. Are you trying to say that your conversation was dead, Brad?
Huh?
Velly saying that your conversation was dead.
Oh, damn. I try.
You know this guy
Ulrich. You're pagan as well, man.
you know this guy Ulrich.
Older James Jones.
Every time Ulrich comes on, I think that he's gonna do something mad. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he's chill though.
Greetings, spear beings. Well, to answer the question, basically, I think that enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my friend, basically. If they're both going for a global government, for example, an elimination of the global population, then the enemy, then there's rivalry at the top, basically, but the enemy of my enemy is not necessarily my friend. And people that want to do away with us all are our enemy, I think.
2 man dropped off already.
Yeah.
But have you guys heard about it? Executive, basically FBI warns armed protests planned at all 50 state capitals, prevent martial law from being imposed is the idea. So that's supposedly an internal memo that the ABC got a hold of, warning that they've planned armed protests at all 50 state capitals.
Nah, I ain't heard of that, man. Two stories, yeah. Them, obviously, for the American family and all that, yeah. Man worries about what happens in America, but it's not like at the forefront of. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of conspiracy theory guys, Americans big on what happens for them. You know what I mean? That.
This was also covered by CNN, so it's not a conspiracy. Well, perhaps it is a conspiracy theory, but then CNN also covered it, basically. But it could be a conspiracy fact for New World Order. They want to impose martial law to be able to demolish our homes and build back better Bill Gates' compact cities, basically.
Do you know they don't listen to conspiracy theories on G Block?
Come on, good. I'm back in the deck over here.
Well, I'm a conspiracy factist, and it's a simple fact: conspiracies exist, right?
You, Rick, I hear you, and I'm your friend. I hear you, but we're on our own, bruv.
Well, but it is about that controlled opposition, basically, may not be your friend. So they might say what real resistance to these population reducers would say, but in reality, they're there to prevent any real resistance and to make it happen. So I think it is on topic, basically. But okay, I can listen to what you guys have to say about it and then take it from there. If I have any more interesting things to say, then I'll let you know.
So with the conspiracy now, would you say it's actually not conspiracy, it's just deliberate behavior what they've been keeping up?
Yes, many people think it was staged and it is all pre-planned, basically. They're lockstepping towards martial law, basically. So that's their main plan, a new world order. Yeah, so it's Masons, Bilderberg, Committee of 300, Subversive Body of the Club of Rome, and these population reduction NGOs, including George Soros and the like.
It's in full effect.
Yeah. But I think there are infinite ways to prevent that from happening to us all. And preventing armed protests is one way, of course.
But who's winning?
What's the best way?
So even if there was voter fraud, then if we can prevent these armed protests, they don't have an excuse to impose martial law and put us all in worker camps. That's
what's
the way it is.
What's the best way that people can?
So who's controlling the new world order? Would you say it's China?
Banks.
Well, the CDC and CCP may be friends, basically, so they may have plans with China as well. I've seen a video about these Chinese blue helmets, the UN blue helmets, the military exercises, and it also had a Masonic apron in it, formed by these military.
Who are they behind you, Ulrich? Are they the new Chinese suits?
Well, to me, it seems like everybody's under the thumb of China because they've paid so much money out and give loans out to everybody. So
is that the new Chinese uniform behind you?
I think those are Americans, American soldiers. Wow. Some people are for imposition of martial law, basically.
Is that their new kit?
I think China likes martial law.
China's communist to the tilt. Fucking hell. They like red, the color red. That's all China like.
That's a program in Channel 5, isn't it, man? Martial law. Yeah, man. So, boom. Like, yeah, we don't really deal with conspiracy theories over here. Like, obviously, like, you know, like, remember you went to Jedi Online and Illuminati? They sort of do talk about New World Order sort of stuff and hidden plans and all that sort of stuff. We don't really deal with that over here, man. So,
but to say that doesn't exist, say that doesn't exist is a bit silly, to be honest.
Huh? Biden has spoken out in favor of a new world order. What is a conspiracy theory about that? It's a simple fact. I don't think that's
to say that the new world order barely doesn't exist is a bit of silly, to be honest.
No, listen, it does or it doesn't. It's just that man over here don't really care about conspiracy theories. Like this channel's not really built on.
But that's the engine that's driving the cogs.
Yeah, but no one over here cares about conspiracy theories, isn't it? Like, so this ain't really the spot to.
Yeah, but everything we talk about comes back to who's driving the cogs.
I say it's Russia and China.
Everything we ever talk about it comes back to who's really driving, who's really pushing the buttons.
Who's in control? So it's in control.
Yes.
It's on a conspiracy.
So who's really calling the shots? Of course, it's to do with what we talk about.
It's China.
I don't think whole countries, but they're infiltrated by secret societies Kennedy warned us about, basically.
No disrespect, Valley, of course.
Because why are they keep showing you hip hop artists as Illuminati and just showing you no other nations or people that are involved with Illuminati? They're only showing you hip hop people and some of the odd funny person or the other. They say, oh, these people are Illuminati, these people are Illuminati, and obviously these people just want to get up and make money and just do whatever they need to do in life. So really and truly, I think there is a fake narrative, and it's really China. And the people that bow down to China are the actual real Illuminati.
I think China may have,
dragon.
Yeah, China may have a role also because Fauci funded the risky gain of function research in the Wuhan lab, and he's on the Bill and Melinda Gates Leadership Council. And of course, China has the Chinese Communist Party. I'm not blaming China as a whole for anything, basically. And the idea of you'll own nothing and you'll be happy, the World Economic Forum slogan of 2016, that sounds very communistic to me, basically.
I think it might sound a bit out there, but I feel like there's outside influences that China has won over, basically, and the power is going over to China now. It's not going to America because America hasn't. They've been just enjoying they've just been enjoying themselves, and they've given the world or the other people the work to do, basically. And I feel like China has progressed through outside influence.
Ulrich,
be forbidden.
Ulrich, my friend,
Yeah.
Are you in Amsterdam? Are you in Holland?
Near Amsterdam. I'm in Maarsen, a town near Utrecht.
What sort of Wi-Fi have you got? Have you got 5G yet?
We have 5G antennas here as well, yeah. I've shielded myself with aluminum foil on the wall.
You're joking.
And it is effective, as you can measure with the microwave meter. They're quite expensive, $450 per meter.
Come on. What else have you done, bro?
What?
What else? What else have you done? What else have you done to protect yourself?
What else have I done to protect myself?
Yeah.
Good question. Well, basically, I use cannabis to expand my consciousness. Synthetic telepathy has been around since 1974. Malig patent, the apparatus to remotely monitor and alter brainwaves.
I can't argue with that one.
Filter tap water, so I have a water filter, because if an EMP would occur, fake solar storm EMP or whatever, then the electrical pumps of our tap water supply would be knocked out by that. So then we'd have to collect rainwater or have some other source of water, and you'd need a filter for that. You can't drink the chemtrail rainwater.
Do you live in a street? Do you live in a street or out on your own?
I live in a house. In
the street?
Were you asking if I live on the street?
Yeah. Do you live in a community, or do you live out in the woods?
Yeah, I live in Maarsen, basically, in Rijtjeshuis. It's called normal suburban home, I guess.
And is water a problem where you live in? Like flooding and that?
No. It's built a bit higher than where I used to live. I was born in Amsterdam, and then I lived in Meidrecht. And that's all below sea level, basically. So then if something would happen, then it would be underwater. And that was one reason for me to look for something that's higher up, basically.
Yeah, you're fucked if a big wave comes in, bro.
Yo.
Well, preventing is curing.
Yeah, so like man was saying, man don't really care about conspiracy theories and all that. And like, what? We had the panel. We had the panel with our dons on the panel, yeah? As soon as man come in with the conspiracies, 3 people jumped up straight away. So that tells you that this ain't really the place to come with the conspiracy too, man. Man should have come with the conspiracies over here, bro. No one's joining.
Yeah, we
no one's
realized
joining in the
that.
competition for that, man.
Barely, we realized that, bro.
I haven't mentioned any conspiracy theories thus far, so I don't know where the idea comes from. But
unless you can bring him absolute blueprint evidence, he's not interested. So, yeah. No conspiracies at G Block, even though Taffy's a conspiracy expert. But I've had it all night. I've had it all night.
Your information, hey Taffy, your information dodgy though, cuz. You just said.
Yeah, I said a million earlier. I said a million earlier, and Mars ripped me to bits, bro. Yeah. That's most probably going to hold me for a couple of months. Do you know what I mean?
Forever.
Yeah.
That's going to do you forever, mate. You know what
I mean? But I'll admit it don't matter.
But the New World Order plans are not a conspiracy theory, right? Biden spoke out in favor of a New World Order.
You can't talk about it already. It's like Voldemort.
You can talk about it, but no one cares about it. That's what it is. It's that when you can, listen, you can jump on here, and have a talk about so and so, this blah blah rah rah rah. It's more about what the audience taking to it, Like I don't know, man. But the conspiracy theory is definitely not one that the audience ain't really taking.
Okay, then.
Even when we was talking about Trump the other day, no one really cared about about
can
Trump
we put it to a test,
or
bro?
about who was on the panel.
Can we put it to a test? Can we say, right, put a 1 up in the chat if we love conspiracies, or put a 2 if we don't? What do you say? Yeah? Can we do that? So put a 1 up in chat if you love a conspiracy, or put 2 if you think it's whack.
No one cares about conspiracy, man. Everyone wants to know what the truth is, bro. Facts only.
We don't give a toss about conspiracy theories over here. Only thick people believe it. Spam and pork chops just call me thick, man.
No, conspiracy can only come from white people like this. This Lathan guy, because they're the one with the conspiracy, and they're the one who plays God around this world. You know, when God owns this world, even you don't believe in God or believe in God, this is God's world, and he might be the time where he wants to take it back. And now he's put out a virus out there that destroyed majority of these nations that call themselves superior.
Well, let me tell you now, spaghetti, man. I believe in the one true
sheep trimmer.
Yeshua.
Over there, you little
the
fucking
God.
racist, man.
Yeshua is the true God.
You don't believe in no God, mate. You believe in that Thor, mate. You believe in Thor and the Vikings, man. You believe in the Vikings.
Who do you believe in? A devil's puppet?
You believe in the bloody virus?
You're a muppet.
Why
Who
you believe
believes
in
in a devil's puppet?
God is not.
My God has stomped you, God. I mean, get behind me. Get behind me, you peasant. Get behind me, you peasant.
Fucking cunt.
Talk down to me.
You a fucking cunt.
You couldn't even spell cunt. You couldn't even spell cunt.
You are a sheep trimmer.
Hakuna Matata. For the rest of your days. It's your problem-free.
Let's have a proper conversation now. Come on now.
Hakuna Matata.
You don't even know what the word Simba means. What does the word Simba mean?
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
It's a word for a whole animal, mate.
It's your problem-free.
Coming here with claiming everything. What does the word Simba mean?
All right. So, like we say, man, we're trying to have mad convos and all them sort of things there, I mean, we're trying to get away from the idiot business nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Come
It
on,
is. It is.
come on with his ego testicles.
What I was trying to say, you know what it is? I didn't get my sentence out, and it always happens, you know, with people who's always on the opposite side.
But
But when
spaghetti,
what I'm
you
trying to
always
say
come
is,
on. You always come on with
you see
weapons.
that, you know, this is called white
chomping at the
supremacy.
bit,
They always think they are more
No.
important than other
You
people.
never come in and just want
Black
to talk
people are never allowed
peacefully.
to finish
You
their
always want to
sentence.
come in and knock people out.
You see that? That's what goes on, and it's not only him. You know, there's a whole train. There's you know, those people with their
What tribe are
ancestors,
you
their
from?
grandparents, you know, out there touching little kids. Why didn't you stop your grandparents from
Because you were
touching
letting
kids
your tribe down.
at the
Right?
time of Jimmy Savile, bro?
Because you were no man, bruv.
Why were you not saving those kids, man?
You're
That's
just a
no
boy
time of
with
Jimmy
white friends
Savile.
on. Trying.
No, Jimmy Savile fucking era, mate. What about the era of Jimmy Savile, mate? Your parents out there, your dads doing that, because it was definitely not illegal, man. It was a common thing to do those acts in it. Now you want to talk about Muslims and this and that, but you were out there doing these acts.
Shut up, Jimmy
And
Savile's
it was
20
a
times
British
better than you dickhead.
culture. That was a British culture, man.
Jimmy Savile will make you look like an angel, won't he?
Jimmy Savile is British culture.
You're done, bruv. And your religion is done.
You damn, you doom, mate. You doom, mate. You doom.
Because in my religion, brother, my religion, my prophet, and bottom line, my prophet isn't a pure. So you were done, bruv. You were done. And your religion is
one
done.
at a time.
It's no place in Britain. No place at all. Because it's
When he
evil.
told his wife,
It's evil, bro.
"Just wait, I'll make
It's
the cup of
evil. And
tea.
you need to
I've
change
got
your
a
ways, spaghetti, because you
Oh,
were
yeah.
going to get rocked and rolled.
Yeah,
And you're going to get served, bruv.
Hey, listen.
You're going to get served.
Hey, Wells, man.
And when you meet your maker, bruv, you're going to...
listen, why is your police putting Somalis in custody? I've got to ask you an honest question.
I won't be there clapping my hands. I won't be there going, I told you so.
Watch this. When I open
Change
my
your
mouth,
ways, bruv. Change your ways, you know. It's no need to be a prick, like.
One at a time. One at a time.
Yeah, it's no need to be a prick, bruv. You can come in and be nice, yeah, and have a decent conversation, but you choose
Whenever I open
not
my mouth, he's gonna
to.
talk.
You choose not to.
Okay,
And I blame your prophet for that. I blame him. Because he's a waste of space. And you couldn't defend him if you wanted to.
Listen, I got a question for you. Why did the police kill a Somali in custody in Wales, Cardiff?
Because
2
they
days
deserved
ago.
it.
He deserved it, yeah? Dirty sheep trimmer, mate.
Yeah, they deserved it, bruv. Yeah.
You're taking over your country, man.
No, you're
Like
not
4
taking over
years,
nothing,
you're gonna be
bruv.
like minority,
No, you
man.
might think you can do it in England. But
Keep believing that shit.
come and do
Once
it
you
in
take
Wales,
over your
you get
country,
served, bruv.
you're gonna really feel it.
You
You're
get
gonna really
served.
understand.
You get served.
All that shit you've
With
talking
blokes
shit
like
for,
me.
man.
With blokes like
God
me
is
in your
great.
face.
God is great. God is
You
great,
come
man.
to you come to
Keep
Wales with
believing
that
it. Keep
attitude, bruv.
trimming those
You're going to get
shit, man.
served.
Yes, sir.
Straight out.
You can just
You
serve.
come over that bridge and you get knocked into the river. You get knocked into, and you better have your snorkel ready, bruv, and your flappers and your wings, yeah, because you'll go flying over that bridge. Yeah, I swear. It's not a threat. It's not a threat. It's a promise, bro.
It's a promise, bro.
Yeah.
It's no threat.
Yeah. You tell me when you're coming over the bridge. I'll come and meet you, and I'll serve you.
Before I touch
right?
you, man.
I'll serve
Me
you.
and my mate's gonna
I'll take
get
your
you, man.
£6.40 out of your pocket, and I'll
Me
chuck
and
you
my
off the
mate's
bridge.
gonna
I'll
fuck
chuck
you
you
up.
off the bridge because you don't
We're gonna
deserve to be in Wales.
you up.
Hello, Britain.
You do actually look.
You don't deserve to be in Wales, bruv.
We taking over Wales, mate. You can't go to Cardiff, man. Look at Cardiff, mate. Look at Cardiff. It's a foreign land, mate. It looks like a foreign land.
You come over the bridge with that attitude, but you ain't taking
You
over.
come over the bridge, mate.
Hakuna Matata, my friend.
What does that mean, bruv? That's
No
some
worries.
shit you
It
guys
means no worries for the
made
rest
up,
of our
mate.
days. It's
Come
your
on, mate.
problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata.
Philosophy.
Philosophy.
Hey, bro. The Maasai people who invented that word lives with the lions. They walk amongst the lions.
Yeah.
When
Well,
the
you
kids go
come
to
into
school,
Wales, bruv. You're
they
in
walk
bandit
through the
country.
national parks.
You were
20
dead.
miles, 10
You come
miles.
into Wales and you're in
We're
bandit
talking about,
country,
mate.
right? You
It's
come
because
into
you made a
Wales,
movie
One at a
and
time.
you're
One at a
amongst
time.
the
with
animals.
the same rhetoric that
The
you
real
got in
people
England,
is the
and you
Maasai
were
who
in
went to
bandit
the animal,
country,
man.
and you were going to be
lives
out there, you
in
were
the
dead.
territory of
You were going to be
nobody
out there, you were dead.
only
So
tries
he
to
was
kill
yours.
you.
See you, Joe.
Animals are the Messiah. But the territory is in the
See
game
that
reserve.
Joe you talk all your shit with.
Or
It'll be
the
broken.
territory is the
You
game
won't
reserve.
You won't be
The whole
speaking
of
online
Nairobi
again.
belongs to Messiah, mate.
You will not be speaking
Talking about-
online again.
Talking about what?
You be picking your jaw up off the floor.
You Mr. Spoot.
Muppet.
You're the real Muppet.
Thinking you were all
Who
that
says
bad man.
that?
You're a
Who
bad
does
man.
say
Yeah?
that?
You're a
Who
bad
goes
man.
and say that?
I tell
Muppet?
Danger. You want
Who
to change
does
your
that?
name
Like,
from
who does
Danger
that, man? You're
to Wayne in a Manger?
Who does that shit?
Wayne in
Who
a
does
Manger.
that dumb shit like that?
Yeah? Wayne in a Manger you are. You're
Yeah,
a
man.
batty boy.
Yeah, man.
You're a batty boy.
Dirty little,
I'll
dirty
serve
little
you up.
shit,
You
man.
come over that seven
Dirty.
bridge.
I bet
And I'll serve
you
up.
fucking
I'll serve
I
you
bet
up
you shag
and
the
I'll
sheep, mate.
educate you.
Dirty little sheep trimmer.
How you go back over to England, you'll be right. I'll help you.
Don't come up batty boys, bro. Who invented those shit?
No,
Dirty
no,
nuts, man.
I'll
We don't do that shit, man.
re-educate
In
you.
our fucking category, in our
You're so dumb,
history,
man.
you don't see that shit. But your
You're so
history is
dumb.
full of that shit.
You're so
One at
hateful.
a time,
You're
please.
so
All of
dumb.
you
One at a
motherfuckers.
You're
time.
so
One
dumb.
at a
The
time.
You're so
the
hateful. You
kings
need
doing it.
re-education.
His servants and shit.
Spaghetti
Hey,
brain.
bro. All you was a coal miner. Your grandparents were coal miners, man.
There
All
you
you were was
go.
slaves
There
to
you go. There you
Queen
go.
Victoria.
Yeah, yeah.
Coal mining. Coal.
Yeah, yeah.
You're all
Tough.
coal miners, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Ancestors come from coal mining.
Honest, hard-working people, bro.
Yeah, man. You're working in the mines, fam.
Yeah, yeah.
You're working in mines, bro.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
used to go in looking like white. You used to come out
But
looking like black.
the word was work. You mentioned it. Work.
With the little helmet, the yellow helmet with the
Doesn't
light
matter
on.
what you're doing, as long as
Tell
you're
us,
working, bro.
tell us, mate. Tell us about your grandpa's history, mate. Working in the mines.
Right?
How was it to come out as black and go in as white? You're minus.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, mate.
No, I don't.
Your history,
No, I
your
don't.
background.
No, I don't.
You come from a coal family. You
Yeah.
come from miner family. Miner.
Yes, of course.
And then some of you think, says, well, it's not wrong to be a miner.
I'd be a miner now, you silly
It's
man.
wrong in every
I'd
way.
be a
man.
miner now. I'd be the best miner in Wales.
I've
What are you
been
talking
mining.
about?
That's what I'm saying. Sheep
What are you
trimming,
talking about?
mining piece of shit who lives in fucking the outskirts of the village where
Where do you want to be living, spaghetti?
55 people in a
Where
village.
do you
like.
want to be living,
Come on,
spaghetti
man.
brain?
Huh?
Because I'm living in a mining piece of shit that I want to be living in. Are you living in a place you want to be living in, or do you
You're a
want to be
miner,
somewhere
you're a
else,
miner.
or
What
do
a
you
embarrassment.
need to be somewhere else?
What a
Where you
embarrassment.
can make a difference, spaghetti brain.
You're embarrassment, mate.
Am I embarrassment? At least I'm in a country doing something that I want to be doing about my country. Yeah, you're not even in a country you want to be. You talk about Africa. You talk about from England, big tough man, big spaghetti brain. Yeah, where you two in England? Weak, bruv. Weak, bruv. Your voice carries no weight. Yeah? Get to Africa and go and do something about your country, yeah? Rather than bitch about it in England.
I know.
You waste the fucking piss.
Hey,
you
minor.
waste the piss. You
Hey,
waste
minor.
the piss. You
Hey,
waste
minor,
the piss.
listen.
You waste
Cool.
the piss.
Minor.
You waste the piss
Africa is
again.
going from making billions to making
You are a
trillions
waste of
a
piss
year,
again.
bro. The world biggest single market.
You are the
All of
reason
these
why men
idiots, that
turning
claim
are
black
painting their nails.
power and all of this shit.
You were the
You guys
reason
stay
why
over
men are
here.
starting
Stay
painting
over
their
here.
nails.
Try to build your black nation over here.
Yeah.
But we,
You were the reason
the
why
real
men have
Africans,
started wearing
are
lipstick.
gonna get a piece of that trillions, mate. Are you dumb? Once you invest a whole
You were
trillion
the
into
reason
our army in
men,
Africa,
why
who's gonna
men
fucking come in? None of you are gonna come in anyways.
are called
No fucking white
snowflakes
supremacy
because of
motherfucker
you.
who thinks they can just come and
Whinging
exploit Africa.
bitch
Once
like
you
you.
try to think you can exploit Africa, it's called act of war.
Well, go back
When
to Africa and do something
spending
about it, bruv.
trillion on their weapons, on the
Back to
army
Africa and do something about
every
it,
year
bruv.
for the next 10 years. We're gonna be the strongest fucking army. Listen, we taking over your country. Did you fucking forget, you fucking minor piece of shit? We are taking over your country. We're taking over Europe. We're gonna take over Africa. We're gonna be majority in the
hearing
world.
this,
But
people,
you're
on the panel?
minority, mate.
Are you
You fucking
hearing it?
LGBT, man.
Are you
Go and make
hearing
some
it?
babies, mate. Go and make some babies, man.
Spaghetti brain.
Babies, man. 2060.
You talk
The time is
shit.
coming, man.
Absolute shit.
We take it over, mate. We take it
You
over.
ain't taking over McDonald's. You
This is
twin.
mine.
You
This
ain't
is
taking
mine.
over nothing.
Mine. This is
Nothing.
mine.
Nothing.
Mine.
Mothership.
You couldn't
This is
take over a bus
mine.
stop, you dickhead.
It's mine. Precious. Mine. This is mine.
You couldn't take over a bus stop.
Mine. I'm taking over your village, mate. Once you
You
start seeing
couldn't take a bus stop,
5
you
black
dickhead.
people, 10 black people, 15 black people, 20 black people. Once you start seeing to 95 black people, your villages belongs to black people, man.
You're just a man, bruv.
Yeah. Vote for
Yeah.
migrants.
Yeah.
Vote for migrants.
Yeah.
Vote for migrants.
You're just a man to me with a chin.
Support votes
Who can be
for
broken.
migrants.
Whose chin
And
can
how
be
do you feel
broken.
about like 300 migrants just sailing into Wales, like?
Yeah. Well, it don't bother me as long as they come in with love in their hearts, yeah? With a bit
What
of
about
love.
if they
Yeah?
come with
If they come in
what
with the
about
same
if they come
rhetoric
with
you got, if they come in
someone
with
like
the same
Leighton, that
rhetoric,
racist
if they
piece of
come in
shit,
with the
was
same
talking shit to
rhetoric
black
and hate
people, other
that you
people,
got,
all of these
then
people,
they're gonna
because
get
they put
knocked
us
out
in this situation in the
and
first
sent
place.
packing,
But
bro.
guess what? Let's just democracy play out at its best.
You were a
We just
sellout.
gonna wait for the
You're a sellout, bro.
demographic to come up, mate.
You're
Once
a
the
sellout.
demographic,
Watch out,
yeah,
danger mouse. Danger
You're a
mouse.
seller to minus, mate.
Danger mouse.
Mines.
You danger mouse.
Good little mine, man.
Hakuna Matata, danger mouse.
Yeah. What's the word Simba mean, man? I ask you. What's the word Simba mean?
You tell me, bro.
Come on, mate. What's the
You
word
African,
Simba?
innit?
You always put English behind
You tell me,
everything,
bruv.
right? You want to put English behind everything. What's the word Simba mean?
You tell me you're African.
Yeah, man.
What does the word man mean to you?
It came from the people who invented
The word
the
a
word
man.
Simba
A man.
and Hakuna Matata and these Swahili
man.
words.
A
Yes, they're the
man.
Maasai people. No
Because
fucking
you,
Hollywood
because you
movie
are a
makeup.
boy
Knows
who is to
about
become a
Hakuna
man.
Matata, mate.
You haven't become a man
Timon
yet,
and
bro.
Pumbaa.
You're still
The real
shit in
Maasai.
yellow. You were
The
still
Maasai who
shit in
lives
yellow.
in the
Yeah?
game reserve.
You were
In
still
the
shit in
real
yellow.
Maasai who lives in Masai Mara. You dickhead. The Maasai who lives in Masai
Dickhead.
Mara.
Dickhead.
You know?
I'm not. I am got nappies on.
They live with the animal, mate.
I am got my dummy in
They
my
live
mouth.
in Serengeti. Maasai's come from Tanzania
Yeah.
and Kenya, mate.
Somebody rock his cot for him.
These
'cause
people
he's
can
getting
jump
triggered.
close to
Somebody
a
rock his
meter and a half, 2 meters up in the air, bro.
dummy in his mouth.
A skinny Maasai can take down your strongest fucking man in Wales, mate.
Have you got a dummy still?
You better fucking believe
Have you
that,
still
mate.
got a dummy?
Better believe that.
Have you
You
still
might be
got a
able to
dummy?
push him and this and that.
Have you still
But
got a
this
dummy?
Maasai can
I
fucking
bet
do
you have. I
martial
bet
arts
you got a pack of
on a
dummy.
next level shit. Once you start fucking doing martial art
Come
on
to
his
Wales,
next
bro.
level
Come
shit,
to Wales with it.
breaking your necks and shit,
Come to
you will
Wales.
understand me.
And it'll be the last thing you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You come to
I
Wales
listen
with
though.
that
What
rhetoric,
time
bro.
do you give me those
Come
tight
to Wales
shoes?
with that
I
rhetoric.
need those.
Shout in.
I need them ready by 5
Say it
o'clock,
to your
mate.
chest, spaghetti brain.
What time those sheets
Say
are
it to
ready?
your chest.
Yeah, what time are they ready?
That'll be the last thing you do, bro.
What time are they
It'll be the
ready?
last thing you do.
The Somalis are taking over
You ain't
Cardiff.
all assy, spaghetti
Somalis
brain.
are taking over
You ain't
Cardiff,
all
man.
assy, bruv. You make
The
yourself
Somalis are
out to
taking
be
over
something
Cardiff,
big,
man.
but you're not. You're just a man.
Oh, listen though, the Somalis
You're
are taking
just
over
a
Cardiff.
man, bruv.
But listen though,
Who's scared to put his name?
okay, let's talk with sense.
Who's
Let's
scared
talk
to
with
put
sense. Are
his
you gonna let
name
me
on his
talk, man?
avatar?
Are you gonna let
Yeah?
me answer your question?
Spaghetti, spaghetti.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
gonna
You're
answer
just
my question?
chopsy, bruv. You are.
Are you gonna let me answer my questions? And I will tell you what Simba means.
I am going to answer none of your questions.
Okay, you just listen. You said
I got it.
Africa's always picking, these European countries
Back
for
to
aid,
Africa and do something about it.
for aid, right?
Go back to your own country and do something about it
Africa
rather than falling
owns
in
the
England.
world's single biggest market.
Spaghetti.
And some of these other Africans that
It's
think
a
they're more
waste of
African
breath.
colors
Your
on the panels on that.
voice carries no
Don't have
weight.
shit to say, because what
Your
it is,
voice carries no
they
weight.
are looking for black nations amongst Europe.
Your
Let's
voice
build
carries
our
no
black
weight.
Wakanda in Europe. Yes.
Yeah.
These
I hear you.
oppressors,
I hear you.
yes,
And a lot of people
these
hear you.
oppressors have been oppressing us forever. But guess what? We're never gonna let them go. Never.
Right.
We're never gonna do our own
So you
thing.
talk
Never.
about Africa,
Always
but yet
gonna
you
be
don't want
holding
to
hands
go to
and
Africa.
hands to hands, mate.
Okay, hear me out then.
This is
You
where
talk,
my,
you
I
talk
want us to
about
be.
like
This is
you
where I
talk
want my
about
kids
like
to
you
be
love Africa,
oppressed. I
but
want
you
my
don't want to go
grandkids
to
to be
Africa. You
oppressed.
don't want to go to your own
Everybody.
land and sort your
I
own
never
land
want
out.
to have
You'd
no
rather
black
sit in
pride, man.
Taffy's own land
And
and
guess what
moan
I'm
about
doing?
and
Guess
moan.
what I'm doing? I'm building my empire,
You're
mate.
being a bitch.
By the next 5 years, I'll probably have 5 houses. I have a house in Burundi where the gorillas, you know where the gorillas are living, you know, on the top upper hill, the what we call the rainforest of Africa, the most fertile land, you know, the most beautiful place on this planet. Yes, upper fucking hill, mate. In Burundi.
You need a passport first, bro.
Dickhead, mate. The most beautiful. Yeah, have you ever seen Burundi?
Get
You know
yourself
how
a passport.
Burundi looks like.
Get yourself a passport, bro.
But I got 2 passports, mate.
Well,
I'm never going to jail.
Africa. Fuck off back to
I'm never
Africa,
going
then,
to
you
jail,
belt.
bro.
Yo. Yeah, man. Let me come in now.
Use your
Yes, sir.
passport and fuck off back to Africa.
Yo.
I have 5
All
passports.
right,
I'm
man.
never
Shut
going
up
to
now,
jail.
everyone, man. All right. So, let me ask everyone the question of the day and take a chance one by one to give your answer. Obviously, the question of the day, especially start off with the new people on the panel. We start with Yurik, Askei, Taffy, Torok. Shakara's not there still. So, can the enemy of my enemy be my friend? Can the enemy of the enemy really be your friend?
Yes, I think it can be both.
The
So
enemy of your enemy can be your friend.
Yes,
Or no?
yes, it can be, but it can also be my enemy, basically. Like I said, they can have rivalry, and they might both be in on a population reduction to 500 million, etc. New World Order or whatever. That's just one example. And then they are both my enemy. You could argue if they both want to do away with me, then they're both not my real friend.
Can I get in on that, please? Hoffman, do you claim Europe, Africa's European enemies because the way you treat us and the way you have done for years, and you don't want to let us go? You still want to exploit us. You want to put laws into our politics. You want to put our money, our reserve money made on a yearly basis into your banks in Europe, you know, and hold our money and tell us, you know, we're gonna give you 15% of your money on a yearly basis, and you don't care. You see this big kid, you know. So, but what I was trying to say, when is that hate for black people gonna end? And this undercover that, you know, we are liberals, we are Joe Biden and this and that. We love the black people. We're against Black Lives Matter, campaigning, you know. But real truthfully is the inner hate for black people is real, innit? So is it by time black people in Africa today, with the world's biggest single market, gone from making billions a year to making 3 to 4 billion, 3 to 4 trillions in a year from that single market. So gone from making billions because of European hate and, you know, jealousy and, you know, the real inner hate.
We hate you, bro. Just you.
Bro, shut up, mate. I'm asking you questions. So let me just make it more simple. You know, I think you understood what I'm saying, Hoffman. But why does Europe hate Africa even to this day, 2021?
I think that's not true. You cannot blame all these countries, European countries, of this. That there are certain elements, people that want to reduce the global population, and they're doing things to keep starvation going and other things to reduce the global population, basically. So I personally would not like to see that. I think we can live in peace and harmony together. And what else?
Yeah, but hold on, Hoffman. My point is like this. Take it as France. France is under the European Union. They have a big say, you know. They create a lot of laws to the European Union, and nobody really bothers with what they do, right? But reality of France is 15 countries in Africa. They're taking 100% of their money made from taxes, you know, from people. Yeah, people pay taxes, you know, and government earning money. Wherever money the country has made, France saying we're gonna store this in our reserve, in our banks in France. But if you want money for infrastructure, for school and this and that, we can only give you 15% next year of your own money. If you want to get more of your money, you need to borrow your own money with interest. Is that not the biggest form of racism, hate, against those black people?
Well, I think the UN is undemocratic. The
Please,
United
let's be honest, this UN and all of this, let's just say yes to white, because white people comes from Europe, innit? And this is white European politics, innit? So let's get to the bottom of this. How is
I think
Africa?
secret societies.
Okay, sorry, let me hear your question first. Let me hear your answer. I want to hear that answer first.
European people or the
No,
Dutch.
you were saying something about United Nations. I interrupted you. Sorry, just go ahead and finish that answer.
Yeah, I think that it's secret societies doing these things, powerful people, Jesuits, Masons, Bilderberg, etc. And that the UN is also filled with these Freemasons, basically Luciferians, and that most Dutch people and most people in Europe are not doing these things and they're not in control of it. So they may be very much against it as well, like you are.
Well said, that man. Well said.
But if the people vote them in every year in again, years and every year, vote them back in, and okay, now I understood that point, but and like for what I see, I want you to understand that look, if you guys are voting people in, that's gonna carry on doing these things years and years, and you have some idiot like this Taffy saying why are we helping Africa? Why are we helping Africa, right? So my questions are this: like, let's just be honest and look at these stats, yeah, statistic, yeah. Let's look at these stats, yeah. Africa's going to making billions a year, yeah. The whole continent, making maybe 20, 30 billions on a yearly basis, yeah, from trade and this and that. To gone to making 100% above 3 to 4 trillion years on a yearly basis, just for trade. And all that money, none of that money is being. Some of the money might be gone to the government, but this new business and all of that is not made for the government to earn this money. It's for the public to earn this money. And a day ago, 2 days ago, you had the president of Ghana saying, "Yes, Africa's come out of this dark time, this dark hole where Africa was depending on European aid and this and that. Today, Africa, by the next year, Africa is able, each country who needs to mine their own resources will have some money and their own funding to mine their own resources." So
You're taking the piss.
Clearly, Taffy. You see, this is the.
Are you taking the piss?
But what I'd like to say about all this as well is that
no,
Black
I'm not
Lives
finished.
Matter.
This guy is interrupting me.
Black Lives Matter is a
Building
radical
wealth is a very
neo-Marxist
basic
movement.
fucking thing, my friend.
So
Building a wealth.
Africa doing for themselves and Africa open trade.
Years and years ago,
Let me kick this guy out. We have no more conversation.
You're taking a piss.
Because he's racist.
Don't
He
fucking
doesn't
talk
want
down
black
to me, you
people
fucking
to do
idiot.
to themselves, mate.
Because
You see
you're
how
down,
much hate?
don't make
This
out
is
to
a
that
real
weird down.
this
Just
is
take
this
your
is
shit, don't make out that weird
Julian
down.
called
real
BLM
hate,
inherently racist.
That's what I'm trying to say. This is what he's one of those supporters of Capitol Hill, mate. This is what the real hate is. There are those.
Don't class everybody as dull as
You know,
yourself, bruv.
You know what we call these people? Al crackers, mate. Yes, these terrorist goons called Al crackers. That's Taffy, man. He belongs to these Al crackers.
Speak.
You fucking Al cracker, mate. You cracker.
And you were boring.
You're Al cracker, mate. You're
You were
Al cracker.
boring.
He's part of those groups.
But okay, the others still have to answer the question.
Dangerous people called Al crackers. So back to that story.
On and
Taffy.
on and on
This guy,
and on and on and on.
We hit you. He understand. He really understand what's about to happen. In the next 3-4 years. Back to this, Hoffman. Do you think Africa tomorrow, after 4 or 5 years, with all of these new all of these new tech and cities getting built up, and we are going to the next stage, obviously we have European who's built up that stuff, 100, 200, 500 years ago. Then you have the China people who start building their countries and their cities 50 to in between 50 and 100 years ago. Africa starting with new tech, with new technology, with new
no way.
everything, We new engineering, you know, all of these things.
No way.
Turning it into the place you always hated. You always
There's
hated
still
black
kids
people
out there who
to be better.
can't get
You
clean
always
water.
hated
You
us
dickhead.
black people to be better, right? You always wanted to keep us down. So should we keep that? Should black people tomorrow remember that and say, you know what? You see someone like Taffy, he was always disrespecting black people.
Taffy's more concerned
So
about you with black
should
kids in Africa
Africa
than you
and
silly
other countries
bastard.
just invade Europe?
Taffy's more
Should we
concerned
actually
that he's
hold
been
this
sending
grudge
his money to
and
you,
come
not
to
for
Europe? You know,
you.
because we are
For
mighty
you
and
to sort
powerful,
yourselves out.
we really like just invade you
Idiot.
guys.
You're an
treat you like
idiot.
shit the way you're treating, colonize you guys again, you know, making you guys pay in taxes, you know, I'll breed your women so you get bred out.
Sort
and
your
do all
own
of these
country
things,
out,
you know,
bruv.
that Taffy desire to do for black people. Should we do those same things? Because what it is, two evils makes. I don't believe in two evils doesn't make it right. I believe two evil makes things right. You know, and if there's a grudge from that side, they can carry on doing it again, and we will do it again, and they could do it again. We could just do it to the end of time. You know, when you realize all of these bombs and all that pollution that's been put in the sky by bombing each other, that this word climate change and all of this shit don't exist. Because when people act like human,
Natural climate change.
You don't exist.
When human beings act like God, real people who believe in God should actually deal with them.
You don't exist. Your rhetoric is whack.
Oh my God.
It's the carbon tax scam of Al Gore, but the others still have to answer the question about can your enemy's friend be your enemy, etc., or your enemy's enemy be your friend.
Yeah, of course they can. Of course they can.
Yes, but you also think that there can also be an enemy, right? So an enemy's enemy does not necessarily have to be your friend. Is that correct?
People can be whatever they fucking want to be, and they will be whatever they want to be when they choose to be. That's the way life works.
You see, with me, I understand Taffy. You know, Taffy racism.
Hold on, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. All right, let me jump in there quickly because I'll give everybody a little space. And what I've got to the conclusion of this question of the day is that it's obviously it's people that are aware of each other. So whether they're known as friends or associates, there is some sort of connection to this. And I believe that you actually cannot make a friend out of a ready enemy of somebody who you might share a disgruntle with. You might can harmonize and hate them, but it's going to come to a point in time where you're not actually friends, and it's going to be some sort of there's going to be a stopping point. So it's only so really and truly it's only so far it can go.
Can a leopard change his spots?
I'm anti-racism. Color is only skin deep. To keep it clear, I'm not a Nazi or an anti-Semite.
Can a leopard change his spots?
There are other reasons I shaved my head. Can a leopard change his spots? What? Perhaps with some makeup.
Exactly. That's the metaphor.
Because really and truly, the person in the middle.
That's the metaphor.
Like really and truly, when you look at it, everybody hates each other when it comes down to the question of the day. Because like it's who you can agree with now to hate somebody more, basically.
But no, you only show hate when your hate is shown to you. That should surely be the way.
The question of the day.
You fight fire with fire. You fight fire with fire.
The scenario is they're all basically enemies. They're not. None of them are friends.
Well, you fight fire with fire.
So what is it? So really and truly, I think the third party should never really get involved.
Is somebody if they come in for somebody supposed to lie down and just take it and go, oh, okay, even though they know they're right, just lie down and take it.
But that's what I'm trying to say. People have to actually know who's their enemy and who's their friend, and actually understand what the true meaning of a friend.
You my friend too, Ron.
Yeah, I'll say so. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're definitely not my enemy, I hope.
No, you wouldn't want me as your enemy. Yes, likewise. It's just banter, yeah. And we are opinionated, and I love that opinion.
And we don't have to agree on things for us to be friends. That's another thing what people have to acknowledge as well.
100. Prick.
I think we need to unite against these population reducers. Their common enemy is death, and they're using their AI and synthetic telepathy to play people out against each other, basically. So that's not happening. In theory, that's a theory, though.
Yeah, because what will happen now? The two people that originally hate each other might even turn on you now, the third party.
Well, I think there's not much that can happen, really. So it's just a discussion. And
no, just in general with the scenario of that question. Because like the same way how you could team up with somebody else to hate somebody else, the same people could team up against you now to hate you, or look at you as an enemy.
Well, potentially that could also lead to more views, perhaps. I think that negativity is not necessarily bad. It depends, if the population reducers come at me, then that just makes me stronger, I guess. Confronting my worst fears and.
But it's like a false superiority complex, because there's only so far you could go with somebody who you have already deemed as an enemy. So it's like after when the war is won, what do we do from here?
Well, I think I have no enemies. That everybody wants a perfect society in which we all will live happily eternally, and that it's possible because everything is energy.
Who benefits from war, guys?
Right, that's the question. Follow the money. Who benefits? Key bono.
Who's the benefits from war? Banks. They're the only boys who benefit, and bog road companies, because they benefited from COVID. I don't know why, but bog road Gandrex, that fucking dog. Do the advert where the dog is wasting the bog road. He'd be shot now if he was wasting that bog road, wouldn't he? A little Andrex dog.
Right. Well, a record number of 219 CEOs left before Tedros Adhanom declared the global COVID-19 pandemic, basically. So many people think they knew because it was a record number of CEOs that left before this happened.
You've got to be careful, Ulrich, what you say on this topic, because people are being shut down. Strike 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, well, I think that it's clear that Freemasons exist, etc. These secret societies Kennedy warned us about.
Well, I agree with you, but there's loads who don't. So we are sort of a minority, I suppose.
But my question is also, what can we do to prevent all that divide and conquer, etc.? Are there better strategies to save humanity from the population reducers?
There has to be something like what's happened now with the COVID or some sort of.
I think one man on his own can't do nothing. One man on his own can't do nothing, really.
Theoretically, if they expose something big, then they could prevent it.
But a group of men with a similar sort of mindset could do something. I know that.
Yeah, they don't do it unless they can control the outcome.
But there's already men who, in power with wealth, trying to control our outcome.
Yes.
Like puppet masters, like Thunderbird movie type of thing.
But without the people, the governments are powerless.
True. But we all know our government is leading us down a road that we are going to be powerless.
Well, I think Africa may be better off. They don't have blue force tracking. They don't have the coffee pass.
That's it. Then get the passport out. We're off. Come on, get a Land Rover ready. We're gonna. That's it.
It's a health passport, basically. I see it as a way to extort people into taking the vaccine. Without that coffee pass stamp, they cannot go to the discotheque. Perhaps they cannot even buy food. So then it's definitely not voluntary. If otherwise you starve to death, basically, if you don't take the vaccine.
Will you take it?
No, not for
Never.
$1 billion.
Never, ever, never, ever. Like,
not the gene drive extinction technology vaccine of Bill Gates that 170 global groups, including scientists, want a moratorium on. No.
what if come April people were dropping like flies, and the only thing that'd save you was the vaccine?
Well, I'm worried for now at the moment about what will happen 16th of January, according to that FBI prediction, basically.
Because it's mutated, isn't it? They can keep mutating. What I'm saying to you is these guys in Wuhan or in these white jackets, wherever they may be, in these little factories, cocking up these little bastard viruses, can be like changing just one little stream, one little sort of
they can
yeah.
I'm
mutated. Yeah.
And
So,
use it as an excuse for more draconian measures, basically, for the next step towards martial law and demolishing our homes for Bill Gates' compact cities.
when the first wave came around in Britain, particularly the sort of the 1st of March, 2020. Okay, nobody who I knew up until December last year, I knew who concocted COVID-19 or died. I didn't know nobody. And then this new strain now, this new wave, have hit my mother and father, it hit my next door neighbour, and it hit my dope dealer down the road. So it couldn't be any closer to me than if it tried. This new mutation, if it didn't get you the first time round, they'll keep mutating it. They'll keep mutating it until it affects your genetic makeup. So it affects everybody. So everybody then will have to in turn get the vaccine because they'll be forced on them.
Well, I'll have to let it sink in before I can say anything about
My
it.
friend, my mother have had it. She was just been bless my mother. She's a beast. She's just had it, and because she hasn't gone to one, she's 74 years old. She hasn't gone to one, no underlying conditions. So she's had the steroid injection. Okay, so her sugar levels have gone through the roof, but she's still with us, guys. Yeah, and it was close. I was going to lose my mother, guys. That's how serious this thing is. It's put her in a hospital. They thought it was a blood clot over her chest, but it was the COVID-19 was shadowing her lung.
Serious.
I couldn't go down to visit her, guys. If I had lost her, I would have gone to MP, I would have gone to Parliament, and I would have done what Guy Fawkes didn't do. I would have done his job for him. Taffy would have done, and it would have been called, instead of Guy Fawkes in November the 5th, it would have been called Taffy Day, because Taffy would have done the job tidy. You know what I mean? It was close, guys. My mother's come through. My father had it as well. You know what I mean? He didn't go to hospital. He fronted it, put it on a brave face, stomached it. This thing is real, guys. Don't think it's not. And it's going to mutate. And if it ain't getting you now, it'll get you. So this injection, I'm with Ulrich. I don't know. I want to watch. I want to see. Yeah, I want to see what happens to people by June, July, August. See what it's doing to people. Because it's been rushed through, and these things take 10 years to come out. These tests, these vaccines, they usually take 10 years, and they've rushed it through in months. So it shows you what they can do if they really want to do it. Yeah, the cure for cancer could be there if they really want to fucking find it.
Yeah. Well, they may pretend to be enemies. They might not be enemies of each other in reality.
But no. What did they do? Ulrich, what did they do to beat cancer? They hit you with cancerous waves. What do they do with the flu? They inject you with the flu. They put influenza in you to beat the flu. Because the only way you get over the flu is by having the flu and getting over it. Yeah. For this one now, we can have it again. We can catch it again. So having it and beating it, it doesn't count no more. Every winter, this is going to be with us. Every winter. But we live with worse. We've lived with fucking body plague, for fuck's sake. Boils on our faces. Come on, guys. And I'm out there. I'm going to go and smoke myself stupid. Thank you. Love you guys. And peace from Wales.
Well.
Yeah. So what tribe are you?
Me?
Yeah.
If I'm a tribe?
Yeah. What tribe are you?
Not that I know of, no. I'm a Hoffman, but I doubt if that's a tribe, basically, though you could argue all family names are tribes, perhaps. So I'm not a tribe that I know of, no.
So what do you know about the Hoffman? Is it a clan or something?
It's a German family name, basically, from my father's side. My father is German and my mother was Dutch.
Oh.
And I was born in Amsterdam. I have a dual nationality, so I'm a US citizen and a Dutch citizen.
So who would you say are the native or indigenous people of that region?
I have no idea. Of the Netherlands, you mean? No, I'm not a tribe.
Which one would you say you might be related or connected to?
I have no idea. I'd have to check it out. But I would think perhaps it's in the past and not in the future.
Well, we have DNA tests today that tell us these things, and it's the future.
Right, I've heard about it. We can get our DNA tested to see our ancestry. But we're all descendants of Lucy and the hominids. If you go back far enough, we're all from Africa originally.
Well, what's that? Luciids or something? Oh, Lucia, you mean?
Lucy and the hominids, yes.
There's a relative.
Skeleton that found.
Yeah, but there's just a relative in it, what people might all be connected to, because it might have been a big tribe. There's loads of unidentified genomes as well.
Basically, our ancestors were monkeys. It's evolution science.
Oh, so you're an atheist, one could say then.
Well, I would call myself an unbeliever, basically, but yeah, atheist.
So why do you believe in these types of things where there could be a theory or a conspiracy?
I don't believe in anything. I think believing is stupid, knowing is smart, but that there's plenty of evidence that makes clear that people have advocated a new world order, basically, and Biden is one of them. And
yeah, but this is very recently that who are we as individual people? Like a lot of people have literally lost their identity due to this new age science, religion, and certain things like that. So would you look at yourself as an indigenous or a native Anglo?
I view myself more as a citizen of the world, a world citizen. As a child, I used to be for getting rid of all the borders of all countries, etc. But mainly as a Dutch citizen.
Ain't that a new world order concept then?
Well, basically, I'm not per se against the New World Order that is chosen by and for the people. I was rather shocked in one chat I was in, everybody was against the New World Order, basically. But I think that's tied to that population reduction to 500 million and them thinking that they won't get better from it themselves if they're not Masons or whatever. Then they're not in on it, they're not partners in crime, they won't profit from it, it will be in their disadvantage. So that's why so many people are against it.
Do you honor your ancestors?
Not really, if I don't even know their names, basically. So, my ancestors. Do I have ancestors?
So this is the thing then. So how can we know all of these worldly things if we don't know who we are ourselves?
I think that my mother was awesome. I had a great mother. So I won't dishonor her name or anything. It's
But who was her ancestors? What were their plight? What was their their plight and strife?
Well, basically, I think we are not tribal, and that our ancestors were just families.
Everybody had tribes. This is why they call Anglos. This is why they've got Celts, Gauls, Vangogoths, I think.
I think that a coat of arms of the Hoffman family also exists.
Oh, you have a coat of arms. Okay.
From several countries also. But I'm not aware of being a part of anything, basically.
Why is that? Don't you want to be sovereign?
Well, I've seen a video about it that people can become sovereign, but I don't know what the catch is, basically, what the disadvantage would be.
Well, just like how you see the people of the world, they're sovereign citizens. They're not your average citizens like that. And at one time, everybody was sovereigns. They had like their clans that was recognized, like how we recognize indigenous groups around the world. So being sovereign, you have your own coat of arms, your own everything, basically. Just like how you see probably some of the traveler or the gypsy cultures are. They're sovereign people. They're not tied to a political government of any sort. Just to themselves and their nation. So people like travelers, they're not really bound to have things like driver license. They're not really bound to have things like passports and all these types of things that's come off the new age in a sense like that. Yeah, so having knowing who you are and having yourself sovereign, you have different way how you play the game, which we know as capitalism or socialism and certain things like that. You have different types of rights to a citizen. You're sovereign. So you have sovereign countries and you also have sovereign people, or sovereign nations, one could say.
Well, I can Google what it means, or DuckDuckGo it. Sovereign. One possessing or held to possess supreme political power or sovereignty. Merriam-Webster Dictionary. One that exercises supreme permanent authority, especially in a nation or other governmental unit, as a king, queen, or other noble person who serves as chief of state, a ruler or monarch. No, I'm not aware of that going on in the Hoffman family or anything.
Well, this one I'm trying to say is like you have poor people and you have rich people, and mostly the rich society ones are the ones that's educated into these things, and some of these people tie themselves back into some of these things like coats of arms or even create coats of arms. for themselves to reign sovereign.
Well, I've seen a video about it. I think that people can become sovereign and then they won't pay taxes anymore, but then perhaps they also lose certain rights or privileges that the taxpayers have. So that we've paid tax money to be protected and served, and that's what the state is supposed to do. But the state is a legal person, and the biggest genocides in human history were perpetrated by governments. So it's something to be wary of, I think. They haven't arrested anybody that advocates population reduction, to my knowledge.
Yeah, but what about this thing that's getting done by the New World Order happens to affect your ancestors now and your sovereignty?
Yeah, I think it could affect 7 billion people, and that it's done deliberately under the guise of saving lives. So they pretend to be doing their job and to be our friend, but in reality, they do the opposite of what they claim. It can be the satanic inversion, basically.
So, have you met any people of the traveler community in Holland or Germany? Backstage, really.
The traveler.
Backstage. Yeah, one will call them gypsies.
No, I don't think so.
Like they live like a nomadic lifestyle, one could say.
No, I'm still building up a viewer audience, so I haven't had that many people write in the chat. I haven't communicated that much. I hope to be able to do a StreamYard myself one day, but I'm still building up. So
even, no, I'm just saying, like growing up, have you never heard of the term traveler community, or a nomadic people, or a gypsy culture, like Romany gypsy sort of thing?
I've heard about gypsies and stuff, yeah. But I have not had any contact for. I had a relationship with a Turkish jazz singer.
Okay.
And I doubt if she's a gypsy. I doubt it. And that most people are living in a house somewhere. They're not nomadic. They're not roaming around the world or around the country, etc.
Okay.
I don't know if there are any vagabonds left, basically.
Yeah,
yes, people, what on?
Oh, big up.
Big up, Ulrich. Well, go on. What's the subject? What's the topic?
It's the enemy of my enemy, a friend.
No, but you can make alliances to deal with a bigger threat that you may both perceive as a bigger threat or a more serious threat or a more imminent threat. You know, so not necessarily going to be your friends, and you can get back to warring with each other afterwards. But or even then, sometimes people make compacts. Not say compacts, but become, you know, at peace through that union in some aspect. So yeah, it just depends really. But no, they're not your friends, and it's important to not see them as your friends just because they're your allies for a specific situation or against a specific enemy. Do you get me? But yeah, yeah, that's it really.
What do you think about the third party that's in between this? Because it's obviously two people that's going through a scenario. But what do you think about the third party now?
So what? That's being ganged up on?
No, but no, you got two enemies, but you got probably one person who you might favor over the other one now. But they're both not really you're not really all that connected in a sense like that. So where does the third party play in all of this? Because when we look at the word friend and enemy and understand the true meanings of the actions behind it, where does the third person stand? Does he stand with the person who he might get along with more, friend, even though he does look as an enemy.
So yeah, I get what you mean. So, for example, here's one that I say, for example. So imagine, just put a scenario out there. So imagine you've got 3 different people, yeah, of different colors. You got a red man, a blue man, and a green man, yeah. Cool. Now, they all hate each other, innit? The blue man hates the green man hates the blue man, and the red man. The red man each hates them all equally, and every time they see each other, they fight, yeah. But everyone knows that the red man, if he gets the opportunity to, he's going to subdue the green and the blue man and enslave them and take all their children and enslave their children. So in terms of the bigger threat to both of their existence, the red would be rather than each other, whereas each other, they're just warring, innit? Like, and just having a little beef here and there, man, see on the road, get punch up, that's it. Whereas if the red's got a bigger agenda and a more, we say something that can more affect your life, your style of life and things like that, or your livelihood or your freedoms, I guess that's the bigger threat. And so the two that wouldn't necessarily amalgamate together are going to then join together to be able to fight what is perceived as the bigger threat, right?
Yeah, but what do you say what one has maybe made that scenario up? Like, say for instance, if the other one met the other enemy, you probably have a different story to say about the other person.
Yeah, that's okay. So okay, I can only talk about it from like a clear, from like clear. Obviously, we can't talk about the ins and outs. I'm talking about hearsay or nothing like that, because obviously hearsay is one thing that makes all kinds of stupidness to go on. You get me? But say like clearly that these people, that the red people are going to enslave you and your children, etc., for centuries to come or generations to come. Would you then amalgamate with? Would green then say, actually, blue, look, this is what's going to happen to both of us if this guy wins, and if he takes me on and beats me, then he's going to come and beat you over time. Now the blue can turn around and say to the green, well, boy, I'll take my chances, boy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm still going to have 10 years. Whilst he's beating you for 10 years, I can amalgamate my forces and make my forces stronger. But so you can think like that also. But in terms of there being a bigger perceived threat, a huge, a threat that's going to cause irreversible damage to something, then people might turn around and make an alliance, put together an alliance, innit? So I'm not going to say that they're friends, but yeah, that's how I see it. I guess any other thing in terms of conjecture or hearsay or it's rumored such and such is going to do this, I don't fucks with that, to be fair. I never have. I've never just listened. Do you know what I mean?
No, but would you say you can have an enemy you do not know?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I believe so.
How would that happen?
Just really, you'd have to ask the enemy, really, innit? It's just people generate hate, people wanna and some of the enemies is not so enemies is a vast term, innit, that encompasses not just physical threat, but a mental or ideological threat, or do you know what I mean? In that sense. So
my point is that you have to know each other to be enemies, isn't it?
Yeah, but you don't have to know somebody. Somebody could just know you and make you their enemy. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody could just know you and be like, I don't like that guy. When I see him, I want to beef him, or I really want to fight that guy. Like, it happens.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say to you. So you both have enemies, but one has already said something to another person to make that person hate you, but you don't know that person.
No, so I was talking clear about. That's why I said about clear. Clear.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If you're looking at the words like friends and enemy, you have to think to yourself, all right, how do you get an enemy?
No, but some of them, so again, that's technicality, isn't it? How do you get an enemy? How do you get an enemy? You get enemies all different ways. There's people that got enemies, they don't know how they got their enemies. And there's people that got enemies, they know. Say again?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like there must be certain things of acknowledging each other or knowing each other. You can't have enemies you do not know.
No, somebody can make you an enemy and you don't know them, or you not got any ill feeling towards them, I think.
What I wanted to say is, I think also that they say that the wise man is the man that turns his enemy into his friend, basically.
There's things wrote about that in 48 Laws of Power, isn't there? About I can't remember which leader it was, that took one of his biggest enemies and made him a general. And because he came from that enemy background, he was his stance was always wanting to prove his loyalty and or disprove that he's still an enemy. And so he went above and beyond and became I can't remember the person's name, but yeah, that person became one of their greatest allies through being an enemy initially, because again, that point of wanting to prove actually I'm no longer a threat and I'm not here to, etc., etc. And I'm not sure if it was that was one of the I think it's one of them exception to the rules. It was, I don't think it was the full story. I think it was about I think it might have been concentrate all your forces and obliterate the enemy. And I think they were talking about the example. They always give an example that goes against that rule to say, well, actually, such and such and such and such a time has actually gone against that rule and has proved successful. You know, but yeah, that's so people. I guess people can make themselves an enemy to you without you making an enemy of them or knowing that they're an enemy. But it takes a special kind of person to do that, I believe. Do you know what I'm saying, Turok? That's why it's probably a little bit like, why is someone going to be called an enemy? Why is someone just going to make you an enemy? There's got to be something behind it. No, there's genuine people out there that are just genuine sick in their head, bro.
No, what I'm saying, when you really look at it, these people are all friends, and it's friendship that bind these people to hate or even like each other. If these people were not friends, there wouldn't be no enemies. There would be no secret haters. So really and truly, none of these people were friends to start with. There's all enemies.
Oh no,
so
I get that. Yeah. I'm not going to say they were friends though. But
So where the wise one now has actually made his own enemy to fight his enemy now. Basically, it's not that they rate them or it's only because that this is a critical time.
Yeah, what I think is that people shouldn't turn themselves into the enemy by doing armed protests, basically. They can go unarmed protests, and otherwise they risk imposition of martial law and being put in worker camps and their homes demolished, etc. for Bill Gates' complex sissies. And that some people may be attempting to bring that about, actually, rather than prevent it. I've seen at least one website about somebody that thinks we should already impose martial law now. So I think that is the enemy of the people, that states giving themselves these powers. They've already got these laws in place, martial law, executive orders, and that we should prevent that from happening to the US, to prevent it from happening to the rest of the world.
So how are you going to prevent it, Ulrich?
Well, averting can be done by preventing anybody taking to the streets with arms, basically.
No, how are you going to prevent what's going on? Because I hear people say what's going on, this is what's going to happen. So I would like to know an actual way in which you guys propose, and I want to see the short-term, mid-term, long-term plan. Because if there isn't one, there's no point talking about this stuff. If there is no long-term, short-term, mid-term plan to not go through, not be in this situation, yeah, what are we talking about? We're just talking about it to warn people and let people know us or cause fear. Like, if we're not doing nothing about it, let's just leave it alone. Because that's what I see. It's a load of jabbering about things that we ain't doing. He's taking down Soros. Nobody ain't taking down Soros. I don't see none of you lot campaigning at Soros's house or going to Soros's to campaign, because y'all don't know where he is.
Number one is exposing it, what they've planned, basically, because they don't do it unless they can control the outcome, basically, and coming up with alternatives, how that can be done better, basically, and not just saying what they're going to do, but also saying what can be done about it, like no armed protests, keep the protests peaceful, so they give them no excuse to impose martial law upon the people.
So we should protest in order to not be put under martial law.
No armed protests, which are predicted by the FBI. The FBI is basically via ABC News warned that armed protests are planned at all 50 state capitals.
Yeah, but I don't believe it will happen in America. If that happens in America, yeah, America will uprise. There will be an uprising in America. And the fact that what you have to understand is that America is seen as a leader in the world. So the minute that America has that kind of uprising, yeah, do you not think other places in the world are going to then create or have a confidence or a sense of actually we can do this too? It only takes one catalyst, you know, to spark the fire, you know. That's
Yeah, I
all it
think
takes.
there's another element to it. So I have also made clear there are 5 effective measures of which it's scientifically proven that they're effective, that we can implement besides the WHO guidelines that we all have to implement and follow. And these 5 measures are also spread by me actively in the chat and on my channel, etc. So that's colloidal silver drops in eyes and nose and inhaling it with a nebulizer if people have cold symptoms, an air ionizer, shielding because microwave radiation increases cell membrane permeability so the virus can enter our cells, and it decreases the amount of peripheral T lymphocytes. Tea tree oil and other essential oils of which it's scientifically proven that they're antiviral, and last but not least, ventilation, basically replacing the dead air with healthy air, fresh air molecules, and also getting rid of aerosols in that manner. There's a video of that people can watch. So when people ventilate and the aerosols in the room are basically gone after that. So ventilation is another way to deal with this, but people have to stay warm. So also if they go outside, wear a scarf or whatever to stay warm. That's the idea. And also prepare for possible EMP, basically, that would knock out the gas and electricity if people have a so-called smart meter. I'd rather have a smarter meter that doesn't emit cancer cell phone radiation. But if they have one, then it could be knocked out by an EMP, and then they are without electricity and without gas. So it's good to be prepared for that, for example, with these thermal blankets to prep, to become a prepper right now. Say, my life means something and be prepared.
Come on, man. Yo, big up man like Leighton of Wales, you get me? Man like Leighton of Wales. And yo, big up Lord Ed of Kilburn. Yeah, big up yourself. And big up Sir Natty of Two Dread. Yeah, man, big up your status too. You get me? So the thing set.
Positive vibe, yeah. I don't know what you just said, but it sounds great.
No, I was just saying hello to the people, you know, just giving people some new names. You get what I'm saying? Yo, got a Jakes, well, go on, brother. Big up yourself, man. Jump on if you want to jump on, bro. We here. Oh, big up Sir James of Coonland. You know, I don't know who said that, but boy, man said, what about Sir James of Coonland? Listen, I just read it out in it. Like that's not coming from me. You get me? But yeah, big up the brother said speed in it. Big up man like Big Valley. You get me? Big Valley. Come on, man. Yo, big up man like Ultra in it. What you saying, Dread? Jump on in it. What you saying? Just kick it in it. I got a scenario I want to put to some people in it, but I want the real mofos up in it. Hold on one sec. Give me a Oh, what go on, little Vel? You know what? Big up yourself, G. 1 second. Let me just have a quick I got someone talking to me in the background. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute quickly. Ulrich, take the stage, bro. Or Turok.
Yeah, that we can make friends by holding the people above all and doing stuff for a better future for humanity. Really trying to create a perfect society ourselves, to channel the energy. And I think that cloudbusters are also effective, but they cannot shield people against these directed energy weapon attacks and cancer cell phone radiation. They just produce bio-life force energy, and that can be proven by placing these cloudbusters into gardens where you have tomatoes, potatoes, whatever. And then you'll see that the yield in the garden with the cloudbuster is a lot higher. And I've also tested this for myself. So I think cloudbusters are effective. They do something. But people need shielding, and cascade waves, only a Tesla plasma shield can shield them. But microwaves are easy to shield.
From what? Where you shielding from?
Have you heard of anything called dials? They're called dials. There was like a man called Dr. Delbert Blair that was talking about things like elf waves and all these different types of things.
Well,
I'll
I've
go out,
heard,
Tark.
but I don't remember what it was. Basically.
Big up yourself, Motion.
Yes, that's it. Big up,
Well,
brother.
God, James. What's that, dude?
Come on.
Come
me,
on.
Shaka.
I ain't got long though, obviously. Yeah, Mika. Obviously, Man United's just out like.
Oh, it's you. Yes, James of Coonland, Sir James of Coonland.
Obviously, like you get me, man. Does like you get me, like top of the league in points. You know what I'm trying to say? Like we're just trying to do our thing and that. You get me? Like you man do your thing, man. That's you know.
James, allow it, James. Don't get James. Remember this like last year, yeah, when we had this conversation. You weren't on football anymore. No, you weren't on football anymore. You weren't on football anymore. You didn't like football anymore.
No, man, we'll see you on Sunday, innit? Like we'll see what's going. Like we'll see what's really good on Sunday.
Oh,
like,
this guy, bro.
Listen, you bring your little. Listen, you bring your little pocket. You bring your little pocket Brazilian made of glass, yeah. And we'll bring Paul Pogba, and we'll just see where we'll see where the chips fall, innit? At the end of the day.
Okay. You just bring 90 million of waste.
Who's the pocket Brazilian? Who do you support, Jay?
No,
I'm Liverpool, man.
Oh, you support Paul? Are you talking about Fermines?
No. He's not made of glass, but he's
no. But listen, bro. Listen, let's get this right now, innit? Thiago is a beast.
No, Thiago's a big man. He's a big man in this thing, but he went to Liverpool. He's a pagan. He went to Liverpool, so he's a pagan. You know.
Motion. What you got to understand is, yeah. You see, James, yeah, he's been quiet. I didn't realize James was a Manchester United fan till like he muttered it. He was like, yeah, I saw Man United. But he weren't on it. He abandoned them. I swear to God, Veli's got the clips. Yeah, he was like, "Fuck Man United, man."
You mean the greatest team in English football? I muttered it. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you did. You were like, "Yeah, fuck Man United." Yeah.
That's what you say, bro. Like we know, like people know our thing. Innit?
Now
like,
they're top of the table. Now James, yeah. Now that James doesn't have to scroll down on his phone, like he's been waiting to do this for the last, I don't know.
What they top of the table,
2 seasons.
Yeah, bro. The best player that's played for your club in recent history, yeah. Obviously, barring the cannibal, yeah.
The whole Liverpool team right now.
You know, is a little fucking North African with an afro, no right foot and no first touch. Like you man.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Salah, yeah, is technically disappointing sometimes. I'm like, yo, his touch is poor. He's always winning it on his left foot. But you know the worst thing is, it's like Robin, innit? We all knew the same thing with Robin.
Nah, you can't don't compare. Robin's a bad boy for Mo Salah. Robin is a bad boy for
Mo Salah. No, Robin's a bad boy, but not for goals scored.
Bro, in his last little piece when he was all 33s and that, and he was just doing that cut inside and banging it top bins, yeah, he was a fucking monster.
Bro, did you see the last game of the season, Bayern Munich? I can't remember who they played and it was losing like 2-0.
Or what, he just scored a hat-trick of them?
Bro, listen, they brought it back to 2-1, yeah? Now, I'm on, what do you call it? One of them bet things, you know, one of them in-play betting, innit?
In-play, yeah.
So I'm like, I will only place a bet on a team when they're losing, innit? Like, I don't place bets from the onset, really. I just bet during the match, innit? So, obviously, it's Bayern, innit? So I wait for the odds to go down, innit? Like, or go up, should I say. I put a quick tenner on them to win, innit? Boom. The opposition scored again, innit? 3-1, bruv. I'm like, yo. Yeah, I think it was, who's the other big team? The one that Klopp used to manage.
Dortmund.
Yeah, Dortmund had the same. Dortmund was playing on the same day, yeah, and they was losing. So I backed to bet on both of them, innit? Bro, Dortmund came back to draw in the last minute, yeah. Bro, you see at 3-1, I thought it was over, yeah. Then man, they scored 2 goals, yeah. It was 3-3. I was like, no, what can we win it, bro? You see, Robin, bro, the brother scored a goal, yeah, that is worthy of winning any football match, bro. So I hear what you're saying, because even at 30-odd, yeah, last few minutes of the game,
bad boy.
My man's gonna win a madness, yeah. Now, listen, some man will argue and say, boy, it's German football, it's a farmers league, innit?
Nah, you can't say that. Kevin De Bruyne, our second best player in the Bundesliga, or young player of the year, and the best player in the Bundesliga, came second with Wolfsburg, came to the Prem and badded it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that, but I know what you're saying about Robin.
People that say that, innit?
Hey, do you know the wickedest thing though? Hey, the wickedest thing. James is talking about Pogba, but Pogba's manager was talking absolute grease about the Manchester United team, bro. Paul Pogba's bad.
His agent Mina
Agent,
Raiola.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, Mino, yeah, he's
Allow
like
it, bro.
funny that man's life, innit? Yeah, because that man started with just like a businessman. Like he started with chains like McDonald's and that. And it's funny because I know someone personally who owns a few franchises. Yeah, well, he owns the stores. Yeah, so yeah, he owns. He doesn't obviously own he doesn't own McDonald's, but he owns some franchises and that. Yeah, and that's how he's making money now. Yeah, and that's how my man started, bro. Bro, he's a fucking in the hundreds of millions with his sports agency, but it literally started from just owning when he was a young man. He I think he worked in a restaurant and then he ended up buying his first chain in his like 20s or sorry, a franchise in his 20s, like I don't know, it's like a McDonald's or a KF or something, yeah. And went on to just keep, reinvesting, then started the sports agency, like fucking smashed it. So if I was gonna give any youths advice that like talking about they're just on business, yeah, obviously saving money, being careful with your money and your investments. But another thing, learn as many fucking languages when you're young as you can, bro. From you speak English, French, Spanish, and fucking either Italian or German or something, yeah, and you've got a keen eye for business, you could start from owning a restaurant and end up being the best sports agent in the world, bro. It's that real. Especially someone like you, Mosh, because you're slightly a bit onto sports and that, like, innit?
Yeah, that's my black belt. That's what I'm doing. So at the minute, I got a young it's actually my brethren's son. Actually, he's a boxer, but he's amateur at the minute.
Okay.
So I'm looking to take him under the wing and advance him. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see where we go. So that'll be like for example, my first kind of adventure into that world. Do you get what I'm saying? But my older
coaching, I did a bit of coaching once, and then but to do it consistently, apparently I had to go do some course. It was in Harringay, and it cut, bruv. There's the two. I don't know if I think there wasn't badges or certificates. The two certificates I needed were I think £200 and £300. I think it was a monkey all in. I wish I still can do it, but it kind of put me off, man. Because I was like, bro, I don't know, like I'm not guaranteed work on the other end of this, yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what? I hear you. It is kind of like it can be a leap, innit? So, for example, a lot of the things that I did in the future for like what I planned in terms of courses and stuff, I did them. I always search for ones I could do part-time whilst I was working. That made it more affordable. Do you know what I'm saying?
The courses themselves, you mean?
Yeah.
But this isn't, because this is basketball, you know how it is in the UK, man. So look, like the guy that runs it is in Harringay, yeah. I don't think it's a thing where, to be honest, I don't actually know how the payment structured. I can't even lie to you, but it just, when man told me exactly what I needed to do to get more consistent work, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm all right, man. Like, well, I'm all right, but I was just like, yeah, I'll do it another time, like, maybe when it's like.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you got, again, in terms of things like basketball, it'd be more difficult to see where the money can be made or where the earnings can be made, because it's not as to the forefront as like football or something like that, or rugby. You've got in rugby or football, you've got a huge plethora of like amateur clubs.
And boxing as well, no?
And boxing as well, yeah, there's gyms all over. And to be fair, even with boxing, like you can start off small, and build and getting a little arches and getting like, you can get like floorings that are quite cheap, and things like that. So there's certain things that are easier to start off with than others. But obviously, with basketball, you're gonna need a place to train, and you're gonna need hoops and stuff like that, amount of balls and stuff like that. So it's a lot harder.
Even the guy that does it, he's actually a boxing coach. Like, as in the guy that got me, that I'll chat to you about it. He's a boxing coach as well as a basketball coach. So even that shows you that it's not really money in the ball thing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not. I mean, we used to get trained. Our school teacher, used to get we used to have the Brixton Top Cats coach come in for our school basketball. But I was never a basketball man really like that. I did it, but it wasn't like my thing. I'm just a physical guy in it. So where the man them could all twist and turn and that, I was just physical in it. I can jump high, I can run fast, I can do the thing in it. I will not look out of place, but you'd look at me and you think, yeah, he's just one of them guys in it. Use him in the pitch, to use him on the court to get rebounds or to use his energy in it, as opposed to he's not gonna twist up couple.
What you saying, Mos? You burn it, innit?
Huh?
You burn it and like you smoke, fella?
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
What, have you smoked your whole life? Like your whole teenage life? Like
Since about all my teenage life. I stopped for about 4 years in my 20s. But yeah, pretty much since about 11, 10.
What do you reckon your output would have increased if you didn't?
I don't know, you know, because I've always, so for example, when I was playing football, everyone would turn and say to you, who's the fittest in the club? And I'd be the fittest in my club. And you're talking about a club with 5-6 teams, you get what I'm saying? Or the same with rugby. People always are like, yo, this guy's an animal. Do you know what I mean? But so I don't know. Maybe my body's conditioned to be able to cope. You know what I mean? Because you understand there's professional footballers that smoke.
Yeah, 100%. Ray Rooney's. But you know one thing I always remember this when I was young. I watched the documentary on the SAS, and the man was some Scottish fella was smoking a fag while he's doing the interview, and I'm like, Red, this guy's in the SAS, and you remember they're all talking about all the miles they have to run and all the shit. The to get into the SAS you have to do that thing. Like I can't remember. It's like 50 miles with 25 kgs or something, in like a couple of hours. I don't know how it works, but you have to do all these sort of feats of endurance and whatever. And these men were smoking fag. I was like, fucking hell, bro. Is that the deal? Yeah, but
yeah. I just want to say thanks to Pearl Vision for letting me be on the show.
Big up yourself, man.
May people with you all.
Let's all hope for some compact cities soon, yeah.
Everybody.
Big up Ulrich, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
Big up Bill Gates.
yeah, and the 5G. Big up 5G.
And the compact cities.
Come on, man. 5G's got bare bodies out here, bro. I don't know who he is, but he's a boss out here, stuff.
Man said martial law.
Yeah. Listen.
Man. Ulrich,
Boy, there's all of them. Well, go on though. So it's flipping now. What's Man United? So they're winning, isn't it? 1-0, 2-0.
No, it's no. 52 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay. So one of them games it probably be, man. United goes, man, last minute winner and all that, a Rashford thing. Where's it, a league match?
Yeah. Obviously, I think we go top in it because we got sorry. I think no. I think that man have got a game in hand, so we'll go back level on top if
Bro, I ain't even picked my captain for my fantasy football, bruv.
Bruv, what I keep forgetting to do? I keep forgetting to do Super Sixes because it's not just on Saturdays anymore. Back in the day it was just every Saturday, so I ain't gambled in time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is weird. This like the way football's set up now. I ain't gambled in ages, bro.
I've missed 3 different games, bruv. I didn't pick not one captain. I'm an idiot.
It's because all the games are coming on weird days: Wednesday, Tuesdays, Thursdays. It's all so strange that it's hard to focus on all the different games. Usually Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or maybe a one Friday. You know what time it is. You're ready for the weekend, but now it's just all happening.
Yes, bro. I got 2 players injured. Calvert-Lewin's out as well. I'm bugged, fam.
You were saying earlier, that in-play shit, I've never been an in-play man still. I've done a bit in-play on UFC and stuff like that, but I've never done in-play in football really, I'm never that switched on and the app's on my phone. I used to know some guy. I say he's my guy, it's my fucking bridging, my bridging, I think he got into I don't know, man, a lot of debt, man, over 10K's debt, and I was asking him how, because obviously he's not even really a gambler. I was like, how? And he told me these, when some of these weird obscure games, I don't know, 3rd division Slovakian league or something. Or
Yeah.
The in-play odds are fucking hilarious, isn't it?
I know.
Gee, it's 35 to 1. Let's say a team's 1-0 down, it'll be 35 to 1 for them to win 2-0 or 86 to 1 for them to win 2-1. Blood. So these guys, they obviously it starts off light work, tenors, scores and that. These guys, because basically he's part of some Facebook group or something, it was a Facebook. It must have been Facebook at the time. These guys are going up 50, 60 racks a week, and then down 30 racks
bro. I
I
know.
was like, fucking hell. I was like, bring me in. He was like, you don't want in. You do not want in.
Yeah,
He's like, all good. It's all good when you're winning. I was like, bro, I was like, if I was you, when I went up 100, I would have took my money and cut. I was like, yeah, of course you would. Sure
Yeah.
you would. Yeah.
It's the easy thing to say, innit? That's why, bro. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. You see me, I'm what you call a coward gambler, innit? Like, I will go to like, I got a brethren. He's proper like bad with his gambling, innit? So I used to go every time I buck him somewhere. He'd be like, "Oh, bro, I'm in the bookies, innit?"
Yeah, them guys.
You understand me? And you're like, bro, he's on horses, dogs, everything. You get me? Roulette machine. But I'm a man. I'll go in the roulette machine. I'll bang a fiver on it and spread my bet, yeah. And then you come back with 720 in it. Like,
yeah.
I will just go back with the same fiver in it. But you see, like if I double my P in it, like I'm off. If I win a tenner and I put a fiver in, I'm done in it. Like I don't need to win no more in it. Like,
yeah.
But my brethren, he will back the whole tenner and put the same bet on, but double.
Yeah,
on.
and then more, and then top up his lucky numbers. You know them guys.
I seen a man. Listen, I seen a man gamble his rent. Yeah, go down to the last, bruv, to a point where a man's like, "Yo, fam," and I'm like, "Bruv, like, what are you doing, bruv? Are you flipping nuts, bro? Yeah." And then a man gets it back, bro, with 70 quid extra. And I'm having to like literally, yeah, like, bruv, I'm gonna drag you out this place, bro. Come on, man, let's go, bruv. You were lucky, bro. I don't know how you did it, but bro, listen.
Roulette. I've never been a man like. Do you know what? It's one of them weird things where it's like not fascinating, but it's captivating to watch man gamble on roulette. I lie though, like you know, if you go into the bookies with like your brethren, but then you see the old school old man pros that are like giving people tips and that, and you just watch their machine had like just spreading the money everywhere. You're just like, like it's mad to watch still. Like I'm not a man to play really. I gamble a bit on things I like skill gambling, like things I have some kind of I can handicap them,
control over, yeah.
But them type of gambling, it's fun as shit to watch, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. It's mesmerizing shit.
Yeah, it's addictive, bro. It's addictive as well.
I see some guy smashing it. I thought he was smashing it, and then one of the fellas that's watching was like, he's losing, and like I'm seeing like 2 racks on his thing. I'm like, you're losing? How fucking much did you put in this motherfucker? Like,
come on, man.
Yeah, but like, and it's weird when them man they do it as well. Like, because they tag up so much, you'll see them make like a bill, 2 bills, a bill, 2 bills, 2 bills, and it's like in your mind you're like, red, like you're smashing it, like you've consistently done it, but like, remember
he's put 3 bills in to get the 2 bills.
Yeah, he could have lost 1,000. So like all of that means nothing to him. But like for a man like, as in basically for the machine, it's law of averages. That could have been the 1,000th bet, and he'd won 6 of 9 bets. Yeah, but he could have won. He could have lost 150 bets before that in a row. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, I've never been inspired to gamble on the roulettes, man. It's fun to watch.
Told you, bro. When it comes to gambling, bro, I'm a chicken, bro. Like I don't care. I'm proud to say it, bro. Yeah, I'm that dude in it. Pound 50, £2, £5. You get me? Max. Sometimes I whack a tenner on. Like I said on that Bayern game, because it's Bayern in it against a team in Germany. Like there's more chance of it coming. You know, the odds are better for you. But even then, I'm sitting there like, yo, that was in 2 separate. You understand me? I made 2 separate bets on that game. Do you feel what I'm saying? So
I don't know. Maybe I'm like Yuji. Like people will tell you I'm a gambler. When it comes to like football and stuff, it's just fun in it because it makes you like care about the game more. So it's just fun, yeah. Like, and it's not money. It's not like I'm betting £1,000, £100,000 or something, yeah. But when it comes to real money, I gamble. I'll be honest with you. I'm basically a cheater because if I choose to gamble, it means I'm right. It means I want to win.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's something I'm almost 100% sure I'm going to smash you at. So I don't mind betting on myself to win.
So it's not gambling. That's the
thing.
You
know what I mean? Really, when you break it down.
Do you get what I'm saying?
So like when it comes to actual real life gambling, like I don't know. I'm a coward, of course. I don't.
Listen, I don't want no smoke.
Come on, bro. I don't want to risk none of that shit, bro. I want a sure bet. That's right, bro. I don't know about other people, yeah, but like I don't like. Obviously, I'm not playing professional sports now. But would I be playing professional? I'd have the same attitude I have now, which is like every advantage to win, man. What do you think I am? Some fucking good Samaritan, bro.
That's it, bro. What am I giving away free money for? Especially to a computer. This is what I don't get. You get me? Like, man, I go into a roulette machine. gambling their fucking odds away, bruv. Like, and it's roulette, bruv. Number one,
You know,
even if it was roulette in a flipping casino, that's one thing. You're talking
that's
about
even
roulette.
worse, bro.
You're
That's
talking about
even
roulette on a computer, bruv.
roulette and casino is even worse because you're playing with pride as well. It's peak, fam. Like
Yeah.
it's a different. I don't know why it's a different. Like, bro, my brother used to do. He's shit at poker, and obviously I play poker. So when we used to go to the governor, he used to always play roulette before and after he bought his. He cashed into a table always, yeah. And so if I was, for whatever reason, if I was just bored, I'd watch him play in the beginning, and I'd sometimes watch him play in the end if he's won, or sometimes I give him a couple chips just like if I've done well or whatever, and like in the hope that he wins, yeah. And bruv, he's maybe one time in like fucking 30, 40 times that I can remember. He may have won while I'm not there, obviously. I'm not always there at the same time. But nah, the machines, I've seen more success on the machines like for other people than I have in real life. It's fucking peak, bro. Feels almost impossible to hit, bro. But I don't really do it tough, man.
1 second, bro.
Yeah, no, do your thing, man. Yeah, who we got in this motherfucker? Shaka. Oh yeah, Shaka, if you're still there, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. Brother Malcolm went to Saudi Arabia in 1964. Slavery was abolished in 1962. So, like, actually, you could have made an argument that Malcolm X would have been content with what was the state of play in Saudi Arabia. The only issue with that would be is prior to that, obviously, like I said, the West had denounced Saudi Arabia's practice of slavery, and not only that, but even after 1962, slavery was still being practiced in the Arabian Peninsula by many countries who, number one, hadn't abolished it. Number two, even though Saudi Arabia had abolished it, there was still like a lot of instances of slavery. So, yeah, man, maybe.
So basically, are you saying that even though they abolished it, they didn't make it punishable?
No. So basically, the argument we were having earlier was how comes Brother Malcolm and Brother Martin, who were like big advocates, of like black liberation and the ending of sort of oppression of black people, whatever. How come they weren't vocal advocates against or advocated against the slavery that was legal in Arabia, even though their nations were denouncing slavery in Saudi Arabia? Like, so England, America, whatever are saying is, Saudi Arabia should abolish slavery and the Arabian Peninsula should abolish slavery. And yet the two most vocal sort of black activists at the time, they didn't have any opinion or there was no evidence of them sort of denouncing what was going on in Saudi Arabia. It's kind of mad, no? Don't you think?
Yeah. I'm unaware of Martin Luther. Yes, please. But I know Malcolm X spoke about a lot of issues outside of America. I do know that much. But I can't speak for Martin Luther in that sense, if I'm honest with you.
But he spoke about a lot of issues, but man never man isn't on record speaking about how Saudi Arabia is the sort of most prominent place in the world that still practices slavery, bro. And it's also, funny enough, happens to be a Muslim nation, which, given that he's a Muslim, he should have some other connection to, or stronger connection to. I don't know, it's just an opinion. Also, to be fair, I'm not sure, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but Marcus Garvey, I'm not sure, is a big was a big critic of the Arabians, isn't it? And in their enslavement of African people, blood, which you would imagine that, listen, yeah, cool, improve the situation for the people in the diaspora. Yeah, 100%. That's of great importance. But shouldn't freeing black people from actual literal slavery be of equal importance, if not more important? if your thing is like improving the situation for African and black people, that's what I would probably argue. But
no, I get what you're saying. I think maybe though, in that sense, I think we discussed it, didn't we, a few weeks ago about having the issues that are in front of our face tend to be more prominent, and so we tend.
Sorry, bro, go on.
You feel me? So maybe that's that situation. Yeah, maybe they're dealing with that situation in America, and it was quite volatile at the time, and so it's a little bit, or a bit of like, you know, I'm gonna concentrate on the fight that we have here, because it's a big fight, you know, and there's you know there's
it takes nothing to go on record though, isn't it? In my opinion, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm looking at it wrong. But it takes nothing really to go on record and say, bruv, like, you know, I decry the use of slavery in these nations. I believe these nations are, you know, are equally responsible for the oppression of black people as the people that I'm constantly on record criticizing. You know, I feel like that.
Do you think that he would? Do you think that he was also though initially keeping up a narrative that was to stay uniform, for example, with the Nation of Islam?
This is what I'm saying. Like, so you've only got two options, in my opinion. Yeah, you've got poor scholarship, or not scholarship. Sorry, you've got poor understanding of international sort of affairs and geopolitics at the time. Yeah, or as it relates to black people, or you're intentionally neglecting to focus on what is a great injustice befalling African people globally. So it's only one of the two.
Would you address that as a Nation of Islam as an organization though, or a specific person? Because what we have seen from fact was that when he did speak out of turn from the Nation of Islam, what happened to him? He was put on silent.
He spoke about Elijah Muhammad having impregnating teenage girls.
No, well, when he spoke out of turn, actually, the initial time was about the John F. Kennedy stuff.
Yeah, when he said chickens coming home to roost with the JFK, but really, he's on record saying the actual real issue, that was a pretext. He's saying the real issue was the fact that I found out that,
I know about that.
Elijah Muhammad had the teenage daughters. But my argument would be like, it's whether or not, like, as in, if because you're a Muslim, yeah, you're reluctant to criticize Saudi Arabia because, you know, you want to go on Hajj or whatever, or because you've got such hate for Western, like white people, let's say Western Europeans and Americans, that it clouds your judgment, or it clouds your sort of assessment of what's going on in Arabia. I believe that's a flaw. Yeah, I believe that's a flaw.
Fair enough. That's a fair opinion to have. I think that's a fair opinion to have. And if I was to hazard a guess at which one it would be, I would say the latter. Because again, like I said, I do believe that the situation in America was one where it was probably, even if you look, the eyes of the world wasn't really speaking about what was going on in Saudi Arabia. More people were thinking about the civil rights movement in America. You know,
it's crazy because we got actually man in shackles. You know the ones.
Yeah, I know, and that's the madness, that the fact that what's going on in America is actually put to the forefront. And not to say that, because obviously as a black man, I feel it in it. Like, I understand, like it was an important time, and something needed to be done at the time. Do you understand me? And so it's like, for me, I wasn't born them time. Do you understand me? So I can't say how I would be. But I know for me, for example, if I'm against something, I'm against it in its entirety. Doesn't matter who is the victim or who is the perpetrator. Do you get what I'm saying? It makes no difference. If I'm against it, I'm against it. Do you get what I'm saying? Which means that if it's one of mine doing it, I need to speak out about it to him. Do you understand me? And maybe to others, whether it be elders or leaders, or do you understand what I'm saying to you? And that's just what it is. So I get what you're saying, but I guess I have the luxury of not being the man at the front. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to. I
That's
don't
the
have
thing,
to have
yeah,
the
that,
luxury of
that is
these
ultimately
not being moved and not being-
that's ultimately what I think as well. I think the them man, I don't even think it was that they're scared to criticize. I think it actually could be a situation where they actually didn't know the extent to which slavery was taking place. But I believe that's equally a sort of flaw in their sort of legacy, in it, because it's like how can the people you believe to be the most immoral, in the world, how can they be fighting against actual slavery, the thing that you claim is their greatest sort of crime against humanity, right? And that's caused the situation that you find yourself in, right? Like not having civil rights or not being considered equal. How can that still be being practiced to this day, right? To people that look like you around the world, and you don't know that. Whilst obviously those people are going through legal channels. The people that you believe are the biggest criminals in the world, they're going through legal channels to put an end to that in those nations. And you, who's meant to be the voice of black people, so you're saying these people don't represent us. You, who's supposed to be the voice of it, you don't even know that that's happening. I find that.
So who's the voice for your black people?
Pardon?
Who's the voice for your black people?
Jeez, what a goal. Who's the voice for my black people? Turok Patel.
Turok Patel and Veli Singh.
No, it's a serious question.
No, was it Belinda?
No, don't deflate. Don't deflate. Who's the voice for your people?
No. Hey, if you see Paul Pogba and buy his celebration, if you can't do that with your neck, you're not black. Pause.
This motherfucker always trying to decide who's black, and he's a whole Norwegian.
Oh, now we got DC Carlton in this motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Oh shoot, I'm on. I didn't know I was on.
I'm on. Hey, yo, I'm on.
That's a DC Carlton, you know. Are you taking a piss?
He doesn't understand what this is to say. This is how you know James is not black. If you understand why Carlton as a character was important, because he was the second generation. No, shut up. He was the second generation of black excellence. Okay, so all I'm doing is just fulfilling my family's proud of who I am today. They weren't proud of who I was like 4 years ago. I promise you that.
Yo, I went to Brad's house last year. Yeah.
Shut up.
And I pulled up to a house about 7 or 8.
I need to celebrate, bro. I'm about to get some. I don't know what. This is the thing I hate about eating healthy, bro. Is that I'm in ketosis, bro. I'm doing my thing, bro.
You do the
melting away.
Keto, yeah.
I'm doing well, bro.
What did you do?
I drink about 2 gallons of water a day.
Hey, bro,
I'm running. I run at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I run in the afternoon. I went from about 265 and I'm sitting around at that 234 right now. When I first got on G Block, do y'all know how much I weighed when I first hopped on the panel in 2019?
How much?
306 pounds.
God damn. What's that like? That's like 120 or something, 130, 130 kgs, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I have it different over there. Yeah.
That's like 130, it's like 130, it's like 140. No, you can't have been 140 kgs. That's impossible.
I was 306.
No, that's not. It must be like 130. 100%, it's probably 130. Okay. Yeah, because 10 is 25, right? So 310s. Wait, 310s is 75 kg. Oh my God, you are 140 kilos.
Yeah.
God damn, son. How tall?
Huh?
How tall?
How much was you weigh?
Sorry, 6 feet. Excuse me, 6 feet.
Fuck.
I was like
140 kgs.
How much did you weigh?
I was like 306. And I
you didn't weigh 340 kgs.
No, 306 pounds. It's like 140.
Yeah, at the beginning of last year, like 2000. Like when I first got on G Block, I was 306 because I was just get out of a divorce. I was like going through that little, food make me feel good phase. Like I was just smoking weed and eating hella food, And
Hey, yo,
then
you know, Brad, that my boy is and I'm not calling you fat. I'm just saying, my boy is 120 and 6'4" or something, 6'3", 6'4", and he's actually fat. Like no one would deny that he's fat. So if
bro,
you're a whole 10 kgs and a whole 4 inches shorter than this dude. That's big.
No, I was a fat motherfucker. You go ahead and say it. I was a fat
I
fuck. Go ahead.
140
No, you want to say it? Go ahead and say it. I was a fat fuck, James. James. Go ahead and say it. I know you want to say it. I was a fat fuck.
No, I ain't gonna say that.
Go ahead, James. You want to say it? That's why you keep. That's why you compare him to your friend. Go ahead, James. I'm giving you permission. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No. Oh, wait.
So he was about 22 stone.
Wait, are you saying that's 138?
He was 138 kg is about 22 stone,
What?
I believe.
Fucking hell, man.
Let me double
140
check
now.
that. 138 kg.
Just do 306 to kilos. 306 pounds to kilos.
I think 130. It should be roughly about.
Yeah, he was 138 kg.
8 though. 8 whole fucking kgs extra. That's fucking a lot, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the point. That's what I was last year.
21.7
I was eating hella. I used to just I was doing hella Postmates. And then, oh no, you know what started it? Ramadan.